Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I am a parcel of vain striving by a mere chance held together. Sometimes, perhaps in the silence of the night, when there is a moment for quiet reflection, pause to ask, what is this burning package of desire known as the body? What is this seething mass of chaotic thought known as the mind? Think about it. Some of the answers you get will frighten, amuse, and astound you.
Somebody.
Our mystery drama, The Smoking Pistol, was written especially... Sed quis custodiet ipsos? Asked the ancient Roman poet Juvenal. But who is to guard the guards themselves? Those who watch over us, those to whom we entrust the right to use the awful power of the state in our name. As you can see, it's not a new problem. For the guards themselves are also human, which means they are neither better nor worse than the best or the worst of us. This has been a bad day for Detective Lieutenant Harry Reinfield. Quite possibly the worst day he has ever known in his life.
Harry, I don't know what to tell you. I'm so sorry.
I saw him, Jim. I just saw him.
I got hot coffee here.
He was laying there.
Let me pour you a cup. Huh?
He didn't even look dead. What's he doing in the morgue, I said.
Here. Drink this, Harry. Drink it.
What's this 21-year-old kid doing, laying on a slab in the morgue? He don't even look dead.
You want to go home, Harry?
But then you look close and there it is.
Maybe you should come home with me, Harry.
Just a little black hole.
Stay with Belle and me tonight, Harry, and get some sleep.
And it's my fault.
No, it isn't.
He was crazy to be a cop. Why do you want to be a cop, I asked him. Go to college, I told him.
He went to college.
Yeah. The day he graduated, he joined the cops. What did he need it for? I gave the department 25 years. Shouldn't that be enough for one family? He could have made something out of himself.
He made something out of himself?
Yeah. Well, here's how it is right now. I'm out to get the punk that killed my boy.
I know how you feel.
If I have to spend the rest of my life, I'll get him. And, Jim, this is between you and me. Don't expect me to bring him in.
Harry.
So look at me, Jim. Harry Reinfield, Detective Lieutenant Harry Reinfield. Ace homicide sleuth. That's what it says in the paper.
There's something you...
All those cases I solved, we used to sit around and laugh at the stories they wrote about me, remember? We know what police work is, don't we, Jim, huh? Don't we?
Sure, Harry.
All those cases I solved for the city, for the law, for the taxpayers, for the department. Well, now I'm going to solve one for me. I'm going to crack one, break it wide open. Nobody's going to stop me. And when I get my hands on that...
Harry, sit down.
Don't you give me orders.
I'm your superior. I got the right to give you orders.
Not today.
Sit down. We got him.
You what?
I said, we got him.
You brought him in?
Yeah.
Who have you got?
Well, he was there on the corner of Collins and Maple, a gun in one hand, Jerry's wallet in the other, some glassine packets of horse scattered on the ground.
Go ahead.
Well, what more do you need? What more does the DA have to produce for first degree? It was a drug bust, and the punk had a gun, and...
Yeah? Yeah, what's the punk's name?
Mason. George Mason.
Has he got a sheet?
Oh, some little stuff, break and entry, assault.
Where is he?
Down in the holding pen.
I want to look at him.
Harry, would that be such a good idea?
I want to see the punk that killed my son.
Maybe you shouldn't, Harry. Not now. Not the way you feel now.
I said I'm going down to the tank. On your feet, punk. What's your name? You have a name, don't you? Okay, that doesn't matter. So, you confessed yet? Let's hear the answer, punk. Has he confessed, Jim?
He won't say a word.
He won't say a word, huh? Quiet little punk, right? So, let's go over what happened again. There's this young undercover cop, and he arranges to make a buy from you, right, punk? On the corner of Collins and Maple. You meet. You hand over the junk, he flashes the badge, and you pull a gun, right? Right, punk? What's the matter? Now answer me.
He doesn't have to talk, Harry.
And you pull the trigger. You kill the cop. That's what happened, right?
Harry, you know the law better than anyone else around here. He doesn't have to say a word.
Oh, yes, he does. He does, and I'm going to make him sing the loudest song you ever heard.
Are you crazy? You can't rough this kid up.
He's going to talk, Jim.
Lay a finger on him and you destroy the case. He'll get away with it. The judge will have to throw it out of court.
Never going to get to court.
Harry, you're crazy.
No, Jim, he killed my son.
Put that gun back in the holster.
Don't try to make me, Jim.
You're a police officer.
I'm also a father. That is, I was a father.
You took an oath to uphold the law.
There's another law, an older law. An eye for an eye. Now, punk, you're going to die.
Harry!
Confess, punk. Don't go to meet your maker with a lie in your soul. Don't go with a sin in your heart. Confess now. Confess to me, and I'll forgive you. And I'll send you out of the world clean.
You're crazy, Harry.
Come on, punk. Confess before I pull the trigger.
Jump him, Carter.
What?
Hold it, Carter. Hold on to him.
I'll kill him. You're not going to...
Hold on to that gun hand, Carter. Now, hold on.
You can't stop me.
You asked for it, Harry. I'm sorry. Here, Harry. Drink this.
What happened?
Well, we had to subdue you, as the saying goes.
Subdue? Yeah. I've been on the other side of that subdue from time to time. You know?
Yeah, well, now you know how the other half lives.
I see. I'm home.
Yeah. Carter and I figured it would be best to bring you here. You would have killed that punk.
I would have.
Well, can I give you back your gun?
Yeah.
Harry, take some time off. You got plenty coming due. Think about it, huh?
I'll think about it.
You want to come over to the house and stay with Belle and me for a while?
No, Jim, I'll stay here.
You shouldn't be alone.
I know. But I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life. All right, I hear you. Yes?
You're Lieutenant Rhinefield.
Yes?
May I come in?
Well,
It's very important.
Important? I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't consider anything as being important today. I just buried my son.
I know. I was at the funeral.
Well, then I'm sure you know how I feel.
Not now, but I will. Because a few months from now, I'll be coming home from my son's funeral.
I beg your pardon?
My son is going to die. Everybody says so. That's because everybody says he killed a cop.
Look, ma'am,
My name is Mason. Bessie Mason.
Mason.
I'm George Mason's mother. I must talk to you.
We don't have anything to say to each other.
Please.
Mrs. Mason.
Please.
Look, I don't want to seem impolite or anything like that, but I must ask you to leave.
But he didn't do it.
The evidence speaks for itself.
I don't care about your evidence.
Well, what do you want me to do?
What the city pays you to do. Find the killer.
The killer's been found.
My son is innocent.
How do you know?
Because he told me.
Oh, sure, yeah. That makes everything different. Your son is a punk.
In many ways, yes. I can't deny that.
He's already done time?
That's a matter of record.
Once for break and entry?
Yes.
And once for assault?
Yes.
And he was innocent those times, too, huh?
No.
So he's not a little angel?
No, he's far from it. But he's not a murderer.
Look, lady, I just can't stand here and talk to you. You'll have to excuse me.
Please. Please let me in. Thank you.
What do you want me to do?
I've already told you. Find the killer. Now, Lieutenant, you had a good boy. I don't. And it's my fault. I was busy, very busy. His father ran out on me many years ago, and I got a job in personnel. I made something of myself. But I guess I neglected George.
Mrs. Mason, please believe me. I can't do anything for you.
It's funny how we could always find the wrong kind of friends. But, you know, no matter what kind of trouble he got into, one thing he never did, he never lied to me. And he said to me, Mother, I didn't kill that cop. I didn't.
Look, Mrs. Mason, let me tell you something. I've had experience in these things. He has to hold on to you. You're all he's got. And so he has to deny it.
But I believe him.
And by denying it to you, he denies it to himself because he doesn't want to believe he committed murder.
I believe him.
Yeah.
Why don't you believe him?
Why should I believe him?
Because you're the best detective on the force.
Okay. Look, Mrs. Mason, I can understand how you feel, but what you're asking me to do is...
What am I asking you to do? The thing you do best. I read the papers.
Don't believe what you read.
Oh, it isn't true. What they say, that Harry Reinfield is an intuitive detective, that he has a feel for how a case should be.
Oh, that's just newspaper talk. Mrs. Mason, on the basis of information and evidence assembled by the police department, the district attorney has asked for an indictment. It's over.
Have you been fair to me, Lieutenant?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. Have you been fair to my son? Of course, he's only a young punk in your eyes, but he is entitled to justice.
He'll get it in court.
But he isn't getting it from you. Now, do one thing, Lieutenant. Please. Assume that it wasn't your son who died. Suppose it was just another homicide victim, and you were the investigating officer. Now, would you be satisfied?
Mrs. Mason, I have to ask you to leave.
All right. All right, I'll go. But I've asked the question. And you have to answer it.
I don't have to answer to you.
That's true, you don't. But you do have to answer to yourself.
He had the gun in his hand.
He doesn't deny it.
He had my son's wallet.
He doesn't deny that either.
Well, what's everybody supposed to think, then?
I don't know what everybody's supposed to think. I want to know what Lieutenant Harry Reinfield thinks. What ideas are in his head? What does he see? I know my son is innocent. Won't you prove it, Lieutenant?
In a recent, highly celebrated public proceeding, a definition of guilt was requested. And it was said that if a murder has been committed and you see a man near the corpse with a smoking pistol in his hand, it would be reasonable to assume he's the killer. The smoking pistol. That does it. Or does it? I'll continue in just a few moments. The victim, a young undercover cop named Jerry Reinfield. The suspect, with the smoking pistol in his hand, young George Mason. The detective, the victim's father, Lieutenant Harry Reinfield. The case is open and shut. That is, it should be. But the suspect's mother, Bessie Mason, believes her son is innocent. Well, faith can move mountains, or so we've been told.
Mrs. Mason, I must ask you to leave.
All right. I'll go. Because I know the kind of man you are, Lieutenant. You swore you wouldn't rest until you found your son's murderer.
He's been found.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
What are your plans, Leona?
Plans? I don't know. I haven't made any.
Are you going to?
I suppose so. One day. Thanks for taking me to dinner, Dad.
Thanks for calling me Dad.
I guess today
it would have been official.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Leona.
A quiet little wedding. That's what we wanted.
You'd have made a good wife for a cop.
Oh, how do you know? You've known me such a short time. Whirlwind courtship, that was Jerry.
Love at first sight. It's the only kind there is.
Jerry. He met me at a party on a Friday night. He proposed to me on Saturday morning. I said yes Saturday afternoon. Saturday night, he tried to talk me out of it.
Why?
He suddenly realized, he said, how dangerous a cop's life can be. He didn't want me to be a cop's wife. Especially his wife. Doing undercover work, he'd made a lot of enemies.
Yeah, I know.
After some pretty good arrests, there were threats made on his life.
Yeah, we all get those.
He tried to talk me out of it, but by then it was too late. I was in love with him, too.
I know how you feel, Leona. But you're only 22. Life has to go on.
I suppose it does. Although I wonder why.
You think so now, but time will pass. You'll find another guy.
I know. That's why it's so awful. That night, he was supposed to come over for dinner. And he said, I'm going to be late. I have to meet a fellow all the way across town, corner of Collins and Maple.
Collins and Maple.
And I said to him, Jerry, this is confidential. How can you tell me? And he gave me that smile of his and said, you mean I can't trust you, honey?
I used to tell his mother everything, too. You're not supposed to, you know.
I was so scared. It's such a dreadful neighborhood. And he laughed and said, if you're out to make a drug bust, you don't usually go to the high-rent district. One consolation. At least they got the killer.
Yeah, we got the killer. The latest manpower allotment. Allotment? Is that one L or two?
2 L's.
Huh? What are you doing here?
My son goes on trial tomorrow.
Look, Mrs. Mason.
I tried to get you at home, but you're never there.
Mrs. Mason, I've already told you there's nothing I can...
I know what you told me. I've come here to ask you a few questions.
I'm busy, and besides, there's no use...
Questions you should have asked yourself. Now, who was your son supposed to meet?
We know that, a drug pusher.
Right, not anyone of great importance, just a pusher.
Your son.
Let's say it was my son. Why would my son kill him?
Because, A, your son spotted him as a cop. Or B, after my son identified himself, your son decided to shoot it out.
You're forgetting C. Your son's gun was still in his holster. Your son felt safe. Why? Because he knew he was going to pick up a small potato.
That describes your son, doesn't it?
But small potatoes don't kill cops. Why? You know perfectly well, if my son was pushing drugs, he'd be part of an organization. You know they protect their own. You know that he would get a suspended sentence, maybe a few months in jail. That's how it usually works out. Why kill?
Reasonable, logical. But your son just lost his head.
My son didn't do it. And your son wasn't there merely to catch a small-time pusher. He was being set up.
By who?
Well, am I a law officer? Do I have the resources of the police department behind me?
Why would my son be set up?
Well, maybe he was too good a cop. Maybe somebody didn't like him.
If your son didn't do it, why was he there with a gun in his hand?
Why don't you ask him?
The other officers in the case have asked him.
Then why didn't they listen to his answer? Really listen.
Mrs. Mason.
You know I'm right.
What do you want from me?
Now, why are you angry? I'm just a mother, and not a very good one. Now, all I know is my son tells me he's innocent, and I want to believe it. I want to believe it.
No, look, no.
It's all right. I'm sorry I bothered you. Please excuse me.
Okay, Pete. I'll bang on the door when I want to see you.
No, God. Don't leave him in the cell with me. He'll kill me.
Ah, shut up. See you later, Pete.
Don't go. He'll kill me.
I said shut up.
Well, what do you want?
The truth, punk.
I got a name. It's George. George Mason.
To me, you're...
You can't kill me.
I'm not gonna kill you.
What do you want from me? What are you doing here?
Your mother wanted me to talk to you.
My mother? You mean my old lady asked you to come here?
I'm doing this for her sake.
Yeah, Bessie's still a good-looking dame, ain't she?
I'm gonna let that pass, but don't press your luck.
So, and she's cut up about me. Well, it's the only time.
What do you mean it's the only time?
She never knows I'm alive, except when I'm in jail.
Is that so?
Yeah. She's a very busy dame, you know. Works at a big, important job. Runs with big, important guys.
Look, I'm not here to talk about her. I want to talk about you.
She always gets guys that do things for her. I don't care what it is, you know, even something like this. Well, look, you're here.
What happened that night?
You wouldn't believe a word.
Well, tell it to me, then.
I already told it 100 times.
Make it 101. Let's start with what we've got. You were on Collins and Maple, huh?
Yeah, you know, Collins and Maple. It's a place for all kinds of, you know, weird characters.
And you were looking for some loose change, huh?
I'm coming down Maple, and just as I get to Collins, I hear voices.
Voices? Saying what?
I don't know, just voices. I can't make out the words. Anyhow, I hear a shot, and I hear steps running off, and I hear somebody moaning, so I go around the corner, and it's dark. I see someone laying on the ground. I bend down. He's dead.
How did you know he was dead?
You can tell when somebody's dead. So I figured, why does he need his wallet? Where he's going, he don't need nothing. So I reach inside his jacket, and there it is. So now I hear footsteps coming around Maple, see? And I get scared. There's this pistol laying on the ground. So like a chump, I pick it up. Maybe I'll need it, you know? And the next thing I know, there are these two guys pointing guns at me, and they yell, "Freeze! Police officers!" And that's the story.
Yeah. Some story.
I told you wouldn't believe it.
Go back to the voices now.
I'm not even sure they were voices.
Well, what were they, then?
Well, you're walking down the street, mind your own business. You hear like a hum of, you know, maybe people talking. Who pays attention? And then bang, the shot.
You say you heard footsteps running off. Did you see anybody?
Well, by the time I turned the corner, whoever it was got away.
What did the footsteps sound like?
For crying out loud, what do footsteps sound like?
Were they heavy footsteps?
Well,
did it sound like it was a big guy?
Heavy step? Oh, I see what you mean. No, they wasn't heavy. They were light.
Light?
Yeah. You could almost picture a guy to, you know, by the sound of the foot. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
Okay, get over it. How do you picture this guy?
Well, no, wait a second. I don't picture him as a guy at all. It was a dame.
A dame?
Yeah. You ever listen when a dame is running down a sidewalk, a dame with heels, you know? It makes a sound like rap, tap, tap, click, 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 you know?
A dame, huh?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say this before?
Nobody ever asked me before. Who believed me? You? Huh? Do you believe me? Or you just trying to score some points with the old lady?
I think it's time I got out of here.
Harry, we were all through this. We went over it with his partners, Carter and Fordyce. He said to them, I'm making a contact at Collins and Maple, 9 o'clock. They were there to back him up. They had to keep out of sight. They saw him go around the corner, then they heard the shot. When they got to him, he was on the ground, and the punk, this George Mason, was standing there with the gun in his hand.
And they didn't see anybody else? Didn't hear anybody else?
You want to ask him again, he'll get the same answer.
The punk says he heard someone running away.
Oh, sure. What's the matter with you, Harry? Showave, reacting to your son's death. Suddenly this concern for the killer.
Who says he's the killer?
Harry, you're talking to me. He was standing there with the smoking pistol. Now, we're satisfied he did it. So is the DA. In a matter of weeks, so will 9 judges and a jury.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm not satisfied.
It can be a problem if your attitude becomes known, Harry. Well, once he's acquitted, that's the ballgame.
I'm not sure of anything anymore.
Ever since Ruth died, your son has been your whole life. I know that. And now, suddenly he's gone, and you've got nothing and nobody.
Well, that has nothing to do with it.
This Mrs. Mason is a very good-looking woman.
And that has nothing to do with it.
You sure about that? You're lonely, Harry.
She means nothing at all to me. Nothing. I got a hunch about this case.
Harry, the two of them, the punk and his mother, they could be working this together, playing you for a sucker.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, you admit it's possible.
Oh, anything's possible. Everything's possible.
All right. What are you going to do?
I'm going to nail it down.
How?
I don't know yet. I've got a hunch. And as far as it goes, it's crazy. But I'm going to run it down. All the way down.
As it stands right now, the district attorney has a good enough case to get a verdict of murder in the first degree against George Mason for the murder of Officer Jerry Reinfield. He had the smoking pistol in his hand. Why shouldn't Lieutenant Harry Reinfield be satisfied with that and let the law take its course? Why? I'm sure we'll find out in Act 3. The world, according to Lieutenant Harry Reinfield, is a place of feelings and hunches. Yes, people do pay lip service to something known as facts, but there's nothing factual about the truly important things in our lives. Do we consider facts when we love? Do we look for facts when we hate? Do we require facts to support what we believe? And what is a fact, anyhow? Do any two people look at the same so-called fact in exactly the same way?
You, busy, Harry?
Yeah.
Doing what?
I'm looking through this file.
Which file is that?
The threat file.
What for?
These are all the letters we get threatening to kill cops.
Harry, this is stuff written by nuts.
Who else commits murder?
Harry, this thing is so obvious. George Mason has to be the killer. What are you doing to yourself?
This is how I work.
Is this the theory we're going on now? Some nut sends a letter threatening to kill a cop? Then he sets Jerry up?
We're just following a certain line of inquiry and seeing where it leads us.
Oh, yeah. Well, let me know when you get there.
Look at this. A plain piece of white paper, neat, clean, and typed. Very good typing, huh? Fresh black ribbon.
So what?
Well, your average nut letter is typed badly on an old machine with hardly any black at all on the ribbon.
You still haven't told me what this proves.
The strike on each letter is even. And this was done by a typist.
Okay, there are nuts who know how to type, so what?
But listen to this. I intend to get even with you for what you did to someone I love more than anyone else in the world. What was done to him will be done to you.
And?
That's it. That's all of it.
And somebody wrote that kind of note to Jerry?
No. It's addressed to me.
To you?
See? Lieutenant Harry Reinfield.
Okay, for the sake of argument, somebody's out to get you. So they call to set up a trap. But the call goes to the wrong Reinfield. To your son Jerry instead. So it's mistaken identity.
If I could only find the machine on which this was typed.
Oh, sure. There are only 1 million typewriters in the city.
Look, Lieutenant, I told you. I couldn't make out what them voices were saying.
Now, just relax. You're not giving me any help. The voices now. They were low?
I could hardly hear them.
Well, what did you hear? Now, just be quiet. Don't say a word. Now, you're walking down the street at night. It's dark. Deserted. You approach the corner. You're aware of voices.
I told you.
Be quiet. Shh. Why do you say you heard voices?
Because...
Come on, tell me.
Because...
Why do you say voices? Why not noise from a truck or why not a dog barking?
Because they were human voices. I mean, people. They were saying words.
What words?
I don't remember. There's no way I can remember.
Don't quit on me now.
I wasn't paying attention.
Maybe you don't remember the words. Can you remember how they were said?
How they were said?
Yeah, did it sound angry, like an argument?
An argument? Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Why?
It sounded like a fight. Yeah. One word I can remember. One word. Crazy.
Crazy?
Yeah, that was the word. No, the two words. You're crazy. And then the shot. And the dame ran away. I mean, I heard what had to be a dame's footsteps running away.
You heard him say, you're crazy, right?
Yeah. Now that I concentrate, that's what I heard. But don't ask me to remember anything else. That was all I heard.
It's enough. The question is, what did I ever do to anybody that would make some dame want to kill me?
Harry, where are you getting all this from?
The note was written by a woman.
How do you know?
We agree it was done by a professional typist, huh?
Well, there are plenty of men who are professional typists.
Yeah, but George Mason says he heard a woman's footsteps.
If I were in the spot George Mason's in, I'd say anything.
Oh, work with me on this, will you? What did I ever do to anyone that would make some dame want to kill me? Now, this note was received on April the 18th, which means that whatever it was, it happened before that date. Now, what did I do?
It beats me.
You were the one who said it could have been mistaken identity. Someone's out to get me. They call me to set me up, except they get Jerry by mistake. So this dame meets Jerry and says, Lieutenant Reinfield, I'm going to kill you. Or something like that. And she has the gun, and Jerry says, you're crazy. That's what George Mason heard. The question is, whose husband or whose boyfriend did I kill?
You didn't kill anybody, Harry.
Yeah, I know that. In all the years on the force, I never had to fire a single shot. But whose husband or boyfriend did I send up for life, or who died on account of me?
You better forget that letter and the file and let justice take its course.
Lieutenant.
Oh. Hello, Mrs. Mason.
I've just come from the courtroom. The jury will find him guilty.
Mrs. Mason, I've done what I could.
Have you?
What more do you want?
I don't want my son to pay for a crime he didn't commit.
I'm going to tell you something, Mrs. Mason. You can take this any way you like. I didn't have to do anything at all. It wasn't my case, you understand? You talked me into trying to open up something that was already closed as far as the department is concerned.
I thought you were proceeding out of a sense of duty.
Oh, that's just conversation. Look, I went as far as I could, and it wasn't easy. What I'm doing could be prejudicing the state's case against your son.
Well, our lawyer doesn't seem to be getting much mileage out of that.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Am I doing this because you're an attractive woman?
We're very much alike in certain ways. We go by intuition. I follow mine all the way. And usually you go all the way with yours. Except this time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, don't fence with me. Are you protecting somebody?
Who?
You tell me. Now, there's one last question. What would you do as a matter of routine in an ordinary case that you haven't done here?
Nothing. I've done absolutely everything. I've...
Yes? What?
Well, but it's not important here.
What's not important?
We're going on the theory that your son is innocent. Who knew my son would be on that street corner?
Well?
Nobody.
Nobody?
Well, there's two partners. I eliminate them.
And nobody else?
There was nobody else.
Yes?
There was somebody else.
Who?
Oh, that's impossible. That's impossible.
Is it impossible, or do you want it to be impossible?
Mrs. Mason, I need your help. Here, read this note.
I intend to get even with you for what you did to someone I love more than anyone else in this world. What was done to him will be done to you.
Now, why do I believe that Jerry was killed by mistake? Maybe that was how the killer wanted to get back at me.
Who's the killer?
The one who typed this note. Now, if the person who knew where Jerry was going to be that night also had the machine on which this was typed, I've broken the case. Are you still willing to help?
Yes? I'm sorry to ring your bell this late. I just moved into the building. Do you have a typewriter?
Yes, why?
Miss... I see your name is Lewis.
Leona Lewis.
Miss Lewis. My name is Smith, Mrs. Smith. I have to fill in this lease form and drop it off to the landlord's office first thing in the morning, and my typewriter broke down. I know it's an imposition.
Oh, it's all right. Come on in.
See, I have an electric, and when something goes wrong...
Well, there it is on the table. You don't have to take it out of the case.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I see you're packed. Are you moving?
Yes. Going back home.
Home?
The Midwest. There's nothing here for me anymore.
Oh, this is a very good machine.
I keep it that way. Learned it from my father. He was a first-class machinist.
Was?
Yes. He died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Was he ill?
He had a sickness there's no cure for. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
You look familiar.
What was the sickness?
A broken heart. You see, my brother had been sent to prison.
Oh, that's awful.
And my brother died there in an accident.
Oh.
I wish I knew why you look so familiar. I've seen you somewhere recently.
Oh, finished. Thank you very much, Miss Lewis.
When my brother died, it killed my father. The grief was too much to bear.
Well, I understand, but those things can't be helped.
Oh, don't say that. I was able to help it.
Really?
Yes, very much. Wait. Now I know where I've seen you before. Your name isn't Smith. It's Mason. Your picture is in tonight's paper. Your son is on trial for the murder of that cop.
Don't say that. Cop. He was your fiancé.
So that's why you wanted a sample from my typewriter.
Yes, and I've got it.
Well, you won't keep it.
I don't see how you can take it from me.
I can. Just don't make me use this.
Now, shooting won't help you.
Oh, it'll help me.
No, you can't kill me.
I won't have to. You see, first you will place that paper you typed on the table. That's it. And now you will walk into that closet.
It's not going to help. We know that you killed Jerry Reinfield.
Who knows? You? What can you prove? I'll destroy the paper. I'll lose the typewriter where no one can ever find it. And it all comes down to your word against mine.
Why? Why did you kill him?
The idea was to kill him so his father would know how it was with my father.
But he must have been a nice boy.
Yes. That's why I had to kill him quickly. I was starting to fall in love with him. Okay. Now get into that closet.
Oh.
Open the door. Inside.
Oh.
Now, get out of here. Get rid of the gun and the typewriter.
Hello, Leona.
Hello, Leona, says Lieutenant Harry Reinfield. Of course, goodbye, Leona, might be more appropriate. I can inform you that Leona Lewis was found mentally disturbed and is serving an indeterminate sentence. I shall return shortly. Well, now, you talk about facts. And yet, wasn't it Supreme Court Justice Oliver Wendell Holmes himself who said, the decision will depend on a judgment or intuition more subtle than any articulate major premise? Yes, it was. And so what you should do is follow your own subtle intuition and attend us here on this spot on your dial. Our theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motors. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
E.G. Marshall, who shares with you an interest which few can deny in strange tales of the macabre, stories that arise from suppressed motives and odd personal experiences. You've heard, no doubt, of ESP, extrasensory perception. Do you believe that such a gift exists? The power to perceive the thoughts of another? Believe me, it does. In some persons, it has been developed to a high degree, and there is scientific evidence to prove such a contention.
Oh, Miss Ellis.
What happened, John? Who's been hurt?
It's your mother, sir.
What? What happened? What's happened to my mother?
I don't know. I heard this thud, and then some women were shrieking, and there was a Mrs. Robershaw on the side of the wall, smashed, dead.
Merciful Lord.
Yes, sir. She jumped from her terrace, and she's dead. I'm awful sorry.
Our mystery drama, The Doctor's Evidence, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Francis Sternhagen and Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One definition of extrasensory perception is the perception of another person's thoughts and actions not received by the senses. At one time or another, most of us have had the experience of knowing what another person was thinking. A strange experience, the kind which psychical research has been studying at least since 1882, when the Society for Psychical Research was founded. Share with me this strange story of Ellen Robertshaw, who had this supernormal faculty. After an automobile accident, it seemed to increase, as Ken, her husband, explains to his secretary, Kay.
Ellen had the gift, or whatever you want to call it.
It's ghastly. Falling to her death. Can you imagine what thoughts went through that poor woman's head? Could she have anticipated her death?
I have no idea, Kay.
No, that would be magic. Do you believe in ESP, clairvoyance?
Well, they're not the same things. ESP is telepathy. I'm told it's a scientific fact.
But you do believe in telepathy and that Ellen had the faculty?
I really don't know.
You surprise me.
How so?
You're a hard-headed, practical businessman. This occult bit seems out of character.
Oh, now it's occult. No, don't assume I believe in telepathy. I'm still a skeptic. All the same, Ellen surprised me several times in the past few years by seeming to read my thoughts.
That could have been uncomfortable.
Well, sometimes, yes, but, that's all behind us now.
So it is. When's the funeral?
Well, I haven't thought about it now. I'll have to talk over the arrangements with her son.
Bruce, is that right?
Yes, he's at the hospital now.
He is? I thought he lived in Philadelphia.
Oh, he does, but he's here. He arrived at the building just after Ellen fell. Before me.
Should I attend the services?
I don't think so, Kay. Ellen suspected you and me. She probably said so to her son.
I see.
Okay. I can't help loving you.
That's nice to hear. All the same, you could have divorced, Ellen. I never liked our furtive relationship. I felt so hypocritical. Marked the other woman.
Well, you won't be any longer. We'll be married, Kay. Say, in 6 months. It's what I've always wanted.
6 months.
Well, why do you say it that way?
It's hard to explain. It's almost as if we'd been waiting for your wife to die. Say she hadn't, Ken. Then what would have happened? How long could I have continued to be your office wife?
Darling, I would have divorced Ellen.
But you didn't.
Well, believe me, I'm sorry she died a violent death, but it's a fact. I'm free now. So are you.
I wonder.
What's the matter with you, Kay?
Well, you say she was telepathic. Could she have anticipated her own death?
Oh, how the devil would I know? You mean, did she intimate to me that she was going to die? Of course not. When I left for work this morning, she seemed to be all right. Still weak, but alert. Stretched out on the living room couch. What is all this, Kay?
Why is her son, Bruce, what's his last name?
Ellers, Bruce Ellers. He's a lawyer in Philadelphia. What about him?
Why did he appear in New York just after his mother fell to her death?
Because he was in the city, and naturally he'd come to say hello to us. Well, to her, he never liked to approve of me.
Could Ellen have transferred her thoughts to him?
Well, what if she did? Are you suggesting that he arrived here because she indicated she was going to die?
Isn't that possible?
Oh, I don't know. And anyway, so what? Maybe she knew when and how she was going to die.
But she didn't say anything to you.
Not a word. Why?
Curiosity, that's all. For some reason, her death haunts me. More coffee, Ken?
No, thanks. I have to get home.
You're depressed.
Of course I am. You and your mumbo-jumbo about telepathy.
How do you know she had the faculty, if that's what you call it?
I still don't know, but her doctor, a dry old stiff named Max Clark, was pretty convincing. That was about 2 months ago. I was visiting Ellen in the hospital after work, and Dr. Clark was there with her.
Ken, how kind of you to come by.
Oh, of course I'd come by, my dear. Haven't I every night since they brought you in here? Hello, Dr. Croft.
Good evening, Mr. Robertshaw. Ellen's made very good progress. No after effects from the concussion, and I'll have the cast off her arm in a month.
Oh, that's good news. No complications?
Well, only slight psychic trauma, but that'll fade away.
I had a premonition about the accident. I knew it was going to happen. When it did, I even knew who ran into my car.
Oh, I see. So did the police. They found the 2 cars smashed up.
I mean before that.
Isn't that, ESP?
No, it's clairvoyance. Not the same thing at all.
Well, whatever you say. I don't understand either one or happen to believe in them.
What about my 2-year-old grandson? I told you about that, Max. Was I correct?
Well, it would seem so, Ellen. I know that you were worried about the little boy.
More than worried. Frightened. I knew he had more than a common cold. He had a dangerous virus.
How in heaven's name could you know that, Ellen?
I don't know. But ever since being hospitalized, I seem to have acquired whatever you want to call it.
Telepathy is the name of the faculty.
You believe in that stuff, Dr. Croft?
Oh, without question.
And you know what happened, Ken.
Mm-hmm. Your son challenged the doctor, and sure enough, the little boy did have a dangerous virus. And you claim that you put that thought in your son's head, huh?
I think so.
That's fantasy. The doctor spotted the virus.
Not at first. The sickness was diagnosed as a common cold.
Well, have it your own way. I'm glad you're feeling good, dear. It's lonely home without you. Well, I'll say goodnight.
Give my regards to Kay.
Yes, I'll do that. Good night, Doctor.
I'll be leaving too, Ellen. Have a good rest. I'll be by in the morning.
Thank you. And Ken, ask Kay to stop by some afternoons. I'd like to see her.
You got a moment, Dr. Cross?
Oh, of course.
Has Ellen's mind been affected?
Oh, no, indeed.
But that junk about ESP, clairvoyance, that doesn't sound rational to me. Were you kidding her, or do you believe in such things? Second sight, that kind of thing?
You've asked me a very involved question. Those terms are not interchangeable. We assign all manifestations of supernormal knowledge derived from another person's mind to telepathy. Your wife appears to have had such a manifestation from her son Bruce. He was concerned about his little boy. His mother, your wife, shared that concern and telephoned him. Then he harried the pediatrician.
You can derive knowledge from another person's mind?
Well, some persons can. I myself, for example, cannot. The evidence for supernormal cognition is very extensive, and it's impressive. Ellen seems always to have had the faculty, however slight. The accident seems to have increased her power.
And, clairvoyance, it's not the same thing, eh?
No. A clairvoyant does not derive supernormal knowledge from the mind of another. He just derives it, and that's all. Haven't you ever sat in a room with another person and discovered that both of you were thinking about the same thing?
I'm afraid I'll have to pass, Doctor. Well, I've taken up your time.
Oh, perfectly all right. Psychical research is an intriguing subject. Your wife does have the telepathic faculty, and I suspect she also has an ability with clairvoyance. May I ask a question?
Certainly.
But I'm curious to know what your wife meant when she said, "Give my regards to Kay."
My secretary, Kay Tyler. I'm meeting her for dinner at 6:30.
Ellen knew that?
I suppose I mentioned it to her when I spoke with her this afternoon.
I see. Well, enjoy yourself. Good night, Mr. Robertshaw.
What you've just told me is pretty spooky stuff, Ken.
I don't think so. Something happened to Ellen. Ever since she got home from the hospital, she's talked weirdly.
Did you tell her that you were having dinner with me?
Oh, I must have.
But you don't know. And now this, dead from a fall from the 8th floor. And it was only a week ago I called on her. Remember how uncomfortable the visit became?
Yes, vividly.
Kay,
How nice to see you.
Ken told me how quickly you were recovering, but I had to see for myself.
Dr. Croft says I'm almost completely well.
Oh, see, the cast is off her arm.
Will you have some tea and toast or something stronger?
No, thank you. I just stopped by to pay my respects. I have a date, so I have to go home and change. But thank you.
A date? I'm glad to hear that. You're such a lovely-looking young woman and so bright. I'm surprised some man hasn't insisted that you marry him.
I enjoy my freedom and my independence.
Those are precious rights. But they don't have to be given up in marriage, and marriage does offer many benefits.
Darling, I wish you wouldn't urge Kay to get married. She's my secretary. I don't know what I'd do if she left me.
I know that, Ken, but you're being selfish. Please stop by whenever you're in the neighborhood. Ken often talks about you. If I didn't know him, I think I might be jealous.
I'd better be running along, Mrs. Robertshaw. Take care of yourself. See her to the door, darling.
Yes, of course. It was good of you to stop by, Kay.
Never again, Ken. She's got claws. Oh, good night, Ken.
That was, nice of her, wasn't it, Ellen?
Very. I hope you won't mislead her, Ken.
Pardon me?
Mislead her. At the moment, she's infatuated with her boss, you.
Oh? I'm not aware of it.
Oh, Ken, how transparent you are. She loves you, and you're in love with her. The oldest story in the world. You're going through the middle-aged death dance. If you give yourself half a chance, you'll recover.
What is this? More telepathy?
Oh, I don't need telepathy to know what's going on. Heavens, it's as plain as the blush on your cheek. Just don't hurt her, Ken. She really is a fine young woman.
I wouldn't think of hurting her.
You might. In fact, I think that you will.
Is that intuition or more of that telepathic twaddle?
A little of both. My instinct tells me that you might break her heart. My telepathic faculty warns me that you will.
And what else do you foresee?
You know, Ken. And I'm very sorry for the three of us.
What must it be like to live with someone who has a telepathic faculty? From what I've read, this supernormal knowledge can be aroused by a very strong emotion. And from what we've heard so far, Ellen, outwardly composed, must be seething with jealousy because it's evident that her husband loves Kay. Jealousy is a very strong emotion. What it leads to, we will discover when I return shortly with Act 2. The philosopher Descartes wrote that God has foreordained everything is self-evident. That means that the course of one's life is like a road from birth to eternity. Sometimes we wish that we could see what's in store for us around the next curve, but we can't. Some of us claim to be able to do so, and there is evidence that events have been foreseen. But clairvoyance is by no means accepted as fact. Telepathy is. Before her fall to death, Ellen Robertshaw had been hospitalized after an automobile accident, and her son, Bruce, came to visit her.
You look good, Mother. Very good. Don't you agree, Dr. Croft?
I do. I'll have her home in a few days.
You're very good, Bruce. No, I mean it. Running up from Philadelphia once a week, twice right after my accident. Molly must wonder if she's got a husband. How is she, by the way? And how's my grandson?
Oh, they're fine.
Was Molly disturbed by my telephone call?
No. Of course not. She knows how much you love the baby.
But she is a doubting Thomas, isn't she?
Well, yes.
Bruce, let me ask you something, and give it some thought before you reply.
Oh, all right.
I knew, let me repeat that, I knew that your little boy was ill, seriously ill. How did I know that?
Oh, I don't know, Mother.
But he was ill.
All right. How did you know?
Telepathy. Your thoughts, your worry, were transmitted to me, and in turn, my concern to you. Can you doubt it? Didn't I telephone right from this hospital room and express my concern? I told Dr. Croft how worried I was, didn't I, Max?
Yes, you did.
You see?
Well, even if I see, I don't understand. Neither does Molly.
I often know what a person is thinking, Bruce.
How can you? How does that work?
Max.
Before I try to answer that question, tell me, Bruce, were you aware of your mother's concern about your little boy?
You mean, did her thoughts come into my head? Well, yes, but I couldn't say through telepathy. I know Mother loves her grandson, so naturally we didn't want to worry her when he became ill. But she had enough to worry about, her injuries and the accident and...
Oh, you may be right, Bruce. On the other hand, your mother has startled me several times by apparently reading my thoughts. How I feel about her husband, for example.
Well, no one has to be a mind reader to know that, Dr. Croft. I feel the same way about Kent. But you're saying that Mother has this telepathic faculty.
Yes. Ideas may be telepathetically transmitted without conscious effort between the agent and the percipient. A percipient is one capable of perceiving. Your mother as agent and you as percipient make contact through your subliminal minds. And that big word needs to be defined. Subliminal means below the level of consciousness.
You're saying that I've got the telepathic faculty?
Well, to some degree, every one of us has it. Most persons are potential agents and percipients. Some more so than others. But I'm talking fact, Bruce. There is such a thing as telepathy.
When is Mother being released from the hospital?
Oh, there's no reason your mother can't leave by Friday, day after tomorrow. You'll be weak for a while, Ellen. Most bed patients are after they're discharged, but except for your arm in a cast, you're in good health.
Mother, do you want me to...
No. No, my goodness, I can get home by myself. I mean, Ken will pick me up. Will you see him before you return to Philadelphia?
I don't think so, Mother. I don't want to be rude, but... well, it's what he's doing to you that makes me angry. You know, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't take a mind reader to know he's got big stars in his eyes for that secretary of his. At least you know. Why don't you get rid of him, Mother?
I may.
Why hesitate? Tell him goodbye. And then come visit us. Take a trip. Life begins at...
49, perhaps.
Well, if you'll excuse me. For what it's worth, Ellen, I concur with Bruce. Your husband's a calculating man. Let him have his Kay, Tyler.
I'll see. Bruce, my love to Molly and the little boy. Tell her not to be too upset.
Upset? Oh, you mean about the facts about telepathy, right? Well, I'll try. On some subjects, however, Molly's mind is closed.
That's not what I was referring to.
No?
You'll find out when you return to Philadelphia.
What are you talking about, Mother?
I can't say. Or maybe I'd rather not. I could be wrong. A decision can be changed. Maybe it will be. I hope so. But I have my doubts.
What is it, Kay, darling? You're off in space. Is anything the matter?
Everything's the matter, Ken. I'm going to have to break it off.
I see.
I wish you did. I just can't stand being two-faced anymore. If you want me as much as you've said you do something about it. Otherwise, let me go.
Leave Ellen, huh?
Look, I'm not trying to break up a marriage, but you say it isn't one, so I'm not really the other woman. If you haven't got a marriage, why don't you end it?
All right. I'll speak to her tonight and pack up and leave.
You've said that before. You call me. I won't call you.
Meaning?
I won't see you anymore, Ken, until I can be seen with you in the light of day. Tomorrow's Friday. My last at the office. There are other secretaries in the company who'll jump at my job. You won't be hung up. But tomorrow's my last day in the romantic shipping business.
Oh, now, we'll see about that. After I've spoken to Ellen, I'll come over to your place. Now, you'll be home, won't you?
I don't know. I'd like to believe you, but...
I'll be fine. Now, stop acting like a silly schoolgirl and come on, eat your lunch.
Oh, Ken.
Hello? Is that you, Dr. Croft?
Yes, Bruce.
I'm telephoning from Philadelphia. Is my mother all right?
Why, yes. She's been home over a week now. I'd say she's completely recovered.
Oh, you're no longer calling on her?
Why, no. What
I've
is
had
it,
the
Bruce?
feeling all day long that something's wrong.
I see.
It may seem foolish, but...
Not at all. It's, let me see, 2 o'clock. I'll pay her a visit within the hour and report back to you.
Oh, I'd appreciate that, Dr.
Not
Croft.
at all.
I've tried to reach Mother by telephone, and there's no answer.
That's odd. What about the maid?
I don't know. Earlier in the day, Mother spoke to my wife and told Molly, don't be upset.
Strange.
Yes, I thought so. I have no idea what she meant by it. Don't be upset, that's all she said. She wouldn't explain it to Molly. Of course, I am upset.
Well, I understand. Let me stop by and pay her a visit, Bruce. I'll telephone you from her place. Ellen, you're white as chalk. Take my arm, my dear.
I heard your voice, and I managed to struggle to the door. I'm all right now.
Now, you sit down. Here, Let me take your pulse.
I don't know what came over me.
And I do. Your pulse is very rapid. What's frightened you, Ellen?
I really can't see.
Now lie back on the couch and try to relax. Now, what is it? Something's upset you. Tell me.
There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it, Max. But it's all right.
I take it you're alone here.
Yes. I gave the maid the afternoon off. She's gone down to Richmond. Her sister had a baby, and they're going home from the hospital tomorrow.
Have you been awake most of the afternoon?
Why?
Well, Bruce telephoned you here, but he got no answer.
Oh, dear. Now I've upset both Molly and him. How thoughtless of me.
Why did you tell Molly not to be upset? About what?
What? Foolishness.
Why didn't you answer the telephone, Ellen?
I tried, but I'm still pretty weak. I didn't reach the phone in time.
Is that the truth?
Well, of course.
You should be strong again, Ellen. I don't quite believe there's anything physically wrong with you. Mentally, well, that's another matter.
There's nothing wrong with my mind.
I'm not saying there is. But the mind, yours especially, can play funny tricks. Fear can affect the body in strange ways. I suspect that fear made it hard for you to move to the telephone when it rang. Now, tell me the truth, Ellen. Isn't that what happened?
Yes. I just couldn't move. Then I heard your voice through the door, and my fear vanished.
All right. Now, tell me what you're afraid of. I'm your doctor. I'm also your old friend.
Bruce knows.
I see. Telepathy?
He's afraid for me, and I'm afraid for myself.
You're afraid of what?
Ken is despondent, Max. And he may do something he'll regret.
Has he threatened you?
No. But he wants to be free.
Well, give him his freedom. He isn't worth the powder.
That's what I intend to do. If I'm in time.
Another riddle. What do you mean by that?
I should have proposed a divorce sooner. Now it may be too late.
Ellen?
Yes, Ken. I'm on the terrace. Busy day?
Oh, that's the usual. Where's the maid?
Richmond. She'll be gone for the weekend. Her sister's had a baby.
How are you feeling?
Better. At least I was when Dr. Croft left me.
Oh, why was he here?
Bruce asked him to stop in and see me.
Oh?
Bruce was worried about me.
Why should Bruce be worried about you? What have you got to be worried about?
You know, Ken.
I do? Well, then you know more than I do. Oh, I get it. Mind reading. All right. Tell me what I know.
You won't give up Kay Tyler, but she's given you up.
You don't have to be telepathic to know that. What are you going to do about it?
I'm prepared to divorce you. But I don't like what you're thinking, Ken. You're a blunt, shallow man. But I never thought you were evil. And it wouldn't do you any good. Or is your mind made up?
What about money?
What about it?
You're a rich woman. I like the way we live.
I have a will.
What does it provide for me? Ordinarily, the husband...
My estate is in trust. In the event of my death, there would be some money for you. But my first husband made certain that Bruce and his children would receive the bulk of it. Death is one thing. Divorce is another.
So you'll give me my freedom and nothing else, huh?
Wouldn't anything else be in bad taste?
Well, maybe you should just keep on as we are.
It wouldn't be any more unpleasant than it has been for years, Ken, but aren't you overlooking the other woman? She doesn't like that label, does she?
She doesn't think of herself that way.
Oh? It's been going on for 2 years. It won't go on much longer. Kay Tyler is attractive and intelligent, but she's a fool. You've used her.
I love her.
Then marry her. I'll start divorce proceedings tomorrow. It's Ken.
You do that, Ellen.
Oh, all right. And then I want to see my grandson once more. And Ken.
We have heard, of course, that Ellen Robertshaw died from an accidental fall from her 8th floor terrace. She was so distraught from her unpleasant conversation with her husband that while watering the flowers suspended in window boxes from the terrace railing, she leaned forward and fell. That seems straightforward enough, but we know better. At least we might suspect that her fall was not accidental. I shall return in a few minutes with Act 3. These days, a great number of married men and women seem to fall in and out of love more easily than they did 20, even 10 years ago, when, if I may say so, the vows pledged were taken more seriously. Because they were, quarrels were resolved and marriages held together. Even a quarrel over the other woman. Ellen and Ken Robertshaw, she especially, tried but failed to resolve his, shall we call it, preoccupation with Kay Tyler. Ellen offered him a divorce, but a dreadful accident intervened.
John, what's happened?
Oh, Mr. Robertshaw, he's awful, just awful.
What happened?
Mrs. Robertshaw, she, a policeman phoned for ambulance, but then he kept the crowd away. It's your wife.
My wife?
She falls. I can't describe it, Mr. Robertshaw. I still feel sick. There was this awful sound, and I'm terrible sorry.
My wife fell from the 8th floor?
The son, he got here just when it happened. He's in the lobby.
Oh, I'd better see him.
You do that. I'm sorry, Mr. Robertshaw.
Bruce?
Hello. I arrived too late, just when it happened.
I'm sorry for both of us. I hope you believe that, Bruce.
I don't. Where do you come from?
From work. John, the doorman, told me what happened.
What did happen?
Well, you know as well as I do. Ellen fell to her death.
Can you prove you just got here?
What? Hey, wait a minute. What are you implying?
You better have a perfect alibi, Ken. And I mean perfect.
Spell that out.
My mother didn't fall from the terrace. Is that clear enough?
If you know that for a fact...
I don't know it for a fact, but I know it.
How? Tell me how. I'd really like to know.
I've known since lunchtime that my mother was in danger.
I don't like what you're saying, Bruce. You're a lawyer, so, be careful.
You won't get away with it.
You've lost me. Get away with what? Your mother fell to her death. She was so weak, she was probably watering the flowers and leaned too far over. Vertigo, and over she went.
Dr. Croft saw her this afternoon. She could hardly walk to the door to let him in.
That proves my point. But why I have to prove anything to you, I don't know.
I think you threw her over the terrace railing.
I'll remember that, Bruce. For an adult and a lawyer, you're a fool. Your mother died an accidental death. That'll be the verdict. Try to change it to... well, to what? Murder? Because that's what you want to believe, isn't it? Oh, you're absurd. I arrived here even after you did, and you're implying that I murdered your mother? You'll excuse me. I have to get to the hospital. I don't expect to ever see you again.
Bruce. What's happened?
little dazed. Come, sit down.
My mother is dead, Dr. Cross.
Good heavens.
She fell to her death.
Oh, my boy, I'm shattered. What awful news. I don't know what to say.
She didn't fall to her death, Doctor. I think she was murdered.
That's a very serious charge, Bruce.
I know it. And I can't prove what I'm saying, but I'm sure of what happened. She seemed all right when you paid a call on her this afternoon.
I found her frightened. I managed to calm her down. I prescribed her relaxant. I thought I calmed you down too, Bruce, but here you are. Why?
My mother was in my thoughts all morning long. I was afraid for her. She was trying to tell me something. This. What's happened. I left the office and I boarded a train for New York. I got to Mother's building just as it happened. And I've just come from the hospital.
What a dreadful experience. You knew your mother was in danger?
Telepathy. It must be.
You suspect Robert Shaw, of course?
Oh, who else? I don't know how he managed it. He says he arrived in front of the building after I did. If he can prove that, he's in the clear.
Well, of course, it is possible that your mother did fall over the railing. I don't see how we'll ever know what did happen.
What do I do?
I don't know.
You believe me, don't you, Doctor?
Well, certainly. But my opinion doesn't count. I'm trying to remember what your mother and I said to each other when I called on her. And let me see. As I recall, she asked you to tell Molly that you were not to be upset.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, what could she have meant by that?
Darned if I know. She was afraid for herself. That much I do know. Oh, and she added that Robert Shaw was despondent and might do something he'd regret. I urged her to give Robert Shaw a divorce, and she said she wouldn't.
Well, then why would he kill her? I mean, that's what he wanted, wasn't it?
Well, that doesn't advance us, does it?
You said you prescribed a relaxant for her?
Yes, she was unnerved.
And she didn't answer my telephone call because she had trouble getting to the phone. Is that right, Doc?
Well, that's what she told me.
Yeah, and it took her a long time to admit you to her flat.
Oh, when she knew I was the caller, she lost some of her fear and was able to open the door, yes. It took a while, and she wasn't too steady on her feet.
And when you left her?
Well, she walked me to the door.
So, first she wasn't able to walk very well, and then she was, huh?
Oh, fright can do that to a person, Bruce. It can immobilize you. Oh, by all that's holy, I've got it. I have indeed. You're right. It was murder.
Hey, what's come over you?
Where's Robert Shaw now, do you know?
I have no idea. He left the hospital before I did. I've got a guess, though. I'll bet he went to visit Kay Tyler to tell her the news.
Yeah, good boy. Look up her address. We're going to pay her a visit.
Who are you calling?
The police. I want them present to make the arrest.
Ken, I think you'd better go now. This isn't nice.
I guess not. I told you at lunch I'd stop by after talking with Ellen.
But you never got the chance.
No. Fate intervened. Ellen knew I was going to divorce her.
Or the other way around.
That's what she said.
Oh? You did talk to her?
A few days ago. Yeah, we talked it over.
Why didn't you tell me at lunch?
Because the details weren't finalized. Now they don't matter.
Did you see her tonight before she fell?
Well, how could I? I'd just gotten home and there was the ambulance taking her away.
Now who?
Were you expecting anybody?
No. I hardly know anyone. Yes?
Are you Kay Tyler?
Yes.
What are you doing here? Dr. Croft. Ah, Robert Shaw. Bruce and I have to talk with you. Miss Tyler, I'm Dr. Croft, and this is Mrs. Robert Shaw's son, Bruce Ellers. May we come in?
What, do you two want?
Don't be rude, Ken. Come in, Doctor. Mr. Ellers. What brings you here?
We suspected that Robert Shaw might be here, Miss Tyler.
Oh, well, sit down. This is very strange.
It's more than that, Miss Tyler.
All right, what is it? Say what you have to say and get out.
You murdered my mother, Robert Shaw.
Oh, no.
You're a fool, and this is slander. I warned you before.
This is not an idle accusation. I can prove what Bruce has just said.
Oh, you're both fools. Ellen died an accidental death. That's the police verdict. She fell from the terrace.
She couldn't have fallen.
But Kent, Mr. Robert Shaw arrived on the scene after the accident. He learned about it from the doorman.
Yes, so he says, but that's not the truth. Shall I reconstruct what happened? He came home early, slipped into the apartment, threw my mother from the terrace, returned to the lobby, and lost himself in the crowd. Then he approached the doorman and asked what had happened.
That's a lot of slipping in and slipping out and mingling, Bruce.
It doesn't sound plausible to me.
It's fantasy. These two dislike me.
How can you accuse Ken without proof?
Ellen Robert Shaw could not have fallen to her death because she couldn't walk.
What are you saying, you crazy old fool?
Old, yes, a fool, no. I repeat, Mrs. Robert Shaw could not walk. When I paid her a visit this afternoon, she had great difficulty reaching the door to let me in. Fear had somehow immobilized her. The cause of her fear was you. She told me as much. You came home early, as Bruce has said, and you talked to her. Remember, Ellen was telepathic. She knew that you were thinking of murder.
What's that got to do with her ability to walk?
Her fear of you in your presence caused hysterical paralysis.
How do you know?
My conclusion is altogether medical.
What is hysterical paralysis?
The psychic inhibition of motor function, meaning that hysteria temporarily paralyzed her, making it impossible for her to walk. There was evidence of it when I paid a call on her, and that's because she was afraid of Robert Shaw. She said as much. In his presence, her fears would mount. They immobilized her, and she was practically inert when he threw her from the terrace.
Ken, is this true?
It will take some proving.
The proof is that my mother could not have fallen accidentally. She couldn't move. Explain that away if you can. The police will question the doorman and everyone else who was in here or near the apartment when you came home from work. Earlier than you would have us believe.
If she didn't fall accidentally, maybe she...
No, not my mother. She didn't take her life. Why would she? Mother told Dr. Croft she was divorcing you. You murdered her, Robert Shaw, and Dr. Croft can prove it.
The police. You're a vile man, Robert Shaw. I hope you spend the rest of your life behind bars.
Most murders are solved, when they are solved, by painstaking work which goes over every detail which contributed to motive and opportunity. But the apprehending of Ken Robershaw depended, strangely enough, on a woman's supernormal faculty of telepathy. And that is what, in the end, was his undoing. I'll return shortly. Greedy folks have long arms. That's an old Scottish proverb, and it's appropriate. Robert Shaw was a hypocritical opportunist. He never loved his wife. He may have loved Kay Tyler, but I'm pleased that she escaped from him. Why didn't he take the divorce and let the money go? Not Robert Shaw. When greed and love, or call it by its proper name, infatuation, combine in one person, he's a threat to normal persons. Our cast included Francis Sternhagen, Tony Roberts, Ralph Bell, Guy Sorrell, and Catherine Butterfield. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Henrietta, get the door, will you please? Damn, that's right. I gave you the time off. Just a minute. Yes?
Good morning. I'm Detective Lieutenant Berger, homicide.
Oh?
My credentials.
I see.
May I come in? Thank you.
May I ask the purpose of this visit, Lieutenant?
I must ask you to come to police headquarters.
Police headquarters? Why? What for?
There's been a murder.
How does that concern me?
Well, at the very least, you're a material witness.
That's impossible.
You might even be an accessory.
But it's ridiculous.
I'm required to tell you that anything you say may be used against you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's a little game many people play on a train or a bus. You look at a complete stranger seated across the aisle. Your mind begins to speculate. Who is he or she? And you go through the standard answers. Rich person, poor person, beggar person, thief, doctor, lawyer, Indian, chief. It's a harmless diversion, and it passes the time. But is it possible to look at someone's face and say, murderer, and be right? Our mystery drama, A Quiet Evening at Home, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. Alicia Merriweather, or as she is listed in the society columns, Mrs. Albert Emmons Merriweather III, is having breakfast in her luxurious penthouse apartment in an eastern city. Her maid has the day off, and her cook is on vacation. And so Mrs. Merriweather is quite alone, and has been compelled to brew her own coffee and burn her own toast, even as you and I. But Mrs. Merriweather doesn't mind. She's a good sport, and not bad-looking either. As a matter of... Oh, there goes the telephone. And she'll have to answer it herself.
Hello?
My dear?
Yes.
Oh, I was so alarmed.
Alarmed? Why, Albert, dear?
Well, the session broke up rather late last night, and I returned to the hotel, and I telephoned you. And the phone rang and rang without an answer. I couldn't imagine where you might be.
I was here. I'd gone to sleep early.
Well, that's what I thought.
Just a nice, quiet evening at home.
I do hope you aren't bored.
Oh, I loved it. How was the convention?
Oh, it's rather a drag.
Well, try to have a good time.
Darling, I may be compelled to remain here the rest of the week. I'm sorry.
Just be a dear and get everything done and hurry home.
Well, I'll have to say goodbye. It's time for my speech.
I know you'll bring them shouting to their feet.
Well, I'll get through it somehow. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, dearest. Yes. Such a dear little man. And I just adore him. Really adore him.
Hello?
Dearest.
Alicia?
Yes, it's your darling Alicia. Have you forgotten last night?
Oh, how could I forget last night? But you shouldn't call me here.
She'd have answered had have hung up.
Oh, that can be just as suspicious.
Is she home?
No, fortunately, she has a golf date.
Then you can tell me you love me.
I love you, Alicia.
Even a train announcer puts more passion into his voice than that.
I love you, darling.
And I love you, Bruce. Oh, how I love you.
It's only 10 o'clock. Is something wrong?
Yes. It's wrong that I have to wait 2 whole hours before I can see you.
Well, those 2 hours will pass before you know it.
You sound so cool. So sure of me.
Darling, I'll see you at Marvetti's at noon.
Bruce, It's possible that we might be seen together in Navettes.
It's possible, but it'll look as if we merely ran into each other.
All right.
And besides, by this time tomorrow, will it matter what people think?
Alicia.
Sit down, Bruce. I've already ordered your drink.
Oh, and without ice. I see you remembered.
I have so much to learn about you, and so much to remember.
Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Yes. And you?
Well, you know, when you think of how short life really is, can you waste even a moment without the one you love?
Have you really thought about it?
What's to think about?
She's a very wealthy woman.
Well, your Albert's a very wealthy man.
You have no money of your own.
Neither do you.
Yes, but...
Are you trying to talk me out of it?
Oh, no. It's just that you've become used to the ease, the luxury of life with her.
Well, I'll tell you what you can never get used to. The knowing glances and the self-righteous smirking of people who consider you a kept man.
Bruce.
Yeah, you marry a woman who's 10 years older and wealthy, and what's the world supposed to believe? And it's true. I married her for her money, for her position, and for her influence.
Surely you must have loved her a little bit.
Well, I loved her as much as you loved Albert Emmons Merriweather III.
I tried to love Albert. I'm trying to be a good wife to him. But I just can't live this kind of lie any longer.
Neither can I. Oh, darling, it's wonderful that we found each other and fell in love.
And we can save each other. You won't be sorry.
I'll be with you. How could I be sorry?
Neither of us have any money of our own.
Well, I have a degree in engineering. You know, I can get a job. I can even teach A&I school. Math. What? Well, what's funny?
Oh, you are. Bruce Tyler, former millionaire sportsman, teaching mathematics. And I can see you in a ready-made corduroy jacket with leather patches on the elbows. Patches I myself sewed on.
And that beautiful socialite, Mrs. Albert Emmons Merriweather, living in some dusty suburb, doing her own laundry?
But I won't be Mrs. Merriweather. I'll be Mrs. Bruce Tyler.
Let's finish lunch. There's a lot to do. And we'll each take one suitcase.
And meet at the station and catch the 10:30.
Oh, no, that's rather late now that I think of it. I mean, for you to go to the station alone.
I'm not afraid.
Well, I'll get there early. You know, still, we could drive to New York.
No. Your first instinct was right. If you took a car, it would be her car. Let's each leave with nothing that belongs to them.
Darling, you won't be sorry?
How can I be sorry? I'll have you. Will you be sorry?
Never. This is the happiest day of my life.
Bruce?
I'm sorry I'm not Bruce.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no. It's quite all right.
I was expecting to meet someone here.
Bruce?
Yes.
Which train you making?
The 10:30 to New York. I think I'm a bit early.
Well, I'm early myself. I'm catching the 10:35. I'm going the other way to Washington.
It's rather deserted here in the station.
Yeah, in the old days, this railroad station was a busy, bustling place at all hours. You seem rather young to remember the old days.
I remember some of them.
So, where's Bruce?
Oh, he'll be here.
No sign of him.
He has to be here.
I don't see anybody come up the street either.
What time is it?
I have 10:25.
He'll be here any minute.
So will the train.
Are you sure it's 10:25?
Well, not anymore. In about 35 seconds, it'll be 10:26. Something the matter?
He has to be here. He promised.
Well, he still has a few minutes.
What are you grinning at?
I'm sorry. Middle-aged romance should be touching rather than humorous.
What are you talking about?
Are you and Bruce, whoever he is, running away?
I'm sure that's not your affair.
Of course, it's your affair. Somehow, and don't ask me why, I feel that Bruce is not worthy.
I'll thank you to mind your own business.
Well, here comes the train. And that time. But where's Bruce?
He'll be here. Bruce.
What?
Please, conductor, hold the train. Someone's coming. He'll be here. He promised he'd be here.
What?
Please, wait.
Well?
He's not here.
Well, the evening doesn't have to be a total loss. How How would you like to go to Washington?
Even here.
I can promise you an exciting weekend you'll never forget.
Is there a telephone?
Does it matter? The train's leaving.
Yes. I see one. Just up ahead, a booth.
I never did like Bruce.
Something must have happened. He's ill. I must call.
Hurry. The Washington train will be here in 5 minutes.
Sir, I am not going to Washington with you.
Well, you don't have to get angry. Besides, these things happen for the best, you know.
Please, excuse me. Oh, damn. Sir? Sir, could you...
How can I help?
I don't have any change.
You simply weren't prepared for anything. Now, the next time...
Do you have a dime?
Yeah, sure, of course, here.
Thank you.
I wonder what he'll have to say for himself. Poor fella. Lost his nerve at the last minute, I'll wager. Uh-oh. Now, don't tell me. I'll bet his wife answered.
You're so smart. You think you know everything.
Well, you know, these are familiar dramas. Well, now, we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds before the Washington train gets in, so why don't you... Why don't you get out of here?
What?
Get out of here.
That's a gun. You got a gun. You're holding a gun.
There is going to be trouble.
Well, what are you saying?
You'll have to run for it.
What are you talking about? What was that?
He's shooting at us.
Who?
Quick, get on the other side of the billboards, and now run. Run toward the other end of the platform.
Why?
That's why. Now, if there's only one of them, I got a chance. Now, run.
But you'll be killed.
Does that mean you have to be killed, too?
I'm frightened.
You don't have time for that. He's working his way in.
Why does anyone want to kill you?
Run as fast as you can down to the end of the platform.
That man. He just stuck behind a post. A short...
Do what I tell you. Run to the end of the platform, down the stairs, into the street, and around the corner. Get going.
I'm scared.
Run. Run.
Taxi. Take me to 17 Rockville Circle. And hurry. Hurry, please.
Hello?
Bruce.
I'm afraid you must have the wrong number.
Bruce, is she standing there? Is that why?
I'm sorry, there's no one here by that name.
Bruce!
And are you all right this morning, my dear Escalacia?
Yes, Albert, dear. Yes, just fine.
Did you do anything last night, darling?
Did I do anything last night? No. I just stayed at home and went to bed early. Just a quiet evening at home.
Now, dear, you should get out and have some fun, some excitement.
That's all right, dear. I don't miss it.
Now, dear, I must hang up now. We have a breakfast meeting. I'll be home at the end of the week.
Goodbye, Albert. Henrietta, get the door, will you please? Damn, that's right. I gave her the time off. Just a minute. Yes?
Good morning. I'm Detective Lieutenant Berger, homicide.
Oh?
My credentials.
I see.
May I come in? Thank you.
May I ask the purpose of this visit, Lieutenant?
I must ask you to come to police headquarters.
Police headquarters? Why? What for?
There's been a murder.
How does that concern me?
Well, at the very least, you're a material witness.
That's impossible.
You might even be an accessory.
That's ridiculous.
I'm required to tell you that anything you say may be used against you.
Material witness, accessory. What's this? We were there. All she wanted to do was run away with her lover. Evidently, that can turn out to be a hazardous pastime. And in this case, it doesn't become very much safer in Act 2. Life is filled with little surprises. All that Alicia Merriweather wanted to do was run away with Bruce Pennington. They were to meet at the railway station late last night. Well, train time came, but Bruce failed to appear.
Another gentleman, however, did show up, but he was murdered. And now, a police detective is saying to Mrs. Merriweather,
Mrs. Merriweather, at about 10:30 last night, a man named Cleveland Rogers was shot to death at the North Side Railroad Station.
Yes?
A cab driver named Barney McCool was cruising about a block away. He heard the shots, but he supposed at the time that they were backfires from a car or a truck. Do you follow this?
Well,
And then he saw you.
Me?
He described you most accurately. He saw you running from the railroad station. You got into his cab, and when he heard about the murder, naturally he reported it to the police.
Is he sure it was me?
The address is recorded on his trip sheet. Is anyone else living here who resembles you?
No, but...
Do you deny you were at the railroad station? What were you doing there at that hour? Did you deny that you knew Mr. Rogers? Well, you don't have to talk to me, but you'll have to talk to somebody. I'd advise you to call your attorney.
My attorney?
Look, Mrs. Merriweather, I'm sure your husband has an attorney.
Oh, no.
I heard of your husband. A man like him, he's got to have an attorney.
No, I couldn't talk to him.
All right. Well, let's go.
Go? Where?
What do you think we've been talking about? The police headquarters.
But I can't do that. My husband will find out.
I don't see how that can be avoided.
But it must be avoided. It must be avoided at all costs.
Mrs. Merriweather, we're dealing here with murder.
But I had nothing to do with it.
What were you doing at the railway station? Now, why do you refuse to answer that question?
Because I can't.
If you won't say why you were at the station, we will have to conclude it's for a reason you don't want known. For instance, why was Cleveland Rogers at the station? A lonely place like that. Especially since he knew certain people may have been looking for him. Mrs. Merriweather, were you the decoy?
What are you saying?
Rogers had an eye for a good-looking woman. Were you the one used by the killers to lure him to his death?
Lure him to his death? This sounds like a thing in a tabloid paper.
Yeah, I'm afraid it does.
You're talking to me. I'm the wife of Mr. Albert Emmons Merriweather III. What would I know about gangsters, mobsters, killers?
I don't know what you do in your spare time.
This is monstrous.
Yeah, murder is. And it's not just the murder itself which is bad enough, but the company it keeps, the trail it leaves. The victim isn't the only one whose life has been destroyed. If you do not explain your presence on that platform, people will form their own conclusions.
But how?
And they will not be flattering to you. And what will you do if the killer claims you were in it with him? And then turns state's evidence to save his own neck?
Please believe me. I had nothing.
Believe me, I'd like to believe you. But you must meet me halfway. What were you doing there?
Please, leave me alone.
Are you protecting someone?
How did you know?
Are you?
I'm protecting someone. And I'm also protecting myself.
No, you're not protecting yourself. You're destroying yourself. Now, for this somebody else. Were you supposed to meet someone at the station? Yeah, of course. It's the only thing that makes sense. Who?
I'm not at liberty to tell you.
Mrs. Merriweather, you must tell me.
Why? Why do you have to know who he is?
Because he has to corroborate your story.
Oh.
Yes, that's what it comes down to. Oh. You see, Mrs. Merriweather, sooner or later, you'll have to tell us his name. Mr. Pennington, do you know a Mrs. Alicia Merriweather?
Yes, I believe I do. Al Merriweather's wife.
May we speak freely here? Are we alone?
Yes, and my wife's out playing golf. A demon golfer, that woman. What's this all about?
Had you planned to leave your wife and go away with Mrs. Merriweather?
Had I planned? Look, I don't understand why you should ask me such a question.
Because I want an answer.
This is one of the police concerned in such personal matters, huh? We're always involved in personal matters where murder is concerned. Murder? According to Mrs. Merriweather, you and she had planned to run away together to meet at the North Side Station and catch the 10:30 train to New York. While she was waiting, there was another man on the platform, and he was shot to death.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yeah, I read about it in the morning paper.
Had you planned to meet Mrs. Merriweather at the station?
Well, I still don't see why the law would ask such a question.
If the two of you had not planned to meet there, Mrs. Merriweather could be in trouble.
Trouble?
Considerable trouble. Because how could she account for her presence at the station?
Oh.
You still haven't answered my question.
Your question?
Had you and Mrs. Merriweather planned to meet at the station last night?
Why, no, of course not.
She says you did.
Does she?
Yes. How do you account for it?
Well, I can't account for it. Well, on the other hand, maybe I can.
Is that so?
How? She always had kind of a crush on me, and she's a very romantic woman, and so perhaps she let herself imagine.
Let me get this straight here. What you're saying is you made no arrangements to meet Mrs. Merriweather at the railway station last night.
Well, of course not. Oh, this is the first I've ever heard of it.
But it's true. It's true.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Merriweather.
We'll see about that.
Mrs. Merriweather.
We agreed to meet. Something happened. He must have been ill.
I bet his wife answered.
He's ill. That's why he couldn't meet me. He's ill.
Well, he appeared in pretty good shape to me.
But we decided...
I wouldn't call again if I were you. The way it looks, he's not going to answer that phone for a long time.
You don't understand. We're in love.
Mm-hmm. I understand this. You're holding the bag. Okay, I believe you. Sure. You did decide to run away together. You did decide to meet last night at the train station. But I spoke to him just before, and he had the look of a guy who changed his mind.
Don't say that.
He said it to me.
He told you he changed his mind?
His manner told me. The tone in his voice told me. It's her money, isn't it?
How did you know?
These things show. I caught a glimpse of her as I was leaving. Big, horse-faced dame, not at all pretty like you. No style. I could see where a guy could get fed up with her. But at the last split second, he remembers why he married her in the first place. The money.
But he loves me.
Oh, I'm sure. But he loves the money more. Meanwhile, you're in a jam. You can't account for your being at the railroad station.
I told you. It was to meet Bruce.
I know, you told me.
You believe me, don't you?
I believe you. As a man. But it won't help you.
Why not?
Because he's going to deny that story.
How can you? I'll face him.
He has to. If he admits it, she'll throw him out in his ear. So it doesn't look good, huh? You better sit down, Mrs. Merriweather.
Lieutenant, I'm frightened. My husband is going to find out.
I'm sorry.
It was a madness. I see now. It was a temporary madness. The whole thing with Bruce. But he came to his senses before I did, that's all. And now I'm going to be disgraced before the entire world. I'm going to be disgraced. I'll be ruined.
Now, look, I'll try to help you as much as I can.
Nobody can help me. I got into this myself. I'll have to get out of it myself. My problem is I'm getting panicky. I have to be calm. I have to think this thing through, logically. And arrive. Yes, I've got it. I deny everything.
What will you deny?
I'll start right here, right now, and I'll deny everything I ever said to you. And so, therefore, if you have come here to talk to me, you're wasting your time and mine. I was not at the railway station.
Oh, come on now, Mrs. Merriweather. We have this cab driver.
Yes?
And he has his trip ticket.
You've already told me about him. What else have you got?
What else do we need?
He says he picked me up a block from the railway station.
Less than a block, and you're in a highly agitated state.
Was I?
That's what he says.
You realize it's his word against mine.
Oh, now, Mrs.
He
Merriweather.
can say whatever he pleases. I'll deny it.
I see.
Well, explain why he should falsely identify you.
I haven't the faintest idea. It isn't my problem.
For what reason could he possibly have?
Well, let me see. Suppose I put it this way. At one time, I had refused him my favors, and he wants his revenge.
Mrs. Merriweather, please, make sense.
He identifies me, does he? I'll identify him. Let him dare to open his mouth. I'll point to him in that courtroom. I'll recognize him as a cab driver who picked me up some time ago and made me an indecent proposition. I laughed at him. That's the worst thing you can do to a man.
Now, look, you know and I know you were at the station last night.
I know nothing of the sort.
But you admitted it to me.
You can't prove it. I'll deny everything. I'll insist this is all some evil plot designed to destroy me and my husband. Remember, all you have is that unsupported word of a cab driver.
I see.
His word against mine. And now, sir, I bid you good morning. Unless, of course, you intend for me to accompany you to police headquarters, in which case you will have to take me there by force.
Oh, look, this isn't your style. You're basically a very nice lady who's been caught up in an indiscretion.
I must ask you to leave.
Now, first, I must tell you a story.
I'm not interested.
It's very brief. A playboy named Cleveland Rogers runs up a very large gambling debt with an underworld organization.
I've heard that before.
And they decide, for a number of reasons, to kill him.
You've already told
And they do kill him. Last night, at the station. You are a witness.
You can't prove I was there.
Right. I can't. The law can't. But the law is not your problem. Your problem is with the killers of Cleveland Rogers. They know you were there. They know there's a witness. And they know they have to kill you.
And I know when somebody's trying to scare me.
We found you. Now, can you be sure that the killers won't be able to find you?
How can they find me? They didn't even see me. From a distance, maybe. But they don't know what I look like. And furthermore...
Yes?
Oh, my good Lord.
Hey, Mrs. Merriweather, what's wrong? Do you want a glass of water?
My suitcase.
Your suitcase?
I brought a suitcase. And when I ran away, I didn't think... I was so scared, I forgot I had it. I left it right there on the platform, outside the telephone booth.
We didn't find a suitcase on the platform.
Then they have it. The ones who killed Mr. Rogers. They have it. And it has things in it. With my name and address.
She doesn't do things by halves, does she? And when her plans go awry, they go all the way, don't they? Poor Alicia Merriweather. All she wanted was some love, some romance, a dashing husband instead of a dull one. Is that so terrible? Who are we to judge? Well, let's see how things develop in Act 3. I suppose you can blame it all on love. The fact is, everybody wants love. The problem is, some people look for it after they're married. Mrs. Alicia Merriweather, bored with an unexciting husband, thought she could do better by running away with someone else, with results that you are already aware of.
He knows who I am. That man knows who I am.
Which man?
The man who killed Mr. Rogers.
Then you saw the killer?
I heard the shot. I looked down toward the other end of the station. He was running towards us. A short, stocky man.
Short?
He didn't know Mr. Rogers had a gun. Mr. Rogers let him get close, and then he fired. He missed, and the man ducked behind a post. But I saw his face. His face was such an evil face.
What do you mean, evil?
You look at that face, and you saw evil. You felt evil. You knew there was evil.
But what did it look like?
It was... He had a round, small eyes, thin lips, a horrible scar across his cheek.
A scar?
For a moment, A terrible thought flashed through my mind. I was committing evil in leaving my husband, and now I was being punished.
Yeah, it figures. Honeycomb Sweet.
I thought he had come to punish me.
Donald Sweet, known as Honeycomb. Some name for a hitman, huh?
Lieutenant, why should he want to kill me?
But you're a witness to a murder. His murder.
Who says I'm going to testify? I mean, is there some way I can assure him he's safe as far as I'm concerned? Is there...
Now, look, Mrs. Merriweather, you're becoming hysterical.
Certainly, and with good reason. Could I place an ad in the paper? To the gentleman who committed murder on the night of April 11th on the North Side Station platform, I will not testify against you. Signed, the witness.
Let me get you a glass of water.
I can't become involved. I can't.
Now, please, get control of yourself.
It's all over for me. All over. If this evil man doesn't kill me, Albert will divorce me. The story will come out. It will, won't it?
Well, some of it, yeah.
And I deserve it. Why? Why did I ever... What did I ever see in Bruce Pennington?
Calm yourself, please.
Weakling, a coward, a foolish insipid. He didn't mean a word of what he said to me. And the last minute his true nature...
Mrs. Merriweather, you must try to think rationally.
What do you suppose I'm doing? Yes. Albert, calm, patient, kindly. Oh, Albert, now that it's too late, I realize how much I love you.
Mrs. Merriweather, about the murder...
Do you realize I've ruined my life? Completely? Albert was quiet so much of the time. But that's because he was thoughtful. Bruce talked all the time. And I see now it was the chatter of a parrot.
Your life is in danger.
It doesn't matter. What am I going to live for?
Mrs. Merriweather... We have to go downtown.
Why?
You're not safe here. We'll have to place you under protective custody.
This means I'm under arrest?
It means we're going to protect you.
And, of course, everyone will know.
We'll try to keep it as quiet as we can. I guess your husband will have to know.
That's everybody.
This can't be helped.
Suppose I refuse to go with you.
If you agree to drive downtown with me in my car, we can do it quietly. On the other hand, if you want to make an issue of it, you're asking for publicity.
I have one hope. One slim, forlorn hope. And that is that this is a dream. A nightmare. And I'll wake up.
I'm sorry.
I'm ready.
Shall we go?
Will there be reporters?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
You'll be booked quietly.
Booked?
You see, you're a material witness.
But I'll be under arrest.
No, not exactly. It's all kind of a gray area.
But my connection with this, it will come out.
Yes, if we go to trial. Of course, Mr. Merriweather will have to know.
Yes.
I can tell by that yes that you're frightened.
How unbelievably perceptive you are, Lieutenant.
Tell him everything. Confess.
Are you mad?
No. If you love him and he loves you, then the truth will only make that love stronger.
Where did you read that, Lieutenant?
I happen to believe it.
Oh. Lieutenant, could you stop here for a moment? In front of that drugstore?
Well,
There are a few things I have to pick up.
All right.
I won't be a minute. Do you have a telephone booth? Oh, I see it.
Hello?
Hello, Bruce. Don't hang up.
Alicia?
You alone?
Yes.
You're not as alone as I am.
Alicia, I'm sorry. The truth is, I'm just not worthy of you.
That's true.
I didn't have the courage to go through with it.
I'm in trouble, Bruce.
I know.
My life is in danger.
Alicia, if there's anything I can do, I mean, in a quiet, discreet way.
I just called to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's enough that I destroyed my own life. I won't ruin Albert.
Where are you going?
Oh, I'm supposed to go to police headquarters.
Well, you'll be safe there.
Instead, I'll just sneak out of here the back way.
But where will you go?
As far as my money takes me, and hope that no one ever finds me. Goodbye, Bruce.
Alicia.
Yes?
Good luck.
Thank you. Do you have a rear entrance? Oh, never mind. I see it. Taxi! Are you free? Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you had a fare.
Get in, sister.
It's you.
Don't make a sound. Cool off right here. Now get in and sit down.
Man, on the platform.
Let's go, Curly.
You're the man who...
That's right, I'm the man who. I'm always the man who.
Where are you taking me?
You hear that, Curly? She wants to know where I'm taking her.
What are you going to do with me?
That's one of those things.
One of which things? Why do you use euphemisms?
I beg your pardon?
Why did you come out and say what you mean? Why don't you admit you're going to kill me?
Most people, they don't like to hear the real words.
Why do you want to kill me?
I don't want to kill you. I have to kill you.
Why?
You know why.
Because I can identify you as the murderer of Cleveland Rogers?
I tell you, Curly, this is a dame that lays it right in there.
Suppose I promise you I won't do that.
Yeah?
Yes. What do you think I was doing on that platform last night?
I never gave it a thought.
I was running away from my husband.
With Rogers?
No. But the man didn't show up.
He's a chump.
Then you came along and killed Mr. Rogers. If I identify you, then I'll have to answer a certain question.
Namely, what were you doing on the station that hour of the night?
Exactly. And it would be better for me if that question never came up. I'm married to a very conservative man.
I see the diagram.
So, I will give you my word that I will never testify against you. And that should solve the problem.
Yeah, it should. But I won't.
You won't? Why not?
In the first place, if I knock you off, I know you'll never testify against me. And I only bet on sure things.
But it's against my own interest to identify you. I would never endanger my marriage.
I know you say
I mean it.
You think you mean it. But you can't beat the way you were raised, which was straight. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to start to bother you. You're going to have to do the right thing. You can't fight the way you're made. And you're going to suffer plenty, too. So look, believe me, what I'm going to do, it's going to be the best for the both of us. Hey, Curly, there's a cop's car in back of us. Step on it. Hey, he's gaining on us. Let me bust out the rear window. See if I can stop him. Hey, jump off the road. You can't shoot back at us. They'll be scared. Dame. That made him think twice. Watch me bag him with the next shot. Hey, let go. No! Let go of me, you Dame. Let go of my arm. I'll kill you.
You kill me anyhow.
I'll kill you now.
Try it.
You crazy Dame.
You. Behind the wheel. You, Curly. I've got this gun pointed at your head. And I think you better slow down. That's it. Now pull over. Go on, pull out to the side.
Mrs. Merriweather, you okay?
Here. Please take this gun. I think I'm going to faint.
It was self-defense, so you're in the clear.
But, will I get my name in the papers?
Well, we decided for your own safety to keep you out of it. The papers will say he was killed in a high-speed chase. So, Mrs. Merriweather, I think you're out of it.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you for everything. You never did tell me how you happened to come along at the right time.
There was nothing to it. I watched you come out of the phone booth and head for the rear exit. I drove around the block just as the cab was pulling away from the curb.
Oh, I guess this is goodbye.
Yes. Goodbye, Mrs. Merriweather.
Alicia, my dear.
Albert, you're back.
Yes, I've had enough of the convention.
Oh, Albert, may I present Lieutenant Berger?
Of the police?
Yes. I'm selling tickets for the police department dance.
Oh, well, let's buy some by all means.
I already have.
Oh, thank you so much. And good night. No, don't bother. I can let myself out.
You know, when I heard he was a police officer, for a moment I was afraid something might have happened.
Why, Albert, darling, what could possibly happen?
Tell me, how did you spend your time tonight, eh?
Oh, it was just another quiet evening at home.
Has Alicia learned her lesson? I don't know. Does anyone ever really learn a lesson? You think she'll be happy with Albert now? Or will she have her head turned by the next handsome guy who happens along? Another thought. Albert, was he really at a convention? Who can tell? All I know is I'll be back before you have a chance to miss me. There's a moral to our story, and that is, it may be good to be born intelligent, but it's better to be born lucky. Good looks will probably take a lady further than mere virtue. Consider most of the ladies who have made it in this world. As a rule, were they homely and virtuous, or lucky and beautiful? Well, homely or handsome, intelligent, virtuous, or fortunate, or whatever, you are all welcome to assemble with us here. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Robert Dryden, Leon Janney, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you know that primitive people believed no one died unless he had been done in by his doctor? It's true. Of course, today we're very civilized, very sophisticated, very enlightened. We smile at the ignorance, the naivete of the Aborigines, pity them a little. But should we search ourselves closely enough, might we not find vestiges of the old belief somewhere? The faintly hostile feeling that the doctor could have saved the patient.
It must have been around midnight. She'd gone to bed hours before, but I stayed up reading. I read till my head ached. I thought of getting something to quiet the throbbing, but before I could, the book slipped out of my hand. I was not precisely asleep, but not really awake either. Somewhere in between. So the knock at the door seemed faint and far away. The next time it was louder. Then very loud. Very loud indeed.
Our mystery drama, Date of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose and Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. perception dies of heart failure. So long as that great muscle inside the chest, a little to the left of center, keeps pumping away, we're alive. Not in very good shape, perhaps, but undeniably alive. Once it stops doing its work, we're just as undeniably dead. But long before it quits for good, it may falter, hesitate, act badly. It has been impeded in its unceasing work. It has been attacked.
I'm Matt Porter, Dr. Matthew Porter, Matthew Cranshaw Porter, M.D. But this is the story, not so much of me, though I do play a part in it, but of one of my patients. It is his story as I have reconstructed it in my own mind. Obviously, I could not be with him at all times. Not with him physically, not with him mentally or emotionally. But he was my patient, and he was my friend of many years. And I think I knew him better than anyone, including his wife. So I've appointed myself to tell his story. The story of David Jensen. I have to start somewhere, so it might as well be in his hospital room on the day I went to tell him that I had discharged him and he could go home. All set, everybody?
Just about, Matt.
I've signed you out, Dave, so any time.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, I have to finish packing.
Need any help, Mrs. Jensen?
No, thank you.
Then I'll go and order up the chariot.
Dave, you glad to be getting out?
Oh, yeah.
Where are the books?
Somewhere around.
For heaven's sake, they're under the bed.
Yeah, what are all those?
Oh, just some books he's been reading to pass the time.
Let me see those.
Now, Matt,
Let me see them.
They're mine, Matt.
You and your heart. The healthy heart. How to live with your heart. Oh, holy. Have you been reading these, Dave?
Well, why not?
What for?
Well, I had a heart attack, didn't I? The more I know, the better.
Anything you need to know, you ask me and I'll tell you.
Well, I didn't want to bother you.
Not a bother. How many times do I have to tell you that? You want me to go over the whole thing again with you? Then if you think I've left out anything, you can ask me, okay?
Matt, there's no need. You don't have to.
I want to. I want to set your mind at rest.
My mind is...
You had a simple heart attack, something called a posterior infarction.
Myocardial infarction.
Oh, boy. You've really been reading up, haven't you? Now, a posterior infarction is a minor occlusion of the right coronary artery.
Resulting in the death of heart muscle tissue.
The posterior artery is the one on the back surface of the heart.
The one on the front is the anterior artery.
You really don't need me at all, do you? You know all about it.
Well, I know a little.
You know what they say about a little knowledge?
It's a dangerous thing.
Mm-hmm. Truer words were never spoke. Or writ. Whatever. Now, an occlusion like that can be caused by a thrombus or blood clot. You have no thrombus. It can also be caused by a spasm. That's what caused your attack, a spasm. A mild spasm.
Matt, I'm only 42.
You can live to be 92 if you take care of yourself.
42 seems awfully young.
Children of 6 have had heart attacks.
Oh, Matt, no.
Even younger. As young as 2.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, terrible. Now you are on a mild anticoagulant. Janet will keep you on a low-salt diet.
You bet I will.
No fat.
Check.
No booze and no cigarettes.
Check.
Wheelchairs here, Dr. Porter.
Give me the books, Matt.
Oh, no. No. No books. No fat, no cigarettes, no booze, and no books about heart disease. Read Dickens, Hemingway. Read Playboy.
I paid a lot of money for those books, Matt. Now hand them over.
No, not on your life. Here, nurse, take them out to the charge desk and throw them in the incinerator.
Matt, come on now.
You're all packed, Janet?
Well, if you mean it about the book.
I mean it.
Then we're all set.
All right, let's go.
Lunch will be ready in a minute, Dave.
Whenever you say the word.
What's that you're drinking?
Mostly water.
Water and what else?
A few drops of whiskey.
Dave, you're not supposed to. Matt said...
Never mind what Matt said. It's his fault anyway.
What's his fault?
Well, he shouldn't have taken those books away from me.
He was absolutely right. You're the kind that can work a hangnail up into a blood poisoning. You always have been.
I'm going out.
But, well, lunch
I'll
is
be
almost...
back.
Where are you going?
I said I'll be back. Miss Conklin.
Yes? Mr. Jensen, I thought we let you out of here.
I came back for something, my books.
What book?
Well, you know, the ones Dr. Porter told you to get rid of. You didn't, did you?
Well, I don't know what I did with
Well,
them.
try and find them, will you?
Well, I wouldn't know where to look, Mr. Jensen. If you don't mind me putting in my 2 cents, you just made a fine recovery from a mild heart attack. Now, why don't you just thank God and go about your business? Mr. Jensen, I didn't mean to offend. Oh, well.
Yes, sir, can I help you?
I have a list of books here.
Yes, sir.
Have you got any of them?
Oh, but these are medical books.
You don't carry medical books?
Very few. These are all books on heart disease. I'm afraid we don't have any of these in stock, but I'll be glad to order them for you.
Well, how long would that take?
At least a week, or maybe 2, possibly 3.
Oh, that's too long. I can't wait. Thank you very much. Excuse me.
Yes?
Where would I find these books?
Well, these are medical books.
Yes, I know, but you have them in the library, don't you?
But medical books are in a special section. If you just go out that door and down the hall, it's the first door on the left.
Yes, thank you very much.
Dave, you're reading these books again.
Now, you leave those books alone, Janet. They're library books.
And you're smoking.
There's a law against doing anything to library books.
Why do you insist on doing every single solitary thing Matt told you not to? Here I am, knocking myself out to keep your cholesterol down.
I appreciate that. I really do, Janet.
Then why don't you help me? Stop drinking.
I don't drink much.
Well, why drink at all? Why smoke when you're not supposed to, when Matt told you not to?
Well, I have to do something to quiet my nerves.
If you'd stop reading those books, your nerves might quiet down.
Janet, I've had a heart attack. I have to know these things.
A little knowledge.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm going to have a lot of knowledge before I'm through. Don't you worry about that.
Dave, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
You?
I'm going to read a while.
It's almost 12 o'clock.
So what?
I just... Try not to wake me up when you come to bed.
I won't. Sleep well. Pleasant dreams.
And don't read too long. You need your beauty sleep.
Oh, sure. Night, honey.
Night, sweetheart.
Who's that? Who's there? Dave? Who is it?
It's Matt.
Matt? Matt Porter?
Let me in, Dave.
Now, what the devil?
I have to talk to you.
Matt, this is a heck of a time to be making a house call.
Yeah, I know.
Something wrong?
Oh. You've been reading?
Yeah, a little.
Looks like a lot. All these books.
Well, I like to know things.
Mm-hmm. You got them out of the library, did you?
Yes, that's right. When you took them away from me at the hospital, I went back the next day, but the nurse wouldn't give them to me.
Uh-huh.
So I went to a bookstore. They didn't have them in stock, and it was going to take 2 or 3 weeks to order them.
They're pretty esoteric books.
Oh, I'm getting where I can understand them.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Anyway, I finally got them from the library.
I see. Would you mind if I sit down?
No, of course not.
You sit down, too.
Yeah, can I make you a drink?
If you want to.
Matt, I might as well tell you I've had a drink from time to time, now and then. Your usual?
Oh, yeah.
I make mine pretty weak. It's only to quiet my nerves.
Uh-huh.
Also, I smoke a cigarette now and then.
You do, huh?
Here's your drink.
Oh, thank you. I just set it down.
Okay. Matt, I have to tell you, you surprised me.
In what way do I surprise you?
Well, I just thought you'd start yelling at me.
Oh, I wouldn't yell at you, Dave. That's the last thing that I'd do.
Well, I just told you all the things I've been doing, the reading, the drinking, the smoking. I thought you'd be disgusted with me.
No, I'm not disgusted. Sit down, Dave. I have to tell you something.
No. Okay, shoot.
You know what the aortic artery is?
Oh, sure.
It's like a bicycle tire. It has an inner tube.
Yeah.
Now, if that inner tube, the inner wall of the artery, gets injured as the blood pumps through it, some blood seeps through the hole.
Yeah, the aureole.
Yes, that's the technical name for it. Mm-hmm. Now, as the blood seeps through, some of it absorbs. But if enough of it doesn't absorb, the artery Well, it's balloons.
Yeah, I read about that.
Mm-hmm. Now, the aortic artery has a Y shape. The ballooning can occur there in the crotch of the Y. You follow me?
Yeah, I follow you.
When that happens, well,
when that happens, you'll have an aneurysm.
Oh, you know about that?
Yes, of course I know about that.
Mm-hmm. Now, sometimes this aneurysm is, well, it can be so big it fills the whole chest cavity.
Yeah, and when it bursts, it's goodbye, Charlie.
Well, yes.
And that's what I've got?
Yes.
Well, how long have you known that, Matt?
Ever since I looked at the X-ray.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, it's not the kind of thing you want to tell anybody.
Because the aneurysm could burst at any time at all.
Yes.
Now, why are you telling me now?
I don't know. I mean, it didn't seem right to tell you, but it didn't seem right not to tell you. Dave, I've been agonizing over this for a long time. Tonight I couldn't get to sleep. I couldn't relax. So I decided to come over here and tell you. I know it's a terrible thing to face, but at least it's the truth.
Yes, I know. And, Matt, I appreciate it. I really do. I always want to know the truth. I always have, Matt. You know that.
Well, it isn't the kind of thing you want to tell a patient, any patient. But when the patient is an old friend like you, then it's 100 times as hard. It's damn near impossible. I mean, it tears you apart.
Matt, don't upset yourself. Please don't. You see, I've known this for quite a while.
Oh, you couldn't
But I did, believe me, I did. I may die tomorrow. I know that. Tonight, maybe.
Dave.
Now, you just run along home and get some sleep. You did the right thing, telling me about the aneurysm. You just backed me up on what I knew already. Now, you just run along home and don't worry about a thing.
Talk a lot about the truth. Heaven knows plenty of people have written about it. The search for truth. Our right to know the truth. The truth shall make us free. Truth is beauty. Beauty is truth. Anyone would conclude that man is engaged in an unrelenting quest for the realities of his existence. But is he? Or, on the contrary, is he struggling constantly and desperately to evade them? In particular, the reality of his own demise. We shall return shortly with Act 2. At the end of our first act, David Jensen, victim of a recent heart attack, had a visitor. A visitor who told him that he had been lied to, that his heart attack had not been a mild one due to a mild arterial spasm, that it had in reality been the result of a massive aneurysm, a giant swelling at a crucial spot in the aortic artery. Jensen listened to the halting explanation, attentive, and oddly unperturbed.
And when the aneurysm bursts, it's goodbye, Charlie. It could burst any time.
Dave, this isn't the kind of thing you like to tell a patient. And when the patient is an old friend...
Matt, I've known this for quite a while. I may die tomorrow or tonight. I know that.
Dave.
Now, you just run along home and get some sleep. You did the right thing, telling me about the aneurysm, Matt. You just backed me up in what I knew already. So you run along, Matt. Don't worry about a thing. Janet has got to know. That's all there is to it. Janet? Honey, wake up. I've got something to tell you. Janet. Darling, I don't like to wake you up, but this is important. Janet. Well, I've got to talk to you, darling. I've got something to tell you.
Don't turn over that light.
Okay.
What's the trouble?
No trouble, no trouble. Everything is fine.
Well, then what are you waking me up for?
Matt Porto is just here.
Matt?
Yeah.
Here
the middle of the night?
Yes, I know. I was surprised myself, but he had something to tell me.
What could he possibly have to tell you?
I'm going to tell you, darling.
Well, tell me.
Yeah. You see, it's been preying on Matt's mind for quite a while. And he had to tell me the truth.
What truth?
About my heart.
But we know about your heart. Matt told us.
Darling, we thought we knew. At least you thought you knew. I never thought I did. Not the whole truth.
What in the world are you talking about?
Janet, I have an aneurysm.
A what?
An aneurysm. A huge aneurysm in one of my arteries in a very crucial spot. It's like a big balloon filled with blood, and any minute that could burst. While I'm sitting here on the edge of the bed talking to you, it could burst.
I don't believe you.
No, it's true.
Matt never told you anything like that.
No, not at the hospital. He didn't want to tell me because he didn't want to frighten me, but then he decided it would be better. It was his duty to tell me the truth. Of course, I already knew the truth.
Well, how could you?
Because I've been reading up on these things, Janet. So when Matt told me finally, he was telling me something I already knew. Poor Matt, he was really upset.
When was he here?
Well, just a little while ago.
I didn't hear anyone.
Well, darling, you were asleep.
I would have heard the doorbell. The doorbell always wakes me up.
He didn't ring the doorbell. He just knocked very softly. I hardly heard him myself.
Well, how long was he here?
Well, not long. We had a drink together.
Matt Porter let you have a drink?
And a cigarette. To steady my nerves, Janet. Poor Matt. He needed a drink more than I did to get up his nerve to tell me.
Well, I simply don't believe it.
You don't believe what? That I could die any minute? Die while I'm sitting here talking to
I don't believe any of it. I don't believe you have a whatever it is you said.
An aneurysm, darling, a swelling.
I don't care what it is because I don't believe you've got it.
Well, Matt said...
I don't believe he said it. I'm going to call him tomorrow and ask him if he said it. He'll say no. You'll see.
But he did say it.
Whatever he said, it wasn't that. You just made that up out of whatever he did say. You twisted it and distorted it all out of proportion.
Why would I do that?
Lord knows, I certainly don't. Now go to bed, get some sleep, and tomorrow I'll call Matt and make an appointment to see him and get this all straightened out. Come on. Take your clothes off and come to bed.
Oh, no, I don't think I'll do that, Janet. I think I'll go out for a while.
Where? Where are you going?
Just out for a while.
Dave!
Deidre, are you home?
It's me.
Deidre.
What? It's Dave Chancellor. Oh, for heaven's sake.
Terrible time to come calling.
Oh, I'm a night person. You know that. Come on in.
Yeah, thanks, Deidre.
Sit down. You want a drink or anything?
I just want to talk to you.
Of course. Well, I thought you'd put me out of your life. It's been so long.
I've been in the hospital.
In the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you let me know? I'd have sent you a flower or something.
Well, I didn't want you to know.
Why not? I'd have been discreet about it. Your wife wouldn't have suspected anything.
Yes, I know that. Deidre, you've always been discreet. I appreciate that. I just didn't want you to know that I was sick.
Well, plenty of people get sick.
Well, I didn't want you to think of me as less than a man.
Well, now, why should I think that?
I had a heart attack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, you see,
Look, plenty of people have had heart attacks. I could name half a dozen of my own acquaintances.
No, this wasn't just a heart attack, Deidre. At first, the doctor said it was, but it was just a mild myocardial infarction.
Oh.
You wouldn't know what that is, but it's not really serious. People can live 40 or 50 years after one of those. But what I have is something different. It's very, very different.
Well, what is it?
An aneurysm. Do you know what an aneurysm is?
No, I can't say I do.
No, of course you don't. Well, it is very serious.
Oh.
inoperable, and it means you can fall dead any minute.
How do you know all this?
The doctor told me.
You said he told you?
Well, that was at first in the hospital. But he didn't tell me the truth. We're old friends, you see, and it was hard for him. But tonight he came to see me, and he told me.
Oh, that must have been a terrible shock.
No, it wasn't. I knew all about it before he told me, you see. I've done a lot of reading, and I just knew.
Dave, I'm awfully sorry.
No, that's all right. I just wanted to tell somebody. You see, after the doctor left, I woke my wife up, and I told her, but she didn't believe a word of it.
Why not?
Why, because she just didn't want to.
Well, it is better to face the truth.
Yeah, that's what I think. Peter, I can't tell you how grateful I am to you.
For what? I didn't do anything.
You believed me. That meant a lot. And now I've got to get going.
Well, so soon? You just got here.
Well, I've got one more call to make.
Well, if you must.
Yeah, I really must.
Well, don't let such a long time go by before you call me up and come over. Don't be such a stranger.
I'll try to remember that.
I'll see that you do.
Yes, of course. I probably won't be around much longer. Good night, Deidre.
Just a minute, be right there. Why? Hello, Dave.
Okay to come in?
Oh, sure.
I was afraid you might have gone to bed.
Well, I just got in a minute ago.
Oh, where have you been?
Oh, around, you know.
Yeah, well, I can't blame you for that.
Come again?
Well, you put in a pretty terrible evening.
What would you know about what kind of an evening I put in?
Matt, I understand.
Understand what?
It couldn't have been easy.
On the contrary, it was very easy.
Well, of course, I tried to make it easy for you, but even so, telling an old friend he could go any minute, I know that wasn't an easy thing to do. I hope that the fact that I'd known it all along maybe helped.
Dave, I give you my word.
Janet's going to call you tomorrow. That's why I had to see you tonight. You see, she refused to believe any of it.
Uh-huh. Oh, just what is it Janet doesn't believe?
About the aneurysm?
Uh-huh. Yeah, the aneurysm.
Yeah. You see, after you left, I woke her up and told her what you'd said. She wouldn't believe it. So she's going to call you tomorrow, and, Matt, I want you to tell her the truth. Tell her exactly what you told me tonight about the aneurysm and what it means, that it could burst any minute, and I'll be finished.
No, wait a minute. I told you?
Yes, at the house, man.
When did I tell you?
Oh, an hour ago, maybe less. What's the matter with you, Matt?
I told you at your house an hour ago, maybe less, that you have an aneurysm?
Matt, it's all right. I already knew it. I told you that.
Dave, look, Dave, just sit down.
I'm all right. I'm perfectly calm. I never felt calmer in my life.
All the same, I'd rather that you sit down.
Okay, if you really want me to.
I really want you to.
Okay.
Now, Dave, I want you to listen to me very carefully. You've been under a big strain lately,
I'm fine.
You have got things a little bit mixed up.
No, I haven't, but that's all right.
Dave, I was not at your house tonight. Not an hour ago, not at any time.
Now, Matt, you were. We had a drink together, and you told me.
You listen to me. I did not come to your house this evening. I was nowhere near your house this evening.
No, Matt, you're trying to kid me.
Dave, I spent the whole evening with a girl. The whole evening, up to about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I know. I know what it is. You're sorry you told me about the aneurysm, and you're trying to take it all back. Pretend it never happened. You never told me. But you don't have to do that, because I knew it all along. What are you doing, Matt?
I'm calling the girl I spent the evening with. The whole evening.
Hello?
Honey, I want you to listen to me carefully. Don't say anything, just listen. I'm in kind of a bind here, and I need your help. I need to prove where I was tonight. Now, did you and I have dinner together tonight and then go back to your place and stay there, the two of us, until I left less than half an hour ago? All I want from you is a yes or a no. Is that true, what I just said about where I was this evening?
Yes.
Okay. Now, would you mind repeating that word for someone who is standing right here next to me? Go ahead.
Yes.
Thanks, baby.
Well, Dave?
Have you ever met with a flat denial of something you know to be true? Have you ever been told you did not see what you saw, do what you did, say what you said, and hear what you heard? Has such a thing ever happened to you? If it has, you know that your inner response was too deep for anger, too deep for indignation, for anything but the most profound and appalling disillusionment. We'll return shortly with Act 3. David Jensen is in the home of his friend and doctor, Matthew Porter. He has come there to tell him that his wife, Janet, did not believe that Matt had come to their home earlier in the evening to tell David that he suffers from a giant aneurysm in the aortic artery, which might at any moment burst and cause his death. Dr. Porter has denied saying any such thing. In fact, denied being at David's house at any time during the evening.
What are you doing, Matt? I am calling the girl I spent the evening with, the whole evening. Honey, listen to me. I'm in kind of a bind here. I need to prove where I was tonight. Now, did you and I have dinner together tonight and then go back to your place and stay there till I left less than half an hour ago? Just answer yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you mind repeating that word for someone who's standing right next to me? Go ahead.
Yes.
Thanks, baby. Well, Dave?
How could you do it to me, Matt? Do what? Set that thing up with that girl. Who is she, anyway?
A girl. The girl I spent the evening with. How in the world could I set anything up? Why would I?
You wanted to spare me, and I appreciate that, Matt. I know you meant to be kind.
Kind?
But you were right the first time, when you told me about the aneurysm, when you told me I was going to die. I know you regretted it afterwards, and you set it up with this girl to say that you never told me, never came to the house, and all the rest of it.
Now, you look, Dave. I can see that you really believe that I came to your house.
That you did.
No, I didn't. But you think I did, so what we have to do now is figure out why you're so sure I did. Now, Dave, this is what I think. The only thing I can think. You had a dream. You dreamed the whole thing.
No, this was no dream.
A nightmare is what it was. You see, well, you've had a big shock. Any kind of a heart attack is a shock. Not just a shock to the heart, but a shock to the whole nervous system. All of us. We go along with some sort of conviction that we'll live forever. I don't know where we get the idea, but we all have it. Now, a heart attack is a reminder that we won't, and that is a shock. Besides that initial shock, you wouldn't let go of the thing. You went all over getting books about heart disease and reading up on this terrible reminder. You know, it wasn't a very bright thing to do, but you did it.
Oh, I had to know.
Anything you had to know, I'd already told you. But you didn't really trust me. Didn't really believe me. In spite of the fact that we've been friends for 20 years. In spite of the fact that I'm supposed to be a pretty good doctor.
Oh, you are, man.
I don't think you'd have believed anybody. Anyway, you filled your head with a lot of stuff you didn't really understand. And you began to imagine the worst. And that brought on the nightmare. That's all it was. That's all it could have been. Please believe me.
I gotta be going, Dave. I gotta get home.
At least believe this. You do not have an aneurysm. Do you want me to show you the x-rays? I can get hold of them tomorrow.
Good night, Matt. You've been awfully kind.
Dave, what can I say? What more can I say?
Nothing. You've said it all. And I appreciate it.
You don't have to be so quiet. I'm not asleep.
Oh, darling, I thought you might be.
Where did you go?
To see Matt.
What for?
Oh, about what happened tonight when he was here.
Oh?
You know, he denied the whole thing. Can you imagine?
Well, I knew he didn't say you had an aneurysm. You simply misunderstood.
Darling, he denied he was ever here.
He did?
Yes, he said I must have had a nightmare.
Oh. Well, of course, that's what happened. You fell asleep reading those books, and you had a nightmare. Now, why didn't I think of that?
No, Janet, I didn't have a nightmare. I was wide awake reading, and there was this knock at the door, very faint at first. He was afraid we might both be asleep, you see. And then he knocked louder, and I went to the door and let him in. Now, I made us each a drink. We sat down, and we talked. And he told me what I told you.
You each had a drink?
I made mine very weak. I remember telling him. Here, look. Look over here, Janet. Here are the glasses. There's Matt's, and here's mine. You see, I didn't even finish mine. You see, mine is mostly water.
Well, Matt didn't even touch it.
Well, now do you see? He was here, darling. That's the proof. Now, how does he dare stand there and tell me he was never here?
Well, maybe...
Maybe what, Janet?
Nothing.
Maybe Matt's not quite right in the head. Is that what you were going to say?
I was going to say... Maybe we ought to see another doctor.
No, I don't think I need another doctor. Matt is a very good doctor. I just think it was very hard for him to tell me the truth. And I think he regretted it afterwards and wanted to take it back, so he pretended it never happened. Good Lord, Janet, he's probably convinced himself it never really happened. He probably thinks he's telling the truth. He firmly believes he was never here.
If he's that unstable...
It's all right, darling. Really. It's just that he couldn't bear the idea that I'm going to die, and he had to be the one to tell me, but it's all right. Really, it is, Janet.
Comfortable?
Oh, yeah.
Can I get you anything?
No. But you might try coming over here yourself. That might help.
Okay. Poor, overworked doctor man.
Well, it's not just the work. It's the patience. Here I am beating my brains out to get them well, and they're making me sick. I swear I'll die if I'm trying to take care of people that don't want to be taken care of.
Poor baby.
You know, when I phoned you last night, I was with a patient.
At that time of night?
Patients don't care about the time. Actually, this was an old friend of mine. Heart case. Very mild attack. No reason he shouldn't make a complete recovery. Lived to be 100. But he kept brooding about it, reading books and all that. Got himself really worked up. Morbid. Well, last night, he had a dream, a nightmare, that I had come to his house and told him that he was going to die.
Oh, no. Poor thing.
I couldn't shake him. And that's when I called you.
Well, I hope that fixed everything up.
No, as a matter of fact, it didn't.
Oh? Why not?
Because he is obsessed, that's why. You know, I'm going to send him to a psychiatrist if he'll go, which he probably won't.
Oh, honey, try to forget the whole thing. At least while you're here.
What would I do without you?
You'd find somebody else.
Patience will be the death of me, I swear it.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
Are you expecting somebody?
Well, you know I'm not.
I'll send him away, whoever it is.
Oh, don't worry.
Deidre, I've got to talk to you.
Not now.
I've got
Well,
to.
there's somebody here now, please,
This is
Dave.
absolutely
Dave,
Dave,
What are you doing here, Matt?
Deirdre's a friend.
A friend?
Yes, a friend.
You two know each other?
I didn't know.
Dave, call an ambulance, quick. It's his heart. Tell them.
What do I do? What do
Call
I
the
say?
hospital. Ask for emergency heart unit. I'll begin trying to revive him myself.
Thanks for spending so much time with me, Matt.
Oh, Janet, it was the least I could do. Very least. Do you think you understand now what the X-rays show? There was no aneurysm. Dave died of a massive spasm, like the first one, only violent.
That's what all the other doctors said.
They were right.
I never even knew he knew that, Deirdre. Any girl like that, I never...
I don't think that he knew her very well.
To go to her at a time like that, when he was so worried.
Well, Deirdre is just someone to relax with.
You knew her, too?
Well, slightly, yes.
But it must have been more than slightly. For him to have a heart attack when he found you with her.
Janet, it's all over. It's all past. Let's not...
I know.
Dave was... But he was obsessed. Obsessed with the idea of his own death. He wouldn't let go.
Of course, I know you never came to the house that night.
Of course I didn't.
Still...
Janet, you know that I didn't. Dave had a terrible nightmare because he was obsessed. That's all it was.
Still, there are the glasses.
What glasses?
Dave told me he made 2 drinks that night. One for you, one for himself. Matt, there were 2 glasses.
Janet, listen. Have you still got the glasses? I mean, have you washed them?
I don't know. Maybe not. Why?
If you haven't washed them, take them. Have them gone over for fingerprints. I promise you, you won't find mine.
Poor, tired doctor, man.
The way I feel, it's beyond tired.
Exhausted?
Oh, beyond that, too. I just left Dave's wife. She still doesn't quite believe that I was not in their apartment that night.
Well, you were with me.
Dave told her he and I had a drink together.
Mm-hmm.
She said there were 2 glasses in the living room. One his, one mine, supposedly. I told her to have them gone over for fingerprints. I really hope she does it.
Matt, I wonder, does an incubus leave fingerprints?
A what?
An incubus. The evil spirit that comes at night and lies upon people in their sleep.
You mean Dave was visited by an incubus?
Well, why not?
Deirdre, you don't believe in stuff like that, do you?
Oh, absolutely.
You do?
Well, you said he had a nightmare.
That's right.
Well, don't you know that one definition of a nightmare is a fiend or incubus?
No, I didn't know.
Well, look it up. A fiend or incubus that comes at night to sit upon a person's chest. His chest, Matt, that could be his heart. Well, couldn't it?
I don't know. I said... But why? From where?
Who knows? Unless you sent it.
What? Sent the incubus? Why would I do that?
Who knows, Matt? Who knows? Unless you do.
I don't see Deirdre anymore. It wasn't relaxing the way it used to be. But I can't get the idea of the incubus out of my head. Especially the idea that I might have sent it to poor Dave in the dead of night. I'll tell you something. Not because you have any right to know. Not because I think you even care. No. Because I'd like to say it out. Out loud. Just this once. I never liked Dave. Not really. I never really liked my friend.
The mystic and madman William Blake believed that a firm persuasion that a thing is so makes it so. That's a bit more than I can swallow. Though I'm sure there's a profound psychological truth contained in the observation. But I prefer the thought of August Strindberg, that an obsessional conviction about supernatural powers causes events that confirm the reality of those powers. I'll be back shortly. about the future? Because we're all so frightened. And the one thing about the future that is certain, that we know, is that it contains death. So, while it's only human to think about the future and therefore to consider death, it's not wise to think about it too much. Because if we do, it may come sooner than it needs to and cut the future short. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Norman Rose, Joan Copeland, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Since CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Whether by summer glancing up at the contrails or by winter hearing the muted everyday roar of takeoff or landing, the great gray ghosts which prowl the upper reaches of our skies are always with us. The airplane is a constant in all of our lives, and constant is a good word. So seldom, so very seldom does anything halt their appointed rounds, except but like all things that man has built, they are not perfection. That is the attribute of God alone, no matter how hard man strives.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your hostess, Pamela Winters. There has been a temporary failure in our pressure system, and for your comfort and safety, Captain Chip Ames, our pilot, is making an unusually rapid descent. Do not be alarmed. This sudden descent is merely a safety measure. Please be sure that your safety belts are fastened and that all cigarettes are extinguished. Most of all, don't worry. There is no danger.
Our mystery drama, The Lone Survivor, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. Well, I'll be back shortly with Act One. Most of us have flown at one time or another, secure in the knowledge that no matter what butterflies we may feel on occasion, we are using the safest method of transport in the world. And that includes simply walking across the street. But there is that special word, but. But nothing in life is inescapable. And there is the occasion when any of us may be caught in any kind of accident, just as terrifying and dangerous as this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have dropped the oxygen mask because of the speed of our descent. Simply place them over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Please be ready to lock your hands in front of your face as shown in the manual and brace yourself against the seat in front of you.
an emergency landing, hold your seat until you receive instructions over this PA. Should it fail, please note the nearest emergency exit.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am J.P. Henderson, Vice President in charge of operations for Federal Airlines. This is a bulletin on the status quo. One of our planes, bound for the Hawaiian Islands, encountered the phenomenon known as clear air turbulence, as you've already been informed. There's no sense mincing words. Apparently the plane, after ditching, broke up or sank. To the best of our belief, there's only one survivor, presently in the intensive care unit in the hospital here. I wish I had more to report. Look, it's useless to ask questions because I have no answers. I'm sorry. Has he come to, Dr. Sedgefield?
Yes, Mr. Henderson, he's gone to.
Who is he?
I don't know.
You mean he's still so anesthetized?
We didn't have to anesthetize him. The man's injuries are minor. Miraculous. There's nothing really the matter with him except...
Except what?
He doesn't know who he is. Classic amnesia.
You mean he suffered brain damage?
No, absolutely not. No evidence of any concussion or other somatic injury. No evidence of nerve involvement.
Well, then how? Why?
Amnesia is a law unto itself, Mr. Henderson. Psychologically, if the trauma is severe enough, any individual is capable of short-circuiting his whole mnemonic system and blocking out something that he does not prefer to remember. If you had been through the experience that our Mr. X suffered, wouldn't you perhaps try to pretend it never happened?
Well, block out the happening, okay, but surely he can remember who he was, why he was on the plane, where he was headed for.
The mind can't always be that selective. The man you are interested in doesn't even remember getting on the plane, where he was going, or why he was going, or who he was before he did, or who he is now.
Could I ask him a few questions?
Oh, I don't think he's ready for that.
Can I examine whatever effects he had with him when he was admitted to the hospital?
Not very well.
What does that mean?
Mr. Henderson, when our patient was picked out of the Pacific by the helicopter, he was naked as the day he was born. Any identification you want to make will have to be strictly from his birthday suit.
We'll have other ways of pinning him down.
Of course you will. And, second thought, there's no real reason why you can't see Mr. X. He's in no physical danger, and you can't hurt him as long as you go easy. I'll go in with you if you like. But I'm due in OR in about 15 minutes.
I'd appreciate having you there. I think maybe I ought to check out any little thing he might remember. Hello.
Hello.
I'm J.P. Henderson, Federal Airlines. The airline on which you were flying when the accident occurred. Do you remember the accident?
No.
I'm sorry to trouble you under the circumstances, but, well, it's an unusual state of affairs. As I said, I'm J.P. Henderson. May I ask your name?
Oh, you can ask it. I can only give you the same answers I give the doctors. I don't know.
I see. And you don't remember anything about the accident?
Not a thing. Mr. Henderson, I don't remember anything until the moment I woke up in this hospital bed. I think we ought to let this gentleman have his rest, Mr. Henderson.
Of course. I'm sorry to have bothered you,
sir. The person who bothers me most is me.
Doctor?
Yes?
Supposing I don't remember who I am after a good night's rest.
Oh, it may take a little time, but you will.
No. Supposing I still don't. How do I find out?
Well, I'm sure or rather the airline, can render that service.
How?
At the moment of my patient, I suggest that you just relax and allow nature to restore your memory.
Thanks for the kind words. I don't know how much they help. How soon can I get out of here?
Well, is there any hurry?
I don't know. I just have this... I don't like to be sick or dealt with as a patient.
In your particular case, I wouldn't like it any more than you. But let's face facts. If I released you, where would you go?
I guess I don't know.
Yes, Gloria. Sure. I got all the reports. Found them on my desk as soon as I got back from the hospital. Good girl. Who? I don't know it. Oh. FBI. Yeah. I've been expecting they'd nose into it. Send them in. Isn't one headache, it's another. Mr. Drummond. Come right in.
Yeah, thanks. FBI, my credentials.
Very impressive. Sit down.
I'll just look around a moment.
Be my guest. Speaking of which, I'll offer you something to drink.
I never drink on the job.
What can I do for you?
You got a plane down. How come?
1 in a million coincidence. Mechanical failure and atmospheric conditions beyond our control.
You say.
No. The pilot. You can listen to the tapes. I have them right here.
We will, at first. How can you be sure there was no foul play?
Communications. Until the moment he ditched the plane, the pilot was in touch by radio with the tower.
Why'd he ditch?
At 33,000 feet, there was a rupture in the fuselage. We can't account for that. Cabin pressure was dropping so rapidly that the pilot brought the plane down in a steep dive to an altitude where the passengers could breathe normally. But at 10,000, as he started to level off, he hit a freak situation.
Skyjacker, bomb, saboteur?
No. A phenomenon known as clear air turbulence. Under normal conditions, if he hadn't been at the decline ratio he was posed in, he could have handled the plane. But a huge downdraft forced him to ditch on the water. Wave heights were 6 to 8 feet. The plane broke up.
No survivors?
Only one.
What's his name?
I just come from the hospital. He couldn't tell me.
Yeah, he injured that bad?
No. He has some bruises. Possible cracked ribs, some slight facial abrasions. Otherwise, he's fully conscious. Except for one thing.
What?
He can't remember his name.
Oh, come on.
I'm perfectly serious. He doesn't know who he is or anything that happened up until the moment he came into the hospital. He has amnesia.
Yeah? Well, that can be handled. We'll get his name.
It won't be necessary.
How come?
We've had people up all night checking on the passenger list. His name is Theodore Mason Williams.
Address?
17061 Parthenia.
You say he hasn't been completely accounted for. Haven't you checked his home?
I was just about to try again when you arrived. His phone hasn't been answering.
Anyone who should?
He's married. We believe he has a wife.
Or had.
What does that mean?
How come he was traveling alone to Hawaii?
He might have been on business of some sort.
Of some sort, yeah. Look, I'm only checking this like maybe there was some federal problem. I still don't know. There isn't. But you're in my profession as many years as I've been. You get a long nose.
What does that mean?
Something smells funny. If I was you, I'd start digging up that wife fast, get the local police in on it. I mean, this thing has had a lot of publicity. Papers, TV, radio, and all. How come Mrs. Williams hasn't been on the pipe all worried about her hubby, huh? Maybe you're really going to have to dig her up. I don't follow you. Put it all together, Mr. Anderson. Guy on a lone trip to Hawaii. Little woman left behind. Big plane crash. Looks like everyone bought it, and the wife doesn't even check in to see if her hubby did, too. On top of that, hubby turns up alive in a hospital. Only he claims he don't know who he is. Well, wouldn't you figure there was something screwy going on here?
Well, would you? Or are you scarcely as cynical as Mr. Roscoe Drummond of the FBI? Do you really believe that Mr. Theodore Williams has that sometimes most convenient of disorders, amnesia? And if he hasn't, why should he fake it? Most intriguing and chilling of all is finding Mrs. Williams. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Some hours have passed while Mr. J.P. Henderson of Federal Airlines has been busy holding off the press, meeting with the CAB and other agencies automatically involved in a major disaster, instigating constant phone checks on Mrs. Williams, all unanswered, and finally calling in the city police. Meanwhile, at the hospital, Dr. Malcolm Sedgefield is patiently trying to bring the survivor out of his lost world by cautious and gentle free association.
You don't remember before the crash?
No, Doctor.
Or the crash itself?
No.
Or being in the water, struggling to keep afloat?
No.
Taking off your clothes so you could swim more freely?
No.
Or the helicopter picking you up?
Oh, come on. This is just a waste of time. I don't remember anything, even my own name, for Pete's sake.
All right. Now, let's just take it easy. Why don't we try some indirect questions? I'm just going to shoot some words at you. All I ask you to do is to react without thinking. Reflexes, all right?
Yeah, I know what free association is.
Just answer the first thing that comes into your head, Yeah. Crash.
Plane.
Water.
Cold.
Black.
White.
Winter.
Summer.
Wife.
Husband.
Mother.
Father.
Name.
Title.
First name.
Second name.
Second name.
Family.
Heart.
Son.
Son.
Father.
Father's name.
David.
David who?
Don't know.
Rain.
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
Dry.
Dry.
Warm.
Dead.
Woman.
Wife.
Woman.
Her name?
Mrs. Whose name?
The woman.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your wife.
What wife?
You were going to tell me her name.
What? I don't know what you mean. Look, Doctor, I've had enough of this. There's nothing wrong with me except I can't remember some things, okay? I've been that way after a hangover. I want to get out of here.
No. I'm afraid we can't let you go yet.
Why? What have you got on me?
We haven't got anything on you. But you are the result of a major accident that killed everyone but you. So naturally, we have to keep you under medical observation for a while.
Observation? Okay. But I don't have to be in this hospital. I want out.
Where would you go?
I don't know. A hotel, a motel. Where are my clothes and things?
You see, that's the whole point. You haven't any clothes or things.
Well, you mean you found me naked? No clothes, no money? No wallet or something?
When the helicopter picked you up, you were stripped to the butt. So let's be practical. If we were to let you go, where would you go? Without clothes, money, or any identity?
Now, you mean honestly that nobody has the slightest idea who I am?
Well, not exactly. The airline has checked out the ticket reservations and established who was on board. So by the process of elimination, they're now pretty sure who you must be.
Who?
I'd hoped the name would come from you. But all right. Does the name Theodore Mason Williams strike a chord?
Should it?
It appears to be your name.
How do you know? How can you prove it?
Because you... if Mr. Williams is who you are, you have a wife. And just as soon as the police find her, we'll bring her in to identify you.
Police? Why the police?
At the moment, nobody has been able to find your wife. She appears to be missing.
Yes, Dr. Sedgefield.
Oh, Miss Henderson, I've just come from questioning our mystery patient and running the most basic of psychiatric tests on him.
And?
I'm afraid I didn't learn much.
He still has amnesia.
Yes, apparently.
And he still hasn't said his name or who he is.
No. But I must say it seems to me you, at your end, could provide the answer to those questions more easily by having his wife, if she is his wife, identify him for sure.
Of course. Trouble is, we haven't yet found the lady in question.
Oh, well, then perhaps the police should be called in.
They already have, Dr. Sedgefield. Detective Lieutenant Dominic Calisi is with me now. He has a... What do they call it again, Lieutenant?
APB, all points bulletin.
Yes, an APB out for Mrs. Williams right now. He expects to find her soon and, Excuse me just a minute. Oh, Lieutenant Calisi would like to talk to you for a moment, Doctor.
Thanks. What's his handle?
The Sedgefield.
Yeah, Dr. Sedgefield?
Yes, speaking.
Yeah, this here is Detective Lieutenant Calisi, City Police. I want to ask you a favor, Doc.
Oh, of course, any way I can help.
Well, I'd like to send over a police photographer to take a shot of your patient there. Any reason why not?
No, I don't think so far as I or the hospital is concerned. Of course, we don't want to excite the patient.
Oh, no. We won't disturb him, Doc. No flash, no light. He don't even have to know his picture's being taken.
I don't think the hospital could go along with that. I mean, isn't that invasion of privacy? After all, we have been keeping the press out.
At his request?
Well, no, but I have the feeling that...
A feeling? Let's write on facts, Doc. I'll send you over a photographer, a fingerprint man, and you check out your patient, see if he's got any objection. And if he has, we'll take it from there, okay?
Well, very well. I suppose I have no objection. We'll do it your way, Lieutenant.
No, sir. No, sir, Dr. Sedgefield. Absolutely not. Well, now, it's only a picture. I'm sure if the lieutenant wanted to, he could get a court order.
No, it isn't only a picture. It's fingerprints. I don't want my fingerprints taken.
Well, there's no criminal suggestion. It's only to try to identify you.
I thought you said you'd turned up a wife of mine, or someone you said was my wife.
But it's got to be your wife, since this Mrs. Williams had a husband traveling on the plane, and you're the only man on the plane who hasn't been fully accounted for, so... Who else could you be?
I tell you, I don't know.
But don't you see, even though your wife is missing for the moment, a picture of you in the papers could be recognized by someone else in your family or among your friends. Or your fingerprints might be...
Yeah, where do you expect to find those? In the police file?
Mrs. Williams is married to a man in the diamond business. As Lieutenant Calisi suggested... It's reasonable to suppose he may have been issued a gun permit, in which case his finger...
No. Now, all I want to do is to be left alone. Now, if you find I have a wife, let her come and identify me. Now, get out. Get out of here!
Lieutenant Calisi?
Speaking.
This is Dr. Sedgefield.
Oh, hi, Doc. You get anywhere with the guy?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, what's he scared of?
Well, Lieutenant, I can only answer you in general terms. See, it's a tremendous shock to the nervous system for anyone to find out that suddenly his whole life is a blank.
Yeah, if it is. Doc, how do we know this isn't just an act?
We don't. We just wait. If it is, he'll make a slip sooner or later.
Okay, Doc, we won't shake him up yet. Anyhow, what I'm looking for is another court order.
Oh, what kind?
I want into the Williams house. I got a hunch between my shoulder blades talks to me as loud as my bunions. That FBI guy was right. Mrs. Williams is home all the time. And she's got a real good reason for not answering the phone.
What reason?
Because she can't, Doc. And you know why she can't?
Why?
Because I think she's dead. That's why.
I'm not sure that I ought to be here, Lieutenant.
It's all perfectly legal, Mr. Anderson. I have a court order permitting me to enter the house.
It's all right for the police. You have a reason to search, but why me?
I thought you might like to be in at the death. Hey, it's a bad joke. Let's say I wanted to give you a break.
What do you mean, a break?
Well, if I find what I expect to find, it's going to be back on all the front pages and the TV. Drag up the whole crash story. Keep it alive. Now, I don't like to see the airlines hurt. They got too good a safety record with a few things that do go wrong to stir up such a racket.
Look, you seriously think that this man murdered his wife and got caught by the incredible accident of our plane going down?
That's right. This amnesia jazz is just a cover-up. Or maybe soon was just a cover-up.
It doesn't make sense. Lieutenant, why Hawaii? If he murdered her, why not Mexico, South America, Europe, anywhere, out of the state?
Well, because I'll let you in on a little something the Hawaii police filled us in on. Mr. Theodore Mason Williams was booked into the Honolulu Sheraton. He had an appointment with some buyers the day after the flight landed to sell a little packet of diamonds he was bringing with him, valued at pretty close to $250,000. The payoff had been set up a week in advance, and the condition was the money was to be in cold, hard cash. Not a bad little getaway stake, huh? Okay, boys, I guess that's it. There you do, a blank. Go on, you can all get back to regular duty. Barney, you wait for me in the car.
So, looks as if our boy isn't faking after all.
I don't know. All I know is I sure faked myself out. What are you doing?
Just rubbing some plaster or something off your sleeve.
I was sure I'd find her body in this house. Of course, you could have dumped her somewhere else. Maybe even buried her in the garden.
You're still convinced that Mrs. Williams is dead?
Hey, when there's a homicide around, I can smell it every time. Plus, one little new gleam of...
Don't you try to stop me, officer. I want to know who these men are.
Bronsky, it's okay. I'll handle it. Now, wait a minute. Who are you?
Look, I think it's more to the point for me to ask that question. I'm Mrs. Theodore Williams, and I'd like to know just what the devil you're doing in my house.
Now, that's a shocker, isn't it? A woman consigned to death by a seasoned detective who turns up as large as life. A whole theory to fit an assorted set of facts blown to dust. And in the wake of it, the same old problem that has faced us since the beginning. Who is the lone survivor? And is Mrs. Williams the one who can give him back his identity? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Now let us return to the three people minutes ago. Mr. Henderson, official of Federal Airlines, embarrassed beyond belief. Lieutenant Dom Calisi, for once in his life caught off guard. And the attractive, tall, willowy woman who has entered trailing with her an aura of sense and sensuality, all heightened by her barely controlled rage.
I'll say it again. Just what the devil right of you in my house? Which one of you is Detective Lieutenant Calisi?
That's me.
And this other man?
Mrs. Williams, with my apologies, I'm J.P. Henderson from Federal Airlines.
Oh, for the police, there might be some excuse, but for you... And how did you get in, Lieutenant?
Perfectly legal, Mrs. Williams. I had a court order to search the premises.
To ransack my house? Rummage through all my private possessions?
Not exactly. As you can see, Mrs. Williams, the police search was limited to one thing.
For the purpose of ascertaining whether or not police suspicions a person or persons deceased may be... What deceased person? Who did you think was dead?
Well, begging your pardon, you, Mrs. Williams.
Me?
You have been missing for almost 3 days.
Oh, how do you know that?
Well, in the course of the investigation, naturally.
What investigation?
Let me handle this, Mr. Henderson. Mrs. Williams, did your husband catch a Federal Airlines flight for Hawaii the day before yesterday?
What business is that of yours?
Mrs. Williams, you know you don't have to answer my questions. You know your rights, but it seems harmless enough.
All right. If it's so important, there's no way I can deny it. I mean, I saw him off, headed for the plane and a business appointment in Honolulu. I suppose he took the plane. I didn't actually see him board it. Oh, please, won't you tell me what this is all about?
In my capacity as an officer of Federal Airlines, Mrs. Williams, I think you have every right to a full explanation. Now, first, let me assure you, your husband is perfectly safe.
The man we assume to be your husband.
I just don't understand.
Of course you don't, obviously. Now, look, have you read a newspaper in the last 3 days, listened to TV or radio?
No, you see, we have a little summer cabin I wanted to get ready on the peninsula. Mm-hmm. I drove down to put it in shape while Ted was off in Hawaii on business. There was a lot to be done. It's off-season, so I didn't see any friends. I just holed up, did what had to be done, and came back here to meet my husband. Is he all right?
The man we believe to be your husband is alive and well. He's the lone survivor.
The lone survivor?
I'm sorry to say that. From a series of events quite beyond anyone's control, Flight 8657, bound for Hawaii, was forced to ditch in the Pacific about 50 miles off the shoreline.
Oh.
In spite of every action that could have been taken, the plane and all the passengers were lost, except one. Your husband.
My husband? But how do you know that he...
We have satisfactory identification on all other passengers and crew, with that one exception.
Well, why couldn't you identify him directly?
Your husband has been in the water some time. To make staying afloat easier, he'd gotten rid of his clothing. There were no papers to identify him with.
Oh, but why couldn't you just ask him who he was? You said he was alive and well.
He is. But unfortunately, although the doctors seem to believe it's only a temporary condition, he has amnesia. He couldn't tell us who he was.
Oh, I see. But then how did you find out?
But Mr. Henderson explained that, Mrs. Williams. The police got called in to cross-check. Now, your husband wouldn't allow us to take a picture of him or fingerprint him for identification. So we checked with Honolulu, found out your husband was booked into a hotel there, and had a business deal on the file.
We kept calling you, but there was no answer.
So I read the signals wrong. I thought maybe something had happened to you. What can I say? I'm sorry.
Just don't say anything. I want both of you out of my house this minute.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you want to go to the hospital and see your husband?
Look, I can manage to get there by myself.
Well, we'd like to go along as a matter of identification. We'd just like to be sure that he is your husband.
I don't need you to recognize my own husband.
No, it's just that we need you. Wait a minute. I'll tell you what. You got a picture of your husband here we could use for identification?
Why, no. You see, Ted despised having pictures taken. Anytime I did take one, he would tear it up. Now, will you please leave?
Mrs. Henderson, if I was in your position, I'd want to see my husband as fast as possible.
Now, Mr. Williams, I have a visitor for you.
Who, Dr. Sedgefield?
Let you see for yourself. Your wife.
No.
All right, now, don't get excited.
No.
Now, Mrs. Williams, are you...
Don't worry about me, Doctor. Just worry about that poor man. I'm sorry. I never saw him before in my life.
But it's impossible, Lieutenant. If he isn't her husband, who else can he be?
I knew my hunch couldn't be all that wrong. Now I see the whole thing. The dame is lying all the way.
You mean the man in the hospital room is Theodore Williams?
Him? No, I don't know who he is. We'll catch up with him. I knew before we even got to the hospital he wasn't her husband.
How?
Well, she said her husband doesn't like photographs, right?
Yes.
So how come suddenly in the fireplace of the study I find the ashes of some photograph albums and some old frames thrown away in the basement? But still hanging on the wall of the upstairs hall, there's a picture of a babe with a guy, and on the back of it says, Jackie and me, summer 1975, to my dear wife, from Ted.
And the man in it?
A guy, nothing here nor there, except you couldn't mistake him for your patient. You know what the big question is?
I am afraid. What?
Well, I ain't so much who's in that hospital room. It's like in that TV show. Will the real Mr. Williams please stand up? Let me ask you a question. Just what do you suppose has happened to him? Detective Lieutenant Calisi.
This is Dr. Sedgefield, Center Hospital.
Oh, yeah, sure, Doc. How's your patient? He come to?
I wish that was what I had to report, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
What they make cops for, so there's some place to tell it. What's wrong?
Well, Lieutenant, I don't know how it happened. Someone was careless enough to leave a pile of clean, orderly uniforms in his, in Mr. X's room.
Well, how could a thing like that happen?
I don't know. Some orderly was bringing them up from laundry and stopped in there, and I don't know how it happened. But I must say that your police guard wasn't on the ball either. He left the door unguarded to get coffee, and Mr. X put on one of the orderly suits and has simply disappeared.
Well, how do you like that?
Now that we've stopped riding around like maniacs, maybe you'll explain to me what's going on, Lieutenant.
Oh, sure. Let's just pull over, find a nice spot where the reception's good. About 100 yards after the next crossroad, Bonnie, on the right. Yeah, off the road, under the trees.
Look, it's getting dark, but isn't this on the way to Mrs. Williams' house?
That's right. Just a couple of blocks away.
You think the man who escaped will be making for her house?
Yeah, I'm counting they will. Otherwise, it might make it tougher for us.
Well, supposing he doesn't?
Oh, he's being followed. He can't get away.
He already did. From the hospital.
Yeah, well, we made that easy for him. We knew the dude would make the first break he could.
The dude? You know who he is?
Oh, sure. More or less.
I don't understand.
Well, now, which name would you like? Benny Dude Tate? Bernard Tateson? Bartholomew Taft III? That's the one he's been using until his accident caused a temporary loss of memory. Or any of a long list of others. Listen, he's got a long record. Extortion, con games, womanizing, misrepresentation, grand larceny. Everything so far but the big M.
How did you find out who he is?
Look, this amnesia. I'm no doctor. I can't make a judgment on that. But give me some facts to add up. A guy who can't say who he is. A woman who says he's not a husband who was supposed to be on the plane. And at the same time says she has no pictures of her husband. Forgetting that the way people do, one little picture hanging up on the hall stairs. I knew there was something out of whack. So my guy, standing guard, just picks up a glass. The nurse brings out. We lift the fingerprints. 3 hours later, we got a make. Benny the Dude.
I'm still completely bewildered. What was he doing on the plane pretending to be Theodore Williams?
Hold a minute. No, not yet. Look, Mr. Henderson, here's a guy who's a lot older than his wife, but he's got plenty of the long green. He's going to Hawaii with $250,000 worth of diamonds to deal with some guys who never met him. His wife is bored. She's been playing around with... Guess who?
Benny the Dude.
Bernard, this time around. Now, suppose they get greedy and get a notion they could knock off Theodore and take off with the diamonds. Only, how not to get caught?
Bernard plans to go to Hawaii posing as Williams. Only what does he do? Sell the diamonds and get the money?
Well, maybe he plans to check in a hotel, rough up the room, just disappear and take a plane back home. While the police figure Williams and the diamonds got heisted in Honolulu. I like that. More like Benny's M.O. and, that's what we're waiting for. Now, hold it.
Who is it?
Take it easy. It's me, Bernard.
What are you doing here? How'd you get in?
Listen, any dame tries to double-cross me, baby, finds out there's no way you can close me out.
What do you mean, double-cross?
The hospital today. Why didn't you tell him I was your husband? You could have sprung me.
Too dangerous. Too many people who knew Ted. Look, if we ever got connected and they found Ted where we... I don't want either of us convicted for murder.
You know something, baby? They can only hang you for it once. Too bad it didn't go as planned. It was all so simple. Diamond merchant travels to the city of romance and disappears overnight with his $250,000 of shinies. Then I come back, and you and me walk hand in hand into the sunset with a nice green halo around our heads. Only it didn't pan out.
Did you really have amnesia?
Well, yeah, at first. Then when I came to, what other way was there to play it? Except, where were you?
Bernard, I couldn't stand being in this house, knowing he was walled up in the basement. I just went to the summer camp to hide until you came back. But now it's all gone wrong. What are we going to do?
We ain't going to do nothing, baby. First thing I did was make sure the stones were still where they were. I got them now, and I'm taking off.
But what about me?
The diamonds were all I came back for, babe, except...
No. What are you going to do? No, Ted, please, don't you...
Good Lord, Lieutenant, what are you doing? You can't let him...
No, don't worry, Mr. Henderson. The house is crawling with cops. We were waiting for Benny to make his return.
You arranged the escape?
Oh, yeah.
And you planted microphones in the house to have them convict themselves?
Oh, a correction on that. I wouldn't know just how those mics got there. You know as well as I do that isn't evidence can be used in court. Even having you as a witness.
Well, then why?
Well, we don't want to let these people get away with it, do we, Mr. Henderson? I'm not going to. Now I got the hard police work to do. Digging up enough objective evidence to make a case. But you and the airlines can help me now that you know the truth. Deal?
It's a deal. Oh, tragic irony. All those lives. Innocent people. And one man escapes. The only one who deserves to die. The lone survivor.
Oh, I think between us we can arrange that Benny and Mrs. Williams won't survive all that long.
An intriguing maze of twists and turns, wasn't it? Ending in the old story of lust and greed. But the old axiom is still true. Man proposes, God disposes. And a sharp-eyed lieutenant who realized that the dust on his shoulder was fresh plaster, and that one photograph is worth 1,000 words, contributed a worthy assist. I'll be back shortly. It was John Donne, the great English poet, who said it. No man is an island entire of itself. Any man's death diminishes me because I am involved in mankind. The profound philosophy would have escaped a man who lived only for himself, like Benny, or as selfish and unfeeling a woman as Jackie. Yet the words will serve well enough for their epitaph. They were found guilty of the murder of Theodore Williams. So at the last, in this tragedy, there were no survivors. Our cast included Russell Horton, Ian Martin, Bryna Rayburn, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
And furthermore, my fellow colleagues, let me say this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here in the council chambers. The councilman has been filibustering, talking for 36 straight hours.
There's another point I'd like to make.
Wait a minute. The councilman has stopped talking and started coughing. Just a moment. He's reaching in his pocket. He's taking out Vicks medicated cough drops.
When you talk a little too much, you can get a dry, irritated throat. But you can get relief from that raspy feeling with Vicks medicated cough drops. Vicks has a tradition of giving people effective, soothing, medicated relief for coughs due to colds as well as dry, irritated...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, emissary from a world you never made. We are commanded to forgive our enemies, but nowhere are we told to forgive our friends. Is this why an old philosopher advises, treat your friend as if he will one day become your enemy, and your enemy as if he will one day be your friend? As you can see, the whole business is not only thoroughly mixed up, but it also rests on a foundation of shifting sands. And why not? Isn't that the story of our lives?
I need that man.
He is one judge who can't be had, Joseph.
Every man has his price.
Not Judge Ben Talbot. He never took a bribe in his life.
He has to be bought. There is no way out of it.
But I tell you, Joseph, nobody's ever been able to buy him.
All you're saying is that nobody has ever been able to figure out how. But you better find a way.
How?
I don't know, Ashworth. That's your problem.
Our mystery drama, The Safe Judge, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden and Patsy Bruder. It is sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and all state insurance companies. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Makes a good breakfast, but a bad supper. Probably because hope is like the morning glory which blooms in the rosy brightness of the dawn and wilts and fades in the pitiless heat of the sun. Well, we could continue in this vein, but surely you get the point. For a specific example of hope, consider the magnificently appointed sports car moving along the turnpike just this side of the speed limit. Why? Because the sleekly handsome young man behind the wheel fervently hopes he will not be stopped. But his hopes are about to be dashed.
Pull over, punk! All right, out of the car. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Well, how did I do? Look, I wasn't doing 155.
Let's see your license. No. Take it out of the wallet. That's it.
Well, I wasn't breaking the law.
Joseph Mangle, Jr. You wouldn't be Big Joe Mangle's kid, would you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I didn't know I had myself a celebrity here.
Okay, copper, now that you know the score, I'll be on my way.
That's so?
Well, you mean you want to tangle with my old man? Don't tangle with mangle. That's the word, huh?
You bet your sweet life, copper. So before you get into trouble...
Turn around. Now face the hood of your car.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you...
forward. Place your hands on the hood.
Hey, what is this?
You're being frisked. That's what this is.
Yeah, well, you're asking for more trouble than you can handle, copper.
Whoa, what do we got here?
Oh, wait a minute, listen.
This cellophane envelope filled with this nice sparkling white powder. You must have a couple of pounds of it.
Well, it's saccharin. I'm bringing it to a friend of mine who's on a diet.
No kidding.
Well, it's the truth.
Well, if it's the truth, you shouldn't mind if we have it analyzed at the lab.
Oh, listen, officer.
Hey, listen, I just been promoted from copper to officer.
Well, you can't arrest me.
Why not?
Because I'm Joe Mangle's kid. You'd be crazy to do it.
I know. Don't tangle with Mangle.
Hey, wait. You can't put those handcuffs on me.
I just did tonight.
Listen, officer, let's talk sense, huh?
Oh, here it comes, the old bribery.
Yeah, sure, that's it. That's what you were after all the time. Okay. I got $2,000 on me. I'll give it to you.
That's another charge, attempting to bribe an officer.
Give me a break, will you?
Scum like you push this poison, you destroy people's lives.
I got a better idea. Take the stuff. It's never been cut. It's pure.
Why, you...
You know how much this is worth on the street? $75,000.
I'd knock every one of your teeth out.
$100,000.
Oh, no. No, I better not muss you up. Garbage like you has to be treated with kid gloves.
You can be rich.
Get in the car.
What do you want to arrest me for? What's in it for you?
What are you sweating about, punk? With your old man's connections, you'll probably get off with a slap on the wrist.
I ain't scared of the law. I'm scared of the old man. I'm doing this freelance. Don't you see? You don't know. That's why you can't take me in.
Can I? Watch me.
Give me a break. If the old man finds out, he'll kill me.
What do you want from me, Marie? I got him out on bail, didn't I? $100,000.
So you got him out on bail. He's your own son, your own flesh and blood.
He's a bum.
Now, don't say that.
Ain't the truth. I sent him to college. He still talks like a bum. I never got past the 4th grade, and he don't talk no better than I do.
Well, you can't let him go to jail.
They caught him. He had the heroin on him.
He was framed.
Sure.
He was framed. And the cop who stopped him, they call him Mad Dog Harlow. I want that cop destroyed.
I know that cop. Everybody knows that cop. That cop is the biggest hero in town. Anything happens to him, and the papers...
I don't care. I want you to prove Joey was framed.
Oh, come on, Marie. Who'd buy such a story?
It has to be a frame-up.
Okay, all right. Well, let me tell you what we can reasonably expect. I can pull wires for the DA to go easy.
That's not good enough.
Nobody beats a drug rat if they find the stuff on him.
I tell you, he was framed.
So we arranged for a judge to give him an indeterminate sentence. That means he can be out in 6 months.
That's not good enough.
It's the best I can do. I told him to keep his hands clean, but he's a bum.
Yeah. And where did he learn how to be a bum?
Marie, you got to accept the facts of life. His name is Joe Mangle, Jr. He gets caught with the drugs, he's got to go to jail. There's a limit to what even I can do.
Whatever he is, that's how you raised him. He's going to have a clean record. No convictions. You owe him that.
That punk? I don't owe him nothing.
Well, you owe me that. I don't care how much it costs. I don't care who you have to buy. But you're gonna get him off.
Nancy?
Oh, Daddy, I didn't hear you come in.
What is that?
What do you think?
It sounds like some poor cat being tortured.
This is the most beautiful music, Daddy.
It is?
Your ears are culturally attuned to a clearly stated theme and definite variations. Whereas...
Do you mind shutting it off?
Barbarian.
No, I'm just an old classicist.
But this is the oldest classical music in the world. There was a visiting lecturer at the college. He had these tapes of Chinese Shang Dynasty ritual dances.
I see a classmate of yours has been arrested.
Who?
Joseph Mangle, Jr.
Classmate? I don't think he's been to anthropology twice the whole semester.
You know him?
Oh, just by sight. What did he do?
He was caught in possession of a few pounds of heroin.
Do you think he's guilty?
Well, dear, that's why he would be given a trial.
Oh, Daddy. Must you always talk like a judge?
But I am a judge. How else am I supposed to talk?
Joe Mangle Jr., his father's the biggest racketeer in the country.
Well, as to that, my dear, there is no solid evidence.
But everybody knows it. The same way everybody knows Joe Mangle Jr. is guilty of pushing drugs.
How does everybody know that?
Because he's the type.
And with that simple statement, my dear, you have just annihilated the Constitution of the United States and everything it's supposed to stand for.
Joseph, I consented to this meeting because I was told it was extremely urgent.
Back off, Ashworth. You consented to this meeting because I asked you to come here.
And it's politically dangerous for me to be seen with you. What's it about?
My boy.
Yes, I read about it. I'm sorry. He's a fine lad.
He's a punk, and you and I know it.
Well, I'm sure something can be done.
What?
Handled properly, he could get 3 to 5 and be out in, say, 18 months.
That's not good enough.
I disagree. If he were Joe Nobody Jr., he'd get 20 years without any chance of parole.
I want him acquitted.
Acquitted?
You heard me, Ashworth.
Well, that's impossible.
Everything's impossible till you figure out how to do it. And then you don't have a problem.
Joseph, this is really impossible.
20 years ago, you wanted to run for office. The machine said no. I said yes. Everybody said impossible. Look where you are today.
That was different.
Today, you and me, we are the machine. I want Joey off, and I want you to stop saying impossible.
I don't see how it can be done.
Let me give you a scenario. It was figured out by Harry Anderson. He's going to be Joey's lawyer.
Well, he's clever enough, but he's no magician.
We got a cop by the name of James J. Howell, better known as Mad Dog. He's a mad dog because he don't listen to reason. No way you can buy him off or head him off. He goes by the book.
Which makes everything tougher for Joey, since Harlow is the arresting officer.
Okay. Harlow's had it in for me personally for years. This goes way back. I was a punk. He arrested me for breaking and entering. Some friends of mine got me off, so he's been making remarks ever since.
Oh? What kind of remarks?
How I own the judges, the DA, the government. The bigger I got, the crazier he got.
He's a very popular cop.
But he's an unbalanced cop, you see. He's been so eager to hang something on me that he stops my son. Why? The kid wasn't speeding. Harlow don't even claim that. So, why did he stop Joey? Ask yourself.
Why?
What else? It comes down to stop and frisk,
which is legal in this state.
Only if the officer can show reasonable cause. Now, why does Harlow stop Joey? Well, because, yeah? The kid don't have any record. He got no reason to suspect the kid's into anything. He stops him only to harass him. Because he's my kid.
Possible.
And because he's out to get me, he plants the stuff and he brings the kid in for possession.
Oh, Joe, no, it won't wash. No jury will acquit Joey.
That's true. Anderson says the same. It don't matter what kind of a story we tell. That jury is going to hang Joey.
It's true. They'll take one look at Harlow's honest face. He looks like Abe Lincoln without the beard, and that's the case.
The idea is, Ashworth, it mustn't go to the jury.
How do you stop it from going to the jury?
After Anderson presents his evidence, he's going to ask the judge for a dismissal of the charge.
Oh. Well, how can you be sure the judge will play along?
I mean, you can't make sure of judges in this town?
Well, of course, but up to a point. This is a drug rap. It's enough to make any jurist run scared.
That's why we need a safe judge, an absolutely safe judge.
Joseph, you know as well as I do, given this kind of case, where can we find one?
That's your problem, Ashworth. Your problem.
Let's
see. It was Will Rogers who said, politics is applesauce. One thing for sure, it's not an occupation for green apples. What we've been overhearing these past few minutes are a couple of smart apples working on a proposed turnover of justice. Well, the plot thickens, or we should say ripens, when I return with Act Two in just a few moments. Keep your powder dry has always been sage advice. However, young Joseph Mangle, Jr. would have been better off had he not been caught carrying a certain type of powder in the first place. Young Joseph is out on bail. Meanwhile, many wheels are turning and spinning and grinding, and right now, a certain number is about to come up.
Daddy?
Oh, see here, young lady. Don't you know you're not allowed to enter a judge's private chambers without knocking?
I thought I'd come downtown, take you to lunch.
Well, why aren't you in school?
Well, Daddy,
Darling, something's wrong?
I don't know how to say this, Daddy. I just don't know what it means.
Well, come on, sit down and tell me.
I heard it on the radio.
What did you hear on the radio?
I was listening to the news, and I heard that you're not going to run for re-election. Daddy, you didn't tell me.
Of course I'm going to run again.
But according to the broadcast, they said that you decided to retire.
Well, how could they say that? I have no intention of retiring. Someone must have gotten things turned and twisted.
Daddy, call Uncle Ed.
Why?
So you can get to the bottom of this.
The bottom of what?
I have this feeling that something is wrong.
Oh, you just have the most active imagination.
Daddy, call Uncle Ed.
And it's silly. You can't pay attention to every unfounded bit of rumor and gossip.
It'll make me feel better.
Oh, all right.
It'll make you feel better, too.
I'm calling him on his direct private line.
Hello?
Hello there, Senator Ashworth. What are you doing at home?
Protecting my absentee record. Ben, how are you?
First rate, Ed. Ed, there was a strange bit of news on the air about me.
Oh? Was there?
It seems I've decided to retire. Who told that to whom and on whose authority?
Ben, it's a complicated story.
Oh? Oh, well, yes, of course. I'm glad to hear it's a completely unfounded rumor.
Ben, it's more than just a rumor. It's, unfortunately, it's a fact. I was about to call you.
Dinner tonight? Wait a second. Nancy, dear, you do have classes this evening, don't you?
Yes, Daddy. The traditional designs of medieval heraldry.
Yes, Ed, I'm free for dinner.
But, Ben, I have a previous...
No, Ben, really, I'm free. Nothing complicated. I'll meet you at Frascati.
But, Ben...
At 7. Sure thing. Bye, Ed. Absolutely nothing to it, Nancy.
You sure?
Poor Uncle Ed. He was so embarrassed, he insisted on taking me to dinner.
And, how's Nancy?
Nancy's just fine.
Has she found herself yet? I mean, what is it this month? Poet, musician, ballet dancer?
Ed,
I'm her godfather, and I take my responsibility seriously.
Ed, who's out to get me? And why are you holding still for it?
Nobody's out to get you, Ben. It's just there's a general movement all through the party to present a new and youthful image in our candidate.
Oh, that's nonsense, and you know it. Age and experience are what people look for in a judge. Are you going to tell me the story or not?
There is no story. This is the way the decision was made.
And after 30 years, I'm out.
Ben, I fought for you.
Yes, but my record, I have the highest rating.
Ben, I couldn't save you.
But what am I going to do? I can't start all over again as a lawyer.
I know it's tough.
You know I never took a nickel. And the fact is, I don't have a nickel. Martha's illness took everything I saved. And now there's Nancy's education. No, I'm not going to hold still for it. I'll call a press conference. I'll say I'm being denied the nomination.
And what good will that do? You'll create a 3-day sensation, and you'll have made yourself a lot of enemies in the party.
I don't seem to have too many friends there now.
They leaked to the retirement story so you could get out gracefully.
Get out gracefully? To go where? Do what?
You'll never have to worry. We'll find a job for you.
But not a judge's job.
Now, you know the game we're in.
Okay, Ed. I'll let you off the hook. Good night.
Now, Ben, don't run off now. We'll have another cup of coffee. We'll talk, all right?
About what? Friendship? Gratitude? The just rewards of 30 years of honest service?
Hello?
I see by the papers the case is coming up before Judge Talbot.
Yes, Joseph. That's how it worked out.
Is he safe?
I think so. Ben Talbot never took a nickel in his life, and he won't start now.
But if the guy can't be bribed, how can you make sure he's safe?
I didn't say he couldn't be bribed. I'm only saying he won't take money.
How do you figure to convince him to see reason?
I'm letting him convince himself.
You mean as Talbot's been assigned the case and we don't have an understanding with him?
We'll have one, Joseph.
We better. My wife, Marie, don't leave me live. You think you're sitting pretty in Washington, but leave me tell you, you ain't that big I can't knock you down.
And if you do, I can drag you with me.
Ashworth, are you sure you can make this Judge Talbot safe?
I can promise you, Junior's as good as acquitted. Ben, I know it's very late.
What do you want, Ed?
May I come in, please?
What do you want, Ed?
I see you've been assigned to the Mangle case.
I'm surprised they picked me.
Are you?
I was sure the old man could have pulled strings to have it held before one of his friends.
Oh, no. It was due for your calendar, and that's where it went.
Now, given one thing or another, it'll probably run past Election Day, so I'll go out in a blaze of glory. My last case. You still haven't answered my question. What do you want?
I haven't slept in a week.
Neither have I. What kept you awake?
Ben, I told certain people to go jump in the lake.
Yes?
Because I felt that's what you would have told them. That is, had they asked you.
Had they asked me what?
Exactly 6 days ago, these people, and who they are is immaterial at this point, asked me to make you an offer.
To do what?
They asked me because you and I are so close.
Get to the offer, Ed.
I knew it was something completely alien to your nature, and so I said, gentlemen, forget it.
Well, that must have been some offer.
It was. But I realize now I really don't have the right to answer for you. Whatever it is, you're the one who has to refuse it or accept it.
I assume it's a deal?
Of course.
I've never made a deal in 30 years.
I know that.
And now that I'm at the end of my career, this is no time to start.
That's right, Ben. Except this deal would mean it's not the end of your career as a judge.
Oh?
Yes. That story about your retiring. Well, there'd be a statement in no uncertain terms to the media that there was a misunderstanding. That the party is proud to have you as our nominee because you have been a beacon light in the halls of justice.
And so forth.
And your re-election would be assured as usual.
Provided?
Yes. The deal. The Mangle case.
What am I supposed to do?
Throw it out of court.
Well, the boy was caught red-handed.
Ah, well, aren't you prejudging the case?
Oh, excuse me.
The defense will contend the boy was illegally stopped and searched, that the arresting officer has a history of vindictiveness toward the family, and finally that the officer planted the drugs on the boy.
I see. Well, if the defense is so positive, why even talk deal with me? Any judge would throw it out.
You never know once the trial starts. So we need a safe judge.
We? You're part of it, Ed?
It affects the party.
The answer is no.
Well, I knew that. But I felt I had to present it.
So that's why there was that rumor of retirement, to soften me up.
You're the only judge up for re-election.
I tell you what I find particularly offensive, Ed. The fact that it deals with drugs. These people are the scum of the earth.
Oh, he's just a boy.
This, to me, is the most vicious of all crimes. Now, I'm not saying I can't be bought. That would be presumptuous. But in a drug situation, never. That's depraved, but... Why, he even goes to Nancy's school. No. That's my answer. No.
I respect you for it, Ben.
No, you don't. You think I'm a fool. Well, thanks for presenting me with the deal. But my answer has to be no.
Well, right now, there isn't any answer.
Oh, yes, there is.
You're going to preside at the trial, hear the evidence, and who knows? When the defense attorney asks for dismissal of the charges, you may think quite sincerely, on the basis of the facts, that he's right.
In return for which, I get the renomination. And my judicial career will bloom brighter than ever.
Coincidence. Isn't that the way life is, Ben?
Good night, Ed.
Let's have lunch one day this week.
Let's not.
There was nothing personal in this, Ben.
Get out.
Huh. Good night, Ben.
Daddy.
What?
Oh, Daddy.
Nancy. I thought you were asleep, Nancy.
I was. I heard talking in here and it woke me. It was Uncle Ed, wasn't it?
Yes. He just came over for a chat and a nightcap.
No, he didn't, Daddy. I heard every word.
Nancy.
I am so proud of you, Daddy. I can't tell you how much.
I don't really know what I'm going to do after November.
Daddy, don't worry.
Being a judge, that's the only trade I know.
But if you were to do what Senator Ashworth proposes, then you really wouldn't be a judge anymore. Even if you got promoted all the way up to the Supreme Court.
There you are. You just placed everything in perspective for me.
Mrs. Mangle, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Unexpected, yes. A pleasure? No.
What can I do for you?
I just hope you've already done it. Now, Joey goes to trial tomorrow. I don't know this Judge Talbot.
I'm sure that everything will work out.
You're sure? Well, that's not good enough.
Well, life, my dear Mrs. Mangle, can never be 100%.
Well, it had better be. Joey gets off clean. Oh, there's trouble.
Now, Mrs. Mangle,
Don't Mrs. Mangle me, Senator. Believe me, if it doesn't work out, I'll start telling everything I know, and I know everything. And a lot of people, some of whom are in very high places, are going to wind up in jail. No, I'm fighting here for my kids.
I fully understand your position, Mrs. Mangle.
And nobody had better try to shut me up the hard way either. Because what I've got is written, and it's in a safe place.
Please, Mrs. Mangle, you're becoming unduly overwrought.
Yes or no? Has Judge Talbot been made safe?
The answer, Mrs. Mangle, is yes. Definitely. Certainly. Unequivocally. Yes.
How does he know? That's not what we heard from Ben Talbot himself. The answer must be that Senator Ashworth knows something we don't know. Or is he whistling in the dark? Say what you like about Senator Ashworth, you must admit the man lives dangerously. Hopefully, everyone in this perilous situation will survive into Act 3, which I will bring you in just a few moments.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner. Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets. And Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, Red Cross is the good neighbor, the good neighbor is
you. Jim McDade here with Harry Goss, 6-day professional bike racer. Harry, how are things?
Only one problem, Jim.
What's that?
No big bike races in about 20 years.
Gee, how do you make a living?
Well, I picked up $36 in a race in Newark last year.
That's not much.
And I picked up a few dollars fixing flats and straightening handlebars for friends.
Sounds tough.
You got any suggestions?
Well, yes. You might be able to get a good deal this tax season if you had less than $8,000 income last year.
That's me.
And maintained a household with your dependent children. Even if you didn't pay taxes, you're probably entitled to some money back. They call it the Earned Income Credit.
That's me, too.
But you gotta file a return, and you can probably pick up some money.
Thanks.
Good luck, Harry.
Hey, Jim?
Yeah?
Jim, how do you feel about horseshoes? Maybe horseshoes might be the new thing.
This has been Bob and Ray for the IRS. If you had less than $8,000 income last year and maintained a household with your dependent children, check your tax instructions or your local IRS office. It may be a good deal.
In this world, so many fritter away their lives in frustration and boredom. So many work at meaningless routines. They are truly fortunate who take joy in their labor, who find in each day's work a challenge and an adventure. Such a man is Judge Ben Talbot. To him, the bench is his whole life. He savors every moment. The law has been a holy temple, and he a devoted priest. And now he will be driven from that temple unless he chooses to defile it. And either choice is absolutely intolerable.
Daddy, you haven't eaten a thing. The trial starts today?
Yes, dear.
You throw the book at that Joe Mangle Jr.
Now, darling, a man is innocent until he's proven guilty.
Everybody knows he's a young punk.
He's not being tried for that.
How can anybody doubt his guilt?
Oh, he must receive a fair trial.
Absolutely. You give him a fair trial and then send him to jail.
Now, Nancy.
For life. You've got to do it. You have no other choice.
But, my dear, I haven't heard the evidence yet.
They forced you to do it. When they offered you that deal, that was proof that he's guilty.
I mustn't even discuss this case.
I never want to see Senator Ashworth again.
But, darling, he's your godfather.
Is there some way we can repeal that?
Look, if you don't run along, you'll be late for classes.
How did you survive all these years in politics? A man like you who's honest and incorruptible.
Darling, don't get the wrong idea about politics. There are a great many honest people in it. I think most are. It's just that here and there, now and then, someone steps in and says, look, here's how things can be if... Well, it only happened to me once.
And if that vicious animal, that Joe Mangle Jr. hadn't been caught with drugs, it might never have happened to you at all. I hate him.
It's time for you to go to school, and for me to go to work.
Hello, Ben.
What are you doing here?
Well, this is my club, too.
What do you want?
You never return my calls.
I'm too busy.
How's the trial coming?
I'm sure you're keeping up with it.
Ben, I want to apologize.
For what?
For my part in the sandbagging of Ben Talbot.
Okay. I accept your apology. Why don't we say good night?
I never realized it, I suppose, but I do have a conscience.
That's your problem.
What I did to you was inexcusable.
All of this is obvious. It doesn't need to be said.
Well, I don't think I realized how much the bench meant to you until we had that talk. I didn't realize it was your whole life. That if you couldn't be a judge, you'd have no place to go, and that your life, for all practical purposes, would come to an end. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yes, you did.
Ben, believe me.
And your purpose in cornering me here tonight is to make sure that I realize it. You're scared, aren't you?
Now, Ben.
You promised Big Joe that I'd be a safe judge. Your career is riding on it, too. That's funny. I can destroy both of us.
Ben, I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry for what I did. You have to believe that.
Is that the truth? Or is the truth you've come here to tighten the screws if you can?
Ben.
We'll never know. And I'll tell you something else we'll never know. If it should so happen that I decide to dismiss when his lawyer asks for it, we'll never know. Did I do it because of the evidence or because I want to keep my job? I'll never know that.
Now, look, Ben, I mean sincerely.
And that's why I can never forgive you. You robbed me of the most precious thing I ever had. The knowledge that I was judging without an ulterior motive. I don't know what I'm going to do. The evidence washes over me like ocean waves, and it dries off like water in the sun. None of it stays with me. If I dismiss, am I doing it because I'm afraid? And if I refuse to dismiss, am I doing it because I'm vindictive? Regardless of the decision, now I feel I've lost control.
What reason did you have for stopping young Joe's car?
It looked suspicious.
Why?
Well, when you're a cop, you develop a kind of instinct for a suspicious character.
And you claim you didn't stop young Mr. Mangle just to harass him.
Well, look, he had the stuff on him, didn't he?
Your name?
Keene. Daisy Keene.
You have a criminal record, Miss Keene?
Yeah, I guess so.
What have you done?
Well, I've been busted now and again for pushing. Nothing big, you understand, just little stuff.
Were you ever arrested by Officer Harlow?
Yeah, I was.
That's a lie!
I'll rephrase that, Miss Keene. Were you ever stopped by Officer Harlow?
Yeah, I was carrying heroin. A couple of bags. Good stuff. He didn't book me. He just took the stuff and told me to beat it.
Well, that's a lie!
Your Honor, what is the case the prosecution has presented? A single witness is an officer whose hostility to the defendant and the defendant's family is, to say the least, notorious, and may even be an indication of a serious imbalance. He had no legal reason to stop the defendant. And as to the question, where could he have secured so much heroin to plant on the defendant, it has been testified that he could have built up a supply over a period of time. In view of all these regularities, I hereby move for a dismissal of all charges.
I'll take your motion under advisement, Mr. Anderson. This court will stand adjourned until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Daddy, I brought you some coffee.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. The scent gone.
Are you writing your decision?
Yes.
I'll bet you're really going to blister that Mr. Anderson. Oh, I hate him. He's so smug. And isn't that Officer Harlow magnificent? Oh, if there were just more cops like him.
Darling, you must let me get back to work.
I mean, especially on campus. You've no idea what goes on. They sell that filthy stuff as openly as if it were ice cream.
Yeah, darling, it's getting late.
Of course, you're going to deny the motion.
Dear, I'm going over the transcript.
That creep was caught cold. Put him in...
Now, there must be the proper legal...
Daddy, do you mean that there's a chance that you'll let him get off? Oh, no, never.
I will do whatever is indicated by the evidence. This is a most difficult decision to make. But that is the purpose of justice. It is obvious that the prosecution has not been able to present the basic facts that are necessary in a trial of this nature. Additionally, there are many irregularities and illegal procedures, all of which I've already noted. The court, therefore, has no choice but to dismiss all charges. Going out again tonight, dear?
Yes?
Well, don't you have exams tomorrow?
I suppose so.
Nancy, sit down. Let's talk.
About what?
You know about what? Ever since the trial...
I don't want to talk about the trial.
Well, we'd better, because that's what's been bothering you.
What is there to say? You decided on the basis of the evidence, didn't you?
You don't believe that.
Why shouldn't I believe it?
I can tell by the way you're acting toward me. You believe that I took a bribe.
Didn't you?
No.
Good night, Daddy.
Now, wait. The evidence could have supported either decision.
And you chose the one that could do the most for you.
I'm sorry. I don't know what made me do that.
Well, I do.
Nancy, please, try to understand.
I have to go. I have a date.
You read the paper, the Chronicle. The editorial supported my decision.
I understand that Big Joe Mangle has money in that paper.
The Chronicle is one of the most respected newspapers in the world. Nobody could buy their editorial decisions.
Just like nobody could buy your judicial decision.
According to the evidence, Nancy, Joe Mangle Jr. was innocent.
Well, I say he's guilty. Guilty of pushing drugs.
But the state couldn't prove it.
Well, I can prove it.
What are you talking about?
I may even prove it tonight.
Hey, good looking. What's your name?
What's it to you?
Well, there's a law about gorgeous chicks like you sitting around just hoping.
Oh, why don't you move along?
You know who I am?
I couldn't care less.
Joe Mangle Jr. My old man runs this town.
Don't tangle with Mangle.
Senior. However, you can tangle with Mangle Jr. You got the blues?
Take off, will you, please?
Listen, I'm a swell guy when you get to know me. And I got just the cure for the blahs.
I don't drink.
Who's talking about drinking? I got something for you, baby. It's like flying.
What have you got for me that'll make me feel like flying?
Honey, let's go outside. And we'll fly together.
I'm not too sure I know the end of the story. I'd like to be able to say she tried it once just to prove something to her father. But I'm not sure that's the way she did it. Or did she do it to confirm for her father that Joe Mangle Jr. was guilty? As we say in a court of law, deponent knoweth not. But I know I'll be back in just a few moments.
Moving on to the Allied spheres, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With allied band lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With allied band lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home.
Once you get past the idea that money is the least of all bribes, then just about everything becomes possible. And just about everybody has his price. And, of course, her price. And sometimes a bribe can be offered in such a way that it doesn't appear to be a payoff at all, but only a natural event. If only things were more simple and direct in life. Our cast included Patsy Bruder, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm willing to bet that in Grandma's copy, the erect figure of the woman is bent over and leaning on a cane. Do I sound crazy?
I can't believe it, Rick. How can we believe that my mother has discovered some power to... Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. Have you known about this for some time?
Well, only since I saw Grandma's needlepoint with a tree gone from it, and that was just at the time the tree was blown down. I saw her tonight, and the dog was gone, and now Chin Chin is dead.
This is beyond sense.
Dad, I wouldn't tell Elsa.
No, I suppose not. I think if she can move, she'd want to kill my mother. I almost feel that way myself.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Bicentennial spirit is alive in neighborhoods all over America. I'm John Warner, administrator of the nation's bicentennial. Today, millions of Americans are involved in bicentennial programs and events. 1 year ago, there were just 2,000 bicentennial communities. Today, we are approaching 10,000. 1 year ago, the Bicentennial Administration had listed only 5,000 projects and events. Today, the list is approaching 50,000. Are you a part of it? Do you want to learn more about your bicentennial? Then subscribe to the Bicentennial Times. It's free. It's the national bicentennial newspaper. It tells who, what, when, where, and how about our 200th anniversary celebration. To receive your free copy, write to me, John Warner, Bicentennial Times, Box 1976, Washington, D.C., 20276. It's free. Join us.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
CBS News.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents G. Marshall. Remember when you believed that the kiss of a princess turned a frog into a prince? That was long ago when you believed in magic. You grew older and you harbored perhaps a belief in luck, and that luck could be manipulated. Later you amended this to read chance. Then you began to speak of problem solving, and the belief in magic was relegated to the past. But even as the magnetic pull of childhood resists all our efforts to grow up, so does the secret desire to believe that the lovely princess will transform the ugly frog into a handsome prince. With a kiss, I can know what I want to know.
I can know what I want to know.
I can feel what I want to feel.
I can feel what I want to feel.
I can be what I want to be.
I can be what I want to be.
It's happening. Our mystery drama, The Magus, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The title of our story is The Magus. A magus is a magician, an enchanter, a conjurer, one who practices the black art. With all its fascination, its allure, magic has always been looked upon with suspicion, mistrusted as much as it was revered. Our drama starts in the kitchen of an old house belonging to one Adrian Storm. Adrian Storm is a magus.
Ellie, you spend altogether too much time with him.
I get my work done, Mother.
Well, what do you two do up there in his room?
Talk.
Just talk? That's all. Is he, going to keep that big mirror in his room?
Why not? It's his.
Well, what does he do? Look at himself all the time?
Mother, I don't know what he does.
Listen, Ellie. There are men... Well, I shouldn't have to tell you this, but I guess I do. There are men who take to servant girls like yourself.
Mother.
You are a servant girl. You are the maid in this house, and I'm the cook. He's the master here, and we are the servants, and don't you ever forget it.
Adrian doesn't think of me that way.
You call him Adrian?
He asked me to.
When did he ask you to?
The day I took the mirror up to his room.
For a whole month you've been calling him by his first name?
He was so sweet to me that day. He felt awful that I had to carry that big mirror upstairs all by myself. But I said I'd help you.
Now, if you would have waited, Larry would have done it. For that matter, why didn't Mr. Storm do it himself if he was so concerned about you doing it?
I wanted to do it. He appreciated it. He kissed my hand.
Kissed?
My hand. First one and the other. He was crying.
Ellie. Ellie, those people who come to see him, the ones that come here at night, who are they?
I don't know.
What, you've met them, haven't you?
Not really. I just set up the room for them.
What do you mean by set up?
Draw the curtains, light the candles, put the records out and the cassettes, stuff like that.
What else?
That's all. Then I leave.
But doesn't he ever ask you to stay?
He always does. But he doesn't ever insist.
And you never have?
No.
And you never will? Ellie, promise me you never will.
I can't promise, Mother.
Those people are coming here again tonight, aren't they?
Yes.
Mystical heaven, Ellie. Ellie, they could be witches, those people.
I don't think so, Mother.
Ellie!
That's Mr. Storm. Don't go. I have to.
Well, Larry McCabe is coming up the path. I can see him.
Ellie!
Oh, wait and say hello to Larry.
I have to see what he wants.
Is that you, Larry?
It's me, Mrs. Ross.
Well, come on in.
Well, I can't. Would you open the door, please?
What on earth?
Oh. Hey, I got my arm full.
Well, I'll say. Here, come on, give me the cat.
Oh, here.
Oh, set the groceries down over there. Oh, you know where.
Right, yeah.
Oh, where did you find the pistol?
Oh, under the hedge. I know you don't like to have them outside.
Oh, Mr. Storm would have a fit.
Well, it's awful hard to keep a tomcat indoors all the time.
No, it goes against nature.
You want me to unpack the groceries for you?
If you've got the time.
Is Ellie around?
She's upstairs with him.
Oh.
How are you doing at the supermarket, Larry? They treating you okay?
Oh, yeah. Pretty good, actually. See, I may not be making deliveries much longer. I'll be working at the checkout counter, I think.
Oh, that's marvelous. Larry, would you do me a favor? Ask Ellie out again. I'll tell her about your promotion.
Really? You think she would?
Oh, she's got to. She's got to see what a really wonderful person you are. Not like some people I know. Not so far from where we're standing.
Adrian, you wanted something?
Close the door a bit, Ellie. Come over here. I have a little present for you.
Really? What is it?
Something very simple.
Why, it's a watch. Oh, I don't think that I should...
Just a cheap watch, my dear. Of no importance. It's what you do with the watch that's important. Do you know what you do with the watch?
Tell the time? Is that what you mean?
Is that all you can think of to do with the watch?
I don't know. Sorry.
No. There now. It's all right. I am going to show you what to do with the watch. Now, let's look at it together. You see? See what a nice, clean, white face it has. And the black numbers. And the precise little black hands. The long one and the short one. You see them?
Yes.
Now, I want you to look at the minute hand. The long one. Look closely. Are you looking closely?
Yes.
Now, without taking your eyes from it, repeat after me. My name is Ellie Long.
My name is Ellie Long.
Keep looking at the minute hand. Don't look up. Don't look away. Now say, my name is Ellie Long, and I am here right now. Go on. Say it.
My name is Ellie Long, and I'm here right now.
Here. Right now.
Here. Right now.
Again.
My name is Ellie Long, and I am here right now.
Again. And again. And again.
My name is Ellie Long, and I am here right now. My name is Ellie Long.
Don't look up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, my dear. You'll soon get the hang of it.
Will I?
Oh, of course. Don't you want to know the purpose of this exercise?
Oh, yes.
It's a little trick I got from Gurdjieff. George believed in self-awareness, in going through life fully awake, not with the self submerged, the way most people do. He believed in being alive, fully and completely alive.
Oh, so do I. So do I.
And do you think you are fully alive?
I know I'm not. Should I see who's at the door?
Probably your mother.
Larry.
Hi, Ellie. Your mother asked me to bring the cat up.
Mephisto. Is that my Mephisto?
I found him outside in the backyard under the hedge.
Oh, well, bring him in here.
I'll take him.
Thanks very much, young man. Oh, bad Mephisto. Bad cat.
Ellie, your mother said, I was talking to your mother, and she...
Thank you, Larry, for the cat.
At the store, I think they're going to promote me.
That's nice.
And I wondered, would you...
I'm busy right now, Larry.
Would you consider the possibility
of... Close the door, please. There's a draft coming through.
Oh. I'm sorry, Larry, really.
Who's the young man?
Oh, that's just Larry. He delivers the groceries.
Oh. Well, then we don't have to think any more about him. Tell me, will you be here tonight?
For the... when the people... You mean when they...
Yes, that is what I mean. Will you join us?
Well, I'll let everybody in, and I'll get everything ready up here. That's what you want me to do, isn't it?
You won't stay for our little convocation. You find it very interesting?
My mother says...
Yes. Your mother says what?
She says you're all witches.
What?
A coven of witches.
Witches? No. Witches.
You're not?
Your mother is a simple-minded peasant, my dear.
Well, she only said you might be.
You think we're interested in spells and incantations? Oh, no, my dear. No. We are delving into the mysteries of time and space. We are seeking power over them both. But first, my dear, we must have power over ourselves. You remember? Self-awareness.
I am Ellie Long, and I am here right now. Is that it?
That's just the beginning. You're barely started. Would you like to see how far you can advance, my dear? By the power of your concentration. By the power of your will. Would you like to see what I can do? By my concentration. By my will.
I don't know.
Would you, my dear?
Right. Yes.
Then come to the window. Come on. That's it. Now, look out there. What do you see?
Nothing.
Come. You must see something.
It's just Larry going down the path.
Larry. The young man who brought back my cat. Now, would you like to see Larry jump 2 feet up in the air and scream out loud as though he were in pain? Would you like to see that? Stand there. Be quiet. Be quiet. Let me focus my will on that young man. Let me project onto him. When he reaches the end of the privet hedge, just then, you will spring 2 feet in the air and scream. What? Huh? Yes. Watch closely now. Well? What do you think of that?
You see what I mean about magic? Who would not thrill to possess such power? Well, not I, for one. For I am no longer young and believing, I'm sorry to say. I have long since turned skeptical, not to say cynical. I think I may be missing a lot of fun. I shall be back shortly with Act 2. Mrs. Long is the cook at the home of Adrian Storm. Her daughter Ellie is the maid of all work. As potential suitor for Ellie, Mrs. Long favors Larry, delivery boy for the local market. She lives in fear of her employer, more particularly in fear of his influence over her daughter. Strange people gather periodically at the Storm residence. They are expected this very evening. As our first act ended, Ellie stood by the window of Adrian Storm's bedroom.
What do you see?
Well, just Larry going down the path.
Larry. And would you like to see Larry jump 2 feet in the air and scream out loud as though in pain? Let me focus my will. Let me project onto him. When he reaches the end of the privet hedge, he will spring 2 feet in the air and scream. Now, watch. Listen. Yes. Watch closely now.
Larry, for heaven's sake, are you all right, Larry?
I'm all right.
Come in the house, for goodness sake, come on. What happened?
I don't know exactly.
I was finishing up the dishes, and I saw you going down the path, and all of a sudden you jump up into the air and you let out a yell. What happened?
I think I must have seen a snake.
Larry, did anything happen when you took Mr. up to Mr. Storm's room?
No, I just knocked on the door, and Ellie opened it, and I gave her the cat. And Mr. Storm said thanks.
That's all.
I tried to ask Ellie for a date, but she didn't want to talk to me right then.
Did you get a good look at Mr. Storm when you took the cat up?
Well, I saw him. He was standing in front of that big mirror.
That mirror. He stands in front of it all the time. Worse than any woman. He kisses himself practically. That's not true, Mother. Oh, Ellie. You shouldn't say such things about Adrian.
Oh, hello, Ellie.
I came down to get a chair. He wants it. Well, aren't you going to say hello to Larry? I said hello to him before. Well, it wouldn't hurt you to say...
It's all right, Mrs. Long.
Do you know what happened to Larry just now while you were passing the time of day with Mr. Adrian Storm? I know. You know. Did you see him? Did you hear him?
There's a snake out there under the hedge.
There are no snakes out there.
Well, I'm almost positive.
There are no snakes out there. Mother, I want to take one of these kitchen chairs.
Well, I'm sure I saw a snake.
I'll take this one.
I'll prove it to you. I'm going to go out there right now and find it. And when I find it, I'll kill it and I'll bring it back here and you can see for yourself.
There are no snakes out there. There could be. No, there could be one. There are no snakes out there. Then what made Larry jump like that and scream like that? It was Adrian. Adrian did it. By the force and power of his will. His concentrated will. Are you losing your mind? Has that man hypnotized you? Is it all right if I take this chair? Oh, anything. Just take anything. Adrian says he needs it. Well, he's got plenty of chairs in his room. He wants a straight chair. Go ahead. Take it. It's his chair. Mother. Yes, baby. Is Ellie my real name? Well, of course it is. Why? I thought maybe it was really Eleonora or Elfrida or Eloise. It's Ellie. That's what you were christened. No, all right. I'll take the chair up. You want some help? No, it's easy to carry. Ellie, baby. Yes? Are you sure you're all right? Of course I'm all right. Well, I just thought... I'm all right. And I'm going to be better. Much better. Wait and see.
Dr. Arnold here.
Oh, Dr. Paul Arnold? Is this Dr...
This is Paul Arnold.
Oh, Dr. Arnold, I don't know if you remember me. I'm Mrs. Long, the cook at Mr. Storm's house.
Oh, yes. I think I've had the pleasure of eating your cooking once or twice. What can I do for you, Mrs. Long?
Well, it's not me. It's my daughter.
Your daughter?
Yes. Oh, maybe you don't remember her. Ellie, she's the maid here. She waits on table.
Oh, yes. I think I do remember.
Well, I'm worried about her.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. Long?
Well, she's been acting so
strangely.
Well, in what way?
Well, probably I shouldn't be talking to you about this.
Well, if I can be of some help.
Oh, well, Ellie spends a lot of time with Mr. Storm, Doctor. Well, you see, I don't like that to start off with. But there really wasn't much I could do about it. But, well, lately it's been getting worse.
Worse? Worse in what way?
Well, it started about the time she took a big mirror up to his room.
When was that?
Well, about a month ago.
You said a month ago?
Yes. See, he keeps this mirror in his room, and he...
Mrs. Long, I have a waiting room full of patients.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, not at all. And I'm going to be jammed up here for the rest of the day. Why don't I come to the house before dinner, say about 5? We can have a talk. Would that be satisfactory?
Oh, that would be wonderful, Dr. Arnold.
Are you all right, my dear?
Yes.
Can I help you with the chair?
No, it's all right. I can do it.
Bring it right inside. That's it.
Oh, it's not so very big. Where do you want it?
Right in front of the mirror. About here.
Just a chair out of the kitchen.
I know.
Not very comfortable.
I know that, too.
You have all these nice upholstered chairs. I don't see why you wanted this one.
One day you'll understand. One day soon.
What are you going to do with it?
Sit in it. Like this.
That's all?
Not quite. Where is Mephisto?
Under the bed, I think.
Will you fetch him for me, please?
Tail is sticking out, but I think I've got it. I have.
Bring him to me.
All right.
Pretty boy. Handsome boy.
Do you want anything else?
No, I think I have everything.
Oh, then maybe I'd better go. Mother worries.
Yes. Stay a moment.
Well.
Have you been doing your exercise?
My name is Ellie Long, and I am here right now. My name is Adrian.
Yes, my dear.
I asked my mother, is my name really Ellie? And she said yes.
Oh, pretty name.
You think so?
You don't care for it?
Well.
Then I shall give you another name.
Could you do that?
Why not?
What name did you have in mind for me?
Claymouth. You like it?
Claymouth.
It has strength, don't you think so?
Claymouth.
Powerful. Mysterious. I have something I want to do.
Can I help you?
Come over here. Stand next to me. A little in back of me, if you please.
Here.
Yes. Just there. Now, please don't move. Please don't interrupt. Just stand there and watch.
Watch what?
What is about to take place. Anyway, what I expect to take place. I've been working on this for a month now.
Does it have something to do with the mirror?
Clever girl. Since I am sitting directly in front of the mirror, you might assume it has to do with the mirror. Incidentally, I can tell you now I wanted a straight chair.
Yes, I wondered.
I have been practicing this exercise for a month now, using one of those armchairs. I have concluded they're too comfortable. My concentration wavers. My mind goes to other things. But in this straight-backed chair, sit still, Mephisto. Be quiet. Don't move. Don't speak. You understand?
Yes.
Fix your eyes on the reflection in the mirror. Ready? I can feel all I want to feel. I can know all I want to know. I can do all I want to do. I can be all I want to be. I can feel all I want to feel. I can know all I want to know. I can do all I want to do. I can be all I want to be. I am in charge. I am in command. I am the master of myself. I am in charge. I am... It's happening. Look. Look in the mirror. What do you see? What do you not see? You do not see my reflection. Is that not so? You do not see my reflection. Because it is not there. It has disappeared. My reflection has disappeared.
Why would a man expend time and energy to dissipate his own reflection in a mirror? Why would he go to such lengths to procure the right mirror, the right chair, place the chair before the mirror, and, in effect, try to exorcise his own image? Why this particular man tried to do this particular thing, we shall learn when I bring you Act 3 in just a few moments. Earlier in our story, Ellie watched Adrian as he worked his magic on the innocent person of Larry, the delivery boy, seemingly forcing the boy to leap into the air and scream. Ellie's insistence that only the power of Adrian's will had caused Larry to leap and scream sent her mother to the phone to call Dr. Arnold, who promised to visit the house at 5 o'clock. It is now evening of the same day.
You make the salad dressing, will you? You're awfully good with salad dressing. Ellie? You all right? Huh? You look pale and you're acting so fidgety. I'm all right. Your hands are shaking. No, they're not. Ellie, I might as well tell you. I called Dr. Arnold.
Who is Dr. Arnold?
Mr. Storm's doctor.
What did you do that for? Adrian's all right.
It's not him I'm worried about. It's you. Oh, there's the doctor now.
I don't want to see him.
But I want you to.
Well, I'm not going to. There's nothing wrong with me. And anyway, Adrian wants me upstairs. He told me to come back when I was through helping you.
Ellie, please stay and see him.
I don't want to see any doctors.
Oh, Lord, help me to do the right thing. Help me to know what the right thing is. I certainly don't.
Mrs. Long?
Oh, yes. Yes, and you're Dr. Arnold. Oh, come in, please.
Oh, thank you. I'm not taking you away from your kitchen, am I?
No, that's all right. Oh, come in here and sit down, Doctor.
All right.
It'll be just you and me, I'm afraid. Ellie's with him.
Mr. Storm.
Well, it's hard for me even to say his name. I know he's your patient and he's your friend, and I don't like to say harsh things about him, but you see, it's got to a point where I just...
Now, suppose you tell me just what seems to be the trouble.
Well, you see, I've been working here for about a year. Ellie works here, too, general housework.
Mm-hmm.
And from the day we came here, I could see that Mr. Storm had his eye on Ellie.
Well, in what way?
Oh, well, I don't mean anything immoral, but in a way that could lead to something immoral, especially because she started to like him a lot and to spend a lot of time with him. She says they just sit in his room and talk.
Well, now it's possible that's all they do.
Well, Ellie's not one to lie, but, well, there are these people that started coming to the house nights. Now, they may be perfectly respectable. I wouldn't know that, but on the other hand, well, you want to know what I think? I think they're witches.
Oh,
Mrs. Long, I hardly think so.
Well, something weird goes on in that room while they're here. Moans and groans and something that sounds like, well, not like hymns, but it's more like chants. Oh, not music, though, just voices chanting.
Oh, that sounds harmless enough.
Well, maybe it is. I'm not saying it isn't. You see, about a month ago, Mr. Storm had Ellie take a big mirror up to his room. Well, sometimes when his door was open, I used to see him in front of the mirror just looking at himself. Sometimes I'd go past his door again, and an hour later, and there he'd be, still looking at himself in the mirror.
Mrs. Long, I've known Mr. Storm for a good many years, and while I'm moderately fond of him, I must tell you that I've always known he was the most narcissistic of men. Not an attractive trait, but one which may be forgiven, I think.
Well, maybe
do go on.
Well, see, I worried a lot about Ellie being so close to Mr. Storm. I wanted to go out more with Larry McCabe. He's our delivery boy from the supermarket. Oh, and I have to tell you what happened this morning. You see, Larry brought some groceries, and when he reached the edge of the privet hedge, he jumped up in the air and he let out such a yell you'd think something had bitten him. Well, he said he'd seen a snake. Oh, not that the snake had bitten him, just that he'd seen it.
Well, I think seeing a snake unexpectedly would make me jump up in the air and yell.
Yes, and I believed him, kind of. But do you know what Ellie said?
Mm-hmm.
She said that it happened because Mr. Storm had made it happen.
Really? Well, just how did he make it happen?
By the force of his concentrated will.
Oh, Mrs. Long, I think she was just teasing you, putting you on.
I swear that's what he said.
Even so.
And this afternoon she took a chair up to him, an ordinary chair, one from the kitchen. Heavens knows what he wanted it for. She is with him right now, up in his room.
You saw it this afternoon, didn't you, my dear?
I'm not sure.
You saw my reflection begin to fade around the edges, as though it were wasting away. Come now. You saw that.
I saw something.
You saw my reflection start to disintegrate. That is what you saw. Admit it.
I don't like to.
Why not? Why not, for heaven's sake? It's a supreme achievement. The crowning glory of my life. The great triumph of my career. Have you ever even heard of a man who could make his own reflection disappear? Have you?
No.
Well, then.
But why do you want to do it, Adrian?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because it can't be done. That's why. I am a magus. I dabble in the black arts. Didn't you know?
I wasn't sure.
Well, you know now. Come now. To work, to work. First, I shall seat myself in this most uncomfortable chair, directly in front of the mirror. Then you will hand me my cat, Mephisto.
Here.
Lie down, Mephisto, and be quiet. That's my good boy, my pretty boy. Now, Ellie, you will stand beside me, a little in back of me. Please, as before. That's it. Now, keep your eyes fixed on the mirror, as I shall. And Mephisto, too. We three will watch while I remove, by my own powers, my own image from the mirror. I can feel all I want to feel. I can know all I want to know.
How it yellows.
Don't.
The next cave.
Don't.
Fainter and fainter it grows. It is dissolving. It is vanishing. Soon it will all be gone.
Oh, don't. I can't bear it.
I shall be a man with no reflection in the mirror. None at all. Soon.
Mother, help me! Baby, I'm coming. What is it, baby? Baby, what happened? There. Where?
Mrs. Long. Mrs. Long, this is your daughter?
This is Ellie. Darling, this is the doctor. Adrian in there in his room.
Now, try to be calm, Ellie. Try to tell us what happened.
Tell the doctor, Ellie. He's sitting in front of the mirror in the chair I brought him. He's got the cat in his lap. I couldn't stand it.
You couldn't stand what, Ellie?
Try and tell us, darling. I was supposed to look in the mirror to watch.
To watch what?
He said he was going to make it happen. Nobody has ever done it before. Make what happen? Make his reflection disappear.
His reflection in the mirror?
Nobody has ever done it, he says.
And no one ever will, my dear.
Oh, but I watched. And the edges got all blurry in the mirror. And then it was as though little pieces of him started to fall off. He was losing parts of himself. It was horrible. I couldn't stand it. No, darling. You don't believe me, but I saw it. He saw it, and I saw it. He was disappearing in the mirror. I had to get out. I couldn't stand it anymore. Mephisto, the cat. Something's happened, Doctor.
I think we'd better go in there.
Ellie, come on. I don't want to. Come on, Doctor.
Yes.
He didn't look up or anything when we came in.
He's dead, Mrs. Long.
Dead.
He must have died no more than a minute ago.
How? What killed him?
I didn't expect it so soon. I thought he had at least a year, maybe more.
What are you talking about, Doctor?
Mr. Storm suffered from a terminal disease. Well, there was little to be done for him except relieve his pain, but I told him a month ago he could expect to live at least another year.
You told him a month ago?
Yes.
That was when he asked for the mirror.
Yes.
There's got to be a connection.
I don't like to jump to conclusions, but I think it very likely that what we have here is a case of suicide.
Is that possible?
I suppose a man could will his own death.
What's the matter with Adrian? He's dead, Ellie. Oh. He's dead. Yes. See? His reflection is all gone from the mirror. That's what I was afraid of. That it would disappear altogether. And he would be dead. But he wouldn't listen.
Ellie...
Look at the mirror. All blank. I can see myself. And Mother. And you, Doctor. And... oh, Adrian. Adrian's gone.
Ellie, you can see Adrian. Adrian's body in the mirror.
No. It's just the chair. Mother, you see the chair, don't you? Of course. But no Adrian. Adrian's gone. I don't know. Where's Mephisto? What happened to Mephisto? Yes. Yeah, well, where's the cat? Mephisto knew that Adrian was dying. He couldn't stand it either.
He's somewhere in this house, Ellie. We'll find him.
No, I think he's right here. Right here in this room.
Ellie, don't worry about the cat.
I have to find him.
Not now.
Mephisto? Where are you, Mephisto? Good cat. Baby boy. He's here.
It's best to leave her alone for the time being, Mrs. Long.
I suppose so, Doctor.
Oh, I found him. Ellie. He was behind the mirror.
That's fine, darling.
Don't you see what's happened? Don't you see?
What happened, Ellie?
Why, Mephisto was sitting in Adrian's lap. And Mephisto knew what was happening. That Adrian's reflection was slipping away. He jumped off Adrian's lap and went into the mirror and took Adrian's place.
Ellie, darling.
And now Adrian's soul is in Mephisto. And Adrian will live on in Mephisto forever.
I have to call the police, Mrs. Long.
Of course you do. Dear Mephisto, beautiful cat. You're mine now. I'll never leave you. You will never leave me. Will you, Adrian?
Did Adrian Storm commit suicide? That is what we must ask ourselves. Did he bring about his own demise? Did he will himself dead? And if he did, is this magic? Was Adrian Storm a true Magus? Or is what we witnessed merely the proof of a man's destructive power when that power is turned inward upon himself? I shall be back shortly. We are not consulted, heaven knows, in the matter of our conception. We come into this uncertain world under protest, and we object strenuously to large portions of the life thus thrust upon us. Should we begrudge any man the privilege of determining the moment and the manner of departing it? It's something to think about. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Jada Rowland, Carol Teitel, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When the pyramids were 1,000 years old, or somewhere about 2000 B.C., a tribe of wanderers, dissatisfied for their own reasons at the restriction and poverty of their lives, chose to migrate northward in search of a new and better life. The parallel between their migration and our own American drive westward is evidenced in the beginning and the ending of this classic story.
Damn you, Abe, I just don't believe it.
It was Sarah's own free choice, not my doing.
It had to be your doing. And when I tell you the real truth, you won't want any soiled goods.
She was my woman before she ever turned her eyes on you.
That's a lie. You take that back or it don't make no mind who you are. You better reach for your gun.
I don't take nothing back but what should belong to me. So reach.
Our mystery drama, The Mark of Cain, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For some 50 years among the Plains states, in the middle of the 19th century, cattle was king. Then, bleating and baaing their way from the middle states, came the sheep. What a horse has grazed, a steer can still feed on. What a sheep has nibbled to the bare earth, no animal can survive off. So, a war was declared by the cattle barons. But they were too wealthy and entrenched to do their own fighting. It was easier to hire guns for that. And the most dreaded gun in the West was a man named Cain Tuck.
I'm out here on the street because you called me out, mister. What I want at the gaming table's fair and square. And I'll tell you the same thing about aiming to draw down on me, mister. You don't stand a prayer. Don't move yet. I'm just lifting my hat. You see that mark? The white feather of hair over my left brow? That marks me as the Cain Tuck. That marks my reputation. So I've given you fair warning. You draw down on me, may God have mercy on your soul. I give him fair warning. But why didn't his bullet find me? Pardon me, folks. Nothing more to see. Maybe someone better see to the dead man.
Wasn't he magnificent, Papa?
Yeah, you were bloodthirsty, little filly, I'll say that.
Like father, like daughter.
I'm not so sure I'd want you to be all the way like me, Sharon.
Oh, how can you help it? I've got your blood in my veins. You know, you think that man who calls himself Kentucky is something very special.
I see him as a killer, pure and simple.
Tell the truth now, Papa. He just might be the reason we took this side trip away from the railroad in Topeka. So you could talk to him.
If I did, young lady, it's business, and you're no part of it. You should never have seen what you just did.
But having seen it, I will never forget it.
You better. Sometimes when I see what the lack of a mother to bring you up... Well, it's quite enough. We're going back to the hotel, and tomorrow morning we shall be heading for home.
But what about tonight?
Tonight, as soon as I settle you, I have business. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to buy you a drink.
Why?
Oh, I have some business I'd like to discuss with you.
I drink alone. Maybe you notice there's nobody else around me.
I'd still like to buy you that drink. Perhaps we can talk business in my room at the hotel. My card, sir.
Colonel Jared Creighton, Venture Ranch, Colorado Springs, eh? What are you doing in this little tank town, Colonel?
Well, sir, I was on Trooper Railroad back from the east, bringing my daughter home from school. I believe you're just the man I've been looking for.
You heard of me?
There ain't many of us in the West that don't know your name, Mr. Cain Tuck, and your reputation.
And yet you'd still seek me out?
Well, I'm here.
Well, maybe I will have that drink with you, Colonel.
I want to offer you a job, Mr. Tuck.
Cain Tuck, one name. Stands for Kentucky, where I come from.
No second name.
I shut that a long time ago, along with a power of other things. I do some wide and fancy roaming. One name's good enough.
Maybe it's time you thought of putting down some roots.
Who would want me?
I would.
What for?
Well, no, I mentioned my name was Creighton of the Venture Ranch, the V-Bar C, that's our brand.
Perhaps you've heard of it?
I might.
It's a mighty big spread. The hind end of it is in the Colorado territory. Been in my family for 4 generations since we cleared out the Indians. But now we got 2 other hostile groups aiming to move in on our grazing lands. Settlers and sheepmen.
Well, you ain't alone. All the way down from the Dakotas to Texas.
The settlers we can handle, but some of the sheepmen are raising a bigger ruckus than their stock. And they're mighty hard to discourage.
Yeah, I don't like any man that has anything to do with sheep.
Well, I figured you'd see things like a right-thinking man, so I wanted to offer you a job.
You want to buy my gun?
Oh, I can hire me 100 guns, the same on the other side, and the war goes on. They just cancel each other out. What I want to buy me is full-time protection.
You think I can offer that?
I think the name Cain Tuck can. I reckon they'll know enough not to tangle with you, and they'll stay off my property.
There's a little more to my reputation perhaps you forgot, Colonel Creighton.
Oh, what's that, sir?
I'm a loner. I don't stop long no place because, well, let's say I got itchy feet.
I'm gambling maybe that's because you never had an offer to stay on anywhere before in your business. That's why I'm making you an offer strong enough to maybe tie you down.
You don't know the odds you're facing.
I'm willing to take my chances, by God.
Cursed from the earth, which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thine own hand. A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
Cain Tuck, what is it? You all right?
I've suffered enough.
I don't understand.
There's nothing to understand, Colonel.
Looks as though he's not going to make it, Daddy.
Our tarnation train is pretty near departure time. I didn't figure him to let me down.
Well, I don't see why he just didn't ride up here to Pico with us on the stagecoach.
Why, honey, he had some other business to close up.
Well, seems like old Iron Horse fixing to leave. Couldn't you get them to hold up just a piece for him?
Now, you know, it appears to me you've got quite a bit of interest in that Cain Tuck.
Well, he's almighty handsome.
And kind of old for a little Eastern tenderfoot just finished his school.
He's not that old. I bet he isn't even 35 yet.
Oh, closer to 40, I'd reckon. Either way's far too old for you and outside your reach. Anyways, you got a man waiting for you back home.
Enoch Patterson? I haven't laid eyes on him for near 5 years. He didn't even have a beard when I left. Just a little old boy, same age as me.
Same as you is right, Sharon. Just so long as he's on our side, trying to get his father straightened out. Why, if anyone had ever told me that Elisha Patterson would turn
Daddy,
into...
he isn't coming.
Maybe just as well things I had on my mind.
Yes, he is. Here he comes.
Howdy, Colonel Creighton.
Well, the train's just about to leave. I thought maybe you'd ducked out on our handshake.
I don't never back out on my word once given. Getting just the right price for my horse held me up.
Well, we'd better get on board.
Daddy?
My apologies. I reckon you haven't met my daughter?
My pleasure, Miss Creighton.
I'm honored, Mr. Tuck.
Just plain Cain Tuck, ma'am. I got no family name. Ain't got no family or home.
Well, looks like maybe you'll have some of both from now on.
Well, Cain Tuck, are we joined up?
You got me on a railroad. First time I ever traveled any other way, save on my own legs or horses.
I never wanted it to come to this. But a man has a right and a duty to protect his property.
And you're buying me to cut down any man who don't.
No, sir. I'm buying you a hope to face down and discourage man who might. For 20 years more, we've had a cattleman's association, a club, you call it what you will. We've got to protect the grazing lands, the thread of sheep. And the man I counted on most as my friend, my neighbor, the father of the boy I thought my daughter would marry to make a union between the two ranches, has turned on me, weeding out his herd and turning to that abomination of the sheep. Why, we can no longer talk together, huh? Well, I've come to the conclusion that this man, can only learn by example. That's why I want you as my ranch boss.
As executioner.
What?
If anyone won't toe the line as your representative, I force him to draw down on me. And when he does...
No, I don't want the reality, only the threat, the pressure, the leverage. I don't want any killing.
No one ever really does. You bought yourself just what you want, Colonel Creighton.
I feel mighty sure I did, King Tut.
Can't help myself. It's the only way I have to go. My cross to bear.
He sits there facing the colonel on the narrow train bench. Two coal black eyes as empty and deep as the bottomless pit. His young old face is placid, but a man looking at him objectively could imagine that beneath the sun-leathered skin 1,000 million nerves writhe and torture themselves. Who is he, this man who calls himself only Cain Tuck? I shall return shortly with Act 2. The ranch house of the V. Bar C sprawled on 2 floors over a great area, massive windows opening to the glory of the faraway Rockies. Between the mountains and the house were miles and miles of prairie, grazing lands. This was Creighton land. That is, if it was not totally owned on paper, at least by grazing rights established for 100 years, till the railroad brought the settlers and the sheep west.
You sent for me, Colonel Creighton?
Why, sure, Kentuck. Come on, join me. Sit down and have some breakfast.
I already ate with the hands in the bunkhouse.
Well, then sit and have some coffee. You all shook down and settled?
I reckon.
Anything else you need?
Nope. Except, when do I take over?
Well, no hurry for that, son. I mean, Buck Willis been my ranch boss a long time. No sense rushing him off to pasture. Besides, I got more important plans for you right now.
All right, shoot.
No, I'm hoping it won't have to come to that. I'm kind of trusting to the sound of your name and your reputation to avoid bloodshed.
Who's pressing you, Colonel?
Kentuck, just look out from this room. That's Creighton land out there, has been for over a century. And that's cattle land. Now, they call us cattle barons, but the real royalty is that steer you can see in clumps wherever you look, long or shorthorn. This is his land. And now there's a power of people trying to encroach on what me and my forebears carved out of the wilderness. And I don't take kindly to poachers. I want to drive them off.
With one gun?
If it's a big enough one and packs enough power, those are coyotes feeding off what men have the courage to conquer. You face them down and they'll run.
And if they don't?
Cut them down.
Where do I start?
Oh, I'll give you all names. There's just one I want you to lay off of.
And that's who?
Elisha Patterson.
Why?
For 25 years, we were friends. Close as that word can mean. Why, his son and my daughter promised to each other. We were going to partner the ranches, make us the biggest spread outside of Texas.
And then what happened?
Oh, well, give him this much credit. The drought has hit him bad these last years. But I never thought he'd turn to sheep as the answer. I still hope to drive some gut-bonehead common sense into him. I'll tell you something too, Kentuck. You hold it just between us.
I'll tell you the same. I carry enough secrets myself already. I have no need to take on any more.
One reason I went back east to bring Sharon home was I needed to check with them fancy eastern doctors. Make plumb sure. I ain't got long to live. And I aim to make certain sure my daughter's future is secure. I thought I'd set it up through Elisha to son Enoch. But now I got to hedge that bet. So you take your gun and your reputation into battle, and you save the venture spread. And someday soon, I promise you at least a part of it's going to be yours.
Easy, boy, easy.
No, Mr. Kentuck.
Miss Clayton, just plain Kentuck, like I told you.
I like it. And you can call me Sharon.
I wouldn't reckon that's my place, Miss Clayton. Easy, boy, easy now, easy.
Why do you keep avoiding me? You've been here a while. I never see you.
I've been busy.
Oh, I know. I'm surprised you have time to shoe a horse.
I always shoe any horse I ride myself.
You like to be a lone wolf, don't you?
I never said I liked it. It's my way of life.
You're a strange man.
Yes, better that way.
Are you telling me the stories are true?
What stories would those be?
Oh, Lyle Peterson up by Colorado Springs. He got shot in the head and his house burned to the ground.
If you're asking me, did I do it? No.
But everyone says you warned him off. Told him to build a fence to hold his sheep in.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean, yes? Did you tell him that?
I surely did. I'm your father's ranch boss. It's my job.
It's not your job. Buck Willis has been ranch boss ever since I can remember.
Yes, sir.
Will you stop saying that?
What?
Yes.
Why?
Because it pretends to be something you're not. You are not inferior to me.
I never did say I was.
Well, you just want to put me off.
Put you off what, ma'am?
Will you stop toying with me? I want to know what's going on.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, come on, Kentuck. You think you're pretty tough. Well, let me tell you, so am I. I am not the nice, genteel little lady my father sent me east to turn into. I'm Western born and bred. And for all my daddies want to put a brand on me, I'm a maverick still all the way. You know why I'm back here?
Sure enough. To marry up with Enoch Patterson, so the VRC and the Circle P ranches can join up and be the biggest spread north of Texas.
That is my daddy's idea. But Enoch and his father are too soft to hold a dynasty here in our country. It takes a man to hang on to what he's got and fight off the coyote, a man like you.
No.
Now, what do you mean, no?
You said it before. Oh, maybe for just a moment I thought I could rest, but you nailed the truth on the bone for me to read. I ain't no ranch boss. Just what I've always been.
Well, what have you always been?
A killer man.
No.
So in my own defense, yes. In spite of me in my own defense.
What are you trying to say?
I don't reckon anything I could say would make sense, Miss Sharon. I wish I was just like any other man. I surely do, but the way things are...
I've been looking everywhere for you. What are you doing down at the corral? You going riding?
No, Enoch. I was just talking to Kentuck.
Oh, yeah. Hi. You're the new hand.
Ranch boss.
Ranch boss? Well, I thought...
It don't matter. I got things to do. Excuse me, ma'am.
So that's the big bully boy.
Be careful.
Of him? A big mouth with a gun? Why?
He's no big mouth. You better respect his gun.
I got no respect for any hired gun. You know what they say he did to Lyle Peterson and Scrimbley Shaw? Shot him from ambush.
You have proof of that?
No, but he called them out, and knowing his reputation, they wouldn't shoot it out with him, so...
So? What?
So he shot him in the back. What else? Either way, they didn't stand a chance.
I don't believe Kentuck ever shot any man in the back. I'll never believe it.
Why not? It's the way he makes his living.
I don't believe that either.
Everyone knows it.
I don't.
Well, you've been away in the East.
Yes, and a lot of things have happened since I've been away.
What?
Well, things are a lot different between your father and mine.
Well, things are changing on the range. We have to move with the times.
Well, you and yours can make your own moves. Why can't you leave my daddy alone?
We'd like to, if he'd leave us alone.
But how does he interfere with you?
Sharon, I didn't come over here to talk about...
I asked you a question.
Well, damn it, Sharon. He thinks he owns the whole territory. He's got to wake up to respecting his own boundaries.
But it seems to me you're the one who don't respect him.
Sharon, stay out of men's business.
Your father only holds title by law to 1/10 of the land he claims. The rest is anyone's territory.
Well, for 100 years, nobody ever claimed it. Why now?
Come on, Sharon. You've been east. It's a growing country. People are pushing out.
Well, they don't have to bring those smelly old sheep.
The land's drying up. Sheep can live where cattle can't. But wait a minute. This has nothing to do with us, has it?
But it's all so different now, Enoch.
Because our fathers are feuding?
Well, that and
what? It isn't that Cain Tuck. Sharon, don't be taken in. He's no good.
I can make up my own mind about that.
He's a killer. A gun, that's all. His hand against every man, and every man's hand against his.
You don't know him.
I know his type, Sharon. He's marked for what he is as surely as he's marked by that white streak in his hair.
He can't help that.
Sometimes I wonder even about that. But for the rest, well, he is what he is.
Well, you talk mighty big behind his back.
You want me to say it to his face?
No.
He can call me out. I'm no stranger to handling a gun.
Now, you just stop it, Enoch Patterson. That's enough. Just go on about your business and leave me to mine.
Well, what about us, Sharon? When are we going to be married? Or are we?
Heaven's sakes, Enoch. Would you give me a chance to settle back in? Anyway, right now, till our fathers work out their differences. There's no time to talk about that.
Oh, by heaven, Jared. I've had enough. You can't dictate to me.
Any more than you can to me, Elisha. You cancel that ship on the sheep or you're going to stir up blood.
The only one who's going to stir up blood is you, Jared, with your hired gun. The rest can be talked out.
There's nothing to talk about. This is cattle country, and I won't have it profaned.
You can't stop progress. We're both businessmen. Our first duty is to survive. I have to bring in the sheep.
You regret it.
There are a lot of things in my life I've regretted and will live to regret. I don't see this as one of them, except for the children.
Don't turn on me. I'm a son of a sheep, man. I must the feelers visit those sins on the children.
Good. Let's face ourselves and our responsibilities. Neither of us has much time left. Let's each secure what we have and make the children's future safe.
No, sir, not by marrying my daughter to a man who betrayed his friends.
I won't answer that in kind or in unkindness, as I'm moved to do. Just let me favor one point. If you won't give Sharon willingly to Enoch, who else in this still wilderness community would you offer her to?
To a man who has enough guts to protect her and her inheritance and the force to back it up.
To the man named Cain Tuck? A renegade? A killer, an outcast?
I do not judge him that way.
Then you are blind. Look at him closely. The lean, dark, haunted face. The restlessness in him. Look at that shock of black hair with the white plume streaking up above his left eyebrow. You think that's accident?
Oh, we all turn gray. We both are.
Not that way. To me, that is a special sign. As vivid as the Mark of Cain.
It is said in Genesis, chapter 4, verse 15, "And the Lord set a mark on Cain, lest any finding him should kill him." Is Cain Tuck a latter-day Cain? Is he the killer that he is represented? Has he no saving grace? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. Genesis 4:14. And a man named Cain Tuck migrated from his native state to end up in the territory of Colorado, a man who was a wanderer by destiny and a killer by trade, and who, for the first time in his life, was about to be offered the love he had always been denied.
You're so quiet tonight, Lash. What is it?
Got a load on my mind, Sarah.
Well, we could always share it before as husband and wife. Why not now?
It ain't woman's business.
which means fighting and killing. What else isn't?
My darling, there was enough of that in your life, wasn't there? I thought we'd been able to bury the past, but it seems we haven't.
Why, Elisha?
Well, Jared has signed himself on a new hand, a bully boy. Already, though we can't prove it, this man has been guilty of, or at least responsible for, the deaths of 3, maybe 4 of those of us who opposed Jared.
Oh, why do you let him get away with it? Why don't you make up a posse? Run this hired killer out of the territory.
Why not? Except that we consider ourselves men of honor and abide by the rules of our society. As I said, in most cases, we can't prove he killed a man, and in the one case we can, it was a fair fight.
Fair fight? Like my Abe was killed all those years ago?
I thought we'd put all that behind us.
Oh, darling Elisha, yes, of course we have. You know I'm all yours. You're my only true love. And that Enoch thinks of you as his own father, even though...
Hush. That's past history. Trouble buried and forgotten, just as I want you to forget the ones I brought up today.
But I'm afraid for you. If you're not next, you must be on the list. And you're no gun handler.
I'm less afraid for myself than I am for Enoch.
Why him?
Well, I think this gunslinger, though he's old enough to be her father, has caught Sharon's eye, and with Jared turned against me the way he is, he just might favor the Cain Tuck over Enoch.
The who?
Cain Tuck. The name he goes by. The only name he uses. Probably afraid to let a body know his real one. What is it, sir? You've gone white. White as a sheet. You all right, honey?
I'm all right. Tell me, would this Cain Tuck be at the Venture Ranch today?
I reckon. Why?
Nothing. I'd just like to see what a real killer looks like. Kentuck, hold up.
Check, boy. Check. Anything wrong, Miss Creighton?
No. Where you headed?
Oh, just riding out a piece.
Mind if I join you?
I'm kind of hankered to be alone.
Oh, that's not polite. Don't you like me?
That's beside the point.
Then can I ride with you?
If you can keep up, yep.
Now, you catch me. You think you can show me your heel, Kentuck? You're dead wrong about that.
Sharon!
Yes?
Are you all right, Sharon?
Oh, Kentuck, I declare. You called me by my given name.
Oh, never mind that. Are you all right?
I never felt better.
You little fool. You almost lost your head when that horse hit that gopher hole.
I lost my head a long, long while before that.
What are you talking about?
You. First time I ever saw you, I fell in love with you.
No.
Oh, why do you run from me, Kentuck? Why do you run from the world?
A man does what he has to.
Until a woman changes his mind. Can't I change yours? Hold me. The way you did when you carried me to this place. Hold me close. This time, instead of touching my lips with water from the stream, kiss me, my darling. Kiss me.
Sharon, I am not for you. I am not for any woman. I'm like any man who sinned, even more so. I'm an outcast. I have no right
You have every right to this. Oh, there now. Tell me you don't love me after that.
I do. But there can't be anything between us. Or between me and anyone you don't understand.
Try me. Tell me. Who are you? What are you running from?
I never thought to speak about it again, but here with you, I begin to wonder if maybe I could be forgiven the crime that stained my whole life. You see, there were the two of us. Me, the firstborn. Dark, lonely man. Words come hard, too. And my brother Abe. The opposite. Golden hair, eyes blue. He was everyone's favorite. My mother Eve, my father Adam. Our name was Manning. We had a farm. I worked in the fields and with the horses, but Abe, he was the shepherd, because we had the biggest flock of merinos in Kentucky. My father's pride and joy. Abe and the sheep. Everything come easy to Abe and hard to me, except in one thing. There was a girl named Sarah, and she and me, we loved each other so much I lost my head, and I took advantage of her once. And things were never the same again. She turned from me to Abe. And that way everything that lay between us buried come to light.
Hey, hi, big brother. What brings you my way?
I got some things to talk over with you, little brother.
So, join me in some coffee. It's good and black and strong.
And smells of sheep.
Is that so bad?
My loving brother, whose answer always turns away wrath.
Come on, what are you so hot about? What reason to jump on me now?
What reason all my life? The fair-haired boy who can do no wrong. The chosen.
What do you mean, the chosen?
It's been obvious enough all our lives. I got to break my back in the fields while you have it easy herding these dumb animals. Not that I'd want your job.
Well, then why complain?
Have I ever before?
I don't know. I always thought we got along pretty well.
Why wouldn't you, since you always had the best mama's boy?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
The apple of our father's eye. You sniveling little toady, you don't care for church or Bible spewing any more than I do, but you have to go pretend every Sunday just to keep in Mom and Pop's good graces.
Well, I don't have to answer you how I feel about God. As for keeping in Mom and Pop's good graces, even if I didn't feel my own pull to religion, I'd never try to hurt their feelings. It's little enough return for all they've done for us.
You know what's really got stuck in my craw and brought me here today? Sarah.
Oh. Why? She's spoken to you?
Yes. And I won't have it. I'm the elder. Ever since you were born, you always got the best of it. But taking my woman, I won't stand for.
Well, Sarah's own free choice, not my doing.
It had to be your doing. And when I tell you the real truth, you won't want no soiled goods. She was mine before she ever turned her eyes on you.
Now, that's a lie. You take that back, or it don't make no mind who you are. You better reach for your gun.
I don't take nothing back but what should belong to me. So reach. I stood there, the gun still smoking in my hand. And I looked down on my fair-skinned brother whom I had slain. There was a black fog in my mind. I was more than half mad. I was blind and deaf to a world I wanted to turn off. And suddenly, that great and terrible voice first sounded in my ear. What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth to me from the ground. And now art thou cursed from the earth, and I shall set a mark upon thee, lest anyone finding you should kill you. I left my home, covered my tracks, took only the name Kentuck to myself, and have wanted ever since, every man's hand against me, waiting and praying for death. Only that's the one thing the Lord will let no man bring me.
Poor Kentuck. No wonder you hide from everyone. But you can't hide from me.
I gotta. It's time for me to move on again.
Then I'll go with you.
Now, don't tempt me.
You won't get the chance.
What are you doing here?
I saw you follow him, so I followed you.
Now, you stay out of this.
Oh, no. This is showdown time.
Oh, what do you mean? You can't treat me like some kind of possession. Where I go, what I do is my own business, my own decision.
It isn't only you. There are other people to protect against this man.
What other people?
My father. I don't want him shot in the back like the others.
Now, boy, you listen to me and listen good. I shoot no man in the back. I don't have to. Face to face, no man can kill me, so don't get any ideas.
I already got him. I'm calling you out. And I warn you, I'm nearly 20 years younger than you and faster on the draw. This time you met more than your match.
Don't try to test it.
Stop! Don't you do it! Enoch, keep your hand off your gun.
Tuck. Sarah.
You still recognize me after all these years.
You still recognize me?
If I didn't know you any other way, I would know you from the mark you carry, the mark of shame.
Yes. 20 years I've carried it. Is there no way I can wipe it out?
You could repent and ask God to stretch his hand out to you in mercy.
Why should I? Since he was the one who wrote his vengeance on me.
You were born a killer. You want to live as one?
I was born like everyone else. I was made a killer. And since I am doomed to kill anyone but myself, I ride a hard, lonely road. I ask nothing from anyone, and I give nothing in return.
Forget him, Mother. There's no saving him, only the rest of us.
You can't save us, Enoch.
Why not? He's old and tired and ready to be taken, and he deserves to die. I'm calling you out again, old man. Your time has come.
No, Enoch, you are no match for him. Doc, I beg you, don't do this thing in God's name.
In God's name, I have no choice. Okay, boy. Let's have done with it. I've traveled a lonely route long enough. Sharon offers me sanctuary and home at last. I'm ready to fight for it, even if you have to die.
Your own son.
Go for your gun.
What did you say?
You took me against my will. The son I bore was not by my present husband or by Abe, who never even knew me. Enoch is your own flesh and blood.
Don't draw, son. Wait. No.
Too late. If I can't have Sharon, damn you, you never will. For her sake, we're all better off dead. Draw.
No, God, please, no. Not kill my son. Have I not suffered enough? Have you no mercy? I couldn't draw against my own son, so... My dear Lord, let me come home to rest at last. Hush, little one. Give me your love, but only as it should be a daughter. Take my son and become my daughter and live in happiness.
You never drew your gun.
Thank you for drawing yours. My son, for now the end of a long road that had no ending. It's here. I can go to my real home. At last.
I killed him. I killed my own father.
No, Enoch. You brought him the chance to reach for God. To live hereafter.
I never knew him. I always thought... He meant nothing to me. Except I never killed a man before.
And I hope never will again. But you couldn't have killed a man who would thank you for it more. Look at him. Look at his hair.
What?
Black. All black, as it was before, when he was young. The white feather. The mark of his crime against God is gone. At last, we can all find peace.
The Lord our God may be a God of vengeance, but he is also merciful.
I quote Ecclesiastes 12, verse 1. Remember now thy Creator in the days of thy youth, when the evil days come not, or ever the silver cord be loosed, or the golden bowl be broken. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return to God, who gave it. I shall be back shortly. The story you have heard will not have been exactly new to you. We have retold it in its present form because it is as basic and real and true as humanity itself. The story of Cain and Abel is from chapter 4 of Genesis. We have, with reverence and some license, brought you a modern version because we truly believe that 4,000 years have not changed one iota basic conflicts and human relationships. The Bible, its story and its teachings are as alive today as they were 2,000 years ago. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Marion Seldes, Ian Martin, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
She flirts with death. Why?
That night, and every night, I went to the gilded cage. And I sat there, breathless, in a state, how else can I say it? Delicious terror, as the lethal knives flew through the air and came to rest against, but not in her body, forming a deadly halo around her head, a lethal collar around her neck. Finally, one evening, scarcely knowing what I was doing, I found myself backstage at Monsieur Delacroix's dressing room door. How I got there, I could never tell you. I'm basically a very shy person, but there I was. And before I knew it, I had knocked on the door, and it opened.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You're acquainted, of course, with the game of chess. So absorbing a game of skill that Thomas Fuller wrote, "When a man's house is on fire, it's time to break off chess." If you play the game, you understand what he meant. Luck plays no part in it. Mistakes do, caused by the superior strategy of your opponent. You're attacked, you retreat, and form your defenses for the king. Can he be saved from checkmate? Life is like that, isn't it? Had Jeff Powers made a mistake, or had he been outmaneuvered? Tim Whalen, an insurance investigator, wants to know.
Is this the missing diamond, Jeff?
Where did you get that, Mr. Whalen?
From the bottom of your cigarette package.
Well, that's impossible.
Security at Mortley & Son is thorough and very tight.
Well, it should be. We're one of the biggest jewelry stores in the city, and a lot of gems have been stolen in the past few years. But I'm not the thief, Mr. Whalen. I swear before...
No need to. I know you're not, Jeff. I also know who is. And I'm afraid it'll give you a bad turn.
Our mystery story, Your Move, Mr. Ellers, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Jack Grimes and Bobby Reddick. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In many ways, life is like a game of chess. For instance, what else could be meant by putting your best foot forward? All of us try to do just that, appear at our best to others, evaluate the other person in advance so he doesn't think you're overly confident, arrogant. Again, to repeat, very much like a game of chess. You must think about your opponent because he's thinking about you, and one thoughtless move can be your ruin. Another costly gem has been stolen from the showroom of Maudley & Son. Gentle old Mr. Ellers is distressed.
This is terrible. Terrible, Mr. Whalen.
Well, my company is very upset.
Of course, it's understandable.
We may have to refuse to renew the insurance policy.
What? Maudley & Son is the most respected...
Yes. We realize that. But these unsolved thefts have cost us tens of thousands of dollars over the past few years. Your company has become a bad risk.
Yes, all of us are aware of that. I don't really know what to say. I've worked for the firm for 35 years. Proudly. Our reputation... But we won't go into that. It's the times. Years ago, it was unthinkable that anyone would steal from us.
Today, an emerald worth $30,000 was stolen from a showcase. Your security officers swear that no outsider pocketed the gem. Now, they said that before. And they're honest men. We know. We've checked. The thief, Mr. Ellers, is an employee.
But how? Every one of us is thoroughly inspected before we leave the store. It's embarrassing but necessary. How? How is it done?
I'm still trying to find out.
You've talked with each of our employees, I know. I'll vouch for every one of them. So will Mr. Maudley and his son. Members of our staff are carefully screened. They're dedicated to our kind of work. They admire our products, appreciate the beauty and craftsmanship of our gems.
Yes. I've talked with each of them. Mr. Ellers, tell me about Jeff Powers.
You certainly don't suspect Jeff.
I suspect everyone.
But not Jeff. He's exceptional. I expect that young man to advance quickly in the firm. He's bright, direct, and personable.
Yes, I agree.
I'm very fond of him. We share an enthusiasm for chess. You mustn't suspect my chess companion.
I noticed the men set up on your side of the table.
Oh, Jeff and I often have a game at lunchtime over a sandwich and coffee. He's quite a good player. Chess is our hobby.
I enjoy the game, Mr. Ellers.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad to hear it. We should play sometime. Jeff and I belong to Check and Mate, a private chess club. If you'd like to be my guest...
Well, thank you, whenever you're free.
Well, this Wednesday I'll be at the club after dinner, say 9 o'clock.
Fine. And the address?
I'll write it down for you.
Well, these are fine big chess pieces. The classic Staunton kind. Wooden. I like their feel.
Here you are. It'll be a pleasure to see you, especially after this unpleasant morning. How do we solve the unsolvable?
Well, the stolen gems didn't fly away, Mr. Ellers. And none of the staff has an artificial limb.
Good heavens, you've thought of that.
And many other possibilities.
Such as?
Well, I think it's better if I keep my own counsel. Or I could turn you into a spy.
But I want to help.
I know that. Just be reassuring to everyone. Keep your eyes and ears open. Given time, the thief will give himself away.
He hasn't so far.
True. But we now have detailed information on everyone who works here. By a process of elimination, I've reduced the suspects to only a few.
And you have made progress. I'll tell Mr. Maudley. He'll be pleased.
I've already told him. And he wasn't pleased at all.
Mr. Whalen.
Well, hello, Mr. Powers.
Well, that was some grilling you gave us this morning at the store. You're the last person I expected to see here.
Well, Mr. Ellers invited me to have a game with him at 9. I'm a little early. Are you playing?
No, I just finished. Mr. Ellers should be through pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. Who's the man he's playing with now?
Oh, it's an old pal of his, Will Minton. They're regular opponents. Minton's big on the Queen Gambit decline opening, but Ellers defends well against anything. He's pretty tough.
Well, Ellers and I talked about you and your chess games at lunch.
Oh, I see. Nothing else?
No, I'm not tailing you if that's what's got your back up.
I'm sorry, but all of us at Maudley's are pretty uptight.
Well, so am I. An insurance investigator is supposed to produce results.
Yeah, I understand. Where are you, or can't you say?
I think I have a clue.
Well, can I be of help? Oh, I don't mean spying on the others, but
Oh, I don't know, talking about the staff, my impressions. Isn't that kind of thing useful? Yeah, I know it is in books.
It's very useful. I appreciate your offer, Mr. Powers.
Make it Jeff. Huh?
No, I'm Tim.
You know, it bugs me. It really does. Maudley is a fine firm, and these gem thefts kind of tarnish its reputation. Now, it has to be one of us employees, and that's creepy. I got thought about it, and I'm nowhere. You say you've got a clue. That beats me.
Well, it's my job. The thefts have been going on for years, and only today did I see a glimmer of light.
Oh?
I'd like to take you up on your offer to chat. What if I drop round after my game with your boss?
Well, sure. You know where I live.
I know where everyone on the staff lives. What he does, spins, and many more things besides.
Okay, then I'll wait up for you. I'll say goodnight to Ellers. Game's over. Minton's laid his king on his side, and there he is, bringing his captured pieces out of his pocket. Ellers is now ready for you. Come on.
I haven't seen that before.
What, Minton pocketing the pieces he's captured? He always does that with everyone. That's a little crazy. Evening, Mr. Ellers.
Jeff and Mr. Whalen. Mr. Whalen, Will Minton, my worthy though vanquished foe.
I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. You playing this tricky old devil?
When you make a stupid mistake, Will, you say I'm tricky. Chess is the complete game, and luck plays no part in it. You're so impetuous, bullying and flailing away, but you don't intimidate me. I wait until you've overextended yourself, and then I strike.
I've been playing for 30 years, and I still have to listen to Edward Eller's little sermons of chess truth. And then I strike. I ask you, is he far out?
Well, how about a game with me, Will?
That's an idea. One condition. If you win, which is unlikely. No 30-second sermons, agreed?
Absolutely. I've heard all of them. He has me one at least twice a week.
There's nothing worse than losing a game of chess. Sit down, Mr. Whalen. Well, which hand do you choose? Here, my closed hands. The left. Now, the white pieces. Let me turn the board around. There we are. Handsome, aren't they?
Some quite new. At least some of the pieces are.
Well, they get hard use. The club replaces the worn or broken ones. All right, sir. Begin. Well. Pawn to king 4.
One more, Will?
Not tonight, young man. Bloodthirsty, aren't you?
Lucky.
You heard what Ellers said. Except for who picks the white pieces and begins, there's no luck in chess. I played like a dummy. By the way, who's the guy with Ellers? He introduced him as Tim Whalen, prospective member.
Well, I don't know, maybe. He's an insurance investigator. Did Mr. Ellers tell you about the latest at Maudley's?
Yeah, someone copped an emerald for one of the showcases. Well, it's a big firm. Got to expect a loss now and then. Whalen give you a going over?
Oh, boy, me and everyone else. Mr. Ellers told me that our insurance may not be renewed. It's kind of a slur on Maudley, and you know how Mr. Ellers feels about the firm.
It's his life. What does Whalen say? Does he think he knows who pinched the emerald?
Oh, not yet, but he did say he had a clue.
He told you that?
Yeah, he wouldn't talk about it, naturally.
Naturally. Well, we all have our troubles. I'll see you another evening, Jeff.
Yeah, sure, and thanks for the game. Good night now.
By the way, Jeff, have you any idea who stole the emerald?
What?
Don't get that expression on your face. I know you didn't swipe it.
I should hope not. If I did, I'd report it.
That's why I asked the question. Don't.
Don't? Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Someone has a lot at stake. The thief. If he or she suspects that you or anyone else knows him, you could get wiped out.
What? You're not serious, Will.
But I am. Rather than risk exposure, the thief might act, so ignorance is bliss.
Hey, you are serious, aren't you?
Very. I know you like your job, but would you give up your life for Maudley and Son?
Hi. Come on in, Tim.
Thanks. Yeah, nice place. I won't take up much of your time.
Oh, that's all right. Please sit down. By the way, how'd you make out with Mr. Ellers?
Well, I'm proud to say I played him to a draw.
Hey, you must be good.
And he's a cautious player, but so am I. We both played well.
Well, I'd like to play a game with you sometime.
Well, we'll do it. I don't know quite how to begin.
Well, at the beginning, of course.
No, I think not. I'm going to make you angry.
Oh, you are? Why?
Because you're straight and loyal.
I don't get you.
What do you know about Will Minton?
Well, I'll be darned. I didn't expect a question like that.
Well, tell me what you know about him.
Well, I like him. He's rough, but he's bright. Will's in the import-export business, somewhere in the downtown area.
And he and Ellers are good friends.
Well, the best. Will's a chess bug, too. They've known each other for years.
Well, Will Minton has another hobby, which you wouldn't know anything about.
No, I don't know him well, personally.
He's a fence.
A receiver of stolen goods?
Receiver and disposer. The police know about him, and so do I.
How about that? So?
He specializes in stolen gems.
Ah, I see. So he's the clue you mentioned.
He doesn't know me, but I recognized him. Minton's well known for slick deals. Many a stolen gem finds its way into his hands and into Antwerp, where it's cut up. And so far, he hasn't been caught.
And you think he has the emerald stolen from Maudley's?
Yes.
Where did he get it? Who gave it to him? If you're thinking what I think you're thinking, I guess you've taken up all of your time.
Well, I haven't made an accusation, Jeff. Not yet.
Yes, but your inference is obvious. Edward Ellers. Ah, you're spaced out. Mr. Ellers is the most trusted employee at the firm. Forget it. I respect him and I love the old man. And he's not so old. He's not 60 yet. You can't suspect him. If you even hinted at it, both Mr. Maudley and his son would throw you out. You wouldn't have a chance to cancel the insurance. They'd cancel it.
That's quite a speech. And now that you've got all that off your chest, you think you can listen to reason? You've made your statement. Can you listen to mine?
Loyalty is a virtue, but sometimes loyalty, like love, is blind. And if it isn't reciprocal, if a loyal person discovers that he has been deceived, he is stunned, angered, and filled with hatred. He feels diminished. Can we trust anyone? Of course. But each of us, I'm sure, has experienced betrayal. And it's hard to believe, and it makes us angry. More on the subject when I return with Act 2. He who filches from a person's good name and makes him poor indeed is a universal truth because it obtains every day in every walk of life. A rumor can ruin a man's business career, and a well-placed hint has destroyed marriages. And this viewpoint applies here. Jeff Powers is loyal to old Edward Ellers. Is that loyalty well-founded? It would seem to be. The insurance investigator, Tim Whalen, has, by inference, filched from the good name of Mr. Ellers because of his association with a man named Will Minton.
Hello. Yeah. All right, I'll be there. What's up?
Judas, you don't dare. Not so soon after.
How big?
They'll go crazy. Police all over the place. Can't we wait a month or so? Jeff told me last night that Whalen has a clue.
Yeah. Any idea what it could be?
What? Jeff, you pin it on him?
Yeah, it should work. And I'll meet you at the club. When? 8?
Okay. Now remember, bring out the queen rook as soon as you can. Yes, I'll have it with me. Good luck.
Hi, Jeff. Oh, Mr. Whalen. Can I sell you anything? A string of matched pearls, the newest Swiss watch? Or do you want to hear that Mr. Hellman over there across the aisle wears a vest and has been dropping jewels into it every time my back is turned? I have this mirror, you see.
Don't waste your sarcasm on me, Jeff. Are you still angry?
You're bad news.
I suspect you're in for a great big shock, Jeff.
Told you I just couldn't spy on Mr. Ellers. He's a friend. If he thought I was spying on him, he'd be horrified and hurt.
You played chess with him?
You know that.
You're playing in his office today at lunchtime.
Well, I guess so.
Well, enjoy yourself.
How can I with your lousy suspicion stuck in my mind?
Well, then you do share it, huh?
Now, not at all, but you planted it in my mind, and it sits there.
Then do what I asked.
I can't. He'd wonder right away. I'm no good at being devious.
Now, what's devious about examining the chess pieces?
Well, I've never done it before. We play. I capture a piece and place it on the table next to the board and wait for his move. Now, how can I pick up the captured piece and turn it upside down and study it? You think I'm nuts?
Not if he's innocent. Well, you do what your conscience tells you to do. I'm sorry if I've distressed you, but my job is to arrest a jewel thief. I've got the accomplice pegged, and his very good friend is Edward Ellers. The natural conclusion...
Look, why don't you get lost?
Are you loyal to the firm or to Ellers? You want to protect one man at the expense of the others?
You have nothing on Ellers, and you know it. Confront him. Make your charge against him. Examine the chess pieces yourself. Why not?
If I show my hand too quickly, I'll come up with a blank.
Oh.
Don't you think that Ellers, as a chess player, has anticipated any move I might make? Well, of course he has. That's why I need your help. Now, it's your privilege to refuse. Then I'll have to work through Will Minton.
Well, you do that. I don't want any part of your dirty scheme.
Okay. Don't get caught on the switches.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, if Ellers feels that I've got a clue to the identity of the thief, he'll act.
I see. Ellers wonders about your interest in me, suspects that I might be dangerous, and some dark and gloomy night shoots me with a gun with a silencer. You know something, Tim? Except that all of this is so ugly, I'd find it funny.
Now, don't make that mistake. It isn't funny at all.
Very well played, Jeff. I congratulate you. You've been studying.
Oh, a little. My end game is getting stronger, isn't it?
Oh, much. Very good defense. If I may say so again, what you must do is never to forget the cardinal rule of once attacked, once defended. You know that, but like Will, you sometimes become impetuous. I enjoyed our game. How about another cup of coffee?
Well, me too. I'll get to Mr. Ellers.
Not only a good chess player, but a gentleman, too.
Well, I won't be but a minute.
Take your time. It's only 1 o'clock.
Hi. Have a good game?
Oh, no. You again. I told you to get lost, Tim.
Yes, I know. I'm hard of hearing.
Okay, now what?
Did you look at the pieces?
No, I did not. I'm on my way to get some coffee. You want a cup? We'll have it in Ellers' office, and you can hold them while I search everything.
You going to be at check and mate tonight?
Don't tell me you're coming around again.
Yes, I think so. Careful with those cups. You're spilling.
I know what I'd like to do with them.
Thank you, Jeff. Just what I needed. By the way, was that Whalen out there? I thought I noticed him through my door.
Yeah, it was Whalen, all right. He's always out there. It seems he's driving all of us crazy.
Oh, dear. That's not right, is it? He's a very conscientious man. I know he's determined that this time he'll capture the thief, but I don't want him to harass the staff.
Where did I leave my cigarettes? Oh, the chess table. Excuse me, Mr. Ellers. You were saying?
I'll speak to Mr. Whalen. He's turned all of us inside out, and he's found nothing. I'll ask him to drop the investigation until he has a lead, and that may be never.
Well, he has some kind of clue.
Oh?
Well, he said so last night at check and mate.
Is that so? Well, that's encouraging. What is it, Jeff? Do you know?
No, sir.
Well, you don't say that with much conviction.
Well, it's because I think he's talking to his hat. He thinks there's a thief and someone who disposes of what's stolen.
A fence?
As a matter of fact, yes. Do you know about that kind of thing? Fences?
Every knowledgeable jeweler does. Would you believe that at one time Will Minton was such a man?
Will? Well, I thought he was in the import-export business.
He is, entirely. It was a very long time ago. Will's been my friend for over 25 years. Back in the early 50s, he was out of work. A man he'd gone to school with turned out to be a petty thief, borrowed money from Will in exchange for a stolen watch. Will sold it at a profit, and for a while he was in business.
I'd never guess.
Don't mention it. This is confidential, Jeff.
Oh, of course.
I take credit for making Will come to his senses. I helped him get started in the import-export business. You can be sure he's very glad that I did. The fence business is far behind him. He'd burn a hand before he'd handle stolen goods.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that. I knew Whalen was off his rocker.
Oh? He has his eye on Will?
I think so.
And I certainly will speak to Whalen. I don't want Will to have his past raked up and to be embarrassed by it. You know what that could do. Ruin his business. Let me see. 1:30. We'd better get back to work. Good game, Jeff. Thank you for the chat. I'll make quick work of Mr. Whalen. Good gracious.
Mr. Ellers, you know what that means?
What's gone?
Well, security says it's that Indian ruby worth $50,000. It's missing from Mr. Helm's showcase.
Helm? It's impossible. He's been framed.
All the same, every one of us will have to be searched.
This is an outrage.
Yeah, well, I sure agree. And only a day after the emerald disappeared. We'll have to go through a lie detector test.
Oh, that's humiliating. And think of the devil.
What are you doing here?
Oh, snooping around. I walked in just as the alarm went off.
We're sick and tired of your snooping, Mr. Whalen. I intend to recommend to Mr. Maudley that you be removed from your investigation. You haven't been very effective, and you've begun to harass the members of our staff.
You're right, Mr. Ellers. I have failed. I'll withdraw from the case.
And you'll also, I hope, withdraw your suspicions about Will Minton. He has a record, it's true, but he's been straight as an arrow ever since he went into business.
I told him, Tim.
Now, that's obvious. Now, that's what I call service. This is going to be a new experience for me. Along with everyone else, I'm going to be searched. Then maybe I'll be allowed to help the police.
Well, are you satisfied, Mr. Whalen?
Completely. Why are you so upset? Wouldn't you rather be searched by me than by a strange cop?
No matter who searches me, it's an indignity. Now may I put my clothes on?
Yes, and then you may go. Are you next?
I'll go when I please, Mr. Whalen. Don't forget this is my office.
Okay, all right, stick around. Now get going, Jeff. Down to the shorts. Give me your coat, and your trousers, socks, and shoes.
Okay, here's the coat. You better check inside the lining. I've got the ruby taped in there with a Band-Aid.
I don't think that hasn't been tried. The coat seems to be all right. Wallet, pen and pencil set, cigarettes in your handkerchief pocket.
Perhaps you should cut open each cigarette, Mr. Whalen. An ideal hiding place for a jewel.
Well, that's a thought.
Tim, for gosh sake.
No. Mr. Ellers has a very clever idea, but I'm not going to go through 15 cigarettes right now. Later.
You're going to keep the cigarettes?
Let's have the rest. Trousers, and then...
I know.
Absurd. Jeff, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you at the club.
Yes, sir.
All right. Put your clothes on.
Huh? Well, what about...
Forget your clothes. I have what I want. I want to examine those chess pieces.
So that's how you got to examine us. But the police are in on this.
Of course, we worked together. I told them about my hunch, and they said play it. I don't see anything here. Maybe that's good.
Well, just what are you looking for?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. If you knew what I'd found already, you'd go through the ceiling.
You found something?
If I hadn't, you'd be in jail.
Oh, you're really too much.
No. If these pieces are okay, where's the phony one? Jeff. No. I don't have to ask. You came out for coffee about 1 o'clock. Yeah, that's when it was done. But how? Jeff, give me a straight answer. Where do the employees hang their coats when they come to work?
We've got lockers downstairs.
And the executives?
Oh, we have closets in their offices. That's Ellers over there.
Now, wait a minute. He didn't wear a coat when he just left.
Yeah, but he brought one to work. I know that. I saw him wearing it when he went in to see Mr. Maudley at 5 o'clock. He was prepared to go home.
But I found the two of you in here just before the burglar alarm went off.
Well, Mr. Ellers came back to get some kind of report from Mr. Maudley. What's wrong with that?
Everything. So when he left a few minutes ago, he returned to Maudley's office and picked up his coat.
Well, sure, I suppose so.
I know so. And then he just slipped away into the traffic.
Well, sure.
And you still don't see it, do you? No, obviously you don't. When Ellers left the store, that ruby left with him. Will you trust me, Jeff?
Go ahead.
Invite me to check and mate tonight for a game of chess.
Okay.
I think I know how it's done. But I want to see for myself. And now I'd better alert the police.
It is only natural that men who are avid chess players carry their kind of thinking over into the game of life. So far, Mr. Ellers seems to be playing the white pieces and is the aggressor. Tim Whalen, several times over the years, has had to resign. This time, however, he seems to know his opponent's strategy. We'll find out more when I return shortly with Act 3. There's a 13th century proverb, opportunity makes a thief. That's true enough, I'm sure, but it takes a certain kind of mentality in a man or woman to make stealing a career. I leave the explanation to the psychiatrists. Is a person born a thief, or do conditions make him resort to thievery? Under certain circumstances, even an honest man will steal. But what about our Mr. Ellers? Is he a thief? If so, why? And what about his reformed friend, Will Minton?
Why, Jeff.
Oh, hi. Well, you look as if you'd seen a ghost, Will. What's the matter?
Nothing. You surprised me, so.
Oh.
I thought you, all of you, would be stuck for hours with the police.
Oh, you heard the latest. How'd you find out? Was it on the news?
Why, Ellers told me. He called me at home. Said he might be late because of what happened.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, in the game room. Just went in. I stopped at the bar here.
Is he all right?
Why shouldn't he be?
Well, he was very upset when he left his office. 2 thefts in 1 week.
The police found nothing?
No, and they made a thorough search. All of us had to strip, even Mr. Ellers.
I'll bet he liked that.
Yeah, not much. But he sure was angry with Whalen.
The insurance guy?
Mm.
You say, he searched Ellers?
And me. He said it was okay with the police.
Unusual. Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, if I'm here. But how about a game, Will?
And not tonight. After I play Ellers, I have to run along. Some other time, thanks just the same.
Oh, sure. Have a good game.
Yeah, Will, thank you. How thoughtful.
Guess who's here, Edward?
The ghost of Christmas past?
Jeff Powers.
That's so. Extraordinary.
That's how it struck me. What went wrong?
I don't know. Let's begin the game. Make a pretense of play.
We better call it off.
And we may not have another chance. I'll play the black pieces.
Jeff said that Whalen searched him and you.
Yes, a humiliating experience.
What about Whalen?
So, pawn to king 4.
Conventional. Well?
Whalen, persistent, but not much imagination. Jeff told me that Whalen has a clue. I doubt that. Let's not prolong this, Will. Surprise me in 15 minutes.
It is the Queen's Rook.
As prearranged, yes.
They're playing now?
In the game room.
Anyone else playing?
Well, 2 guys I haven't seen before. I don't know who they are.
Good.
That's a funny thing to say, Tim. You know, your cloak and dagger routine gives me a pain.
Well, of course it does. The kind of work I do is alien to most persons who essentially are trusting. I'm not, because I can't be. You should be able to understand that.
That's a lousy way to make a living.
Well, it's not much different than being a doctor.
Oh, come off it, Tim.
No, I'm serious. Crime is a disease. Without the police or a guy like me, you wouldn't sleep comfortably tonight.
Well, I won't anyway.
Oh, yes, you will. Because the case will be closed within a very few minutes.
You mean you know who's been stealing the gems?
Yep, and I intend to prove it.
Well, if you know who it is.
I want to catch the thief in the act.
You came here tonight to make the arrest?
No, I don't have the authority to arrest anyone. The police will make the arrest. I came here to watch Ellers and Will Minton play a game of chess.
You can't even see them from this bar area.
I realize that. I realized that earlier when I knew Ellers suspected I might have found the clue to the thefts. I wish you hadn't told him I found a clue. Until then, he thought I was just a bumbling amateur detective.
Well, he asked me.
It's all right. It's all right. No great damage done. Only it did prevent me from watching for myself.
And what would you be watching for?
The transfer of that ruby from the thief to the fence. Ellers to Minton.
Well, how was it done? Do you know?
Yes. When a chess player captures a piece, he sets it down behind the chessboard. Not Minton.
Well, that's true. For some reason, he shoves the pieces into his pocket and... Tim.
You got it? Think about the number of new chessmen that replace old or broken ones here at the club. And then picture the chess set in Ellers' office. Are all the pieces equally worn? Sometimes isn't there a new knight, king, or rook?
I see. It's a genius.
Especially when the thief is the most trusted man in the firm.
Tim, you're not going to arrest him in the club.
Certainly not. It's a fine old club. You don't want it harmed by publicity, and neither do I. Now, there are two strangers in the game room right now. Two plainclothesmen.
One of your plainclothesmen has just come out.
Yes, he's leaving. So is the other man. Well, they got what they wanted.
What are you doing here, Mr. Whalen?
Well, Jeff invited me.
Did he indeed? After what this man has put us through, Jeff, I should think you'd have better taste. May I buy you something from the bar, Jeff?
No, thank you, Mr. Ellers. I was about to leave.
You mean you and Whalen have already played?
No, we intend to, but Jeff's a bit depressed.
So am I.
Edward, I'll say goodnight. Busy day tomorrow.
My top coat...
I know which one it is, the Chesterfield.
That's right. Next to Jeff's reversible, you'll find the book about the end game in my left-hand coat pocket.
Thank you, Edward. Good night. Good night, Jeff.
If you'd like a game, Jeff.
No, sir. I really am kind of done in. I'll be getting along.
Very slow here tonight. Can't understand it. I'll see you in the morning.
Tim, when does the action begin?
By now, it may be over. Are you susceptible to colds?
You flipped?
Are you?
No. You're the weirdest gumshoe I ever heard of. Since when is my health a factor and who's got the $50,000 ruby?
I wanted to know because I'm pretty sure that your reversible top coat has been appropriated.
You don't make any sense.
Ellers is a cagey player. He tipped off Will Minton to get rid of the chess piece. Now, Ellers missed once today. This was his second chance.
To do what?
Put you behind bars. While we're waiting in Captain O'Hara's office, I have a surprise for you, Jeff.
Swell.
Have a cigarette.
Yeah, but you don't smoke.
This your brand?
Yeah.
Well, the package is yours. I thought I'd return it.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Remove all the cigarettes.
Okay. Look, how long are we going to play games? I'm exhausted. I want to go home and hit the sack.
Now, tip the cigarette package upside down.
Okay.
And what do you find?
Tim, a diamond?
Good for you. It is a diamond. It's the one taken from Mr. Helm's showcase and placed in your cigarette package where it was supposed to be found.
No.
When you stepped out of Ellers' office for coffee, he slipped the diamond into the package. Remember his suggestion that I cut open the cigarettes? He said it in a very superior manner. But his intention was very clear. He was leading me by the nose to the stolen diamond.
Oh.
A diversion. If you had been found with the diamond, you'd also be suspected of having stolen the ruby. And that would have made it much simpler for Ellers to have left with it.
Mr. Ellers set out to frame me?
What else would you call it? You shocked?
Worse than that. Almost as bad as if my father had double-crossed me. Mr. Ellers taught me everything I know about the jewelry business. He's been my friend.
Quite a joke to find out he's got sticky fingers.
Hey, you know something, Tim? You've talked pretty big for the last hour.
You want proof? Well, the police have it. That's why they let me use this office. I wanted to talk with you alone and uncover this planet evidence. Prepare you for the ugly truth about gentle, clever Mr. Edward Ellers. Now let me show you something else. Here. Examine it.
Well, it's a black rook. Where'd you get it?
From one of these strangers at your club.
The cops?
That's right. Now examine the bottom of the chess piece.
So?
Bring a little pressure on the bottom with your thumb.
I'll be darned.
Understand?
It's hollowed out, and there's cotton in it.
And in the cotton was that stolen ruby.
It's incredible.
It sure is. That's why Ellers and Minton have made a fool of me for years. Yes? Fine, send him in.
You mean Mr. Ellers stole gems and hid them in one of the chess pieces?
Exactly. Then he'd substitute a new piece for the one with the false bottom. Walk out with a stolen piece and make another exchange at your chess club with Will Minton, a well-known fence.
But Mr. Ellers said that Will's been straight for over 20 years.
And you believe everything that Ellers says? Am I right?
Yes, I do.
Come in, Mr. Ellers.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Ellers and I have to finish the game. Don't we, Mr. Ellers?
Is this necessary, Mr. Whalen?
Don't you think you owe Jeff an apology?
He's disappointed in me, I feel certain, because I usually win. Oh, I see what you mean, because I took his reversible coat.
Which the police took, and in which they found this.
Those two strangers at the club. A move I overlooked. Will cautioned me, but I had to take a chance. One never should. You'd do well to remember that, Jeff.
This is unreal, Tim.
Just as a matter of curiosity, Mr. Whalen, may I ask what gave you a clue?
2 facts. First, as the firm's oldest and most trusted member, you were not suspect. Second, Will Minton's habit of stuffing captured chess pieces into his pocket. And, of course, the new chess pieces. A new black rook in your office set. A new black one here on the board, where you and Minton played tonight. And then you overextended yourself about Jeff's cigarette package.
I underestimated you, I'm afraid. I've denied everything, of course.
Well, the police expected that, but you won't get away with it.
Will is a known fence. My reputation is sterling. You've recovered the ruby, and I assume Will was seen slipping the black rook into Jeff's reversible coat. So he'll do time in prison. I won't. There's no way you can prove that I had any connection with the theft.
What if you've already proven it yourself?
Don't speak in riddles, Mr. Whalen.
All right, how about this? Remember your conversation with Will before you began to play? Well, the police have that on tape, Mr. Ellers.
Have they really?
That's right. And we will, of course, check further into your financial status. You seem to be an affluent man. Where's your share of the sales returns? Banked in Antwerp? Probably. Easy to find out. Minton will supply it. Oh, your move, Mr. Ellers.
I have none.
Checkmate?
Checkmate.
The origin of chess is lost in obscurity. Its invention has been ascribed to the Greeks, Romans, Egyptians, Persians. Who originated it? We have a famous array ranging from King Solomon to Aristotle to the Brahmin Sissa and the celebrated Persian astronomer Shatranjah. The game never loses its appeal because its moves parallel our own in life, as Mr. Ellers found out. I shall return shortly. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Bobby Reddick, Roger DeCoven, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio. Your dial is set for late news with John Scott Report.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The past is like a funeral gone by. The future comes like an unwelcome guest. The future. The impenetrable, imponderable future.
As the song says, who knows what tomorrow will bring? Well, would you like to know? The rest of your life is a book that has not yet been printed. However, would you like an advance copy? A sort of pre-publication preview? The purpose of the next hour is to make you think about it.
Are you sorry you married me?
What kind of a question is that?
Answer it, Gretchen.
It depends on how I feel at any given time.
How do you feel most of the time?
Most of the time, I say I was sorry.
Why don't you do something about it?
Now that you mention it, I've been planning to.
You want to talk about divorce?
No. I've got a better way. A quicker way. Right here in my purse.
Gretchen.
You should know, Harold. Divorce is a sin.
Our mystery drama, Tomorrow's Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Open space. How the suffocated cities cry for green fields, tall trees, and how few are the lush and verdant places. Well, you do have Morrison City Memorial Park, which, quite frankly, is a cemetery. When it was laid out years ago, it was on the outskirts of town. But Morrison City grew up, through, around, and past Memorial Park. And it is now surrounded by offices, shops, homes, apartment houses. People go for walks along its broad pathways. They rest on its benches. And why not? Shouldn't it please the dead to play host to the living? Harold K. Starbright usually has a relaxed and leisurely stroll through Memorial Park right after lunch. And as he walks along, a rather well-dressed gentleman speaks to him.
I beg your pardon, sir. May I trouble you for a light?
Oh, I don't think I have one because I stopped smoking. Oh, yes, here. Keep them.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
Oh, if I were really kind, I would have refused you. What you're doing, after all, is terrible.
Yes, I know. I'm afraid I don't have enough character to break the habit.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. After all, I am a perfect stranger.
Well, that's true, but you see, only strangers can be perfect. Our friends we know all too well. You come here often?
Yes, my office is right across the street. Delightful place for a bit of fresh air.
Yes, one of my favorite haunts, too. Or is that a proper word?
I don't believe I've ever seen you before.
Well, I have a hobby. Though I don't suppose you could call it a hobby exactly.
What is it?
Cemetery sculpture.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. It's hardly the type of thing you'd want to collect, or could, for that matter.
Cemetery sculpture? Well.
Yes. And if you think about it, it's the most prevalent form of sculpture there is.
Yes, I suppose so.
And it's an art form not to be despised. Now, for example, that statue. It's a beautiful little thing. How graceful.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I've never really noticed it.
And on that monument, notice the relief. How clean and crisp.
You know, you've opened my eyes to an entirely new thing.
Well, not all of it, of course, is noteworthy. But here and there you encounter a gem. Here's what I'm talking about. This tombstone. How exquisitely proportioned. A simple shaft of stone, but what perfect balance of the delicate scroll work along the sides and the top. Almost filigreed lace. You notice?
Yes, I think so.
And the lettering. How precise. How free-flowing. How his name seems to shine forth.
Gerald Arthur Lyons, born April 20th, 1917, died June 4th, 1969.
Yes, and look.
Where?
Just a few feet over this way. An almost identical stone. Well, it's even better. Obviously the work of the same sculptor. See, the same delicate lines, the same beautiful lettering.
That name.
A feeling of great dignity.
The name on the tombstone.
Yes. It reads Harold K. Starbright.
That's my name. That's me.
You? Why,
That's my name. Harold Kenneth Starbright. That's who I am.
Well, obviously, it's a coincidence.
Harold Kenneth Starbright, born July 1st, 1937. That's my birthday.
Well,
died. Look at that date. Look.
Died March 15th, 1978.
March 15th, 1978? How's that possible?
I don't understand.
March 15th, 1978 hasn't happened yet. Is that what's going to happen to me?
I'm sure there must be some mistake.
My name, my exact date of birth, and the day of my death. March 15th, 1978. Is that the day I'm going to die?
Well, I'm sure there must be some explanation. Sir, are you all right?
That's my tombstone. My tombstone. Mr. Starbright. Mr. Starbright. Somebody call a cop. Get an ambulance.
Harold?
Yes?
It's me, Gretchen. The doctors here at the hospital think it's wise for you to stay overnight.
Yes?
You fainted in Memorial Park. What was the matter?
I fainted because I was terribly frightened.
What are you saying?
I was walking along in Memorial Park.
On such a lovely day, what could frighten you?
A tombstone.
Oh, whose tombstone?
Mine.
What?
I saw my own tombstone.
But how do you know it was your tombstone?
It had my name on it. Harold Kenneth Starbright.
Oh, there could be more than one Harold Kenneth.
It had the date of my birth and the date of my death.
How could it have the date of your death? You're still alive.
It's the date. Harold Kenneth Starbright died March 15th, 1978.
Harold, you need rest. Now get some sleep.
Get some sleep? In a year, I'll be dead.
Darling, why don't I ring for the nurse?
Ring and tell her I'm leaving.
But you can't do that.
I'm taking you to that cemetery, and I'm going to show you that tombstone.
Harold, you're not well.
I'm perfectly all right. It's just that I'm scared to death.
You'll feel better tomorrow morning.
You don't believe me, do you? You don't believe I saw my own tombstone.
Well, why don't we wait for Fred?
Fred Stoneman's a quack.
Oh, Harold.
I'm getting dressed, and I'm taking you to that cemetery.
But, darling, there is something wrong with you.
That's why you have to see that tombstone. That'll convince you that there's nothing wrong with me.
All right. But let's wait till Fred Stoneman has a last look at you.
I don't want to see him.
Harold, what happened between you and Fred? Why this sudden hostility?
I never liked him.
You never liked... But you went to college together. You were boys together. He's your best friend.
That doesn't mean I like him.
Harold, now I know something's wrong. What happened to turn you against Fred?
Wait a minute. Why are you so worried about Fred all of a sudden?
And why don't you answer my question?
I have more important things to do right now.
The most important thing you have to do right now is rest.
Oh, Fred, I'm so glad you're here.
Harold, what's this the resident's been telling me? You got upset over some tombstone? Why?
Why? Because it's mine.
Well, did you order one? Night? Some folks do, you know.
He's not well, Fred.
Well, what's bothering you, Harold?
What's bothering me? After what I saw today, you can ask me that question? Now, look, I want to get dressed, and I want the two of you to come with me.
Fred, would that be wise?
Harold...
I'm going back to that cemetery, and you can come with me or not, as you like.
Now, you say you saw this tombstone, your tombstone.
That's true.
All right, Harold. Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, what is it doing there?
Well, how do I know?
Who put it there?
What are you asking me these questions for?
Because I want to know why you should believe you're going to be dead within the year.
All I'm telling you is what I saw.
No, you are in the best of health. Now, why should you be dead in a year? What premonitions do you have of your death?
Look, all I know is what I saw engraved on that tombstone.
Well, somehow you're convinced you'll be dead within the year, and that's why you saw it.
I saw it because I happened to be walking by, and there it was.
No, Harold, it's not there. It's here in your mind.
First I get it from Gretchen, and now I get it from you. Everybody's trying to make some psychological stew out of this.
There is no such gravestone.
But I saw it.
But it doesn't exist in reality.
Reality is waiting for you on a plot of ground in Morrison City Memorial Park. Now, let's settle this once and for all. This is the path we were walking along.
We?
This man and I. He stopped to ask me for a match, and we began to chat.
Now, just a minute, Harold.
What?
He stopped you to ask for a match. Did you give it to him?
What kind of a question is that? Of course I gave it to him.
Well, how could you? You don't carry matches. You haven't for the last 10 years since you stopped smoking.
I'm telling you what happened.
In your dream.
It wasn't a dream. It was real.
Of course.
Don't humor me, Fred. We walked and we talked about the kind of sculpture you can see in the cemetery.
Why should anyone discuss such a gruesome subject?
Well, obviously, Harold is in a morbid mood these days.
Oh, what's morbid? Why is it gruesome? Look at all the time you're going to spend under that stone. Shouldn't it be a work of art?
Very, very well. Now, you encountered this gentleman and you discussed this particular subject. Then what?
Well, we were right here. He called this particular stone to my attention, you see. It reads, Gerald Arthur Lyons, born April 20th, 1917, died June 4th, 1969. I remember,
well,
just a few feet over this way, an identical stone, just as beautifully carved.
Where?
Well, right here. Just a few steps to the left.
Well,
Wait a minute. No, I think it was to the right.
Harold?
Just a second now. Wait, let me get my bearings. It was the identical stone.
Well, I don't see any stone around here that looks just like this one.
Well, it was here.
Harold, don't you think that you...
The stone was here, with my name on it. It was here, I tell you.
Sure it was, Harold. Sure it was.
Sure it was. Or was it? Well, remember this. He has a witness. The gentleman who pointed it out to him originally. And he has all of us who were present at the scene. We know who we are, but who was the gentleman? The gentleman. I fear I must withhold his identity until Act 2, which I shall bring to you in just a few moments. The reports of my death have been greatly exaggerated, said Mark Twain when he opened a newspaper one morning and read his obituary. Well, what is Harold Kenneth Starbright supposed to say? He has seen not an item in the press, which, after all, is only printed paper, but his own tombstone, which has been engraved in granite. That is, he is convinced he saw it. On a return trip to the cemetery, he is having a bit of trouble locating that tombstone.
But it was here. It was right here. I was standing here, and it was...
Harold, you've got to go back to the hospital.
But I tell you...
Now, Harold, the thing to do is not to get excited. Just try to gather your wits.
I'm not crazy.
Darling, nobody said you were.
Harold, we'll take you back, and then you can rest and relax.
Everybody talks to me as though I were crazy. I know what I saw. I know it. All right, just a minute.
Well, hello, Harold.
Fred. Gretchen isn't home.
May I come in? Well, thought I'd check up on you.
I'm okay, thanks. You want a drink?
Why did you say that? You saw me and you said Gretchen isn't home. It was practically a reflex action.
Well, maybe I did say it.
Why? Obviously, I've come here to see you.
All right. Skip it.
Well, if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to, but... Come on. Now, what is bothering you, Harold? And what was all that about the tombstone?
All I did was I walked along that cemetery and...
Yes, I heard that story, but it didn't happen.
All right, go ahead. Say I had an hallucination.
All right, now, look, let me tell you what I did. I did what you should have done, the sensible, the practical thing. Now, after all, people just don't get buried in cemeteries. They just don't erect tombstones where and when they please. You have to buy space. Now, it's real estate, just like anything else. Now, you get a deed, a title, whatever.
Now, look, Fred, don't make fun of me. I'm in no mood.
I am serious. Now, I went to the office of the cemetery. I asked the manager, has a plot been bought here for a Mr. Harold K. Starbright? And he said no. And I asked, has a monument been erected here in the memory of Mr. Harold K. Starbright? And he said, how, if Mr. Starbright doesn't have a grave here? And I said, could a monument have been erected without their knowing it? And he said, impossible. Show me the monument. Well, I couldn't. So, shouldn't that be the end of it?
I only know I'm not crazy.
Then maybe it all goes back to my original question.
What question, for crying out loud?
I asked you why you opened the door and said to me, Gretchen isn't home.
I don't know why I said that.
Ah, yes, you do. It means that you think I came here to see Gretchen.
All right. Maybe that is what I think.
Okay. Now, it's out in the open.
You having an affair with my wife, Fred?
No.
Are you in love with her?
Harold, I'm a married man.
That doesn't answer the question. Are you in love with her?
Look, you are my best friend.
You still haven't answered the question.
I know.
Well?
The fact that you can ask such a question means you can only expect one answer. Yes.
Then, is that your answer?
Maybe.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means. Now, look, I'm trying to be honest with you and with myself. It's the first time I've ever been confronted with that question. You know, the both of us have known Gretchen since we were kids. Have I been in love with her, too?
Well, have you?
Something has come over you. I don't know what. But suddenly you see relationships more clearly than ever. Actually, with a kind of a frightening clarity. And then this tombstone thing, I don't know, it's very scary.
I saw that tombstone. It was real. I don't care what anyone says.
Well, if it was real to you, then that's real enough. But why did you see it?
I wish I could tell you.
Well, maybe I can tell you. Things at the office are not too good, are they?
They're very bad.
Are you worried?
It's this new vice president, Jones. He's the administration type. He simply cannot appreciate the problems of the sales force. And we had a very intense session before I left for lunch that day.
Well, could you actually lose your job?
Yes.
I know how you feel about your work in the company. Now, if you were fired, it would be as if the world came to an end.
That'd be a dead pigeon.
You just said it yourself. Kidding a little, but you just used the word dead. And with that in mind, you were walking in the cemetery, and there was your tombstone.
You're probably right.
You have a tense situation with Mr. Vice President Jones, and it's as if your life has come to an end.
You know something, Fred? That's just how he makes me feel.
And every time he does, if you walk in the park, you'll see your tombstone.
Breakfast is ready, darling.
I'm not hungry.
Now, Fred says you have to have a sensible diet.
You and I and Fred were kids together. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You sorry you didn't marry Fred?
Oh, Fred never asked me.
Well, that's a reply that raises more questions than it answers. Would you have married Fred?
I married you.
Because he never asked you. Well, suppose he had asked you.
But he didn't.
What would your answer have been?
How do I know what my answer would have been? How do I know what I might have been feeling or thinking or dreaming about at that exact moment?
Now, look, is it too much to expect a simple answer?
Are you suspecting Fred and me of having an affair?
Oh, I never said that.
Then what is the purpose of this inquisition?
I only asked you a very simple question.
No, you asked a very complicated question, a loaded question. A question no man should ever ask of his wife and no wife should ever ask of her husband.
Why not?
When you asked if I was sorry I didn't marry Fred, what you really meant was I sorry I married you?
Are you?
Yes. Well, there are times I'm sorry. Just as there are times when you're sorry you married me. Well, isn't it that way with many married people? With all honest married people? Now, why don't you have your breakfast and go to your office?
Yes? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I have him come in.
Yeah, you wanted to see me, Mr. Jones?
Yes, so I did. Have a chair. It's up here now. Cigarette?
No, thank you.
Oh, yes, that's right. You don't smoke. How's your golf?
Well, I have good days and I have bad days.
It's only all. How's Gretchen?
Just fine.
I heard you were a bit under the weather a few days ago.
Oh, it's nothing serious.
Well, I certainly hope so. You'll have to fire 5 men.
What?
Unless you'd rather I did it.
Fire 5 men? I can't cover the territory now.
Well, you know the rule. We pay 5% for sales, and our sales volume is down, so we adjust.
Well, I'll tell you why our sales volume is down. We took the quality out of the product.
What we did was to invest a certain amount of manufacturing money in promotion.
What we did was try to fool the public.
And unfortunately, we failed.
And who pays for it? Not the big wheels whose stupidity is responsible, but 5 little guys.
Well, the world was ever thus.
Don't you understand you're going to need these guys? We'll have to make more calls on dealers just to put out more fires.
Just give me 5 names.
How can I run my department? I'm short-handed now.
I was told to effectuate a savings of $75,000.
But you can't do it. You can't destroy the sales department. This company will go out of business.
Harold, you are becoming a fanatic.
Whatever you want to call me, I built up the best sales force in the industry.
Unfortunately, our volume doesn't support that statement.
If every other department put out the way we do.
All right. Now, you've made your statement. Fanatics usually become bores, and that's where we are now. Shall you give me the list? The names, please.
You want to fire 5 men? I'll give you 1 name, and that's all. You can start with Harold Kenneth Starbright.
Well, thank you, Harold. I was hoping you'd do that.
Sir? I beg your pardon?
No? What?
Are you all right?
Am I all right?
I was walking along the park here with my little boy, and I noticed you standing here, standing very still, and just staring, you know, just staring.
Is, that what I was doing?
Yes, and I couldn't imagine. But, sir, you do look very pale.
I'm all right.
Are you sure?
Yes. You're very kind.
Well, if you're sure you're all right,
just a minute, ma'am. I wonder if you could do something for me.
If I can.
This tombstone right over here.
Yes?
Would you read what's written on it?
Would I read? All right. It reads, Harold K. Starbright, born July 1st, 1937.
Yes?
And, died March 15th, 1978.
You're positive? That's what it says.
Yes, sure. That's what it says.
Doesn't something strike you as a bit strange?
No, I don't think so.
That date, March 15th, 1978.
Well, what about it?
It hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
It won't be March 15th, 1978 for more than a year.
Please, excuse me. Junior, come along now. Now, hurry, and don't stop to dawdle.
That's what Fred told me would happen, and he's right. Every time I have a tense situation with Jones, I'll see my tombstone. And that's what it is. That's all it is. I'm not going to panic. I'm just not going to panic.
Whether he does or not is something you will find out a little bit later. Now, a loose end. Remember the gentleman Harold encountered at the beginning of our story? The one who called his attention to the tombstone in the first place? At the end of Act 1, I said I would tell you more about him in Act 2. Well, I just didn't get the chance, that's all. But we will definitely hear from him again in Act 3, which I shall bring you in just a few moments.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Getting worse.
Today, Bensonville, Kentucky died, wiped out by a devastating plague that breaks down immunity to any disease.
What's happening to me?
Tomorrow, it will be Bridgeton, Minnesota, then Sansalino, California, and only the deadly Messiah knows why.
Please help.
The Deadly Messiah from Avon Paperbacks. The one novel you will read this year as though your life depended on it. And maybe, just maybe, it does.
Help!
Hey, Sergeant, where are we walking? I can't understand a word you're talking. Hey, Sergeant, will this really help me? All this, oh my gosh, all this infantry. All this running and climbing and acting so sure. All this singing and shouting and begging for more. I'm not sure I get it, but it's getting to me. All this, oh my gosh, all this infantry. Yeah, Sergeant, I'm getting the feeling like I'm worth $1 million. My spirit's a reeling. Hey, Sergeant, I think I'm proud to be in this. Oh my gosh, all this infantry. Feeling bigger and better like I want to be. Because of oh my gosh, all this infantry. Join the people.
The infantryman. Everything else in the Army is for him. For information about opportunities in infantry, contact your local Army representative. He's listed in the yellow pages under recruiting.
Seeing, they say, is believing. But what is seeing? No two pair of eyes ever see the exact same image. In the first place, we see what we want to see. And in the second, we can only see what we can physically register on our own more or less imperfect eyesight. The situation, as you can appreciate, is thus fraught with possibilities.
How bad was it with Jones?
It was the maximum. The ultimate. I'm out.
I'm sorry.
I had to leave. The place was destroying me. Made me doubt my wife and my best friend. Made me believe my life was finished.
It's not, Harold.
Of course not. I can find a better job tomorrow.
That's the way to talk. Now, I'm sure if you go back to the cemetery now, you won't see the tombstone either.
Well, I might. I'm getting better, but I'm not really recovered from the shock of it yet.
Well, the inhuman pressure is off you now. Now, all you have to do is just live sensibly. And don't let your next job become all-consuming.
Oh, no, I won't. I learned my lesson.
Is the music bothering you, dear?
No. Oh, no. Well, why do you ask?
Well, you seem to have such a pained expression on your face. Is something wrong?
I was thinking, Gretchen. I might have been a bit hasty in leaving the job. I've been idle the past 3 months.
Well, it takes time.
It shouldn't take this much time. Damn, that Jones, he ruined me.
Now, Harold.
He made me quit. He got me mad, and he made me
You're
quit.
not supposed to get excited.
I let Jones ease me out of the best company in the industry.
Well, you do just as well elsewhere.
There isn't any elsewhere. And it's Fred's fault.
If you lost your temper with Jones and quit, why is that Fred's fault?
Because Fred steamed me up.
Steamed you up? Fred was trying to calm you down.
Well, it amounts to the same thing. Doctors. Take it easy.
Oh, Harold.
Just didn't understand the nature of competitive business. He can sit back and wisely shake his head. Relax. Does he know the jungle many of us live in?
Now, Harold, you're exciting yourself, and it's not...
Does Fred relax? He works day and night himself. He's out to make the very last buck
now,
possible.
darling, please. Here, swallow this.
Huh?
And you'll feel better. Here, come on. There, that's it.
I wouldn't mind if I were killed by a tiger. But to get it from Jones... He's nothing but a hyena.
Don't work against this pill. Just relax.
I tell you...
You'll feel much better.
I've got to get another job soon.
Oh, it isn't as if we were starving.
I gotta be doing something.
Of course.
I feel sleepy. Is that what the pill's supposed to do?
Oh, it's just supposed to ease the tension.
It's doing a great job.
Would you like to take a little nap?
Middle of the day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I never did that in my life.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea.
Well, what do you do?
Oh, I'll go to a movie. I'll be back in time for dinner.
Sure you don't mind?
Of course not, silly. Now, you just get some rest.
I think I'll just stretch out here on the couch.
Harold.
What?
Harold. Harold.
Hello?
Darling, I'll see you in 10 minutes. All right, I'm coming.
The mailman.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Starbright.
Is Terry off today?
Terry? What do you mean, Terry?
Well, Terry Brzezinski. He's the regular man.
You're a great kidder, Mr. Starbright.
What are you talking about? Who are you?
Well, you know who I am. I'm Joe Cronin. I'm the regular man on this route.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Mr. Starbright. You okay?
You say your name is Joe Cronin?
You sure you're okay?
Look, come inside for a minute.
Well, I gotta do my round.
No, just for a minute. Oh, please, sit down. Now, how long have you been the regular man?
Well, it's gotta be 6 months now.
You've been the regular man for 6 months, you say?
Sure. I've been bringing the mail every day. It's been exactly 6 months today.
I guess I'm dreaming.
You don't look so good, Mr. Starbright.
Wait a minute. Why are you wearing that heavy overcoat?
Well, because I don't want to freeze to death.
Well, how can you freeze to death in the middle of August?
August? Hey, Mr. Starbright, what are you talking about? It's February the 5th. There's 4 feet of snow on the ground.
That's impossible.
Impossible? Take a look out the window.
It's winter. Winter.
What made you talk about Terry all of a sudden? He's been dead for 6 months.
Terry died 6 months ago? But he delivered my mail only yesterday.
Yeah, sure. Sometimes you get up from a nap, you kind of forget where you are. Look, I gotta be moving. I'm late. Oh, I got this letter for you from Kohler's.
I'm not expecting anything from Kohler's.
Well, your name's on it.
It's impossible. From Kohler's?
Well, maybe you did and you forgot.
Wait another few seconds, please. Yeah, what's this? It says, "Dear Mr. Starbright, the revolver you ordered is ready." But I never... There's got to be some mistake.
But the letter's addressed to you.
Mr. Harold K. Starbright, 18 Oriole Drive. He asked, but I... Well, it's a mistake.
Yeah. Well, I got to be getting on.
Wait a minute. The date on the letter, February 4th.
Yeah, that's yesterday.
Yeah, but today is August 5th.
I must have wakened you out of a real sound snooze. Yeah, I'm that way myself sometimes.
Yeah, but today is August 5th.
August? With snow on the ground?
I don't care what anyone says. It's August 1976.
Yeah. Well, don't bet any money. You'd lose. It's February 1977.
Well, then I must be dreaming.
Well, like I've been telling you. Oh, see you around.
No, wait. Don't go yet, please.
I'm 45 minutes behind schedule.
Yeah, but
Look, I'm sure you'll be feeling better tomorrow.
Come back. Come back. Is this really February? It can't be. Of course it isn't. Green trees, lush grass. It's the middle of summer. It was a dream. A dream? No, it wasn't a dream. I know it wasn't a dream. Was it like the tombstone? A glimpse of the future? And the gun. Why did I order a gun? Why?
Better have breakfast.
Oh, I'm not hungry, Gretchen. What day is this?
Thursday.
No, I mean the date.
August 6th.
You sure?
That looks like the mailman coming up the walk. You can ask him.
Yesterday afternoon, I dreamed it was next February, and we had a new mailman. Old Terry Brzezinski had died.
It's nonsense. Terry Brzezinski's going to live forever. I'll get it. Oh.
Good morning, Mrs. Starbright.
Yes, that's right.
I'm the new mailman.
Oh, did something happen to Terry?
Yeah. He was killed in an accident last night.
What? Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Well, I'm the new guy. My name is...
Your name is Joe Cronin.
Oh. Hey, how did you know?
I saw you yesterday.
Me? I wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, this is Mr. Starbright.
Yeah, pleased to meet you.
We've already met. We had a long talk.
We did?
Maybe I ought to say we're going to have a long talk one day 6 months from now.
Oh, yeah. Well, sure. I hope so. Well, I'll see you folks tomorrow.
Why did you talk that way?
Is there any mail for me?
No.
Is there any mail for you?
Oh, just a postcard from Fred. They're in Paris.
Why does he write it to you and not to us?
Because he knows how bored you are with wish you were here postcards. Why did you talk so spooky to that poor old mailman?
Because?
Because?
You wouldn't believe it.
Don't make a sound, honey. Not a sound.
But you sure we should be doing this? After all, Harold...
Shut the door. Harold. What does Harold know?
Oh, he'll hear us.
Good old Harold's fast asleep. Those pills you give him should do the trick. How much longer is old Harold going to last, Fred, honey?
Well, not too much longer.
Well, suppose they do an autopsy. Won't they find, you know...
Darling, I am his doctor. I'll sign the death certificate. Who's going to find anything?
Oh, you think of everything. Come on, give Gretchen a little kiss.
Well, first, give Freddie a little drink.
Oh, I don't know what we have in the house.
I do. Let me give each of you a little shot.
Oh, Harold!
Yeah, Harold. Harold, please, no. I didn't mean... She made me do...
Morning, officer.
Morning, sir. Great day, huh?
Oh, yes. I see there's a new tombstone.
Is there? No, I don't count them.
Excellently crafted stone, a work of art. Harold K. Starbright, born July the 1st, 1937, died March 15th, 1978.
Oh, yes. He's the guy that was involved in those murders.
Murders?
Yes. It was in the papers. He's been in the dumps ever since he lost his job. It must be over a year. So one day he goes out and kills his ex-boss. And then he comes home and shoots his wife and her boyfriend.
It's a tragic thing.
Oh, yes. Never did stand trial, though. He was dying of some kind of disease. Nobody could figure out just what, but it killed him.
Mm-hmm. It's just as well, I suppose.
You're right about the stone. I never did notice this kind of thing before, but it's a beauty.
Yes. But the one just over here to the left of it, that's even prettier.
Hey. Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah. Isn't it magnificent?
It sure is. It says, Philip Richard Maltby, born November 23rd, 1940, died... Hey, that's my name. That's my birthday.
Well, it's probably a coincidence.
Died August 30, 1980. Now, how can that be? August 30, 1980. It's almost 2 years from now. That's my tombstone.
Officer, are you all right?
That's my tombstone.
I told you we'd hear from that gentleman again. And perhaps I've been able to perform a most vital service for all of you. Should you ever find yourself in a cemetery for any reason other than the ultimate, and a gentleman offers to show you some excellent examples of sculpture, avoid him at all costs. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If only when we hear old age coming, we could bar the way and shout, "The one you seek is absent," call another day. Old age. It must come to everyone. Old age is, after all, only a part of the grand design for life. So, why do we fight it? It's a battle no human being has ever won. That is, as far as we know. But who is to guarantee that we know everything?
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest on Sports Personalities this evening is Miss Minnie Maxwell, former world tennis champion. Miss Maxwell, you've lost all your matches this year because you're having trouble with your backhand. Isn't that true?
Yes, I'd say that's true.
Well, now, what seems to be wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's gone.
Gone? How?
Well, I sold it.
You sold it. To whom did you sell it?
I sold it to the devil.
Our mystery drama, Whose Little Girl Are You?, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. Things basically remain the same. The values, the standards, the rewards of society rarely change. For instance, in ancient Greece, the wisest man was Socrates. The funniest was Euphrastes. So it should not surprise you to learn that Socrates was quite poor and Euphrastes was very rich. In the marketplace, trivia has always commanded a higher price than wisdom. After all, a semi-literate baseball player with an arm like a rifle is paid infinitely more than a serious scientist who is working on and may one day discover a cure for cancer. Oh, well, if you can't lick 'em, join 'em. So, we are in the broadcasting booth overlooking the action, high above a great modern stadium.
A beautiful return by Minnie. Oh, and an even sharper one by Ruth Evans. Now the lob by Minnie Maxwell. But Ruth isn't full. She's ready. And there's a hard smash to Minnie's left, to the corner, to the backhand. Minnie's there. She hits it. Into the net. Well, that's it. Game, set, match to Ruth Evans. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the old story. That same old story. Somehow, mysteriously, it's gone. That power backhand is gone. She was the greatest when she had it, and now at 27, in the prime of life, right at the peak of her career, Minnie Maxwell is all washed up.
Oh, you're all washed up, you loudmouth clown. Turn off the set. The nerve of that two-bit spieler.
Why do you insist we look at a replay of the tape of the game?
Learn something, maybe, that's why.
Bad enough I had to live through that match on the court.
Live? You call that living? You died out there.
Well, then why do we have to screen the rebroadcast?
Well, you can see what you did.
It's what I didn't do. I didn't hit a decent backhand all day.
You ain't hit a decent backhand all year.
So, what else is new?
All right, go ahead, be flip. Your career's coming apart at the seams. Go ahead, be flip with your old man.
Say so it's coming apart. But it's my career.
Your career? Is that a fact? I busted my back to get us to the top. Think I'm going to let you throw it away? Grab a couple of rackets and a bucket of balls.
Where are we going?
Down to the court.
I played a full match today.
You didn't play. You showed up. You could have been arrested for impersonating a professional tennis player.
Pop, what are we going to do?
We're going to work this out at the net.
I'm not a little girl anymore. You can't make me stand on that court hour after hour.
Hello. Oh, it's you. Is Minnie Maxwell all washed up? Well, you're washed up as far as the interview is concerned, you creep. Damn. I spoke to him. That means I got to answer the phone for all those newspaper goons. Maria, for crying out loud, why do you put that stupid Bob Clune through? All right, the wire's open. Let them all in. The murderers.
Good night, Pop.
Where you going?
Out.
What do you mean out?
I'm 27, and I'm going out.
You ain't going nowhere. Yeah? Oh, yeah, Harry.
Good night.
Oh, hold it a second, Harry. Listen, you're in training.
I said I was going out.
You go out there, the reporters won't let you live.
I know how to duck the reporters.
Listen, when you get to where you're going to eat, you check with me. Now, I want you back here by 11 o'clock. Listen, Harry, the kid's a little off her form. But pound for pound, she's still the greatest tennis player in the world.
Hi. What are you doing here?
Mind if I join you?
Got a date.
Oh. You're sore at me. You and Pop both, huh?
Why don't you go someplace where you're wanted and appreciated, and people can be thrilled by the presence of the great Bob Cone?
I do my job, Minnie.
Which is what? To shoot off that big loud mouth?
Which is to report the facts.
Well, the fact is I want to be alone, so take off.
Oh, you said you had a date. Isn't true, huh?
How did you find me? I thought I gave all you guys a slip.
Why don't you have a date, Minnie?
What are you driving at, Mr. Clone?
Well, as a matter of fact, your name has rarely, if ever, as they say, been linked with someone else since Carl Fortis.
Is this a fact you have to report to your thirsty public?
Hungry. You hunger for facts. You thirst for knowledge.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't have to ask that question. You've been too busy playing tennis all your life.
Well, why don't you run back to the studio right now and put that on the air? What a scoop.
It's a beat. Reporters haven't scored scoops for 40 years now.
Please get out of here before you ruin my dinner.
What happened to that backhand, Minnie? To the patented, potent Minnie Maxwell backhand, the scourge of the circuit.
I guess it's gone with the wind.
And also with the snows of yesteryear. What happened to the backhand, Minnie?
You really want to know, don't you? All right. Write this down. I sold it.
You sold it?
That's right.
Okay. To whom did you sell it?
I sold it to the devil.
The devil?
Don't look so surprised.
I'm not all surprised.
Sure you are. Why shouldn't you be? You've heard of people who sold their souls to the devil. I just sold my backhand.
I'm going along with the gag.
You think it's a gag?
Yeah, sold your backhand to the devil. What did you get for it?
What did I get for it? Oh, Bobby, that's the sad part. Nobody would want to hear about it. They'd laugh you off the air. You don't want to know what I got for it.
Tell me, Minnie.
I got long nights in which I don't sleep. And when I do, I have bad dreams. And when the sun shines on that center court, I don't feel warm anymore. I can't seem to rest. I'm always so tired.
You better see a doctor.
Oh, I've seen a million doctors, the best doctors. But I finally discovered the cure I need myself.
What are you talking about?
I can't sleep. I told you that, didn't I?
Yeah, you just did.
So I just take a few pills, you see.
Yeah?
And they do the trick. But only for a little while. Then in the morning I wake up, I still can't hit the backhand. So I figured out what to do. Do you want to know?
Yes.
If I take more pills, then I won't have any problem at all with that backhand. I just won't wake up the next morning or any morning.
Minnie, do you know what you're saying?
What I'm saying now is good night.
Minnie, listen.
I gotta go home. I'm in training, and Pop raises the rest of the time.
Minnie, I can't let you go like this.
Like what?
Well, you as good as told me you intend to,
but what a scoop. Or do you call it a beat?
Minnie, you must be crazy.
Oh, sure, I'm crazy. What is it? Good Lord, what is it? Two people bat a ball at each other across a net. That's all it is. That's all it ever was. And it's my whole life. I don't understand it. It's my whole life.
Minnie, you better see a doctor.
Oh, say anything you like. I'm not going to be here tomorrow morning.
Where are you going?
Don't ask me. I'm just a dumb tennis player. I don't know anything. I don't know where I'll go. Heaven, hell, maybe I'll go any place.
Minnie, would you let me take you home?
No, you stay right where you are. I'll start a real scene. Good night, Mr. Clone. Good night and goodbye.
Is that you, Minnie?
Yeah, it's me. Minnie.
Oh, did you eat?
Yes.
What'd you have?
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is you got to lay off them starches.
Yes, Pop.
Oh, look, Minnie, I know it's tough.
I'm tired.
You know what this game's all about? What life's all about? Guts. That's it. When you were 6 years old, I saw that. Oh, sure, you had talent, but you had guts. You wouldn't quit. You stayed on that court for hours and hours till you learned.
Pop, I said I was tired.
I don't know what it is, but we're going to fight it. And we're going to lick it, you understand?
Sure. Good night, Pop.
Oh, don't read.
What?
Well, sometimes you stay up all night and read. Maybe it could be doing something to your eyesight. Now I'll call the doctor right now and set up an appointment.
No, it's close to midnight.
Well, what do I care? For what I'm paying this quack? Just let me hear him beef, even once.
Good night, Daddy.
Hey. You know something?
What?
I can't even remember the last time you called me Daddy.
Good night.
Yeah, kid. Good night. It disappeared overnight, that backhand did, but maybe it'll come back the same way suddenly. Maybe even tomorrow morning. Huh?
He turned his attention to the telephone and to the call he was making to the doctor, and I went to my room. Maybe it will come back the same way, suddenly. Maybe even tomorrow morning. Well, it wouldn't be coming back. And those would be the last words he would ever say to me. The pills were in the bottle. I didn't even think about it. I'd made up my mind. What I was doing was wrong from every conceivable, moral, and ethical point of view. But all that was behind me now. I thought of what I'd said to Bob Crone about selling my backhand to the devil. I'd said it without thinking. I said it to be flip. But now that I consider the implications, of course it's true. That's exactly what I did. And so I really have no choice, do I? I must take these pills. I'm going to take them right now. All of them.
Crying out loud, who could that be? 4 in the morning. All right, I hear you. I'm coming. Nah. All right. Who's out there?
It's me, Bob Crone.
Get out of here, you crazy.
Pop, listen.
What do you mean ringing my doorbell at 4 in the morning?
Pop, I gotta talk to you.
Just get out of here before I call the cops.
Look, it's a matter of life and death.
You could drop dead on the other side of that door for all don't bother me.
Pop,
Yo.
I am gonna ring this thing till you let me in.
Now, I'm gonna open this door and I'm gonna punch you in the nose. Just what's the big idea coming in here?
Is she okay? Is she okay?
Who okay?
Minnie, who do you think I'm talking about?
Well, what have you got up your sleeve?
You could just tell me, is she okay?
Oh, she's okay. Now, what do you think?
Are you positive? Where is she?
Well, she's in her room. What do you think?
Go in and make sure.
Make sure of what?
If you don't, I will.
Now, listen, Crone, you better start talking.
Pop, I had dinner with her tonight.
You what?
Okay, I followed her where she went to eat. I sat down with her. We started to talk.
Now, why would she have anything to say to you?
She started to say things. She talked about killing herself.
Oh, that's a lie.
She was talking about taking an overdose of pills.
Oh, no. Not her. Not my daughter.
When did you last see her?
Well, just before midnight. Well, she wouldn't do it.
Pop, it's been bothering me. I couldn't rest. Will you go look at her?
No, nobody in my family will do that.
Oh.
Listen, you come with me.
Minnie?
Oh, good Lord.
In the midst of life, there is something about the young, the strong, the beautiful, something so transient
something so tragic. She lies there, her breath coming more and more slowly, her pulses failing. And some of you absolutely unreconstructed cynics in our audience are saying, oh, they wouldn't kill her off in the first act. Well, maybe we will, and maybe we won't. Why don't you wait till the second act, huh? You want to talk about what's fair? Consider. You get the most expensive racket money can buy. You hire the most competent professional money can attract. You practice long, hard, frustrating hours. And it's just about all you can do to serve that ball over the net. Then, along comes some sharp-eyed, sure-handed kid who never took a lesson in his or her life, and it's bang, smack, whomp, all over the court. Never a miss, never an out. Fair? When was life ever fair? However, the sharp-eyed, sure-handed kids also have their problems. They grow older, and sometimes the world becomes a little too much for them.
I remember. I said my prayers. Now I lay me down to sleep. And I stopped because I knew it was a lie. Because I had taken the pills. And so I knew I couldn't fool the Lord. And I wasn't praying to the Lord anyhow, but to the devil. Because I'd sold him my backhand. So I said a new prayer. Now I lay me down to die. Yes, lay me down in my own little bed. I had a little bed once, I remember. And my mother would rock that little bed, and she would say, "Whose little girl are you? Whose little girl are you?"
She's her daddy's little girl. Look at those arms. Those long, pretty little arms. She's going to play tennis, Mother. She's going to be a champ.
Daddy's little girl. Daddy's little girl. Oh, that little bed was so soft and comfortable. I felt so safe and warm. Even though sometimes I could hear Mother and Daddy, and they spoke very loudly. She's only a child, Everett.
They're never too young to learn.
She should be having fun.
She has fun. What do you think tennis is? It's fun.
Not for you. It's life and death.
Listen, you get a kid like her only once every 100 years. She's a world champ.
And you never were the world champion, were you, Everett?
Well, don't start that.
I'll start it and end it. Don't you try to live through her.
I know that argument. It isn't true.
When you found out you had a little girl, you almost died of disappointment. You wanted a boy.
What's got into you all of a sudden?
And then, when she was 5 years old, you put a racket into her hand to make her the champ you could never be.
This girl has a God-given gift. It'll be a sin to waste.
I don't want any more of this argument. Just let her grow up as a normal child, or you and I will be divorced.
Oh, that's crazy. You and me? Divorce?
I promise you I will walk out of here with her, and you will never see us again.
Honey, you've got to
The discussion is over.
But
You want our marriage to be over, too? And then Mother no longer came to sit by my little bed. My little bed that could rock like a boat. Oh, I loved that bed. Then there was that night that Mother looked very pale, and the doctor came, and they took her away. She never came back again. And Daddy and I, we returned from the place where we buried her. Daddy put me to bed. And he was crying, and he asked me,
"Whose little girl are you?" You're my little girl. You're my little girl now.
And I was. From that day on.
Move! Get to the ball! What's the matter now?
I'm tired, Daddy.
You're tired because you eat candy. I told you not to eat candy.
The teacher said says we need sugar for energy.
Well, don't listen to them teachers. What does a teacher know?
Listen, Daddy, according to the book...
What are you reading books for? You want to know something, you ask me. What do you have to know anyhow?
Yes, Daddy.
And that's another thing. Don't call me Daddy. You ain't a little girl anymore. You're practically a grown-up kid. You gotta quit pretending you're a kid. You just call me Pop. Yeah?
Yes, Pop. I'm still in my little bed, and it's rocking like a boat. And I'm lying in a boat, a little boat with Carl. Carl. What are you thinking about, Carl?
Oh, I'm afraid to tell you.
I didn't think you were afraid of anything. You football heroes.
Oh, that's not true. Us football heroes, we're usually afraid of everything. That's why we become heroes. Fool everybody.
That's true. And you won't play pro ball?
Sure, it's true.
But that's where the money is.
Well, there's money in chemistry. And that's what I want to do.
Oh, but how can you even compare?
Oh, I played football only so I could go to college. Now I have to spend all my time with chemistry.
But you could do both.
Do you do both?
Well, what do you mean by both?
Well, do you do anything else besides tennis?
What else is there?
Well, could there be me?
Well, of course there's you. I love you, Carl.
You love me enough to give up tennis?
Give up tennis?
Well, we could play afternoons and weekends.
What do you mean, give up tennis?
Well, you know what I mean. The life.
Oh, Carl, Pop and I, we worked so hard and so long.
Why?
Carl, this is the year I became women's champ. I beat Ruth Evans.
Yeah, I know.
The Ruth Evans.
You proved your point, and I made All-American. I proved mine. Now, let's just live like human beings.
We live like human beings, don't we?
Do we? We belong to a public. We live in a fishbowl. Don't you want to live a normal life?
Oh, Carl, I love you.
And I love you.
Well, don't you want to marry me?
Yes. But you don't want to marry me.
How can you say that?
Well, would you want to get married tonight?
Sure.
Yeah? Well, tomorrow you leave for Australia for the Pacific Tournament.
Oh, well, we just put it off a little bit until...
Till when? Well, there's the Davis Cup, then there's the Forest Hills, Wimbledon, one series of matches after another. When would we have time for a married life?
Work it out. Two people who love each other could always work things out.
Yeah, the two of us could work things out, but not the three of us. You and me, but not you and me and Pop.
Oh, Carl, you don't understand. Pop gave up everything for me.
One thing he never gave up was you.
All right. Why don't we just get married? I want it more than anything else in the world. The boat. The little boat, which used to be my little bed, is now rocking. And everything is going round and round and round.
Go ahead, quit.
Pop.
Is he going to quit?
He's not going to play football.
Okay, but his career as being a chemist, and is he going to give that up?
Well, no.
But what? He does what he wants to do, but you're the one who has to do the giving up.
Pop, look, it's time.
Time to what? Cook the guy's dinner, darn his socks, wash diapers.
Oh, there's more than marriage than that.
You can be the greatest thing that ever lived. You're standing in the doorway right now, and you're thrown away.
Pop!
You think you can just walk off and forget it? Now, look, every time you read the sports page, you'll hate yourself. And then you'll hate him because he'll have made you Mrs. Carl Nobody.
No, he wouldn't.
I know you better than you know yourself. You're my little girl. I know that look on your face when you walk off a court a winner. I know how you smile when the reporters surround you. You're like a queen holding court. You're the real royalty. Wherever you go, that's her. That's her. Minnie Maxwell. Minnie Maxwell. Millions of girls would die to change places with you.
Pop, I love him.
Well, sure you do. That's why you mustn't let him destroy you. Don't let him turn you into a nobody, kid. All he wants is a nice, quiet little housewife. Well, you know in your heart it's not you. Can never be you. Not my little girl.
And the boat spins wildly, and I'm afraid I'll fall out. And everything inside me, everything coming together, being pushed together, being ground together. I'm frightened.
Hello, Miss Champion. Mind if I sit down?
I wish you'd let me alone, Mr. Clone.
I see by the papers, Mr. Carl Fortis, former All-American and sweetheart of America's sweetheart, Minnie Maxwell, was married yesterday.
Is that a fact?
Weren't the two of you once engaged?
Why don't you look it up in your files?
Say, that isn't soda pop in your glass, is it?
Why is that your affair?
Do you realize how great you are as copy? I got to protect my own interests. Start drinking that stuff seriously, you'll be washed up before you're even 25.
You mean I'm still not even 25? I feel as if I've been living forever.
Minnie, what's really bothering you?
Oh, who says anything's bothering me? What could be bothering me? Think of the millions of American girls who would die to change places with me. The boat spins crazily in the whirling current. And the waves, huge, terrible waves, strike at the boat. I can feel each one, the blow against my heart. It hurts. I can't stand the pain.
Hey, what's this I hear? You going out tonight?
Say the word and I'll stay home.
Oh, what are you trying to do? Turn me into some kind of monster or something?
All you have to do, say the word.
Now, look, I know you have to go out, have laughs, and so forth and so on, but you're in training.
All right, hand me the phone. I'll have to call Mr. Eugene Chester Debois III and break our date.
Debois, kid? You go for him?
He goes for me.
Oh, baby. See?
See what?
This was all part of the plan. Become champ. Why?
I'll bite. Why?
So you could get to the top. Travel with the upper crust. Associate with the cream de la cream. When this guy goes for you, you know that his family has $1 billion.
Well, they don't count their money in front of me.
Baby, you got this guy hooked. Reel him in. Reel him in.
The boat spins and tosses in the water. The raging, boiling water. Suddenly, ahead is darkness. Darkness. And it's a cave. The mouth of a dark cave. A black cave. And the water stops churning. I'm blinded just for a moment by a searing flash of light. I see someone standing in the water just ahead of me. A man. He's dressed in red. He holds a tennis racket, and flames shoot from his mouth. I know him. He's the devil.
Hello, darling.
The devil's face, but Eugene. Who are you? Who are you?
Darling, please sell me your backhand. Sell me your backhand.
No.
But you will. You will. You must.
Never.
How can you refuse me?
Here we are on a nightmare journey, if that's what it is, with a terribly frightened young lady who may have taken too many pills. She sees the devil, or it looks like the devil. Anyhow, she's a champion tennis player, and he wants to buy her backhand. Well, you've heard stranger things than this on our program, haven't you? And the third act is on its way. For the Colonel's Lady and Judy O'Grady, said Rudyard Kipling, are sisters under the skin, which is good
small d democratic doctrine. All women are basically alike. Wealth and power, poverty and meekness, these are but the costumes women wear to emphasize an outward appearance. Minnie Maxwell was sitting on top of the world, adored, heaped with honors and wealth, blessed with talent and beauty, and yet, one night, she deliberately took enough pills to make sure she wouldn't awaken the following morning.
A terrible storm has swept the boat into a dark, dank, frightening cave. And the devil stands before me, laughing. And he holds his tennis racket and he swings it. Backhand. Just like the one I had. Just like the one I had. Somebody help me, help
me. Miss Maxwell, you leaving?
I believe so.
Debois, Eugene Debois.
Oh, yes, Eugene Chester Debois III.
And why do you pretend to forget my name?
Get me a drink and I'll tell you.
Too smart for that. If I let you out of my sight, you'll slip away. Why don't we both slip away, get away from the sound of that alleged orchestra?
Why, those are the most distinguished jazz musicians in the country.
I'm not impressed. You know, Miss Maxwell, we could be good for each other. We're both supposed to be sitting on top of the world, yet we're both very unhappy.
Speak for yourself.
Oh? Are you happy? No. Not really. I see it in your eyes.
What do you see in my eyes?
What I see in my own. A feeling of having been cheated.
Cheated? Of what?
Oh, life, I guess.
I don't think I was cheated.
Well, then, why do you drink?
Why?
And why do I gamble? It's terrible with me. I'm compulsive. Let's save each other.
You're crazy.
Sure, I'm crazy. But we crazy people, we're the hope of the world.
Some hope. Help me. I'm alone. All alone. And now it's dark. It's dark again. And no one will help me. I'll die. I'll go into the dark. Die. Oh, help me, please. Somebody help me. Eugene.
Are you, alone?
Yes, Pop's at a dinner. Wait a minute. He's at your dinner. He's at your bachelor dinner.
That's right.
Why aren't you there, Eugene?
It's all right. No one will miss me. Minnie, I need $50,000.
Oh.
Now, let me explain. You think I'm a millionaire.
Aren't you?
Well, quite a few times over.
Then what's your problem?
Well, the money's all tied up. I can't get at it.
What are you trying to say to me?
Well, I told you. I have a weakness. Gambling.
Eugene, I thought we agreed.
Yes, we did. But it's like a disease. You try to kill it with antibiotics, but sometimes a little bit still stays in your system. I borrowed some money from people who can become very dangerous if you don't pay them back on time.
Yes?
I took some negotiable bonds from the office.
Oh, Eugene.
Bonds that are entrusted to me. I cashed them, and there's going to be an audit the day after tomorrow. I have to cover them.
But surely...
No. You don't know how it is. You see, I can't go to my mother.
But...
My mother has disowned me on account of you.
Oh.
At the office, in the company, they would love it for me to be disgraced.
Why?
Debois and company, they hated my father because he knew everything. They have contempt for me because I know practically nothing. Darling, lend me the $50,000.
I don't have it.
Well, you must have at least 10 times that much.
But I don't have it where I could raise it by the day after tomorrow. And I can't raise it at all without telling Pop why.
Oh, no. You can't tell him why.
But isn't there anyone you can borrow from?
Well, not on such short notice. Minnie, we love each other. We need each other. Save me from disgrace.
I can't.
But if you love me, you'll save me.
Well, tell me how.
Well, there is a way. The only way.
What is it?
You have a match with Ruth Evans tomorrow.
Yes?
Lose it.
Lose it?
Yes, you're the favorite.
Lose the match? Deliberately?
Good Lord, what is it, a tennis game?
You want me to purposely lose the match?
Well, it's only a game.
A game?
Darling, remember how we talked late at night? Well, you were drinking then. I saved you from that. I convinced you it was only a game. I saved you. I saved you. Minnie, now you've got to save me.
But I can't.
Darling, my beloved, as heaven is my witness, I'll never gamble again. It'll be our secret. No one else will ever know. Now, look, I'll place the bets quietly in small amounts all over the country. And all we're going to win is the $50,000.
I owe everything I've got to tennis.
What have you got? In this whole world, who have you got? Just me.
Listen, no matter what she says, your mother won't let you go to jail. She'll make up the money.
Oh, of course she will, but I'll be disgraced.
Please, Eugene.
Now, look, why don't you do it for yourself, People are getting bored with you, Minnie. You're too good. You're too perfect. You're a machine. Show them you're human.
Eugene,
Lose one to Ruth Evans. You took the championship away from her. She hasn't beaten you since. Lose one to her, then beat her as often as you like.
How can I lose to Ruthie Evans?
Well, couldn't you have a little trouble on the court?
You never have trouble on the court.
Well, can't you be just a little bit off on your backhand?
Well, it's my best shot.
Yes, and when it's off, there's no way you can win. Oh, darling, it would be different if you really cared, but you're tired of tennis. You're fed up. You never wanted it to begin with. Just this once. Have a little bit of trouble with your backhand. And save my life.
Fire. Fire in my body doesn't go out. The devil looks at me with fire darting from his eye. And the fire reaches and touches my arm. My right arm. I tried to draw it back. And now he laughs at me. He laughed.
Give me your backhand. Give me your backhand. Miss Maxwell, what happened out there? What happened to your backhand, Miss Maxwell?
How in the world did Ruthie Evans ever beat you?
Look, she's tired. Give her a break. There'll be a statement in due time. Now, just leave her get some rest. Oh, murder. They'll kill you for a story. Baby, what happened out there?
I don't know.
You didn't return a backhand shot, old man.
I know.
And once she got wise to it, that's all she fed you.
I know.
Well, what happened? You own that shot. What happened?
I don't know.
Well, I know. Tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock, we're out on the practice court. We'll have to start all over again. Now, we're not seeing any reporters.
It's me, Eugene.
Oh, well, come in. Come on in.
Minnie, my darling, I know how you must feel.
Now, you try to cheer her up.
Oh, everything's all right now. Everything.
Is it?
Oh, yes, darling, yes.
You don't have to be a champ for him. She wins it back next time out.
I'll never win another match as long as I live.
Darling.
No, it's okay. She's just had a bad
I have
day.
no backhand. I don't have a backhand anymore. My arm, when I bring it across my body. Look, Daddy. My arm feels dead.
Oh, you need a massage. Oh, it'll be all right, darling.
No, it won't be all right. It'll never be all right.
It'll be better than ever.
Oh, shut up.
Honey, that's no way to talk.
Darling, you'll be fine.
I told you to shut up.
Darling, I realize it's a very emotional moment. Maybe I'd better...
Yes, you better go, and I never want to see you again. The fire. I can't stand it. I'm lying in a little boat, which used to be a little bed. I'm burning up. The boat is sailing slowly through a dark cave filled with water. I must put out the fire. I must jump from the boat into the water, but it doesn't help because the water has become a river of fire. Oh, please put out this yearning fire inside me. Please. Please. Where am I?
In the hospital.
The hospital? Why? Why would I be in?
You don't remember?
Oh, yes. No. I remember.
Well, how do you feel, honey?
Terrible.
Well, you should. They worked you over pretty good. So, you sold the backhand, eh?
Pop, what?
You did a lot of talking.
Did I?
And once you sell something you own that way to that certain party, you can never buy it back.
I guess not.
You were a great little girl when you had it. But you know something? You're going to be even greater without it.
Oh, Pop, do you mean that?
I'm sorry, honey. It was my fault. Your mother was right. I did it for myself. But I love you, Minnie.
I'm still your little girl, Daddy.
I don't think that can work out anymore.
Why not?
Well, Bob Clone was with me all this time, and he heard everything you said.
Clone? He'll broadcast it. You know him.
Well, there's one way to shut him up, I guess. You'll have to marry him. So, sportcaster Bob Clone did pick up the pieces after all, just as he said he would. Minnie still plays tennis, but it's just a social game. And you know something? When she plays that kind of tennis, there's absolutely nothing wrong with her backhand. It's even better than ever. I shall be back very shortly.
And in this corner is my Pete, Larry Sloan. And now, he's producing his opponent in the charcoal ring with Goody Straight, Dirty Harry.
Now, as both men move to the center of the ring, we see Dirty Harry, cocky, confident, harassing his opponent orally with his typical pre-fight chatter. Let's listen. It will not be a clean fight, ladies and gentlemen. Dirty Harry, the more aggressive of the two, mixes up his punches with a barrage of sulfide, hydrocarbons, and, of course, his big closer, carbon monoxide. Lungs, meanwhile, fights a more defensive battle in the hopes of simply outlasting his opponent. And now, as we await the bell, we pause for this message. Dirty air is out to knock the breath out of you with asthma, bronchitis, emphysema, and lung cancer. Don't take it lying down. Join with your lung association in the fight against air pollution. It's a matter of life and breath. Not many of us would sell our souls to the devil. The soul is very important, very mysterious, and vital, not just to this life, but to eternity. However, we do seek to sell lesser pieces of ourselves. We sell a certain skill or an idea. It's the old theory about just a little bit of larceny. The fact is, the penalty is just as great. So, if you're going to do it, go all the way. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Russell Horton, and Bill Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I left Lizzie on the old logging road. We can make her get away that way.
Splendid. Give me a moment only, and I shall join you.
Now, it ain't gonna pay to hang around.
I have no intention of leaving this beautiful brood to federal agents who deny a man the right to make a, if not totally honest, at least an honorable living.
Do you have to talk so much?
A point well taken, Newby. No further talk, only action. Here, you carry the drum, and we'll unroll it as we go.
Well, what's the wire for?
It isn't a wire, it's a fuse. Keep unrolling.
Well, I don't understand.
Ours not the reason why, ours but to do or die. Or at least do. Here we are at the car, and I see the fuse is completely unrolled. You have a match, Newby?
Why, sure, Rip. Here you are.
I thank you kindly.
You gonna blow up the steel?
The Fortunes of War.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. On October 24, 1929... an earthquake rocked the foundations of Wall Street. And by October 29 of the same year, $30 billion of the American economy vanished into thin air. The Great Depression had begun, and everyone in the country was affected by the national sickness, with the exception of a few. To take one prime example, Reb Harrison Kendall, a man who was impervious to success or disaster, but hung somewhere in between, since he lived solely on his wit.
The name is Reb Harrison Kendall. What's that you say? An ordained minister? Now that I never claimed to be. A natural mistake due to my name. It is spelled Reb with a B. The common mistake people make about me, just as they refer to me as doctor. I carry no degree, simply a wide scientific background. It's simply an impression I create. I am only what I am, the last, perhaps, of a dying breed.
Our mystery drama, This Breed is Doomed, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One of the most depressing things about the Great Depression was the extra burden of the 17th Amendment, known as the Volstead Act. Because the law made the selling of liquor illegal, the underworld grew rich and mob violence ruled much of the land. Reb Kendall was not part of this. He was a man who deplored violence and who had a healthy respect for the law. However, as befitted a man who lived by his wits, he had his own way of subverting it.
Reverend, open up, it's me, Yubi Marcus.
My dear boy, my auditory faculties are excellent. There's no need to shout.
Reverend, we got to get the hell out. The feds have nosed out the still and they're on the way.
Government agents, and we're just beginning to distill.
Well, leave the shine to them. We got to get out.
Leaving them all that precious Mountain Dew. Not in your tin type, my friend.
I'm telling you, we hang around, we're going to end up in the pokey. Reverend, you promised me if I stuck with you, I wouldn't get into no trouble.
Have I ever gone back on my word? I deplore the inconvenience, but come on, Yubi. Let's scram.
I left Lizzie on the old logging road. We can make her get away that way.
Splendid. Give me a moment only, and I shall join you.
Now, it ain't gonna pay to hang around.
I have no intention of leaving this beautiful brood to federal agents who deny a man the right to make a, if not totally honest, at least an honorable living.
Do you have to talk so much?
A point well taken, Yubi. No further talk, only action. Here, you carry the drum, and we'll unroll it as we go.
Well, what's the wire for?
It isn't a wire, it's a fuse. Keep unrolling.
Well, I don't understand.
Ours not to reason why, ours but to do or die. Or at least do. Here we are at the car, and I see the fuse is completely unrolled. You have a match, Yubi?
Why, sure, Reb. Here you are.
I thank you kindly.
You gonna blow up the steel?
The fortunes of war. Now we better get in the car and move on for safer climes. just for a moment here on the ridge to say a long farewell. Well, not so long, perhaps, but farewell just the same. I'm loath to leave North Carolina. It's always been a favorite resting place for me. But I think under the circumstances, we had better heed Horace Greeley's sage advice.
What was that?
Go west, young man, go west. Or to paraphrase, if things get too hot in the kitchen, the wise man gets the hell out.
Reverend, where are we headed for?
Who knows? Where fate or the dame with a cornucopia may direct us.
What then?
Lady Luck, my friend. The bountiful and the beautiful. For the present, let us abandon ourselves to the lure of the open road, the summons to high adventure, the challenge of the unknown.
Well, just forgetting the unknown, Reverend. We got enough known challenges to knock us for a loop.
Such as?
We're practically out of gas, and this old Model T is out of style. She's on her last legs.
When Lizzie fails to stand the test of time, then maybe I will despair. But there's life in the old girl yet. Oh, ye of little faith, onward and ever upward. In the bright lexicon of the youthful heart, there is no such word as fail. No such word as fail.
I'm sorry, Harrison. I honestly am, but it just wouldn't work for us.
But, Sarah, I mean, everyone has always known about us. They expect us to be married. You can't back out on me.
Oh, you don't want marriage, Reb. It would tie you down. You don't want to share and settle here in Hiram's Corners with me and have babies and love and a long, slow, lovely future. Oh, I don't mean to say you're selfish, except, well, that's plain what you are. You don't want to adjust yourself to living. You want it to make it adjust itself to you.
That's the longest speech I ever heard you make.
Oh, well, you don't know how many hours I've agonized and practiced to make it to you.
But why?
Because you don't really want to marry me.
That isn't true.
You don't want to marry anyone, really, until you've proved yourself out. But I can't wait for that. So, I'm marrying Ben Hall.
You mean you love him better than you do me?
Oh, I love him different, is all I can say. But I do love you. I always have. And if any time at all I can help you, please ask me to. Any way I can. I will.
Sarah.
Reverend? Hey, Reverend.
What?
Huh? You all right?
Why?
Well, just you were kind of mumbling in your sleep.
Discount it as a passing dream. Where are we?
Well, according to a sign we just passed, coming into a town called Adamsville. Population 8,800.
Ah, excellent. How much stock do we have?
Oh, one full case and a few out of a broken one. I don't know how many.
I shall have to be at my very best to build ourselves a stake. You have any money, Yubi?
Well, sir, I got $2 and change.
You're somewhat more well endowed than I. We're going to definitely have to make a score in Haddonsville, in spite of my lapse in grammar and the split infinitive.
Reverend, could I say something?
I should hope between us we can always be frank.
Well, Sir Reverend, it's just... I've had it. I ain't in your league. I never have been. But you and me, and I guess the whole country, are whipping dead horses. We ain't going nowhere like we are, so I want to cut out on my own.
You desert a sinking ship?
No, sir. It's just I can't take this kind of life. I can always go home and go on the breadline. I wouldn't be much worse off. And at least I wouldn't have no sheriff or the police on my tail.
My boy, if you must go home, you need a small stake.
You ain't kidding. We're running out of gas to take us where we're trying to go.
Where?
Adamsville, if we make it.
We must trust in the Lord and my penchant for good luck to see that we do. It may be the last roll of the dice, Eubie.
And it's going to be for me.
But you will stick with me till we build a small stake?
Yes, sir, I will, but I don't know if old Lizzie here will. It isn't only just gas. She's plain wore out. If she quits on us, why, that's it.
Oh. Now what?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I can answer that easy.
How?
Get out, take out of her what's worth saving, and shove her in the ditch. She's had it, and so have we.
Never. Nil desperandum. As a colleague of mine that a famous writer named Dickens made famous, I echo macabre and say, something will turn up. How far is it into the center of town?
Oh, about a mile or so.
Oh, well, all we need to do is somehow transport our precious remedy to a ready spot where we can draw a crowd, and once more we'll be back in business.
Not me.
I cannot operate without you. In the name of old friendship, you must assist me.
Well, all right, but just this once.
Between ourselves, let me admit it without qualification, I am a con man, as my father before me and his father before him. A distinguished tradition in its way, to live by one's wits and the gift of gab. In some ways, I am glad that I will not pass along my talent, if you indeed may consider it a talent. The one woman I desired, Sarah, did not desire me. As I say, perhaps just as well. I am not, I suppose, a family man. It is dubious that I would have made any kind of a husband. Not that I find relationships with people difficult. To the contrary. Just give me a crowd, and I can bring them under my spell. I have no wish to divert your attention from the delights of a fair we are all attending, but I sound one note of warning to those who wish to listen. It needs no medicine man to tell all of you intelligent people listening to me that the basis of every man and woman's existence depends on the arterial and venous systems created by the great engineer to carry to the innermost limits of our bodies the life stream, that which we term the blood. When this is choked off or polluted, all of us are common prey for every one of man's dread diseases. So, I come to offer you paracuraria. This magic elixir captured in the bottle I hold in my hand. Why do I say magic? Let me cite my own example. This crystal liquid brought me back from the very threshold of death. 4 years ago, a massive and deadly infection held my wasted body in its irreversible thrall. My medical colleagues had given me up for lost. Then, one day, in my laboratory, experimenting with that magic extract from a rare South African plant, I stumbled, by the mercy of God, on the greatest boon to mankind since the discovery of bread. What is it, sir? What is it?
It's my heart.
Permit me to pass through, please. If you please. Thank you. Excuse me, madam. Sir, let me through. The man needs me, please. My dear sir, what seems to be the trouble?
It's an arterial contraspasm, chronic condition that's beyond medical help. Oh, there's nothing you can do.
As one with a physician's background, will you permit me to try?
Oh, what's the use? No doctor has been able to. This is not my first attack. I just wonder only each time which will be my last.
Not this one, if I have anything to say about it. May I suggest you drink this?
What is it?
A panacea developed by myself.
Well, how could it help me?
How could it hurt? Try it.
Oh, that band around my chest. It's like a vice choking my life away. All right. Let me try.
Here, a little more. The vice about your chest is loosening?
Yeah. I can breathe easier.
Naturally, of course. Inevitable.
See, that stuff you gave me to drink. Hey, how can I get some of that?
Well, a limited amount is available. It is, of course, a new and highly scarce drug as yet, still waiting to be marketed. But in your case, I should say in your need, pray, let me offer you a bottle as a gift.
Oh, no, I won't pay. I can afford it.
Oh, I can let you have a bottle for $3. A good deal less than most wonder drugs.
All right. Break it up. Let's get moving here. Come on.
What seems to be the trouble, officer?
You are, brother. Come on. Let's all get moving.
This position just saved my life.
Forget it, Chill. Don't give me any malarkey. You think I don't know a con game when I see one?
A con game?
You heard me. Okay, now move.
If you insist.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Where's your partner gone?
I haven't the slightest idea what you mean by that, and I have no intention of remaining here and being insulted.
Oh, no, not you. You don't sneak out. You're under arrest.
Arrest? What on earth for?
I'll figure that one out at the station house. Right now, we'll call it disturbing the peace.
I warn you, officer, you are obstructing the march of science.
And I'll warn you, Buster, that I am instructing you in the science of marching. Now, move.
A series of minor incidents mounting to a minor climax. The process of life. And yet, which one of us knows or can suspect how the smallest happenstance may shape the pattern of our fate? Who could suspect that a train of events has been set in motion which could lead to Reb's violent death? Surely a punishment that scarcely fits the crime. But that, of course, will have to wait till I return with Act 2. Hard times, those Depression years, and no American who lived through them will ever forget them. Selling pencils or apples was little solution since the competition was so thick, a man couldn't find a corner to himself. Defeat was the norm. Men simply gave up hoping or trying, except as irrepressible an individual as Red Kendall, who could manage the loss of anything, face, liberty, capital, but who was never at a loss for words.
And neither this good officer nor yourself, Sergeant, seems to recognize that I am not philanderer, but philanthropist. Not charlatan, but Samaritan. My mission in life is to do good.
Turn it off, Mac. I'm drowning already. Why is it, Cooperman, every time I'm on the desk, I collect all the cons, kooks, drifters, and deadbeats?
I resent the tenor of your remarks, Sergeant.
Will you button up, Buster, before I book you?
You cannot book me. I stand on my rights under the Fourth Amendment as a private citizen.
Look, all you are is a public menace. I'd drop you right in the pokey if it wasn't standing room only already.
On what charge, pray?
Well, vagrancy would do for openers.
Vagrancy?
You know you ain't got a red cent to your name.
A temporary embarrassment. My cash reserve happens at the moment to be tied up in my inventory. Had you given me the opportunity to distribute my panacea...
You mean to bilk the public.
I dislike that word, bilk.
Would you prefer milk?
My dear Sergeant, you totally misunderstand my motives. Believe me, altruism is my middle name, and I pride myself on the ability...
Cooperman, will you? I got the lumbago to begin with, and it's killing me. He's all I need to finish me off.
Okay, Bunko, let's float.
If you insist. But may I suggest, as a man well-versed in the Hippocratesian art...
The what?
The mysteries of Galen, Mechnikov, and their great brothers, the art of healing, the practice of a physician... May I suggest that I could ease your problem?
You will ease my problem by buttoning that lip and taking a powder.
If you were to take one bottle of my miraculous paracuraria instead, it could dispel your miseries by the magic of modern science. For a nominal price of $3, you could throw off the galling yoke of unnecessary pain, and you could walk out of here...
Cooperman, will you run him outside and point him for the city limits? As for you, Dr. Reverend Indian Chief, or whatever you want to call yourself, if you're not out of my town within a half an hour, I will clap you in the can.
But without funds, how can I travel?
That's your problem.
But half an hour...
If you walk as fast as you talk, you'll make it. It's a small town. And take the sugar water or whatever it is with you. And the rest of your junk. Take the... Wait a minute. What's this?
A pocket Bible. My daily reading. It will behoove you, good sergeant, to peruse its lambent pages and allow its heavenly message to start the deep wellspring of the milk of human kindness flowing through your veins.
Brother, all I got in my veins is blood, and you're bringing it right to the boy.
Yes, Sergeant. Come on. Move it, Doc, or whatever you are.
The title may be essentially a courtesy one, but I can say as a medical missionary, I am profoundly sorry for your superior, Officer Kupperman.
Sure. I'll tell him when he's in a better mood. That stuff you got in the bottles there, is that any good for bunions?
My dear boy, the pedis, as the ancient Romans referred to it, the foot, is at the root of all the problems of Homo sapiens.
Who?
The technical term we use for man himself. You see, he never was intended to walk erect. As a result, improper circulation of the blood through the nether limbs creates in its train a whole family of disease, phlebitis, arthritis, jurisprudence, and bunions. But expand the arteries, free the blood to bring its nourishment to the affected part, as my paracuraria does, and pain, pain becomes only a word, not a cross we have to bear.
I'll tell you what. There's a bus at the next corner. Give me one of your bottles there, and you can ride out of town.
By all means. You're a wise man. You may have the one I hold in my hand here.
Okay.
That'll be $3, please.
You kidding? I'll give you a dime for the bus and help you on with your stuff.
A dime? Look, officer, why not take the whole case and...
A dime for one bottle. That's a deal. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
I'll also give you some advice. Free.
I'm always receptive to suggestion.
When you get to the end of the lines, you'll see Mary's Diner. It's where all the truckies stop. Maybe you can pick up a hitch out of town. Here's your carton.
You sure you wouldn't like to make a bulk deal?
Forget it. Okay, driver. Haul it out of here.
So be it. And as Buddha himself would have said, Alamendab, Ada, Undra, Ranji, Espa.
What does that mean?
Roughly translated, it's always darkest before the dawn. Brave words, my egotistical friend. But will they buy a brave new world? Is this the end of the line? Oh, Sarah. Sarah, why didn't I listen to you so long ago? Why didn't I settle for Hiram's Corners and peace and security?
Because it wouldn't have worked, Rev. You were always what your real name is, a rebel. You couldn't stay in one place. You had to be on the go to move on, out.
I wouldn't if you had married me.
Oh, yes, you would. And then how sorry we both would have been.
Don't you ever miss me as I do you?
Of course I do. In one corner of my heart. I still pray for you, and I will always be there to help you, if I can.
Then help me now, in my darkest hour.
I cannot help you now. Not yet. First, you have to help yourself. Help yourself. Help yourself.
All my life, I've been a confidence man, my wits against the suckers. But I have fallen upon evil times. With all my talent, my ready wit, my gift for gab, my basic acumen, I've been dealt out of the game. Even my one companion has deserted me with what little stake we had. Oh, you be, how sharper than a serpent's tooth is base ingratitude. Or worse to that effect. But where do I go from here?
Excuse me, but is this seat taken?
Beg pardon? No. My profound apologies, madam. Pray allow me to move my portmanteau.
Sorry to bother you, but the bus is crowded. No other seat.
My shame that I should not have been ready to come to your assistance. Would you prefer to sit by the window?
But how far are you going?
To the end of the line.
Then I'll be getting off before you, so why don't I sit on the aisle?
As you prefer. There. My bag is out of the way. Would you like me to put yours on the rack?
No need. It can just sit here between us. Oh.
What is it?
I almost sat on your book. Oh, dear me, the Holy Bible.
My constant companion.
I think it was open. Have I lost your place?
If you had, I could find it again with my eyes closed.
Such a comfort, the Bible. You know it well.
I should hope so. It is the core of my life.
Where were you reading?
The first epistle of Paul, chapter 13. I never tire of those words.
When I was a child, I spake as a child. I thought as a child. I understood as a child.
But when I was a man, I put away childish things. And now there abideth these three, faith, hope, and charity.
Are you a minister?
A missionary, to be more exact. On a sad and most difficult assignment.
Oh, may I ask what?
May I first inquire your name?
Sarah Summers.
Sarah?
It's quite a common name.
Not in my life. But that's past history.
May I ask your name?
Forgive me. Kendall, ma'am. Reb Harrison Kendall.
There. I just knew you were a reverend. Is there any way I can help?
Oh, I doubt it.
Well, I certainly don't mean to pry, but I'd like to know about this difficult assignment of yours.
I truly believe you would, and it might afford me some relief. Sometimes even we must seek the blessing of confession. It all started some 10 years ago, when the charity society I am proud to represent was faced with a tragic and demanding problem, rooted as so many are in financial obligations, and the need to fight to bring the money to the deserving, the afflicted, and the desperate.
And the rebel government burned out your whole mission and hospital.
Savagely and regrettably, yes. But there remains this one bright hope. With a change in government, it can be reestablished. But to do so will take funds, a great deal of money.
You make me feel so guilty.
You? I make you feel guilty? How?
Because, would you believe it, right at this moment, I'm carrying $1,000 in my purse.
Good heavens. What for?
It's the last of my savings. The rumors are so scary. Many people think that even banks may close with this depression. So my husband and I determined we were going to make the last down payment on our house so that at least that was free and clear.
$1,000?
Oh, don't.
Don't what?
Don't say it that way. You make me feel so ashamed. All that money just for the two of us when so many others are starving.
But every dollar in your bag you deserve.
Surely we could spare some for a deserving cause.
Oh, I wouldn't touch a penny of it.
Oh, I'll take that as a sign that someone thinks you do. I want to contribute to your valiant cause.
No need. There is no pressure.
No, I want to, and I must. Now, will you accept $20 toward your crusade?
$20?
Don't try to stop me. I want you to have it. Now, I want no thanks. My duty, and my stop is coming. Oh, dear, all this rain. I've got to put my pocketbook away and gather all my packages.
Allow me to help, please.
Thanks. Now, here's the money. If you'll just hold my pocketbook while I gather my shopping bag.
A pleasure. Mrs. Summers, where can I write to thank you?
15 Pleasant Drive, right here in town. Oh, hold it, driver. I'm getting off.
Here's your pocketbook.
Oh, thank you.
You're sure you have everything?
Oh, yes, thanks to you. So glad. Because I only have a second to dump everything at home and rush away to bring my husband back from the hospital. Oh, you've been so much help. And all my hopes go with you in your good fight. Yes, I'm coming, driver. I wish I could have done more.
You have done far more than you dreamed. Goodbye, Mrs. Summers. A nice old lady. The perfect mark. I have taken her for $20. Not much, but some getaway money. At least to get me to the next town. Only one thing clouds my new dawning horizon of optimism. I am a con man, an opportunist, a grifter. But one thing I've never done openly before. I've never stolen. I've never been a thief. By the window, pressing against my side, in my hand, where I've lifted it, is a wallet containing the last of a lifetime savings. $1,000, less 20, freely given. Given time, I could have conned her out of the total without a moment's hesitation. But to steal it, that's something else again. Can I do that? Or perhaps more important, do I think I can get away with it?
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Sir Walter Scott is the author of that thought, but as it transpires in our story, the quote might well have been Red Kendall's. The complications are only beginning, and the irony of a special justice is still to catch up with him when I return with the conclusion of this tale and Act 3. A driving, blinding storm has broken, making the roads all but impassable. A wallet with nearly $1,000 is burning a hole in his inside pocket. And burning a deeper hole is the terror and the knowledge that he has made the mistake of committing, for the first time in his life, a crime rather than a misdemeanor.
I am desperate. How long can it be before Mrs. Summers discovers her money is gone? And what way out of this miserable town is available to me? There is no train. The last bus is gone. I have no car. I can't ever make it on foot in a storm like this. I have my second Sarah to thank for my stake. But where is my first Sarah, whom I can always reach in my mind in desperation? I rub at the steam inside the window of the men's room, and suddenly, my luck is in again. Right outside my window, a heavy trailer truck pulls to a stop. Even in a driving rain, I can read the legend along its side. Ferry Trucking Company, and the slogan, "Leave it to the good ferry to deliver." An abominable conceit, but an omen of escape. Big rig, one driver, plenty of room for a passenger. With luck, I'm going to get away with it after all. Black coffee, please. Easy on the sugar, and a slice of apple pie. Foul weather out,
Yeah, you can say that again, Mac.
Are you the driver with the interesting slogan?
Any cracks about that, Mac? You bought yourself a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, no offense, mate.
Forget it.
No
I just got a sore head tonight. I got to haul right through to the coast. I got no relief. And how am I going to stay awake? I'm lucky I don't total somewhere along the line.
You mean you could use a companion?
You can handle a rig?
No, but I can talk a blue streak. I'd keep you awake if you want.
A hitch, huh?
Well, there's no other transportation available.
You're in on one condition.
What?
Think you can talk for 12 hours straight?
Brother, you have picked the one man who is absolutely guaranteed to.
So, I'll take a chance. You bought a ride. You got 5 minutes while I gas up and check out the rig. And let me warn you, you're going to have to hold your hat. We're going to be rolling, because I got time to make up.
Oh, miss, you can cancel the pie. I won't have time for it. The die is cast, and I start my new career. From con man to thief in one easy move. And how easy it can be to make this score. Just 5 minutes more, and I'll be away clean. What's to stop me?
Oh, there you are. Just the man I've been looking for.
Officer Kupperman.
I'm sure glad you didn't get away.
I guess I never expected to, really.
I want to make a little deal with you.
A deal?
I don't know what it is you got in them there bottles of yours, but it sure fixed up my bunions. So, you need a stake to get out of town. I want some long-term relief. That case of bottles you got, I'll offer you $10 for the lot.
You got to be kidding. That's all you want?
It's all I got, all I can afford.
All you want is my elixir?
What else? Just so it fixes up them bunions of mine.
It will, my son, it will. Take them with my blessing and believe in the mighty curative powers of paracuraria.
Well, maybe I'm a sucker. But this way, we both get something out of it. Me, a cure, you, a stake. What have we got to lose?
My kind of Mark. The bottles contain water, a sugar substitute, and a reasonable amount of alcohol. Between that and the moving power of words, I sucker him into believing that relief for his aching feet is a cure. I feel a warm glow as I finger his $10 in my hands and think of 1,000 others in my inside pocket. But thinking of my ill-gotten money, my conscience troubles me. I have committed an unpardonable sin. I have 30 honest dollars, by my standard. 10 con from Officer Kupperman and 20 from Mrs. Summers. Honest, well, let's say 30 I don't need to feel uneasy about. The other 980, now that's a different matter. They will put me on the lam for the rest of my life. Are they worth it? This is the moment of decision, and I have few moments left. Where do I seek help to make up my mind?
Don't do it, Reb. Return that money.
How can I?
A man of your accomplishments, there's a way, and you will find it.
Must I?
Okay, Mac, ready to roll. You want to ride? Let's go.
I changed my mind. You and the good fairy will have to roll without me whilst I make a delivery of my own.
Yes?
Mrs. Summers.
Why, it's the Reverend Kendall. Oh, what are you doing here?
Throwing myself on your mercy?
Well, I wouldn't want you to do that in all this rain. Oh, please, come in.
Thank you.
What do you mean, throw yourself on my mercy?
Don't you know?
No, but you can explain as soon as you take off that wet coat and come warm by the fire. How did you find me?
Well, you remember you mentioned your address for me to write to you?
That's right, of course I did. Now, give me that wet coat and let me hang it up, and I'll get my husband.
I thought he was just back from the hospital.
Oh, that's where he works as security guard. I'd like you to meet the sheriff.
The sheriff?
Oh, retired, of course, but we still use the old title. Oh, you look a little strange. What's wrong, Reverend?
Why, nothing, except I just discovered... Didn't you know there was a thief on the bus we were on?
No.
Yes.
Well, thank heaven I kept my purse safe. Right there, just as I brought it from the bank. But you... Oh, poor Reverend Kendall, you were robbed.
Every cent I had.
Oh.
I've wired my church, of course, but I had to have an address for them to send me the money, so I took the liberty of giving them yours. In a strange town, it was the only place I could think of.
Well, I'm delighted you did. And, of course, you'll stay here till your money comes. Now, you just dry off at the fire, and I'll hang out your coat and get my husband and a nice cup of hot tea.
A dear little old lady. Just what my own Sarah that I lost might have become with the passing years. Naive and trusting. Her pocketbook still resting beside the phone. This is your lucky day, Red. Take the wallet and return it. Just as if you'd never been tempted.
All right, mister. Just hold it right there. You drop that wallet and get your hands up over your head.
Now, just a minute. Who?
Sheriff Summers. I got a gun on you.
My dear Sheriff.
You just keep your hands up. It's better. You know, ever since Sarah told me about meeting you on the bus, I had a hunch you were up to no good. You weren't satisfied with just 20, huh? You had to have it all.
My dear sir, you completely misunderstand my motive.
Oh, no, I don't. You're under arrest.
Okay, Grifter, chow time. I should have known you would end up a guest of the city.
Sergeant, will no one listen to me? I wasn't taking the money. I was only trying to return it.
Sure you were. What do you take me for, another sucker?
Oh, no. After a lifetime of bilking them, I turned up the classic one myself. Who says honesty pays?
Well, you ought to have given it a whirl just once.
I did. Look where it got me.
I'm sorry, Red.
You ought to be.
Are you sure?
You promised to help me.
Wait until you're certain it's a promise I didn't keep.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself.
Yeah. I know how you feel. I get the same way myself. I got to put up with guys like Kupperman who ought to be here serving you supper instead of I... Kupperman, where the Sam Hill have you been?
Multiple accident on the highway. Big trailer job, jackknifed at the Devil's Elbow. Driver was killed, crushed like a walnut.
Yeah? Anyone else in that truck?
Nope. Good thing, too. We'd had another death. What's the Rev doing here?
Well, he tried to heist $1,000 from Sheriff Summers' wife. Can you figure a sucker play like that? Now we gotta jail him.
It might not be a bad bargain. That wouldn't have been a ferry truck that crashed.
Why, you named it. One time the good ferry didn't deliver.
That may be in the point of view. What's the most I can get for whatever crime I committed? 90 days in jail? 6 months? A suspended sentence? But if I'd carried it through and tried to get away with it, I'd have ended up a mangled corpse in a jackknife trailer truck. I just want to say thank you, Sarah.
What does that mean?
I don't know myself, or even which Sarah. Just this. Barnum said there's one sucker born every minute. I'm the one that's lucky even to be alive.
Harrison Kendall received a 6-month suspended sentence, and history doesn't record what happened to him after that. Perhaps just as well. He was one of a vanishing breed, and one can suppose that time itself caught up with him just as surely as events. The medicine man and the con man have vanished from our civilization, as extinct in today's corporate living as the bison almost became. I'll be back shortly. Since obviously I will get some flack from my last statement, perhaps I should define. The spieler, the bunco artist, are in a sense a vanishing breed. It can be argued that in all communication fields, in the political arena, they are as alive as ever, with one difference. Today, they do not seek the individual. The contact is indirect. It is mass appeal. Men like Harrison Kendall are one with the indigenous population of our country. Individuals, a breed of men that a plastic society seems determined to wipe out. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bronner Rayburn, Ian Martin, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm going to take you into a wonderful country where space and time and imagination are mixed up in a strange goulash, spice with madness. You don't have to guess where this delightful land is, I'll tell you. It's in you. It's in everybody. It's the world of fantasy. This is a story about a man whose wild fantasies became real with the help of a witch doctor.
Private Hale? Yes, sir. Jeffrey Hale, PFC, 11009988. You are the last. Our final hope. Last what, sir? The last man who can save Western civilization. You alone can lead us to victory. Me, sir? But I'm just a common soldier, Mr. President. Jeffrey Hale, PFC, 11009988.
Not anymore. You're now a 9-star general. I appoint you.
Me, a general?
Today you defeat the aliens. Tomorrow the world.
Hey, wow, this is my big dream.
It's come true at last.
Our fantasy, The Man from Ultra, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars Court Benson and Robert Burr. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Mr. Solon Aquila is a mystery man who is seen everywhere and understood nowhere. You run across him at first nights in posh restaurants, playing squash, fishing for salmon, bidding extravagantly at auctions, buying comic books. He speaks a lunatic mishmash of languages. He's rich. He's lucky. Everything seems to go exactly right for him. But today, something went very wrong for Solon Aquila when he bustled into the art gallery of Mr. James Graham. And what he did about it makes a strange story.
Bonsoir, Jimmy. Here is a cool day for color, yes? Cool. I'm fluent in slang, ancient and modern. I desire to buy a picture.
Good morning, Mr. Aquila.
Aquila from the Latin. Means evil.
Yes, Mr. Aquila.
I'm in the mood to collect your man, what's his name, your prize, your greatest. Artists like Bosch. I already own 3 paintings.
I think you mean Jeffrey Hale.
Ah, what a memory. Exactly the artist I collect.
I wouldn't have believed it. You know, it's extremely odd you're coming in at this moment.
Odd? I always come in at the right moment. I'm born lucky.
A Jeffrey Hale monochrome arrived just 5 minutes ago in the morning mail.
Bravo! You see, I am lucky.
I'd rather not show it to you, Mr. Aquila. It can't be sold.
Why not?
I can't say, sir.
Must I judo your arm, Jimmy? You can't show, you can't sell, you can't say why. Jeffrey Hale, my favorite artist. Show me the Hale masterpiece.
All right, Mr. Aquila. This way, please. I have it hidden in this break front. Came in this envelope from the Babylon Clinic.
Babylon? What is that? Den of iniquity?
I'll explain later. First, see what was sent.
Well, this is no work of art. It's merely coin of the realm, a dollar bill.
Turn it over, sir. Look at the face.
So, I turn the bill over and...
You see, sir?
This is not a portrait of George Washington.
No, sir.
It is a picture of myself, Solon Aquila.
Yes. Jeffrey Hale drew it on a dollar bill.
Well, it's an outrage. It's libel, slander. I look like a fiend in human shape. Dracula, Godzilla, King Kong.
That's why I didn't want you to see it. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Oh, hurt? Well, I must own this work of art. Name your price. But answer me this.
Sir?
Is this accident or on purpose? I've never met your Jeffrey Hale. Does he know me?
I don't know, Mr. Aquila.
A mystery, eh? Why does the great Jeffrey Hale draw on money? My picture. Why?
He's insane, Mr. Aquila.
What? This genius? Insane?
It's very sad. They've had to institutionalize him in the Babylon Clinic. He spends his time drawing these pictures of you on money.
Only me?
Only you.
Why does he jump his tracks, Jimmy?
Well, they say it's a withdrawal. He's still a very young man. Immature. His success came too soon. He isn't ready for it, for responsibilities. So he's turned his back on everything and withdrawn into childhood. That's what the doctors say.
And the drawing on money?
They say that's his symbol of childhood. It proves he's too young to know what money is for.
And my portrait?
I can't explain that, Mr. Aquila.
You know something? I'm disappointed. Severely disappointed. No more art from Geoffrey Hale ever? Well, we must do something about Geoffrey Hale. I will do something. I will save him.
I am drawing, like Cellini. All art is one art. I was born, I am dead. I had peace, I had hope, I had art. And then the faraway fiend came and looked. Ah! Get away, I'm not here. There is no Geoffrey Hale, only the dead in here.
It's all right, Jeff. It's only me. You remember me, Jim Graham?
Can I have $1?
It's all right, Doctor. I won't upset him. You can leave us alone for a few minutes.
Jeffrey wants $1.
Jeff, I've brought some of your old work with me. I thought you might like to look it over with me. It might inspire a few new ideas.
Can I have $1? Baby wants $1.
All right, Jeff. I've got one here in the portfolio of your work.
Baby wants $1.
Just wait 1 minute. I've got a special one for you. Here it is.
Nice $1. Nice.
Jeff, for Pete's sake.
A faraway fiend. His face. Look there. On the $1. How did he get there? He's after me everywhere. How did he get in here?
Geoffrey, listen to me. I'm talking to you. I talk through my picture. You hear me, Geoffrey? I am your friend.
Yes.
I will help you escape from Sodom and Gomorrah Clinic. I put words in your mouth. I put a plan in your head. Ready? Listen.
You got a watch on you, Graham?
Good Lord, Jeff. Is this you?
Lend it to me for a minute, will you?
Jeff, you... Well, of course. Of course. Here, just let me get it off the chain. Here you are.
Thanks. All right. Go ahead with the picture bet.
Jeff, this is you again, isn't it? The way you were.
30, 35, 40.
Jeff?
45.
Jeff, this is you again, isn't it?
60.
You sounded for a moment like your old
55.
self. You...
1.
Jeff?
105.
I guess I only imagined it.
110.
Well, let's have a look at your work, Jeff. Now, here's one of your earliest. This tempera that gave you so many heartaches, remember?
125.
I was wondering if you'd care to try another. They sell remarkably well.
35.
What do you think, Jeff?
140.
Jeff, for heaven's sake, what are you doing? Counting minutes?
Sometimes they lock the door and go away. Other times they stay and spy on you from outside. But they never spy longer than a few minutes, so I'm giving them extra time.
Jeff. It's you again. Or is it?
When I was a rough, tough kid on the South Side, they always said that a roll of nickels in your fist gave you a hell of a punch. I think maybe a pocket watch can do the same thing. Excuse me, Mr. Graham. I've got to knock you cold.
Jeff.
Just following instructions. I've got to clobber you. Switch clothes and bust out of here. Excuse me, Mr. Graham. Just following instructions. They're not going to get me. He promised. He promised I'd get out. And I got out. He promised they wouldn't catch up. Not yet. Yes, turn left here. Third house from the corner, he said. Tenement, he said. Looks deserted. Empty, he said. Here, this is it. Top floor, he said. He told me, whoever he was, top floor.
Ah, Mr. Geoffrey Hale, welcome. On the dot. Enter. I've been waiting for you.
The faraway fiend. The faraway fiend.
No, my friend. Forgive the hand of yours truly over the mouth of a great artist. Enter my chamber of horrors. Pardon if I drag you bodily. So, presto changeo. Exit Jeffrey Hale from pursuit. Will you continue screaming if I release my hand? Well, I'll try. Stronger measures required. Here. Sniff this. Better, eh? Bravo. Sit, my beauty. First, drink this. Warranted non-habit forming.
What's happened? There's like a fever or something behind me. Nightmares. I know you. I know you from somewhere. I know your face.
Oh, indeed you do.
Ozart's ball. A long time ago.
Ah, yes. It was 1/2 year ago. I was there. An unfortunate night.
No, glorious night. Happy. Fun. Like a school dance. Like a prom in costume.
Always back in the childhood, eh? Well, we must attend to that.
I was with Judy. We realized we were in love that night. Everything was going to be wonderful. And then you passed and looked at me. Just once you looked. It was horrible.
Now I remember. I was unguarded.
You wore red and black, like Satan. The faraway fiend.
We must bring you back to the land of the living. That is why I have arranged this meeting. Come into the laboratory. Sit on that stool, Mr. Hale.
You're a doctor?
No, let us say a warlock. Strictly speaking, a witch pathologist. Strictly modern magic.
You're a witch doctor? You have to be putting me on.
Oh, yes, I am. But in a way you don't expect. I am going to help you grow up.
How?
Your trouble is loss of sanity in flight from reality, brought on by one unguarded look from me. I apologize for that. But you should be fighting for the peace of maturity, not the fantasies of the child.
No. Youth is the dream. Youth is the blessing.
For some, yes, but not for you. We must dispel your fantasies with witchcraft psychiatry. We will wipe your slate clean at a very small price.
What price?
Ah, you'll see when we're finished. Now, are you ready? We begin the purge of your dreams. Chameron, Medrus, Casmiel, Hera, Sadirno, Lucifer.
Jeffrey Hale sits helpless in the magic pentacle while the liquids and powers which Solon Aquila has placed around him burst into flame and drug him with their overpowering fumes. The black music roars in his ears. He loses all sense of space and time, while this world slips away from him and he is cast headlong into another, wondering where he will land. Act 2 will tell us in just a few moments. Honestly now, don't we all share the same childish fantasies with each other and with the young artist, Jeffrey Hale? We keep them a secret. We're ashamed to never confess them to anyone. We imagine they're unique. They're not, you know. The mysterious Solon Aquila, ultra-modern witch doctor, is sending Jeffrey Hale into his hidden fantasy world to live out his dreams. How many of them are yours and mine?
Mr. Hale.
I'm Jeffrey Hale. Who are you?
I am president of World Medical Association. Where have you been, my friend? Do you know what's happened?
No, what's happened?
After your escape from the sanatorium, bango, atom bombs everywhere. The 2-hour war is over. The plague is here.
Plague? What plague?
Nuclear fission has turned urticaria into a deadly disease that is spreading all over the world.
What's urticaria?
Hives.
Hives? Only kids get that.
Oh, don't you believe it? This is radioactive hives. Everybody is swelling up like raspberries and dropping like flies. You are the one man capable of finding a cure. No doubt on account of a mysterious mutant strain in your makeup, which it makes you so different.
Me?
You. It is your responsibility to save the world, or else the human race will disappear forever.
You mean like Louis Pasteur?
Or like Dr. Fleming, or Dr. Salk, or Galileo. Take your pick.
To save the world with a great discovery. This is my big dream.
It has come true.
But you know I'm not a doctor.
You have something more important. You have genius. Anyway, you will have an assistant to help. Here she is, the beautiful Dr. Judith Field.
Good morning, Dr. Hale.
Good morning, Dr. Field. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, you are now. You are given 7 honorary degrees of the World Medical Association.
Shall we begin your monumental discovery, Dr. Hale?
H2O.
H2O.
G2SO4.
G2SO4.
Salt.
Salt.
2 drops lighter fluid.
2 drops lighter fluid.
Right. Now, flame the test tube in that tube that burns on top.
The Bunsen burners, Dr. Hale.
The Bunsen burners, Dr. Field.
Yes, Doctor. Do you think this experiment will succeed?
I don't know. This is the 97th, and we seem to be getting nowhere. Sometimes I'm discouraged.
Don't lose your courage, Doctor. You're bound to succeed sooner or later.
But it may be too late. The radioactive hives are spreading everywhere. Older and wiser heads are denouncing me as a quack and a fraud.
We will keep the faith, Doctor.
Call me Jeff.
Thank you. Your experiment's finished.
Let me have the test tube. Thank you.
Well, Doctor. Jeff.
Damn it, another failure.
What is it? Why did you smash the test tube?
Only a cure for the common cold. Useless.
Don't give up, Jeff.
I won't. We'll start again. I must save the world. Sulfur and molasses, 1 teaspoon.
Sulfur and molasses, 1 teaspoon.
Bicarbonate of soda, 1 teaspoon.
Bicarbonate of soda, 1 teaspoon.
2 cc's white vinegar.
2 cc's white vinegar.
Very good. Heat test tube.
Yes, Jeff. This one must succeed.
I don't know. It's our 303rd attempt. Nothing but a long list of failures.
You're tired and worn out. Get some proper rest.
I can't, Dr. Field. I can't.
You need warmth and comfort. Call me Judy.
Thank you, Judy.
Your experiment's finished, Jeff.
Let me have the test tube, Judy.
Well, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, not again.
Yes, again, another failure.
What is it this time?
Only a cure for arthritis. Useless.
Don't be discouraged, Jeff.
2 cc red ink.
2 cc red ink.
2 cc black ink.
2 cc black ink.
3 drops liquid detergent.
3 drops liquid detergent.
1/2 cup salad dressing.
Good Lord, Jeff. You don't dare.
I must. I don't care what the risk is. I must for the sake of the world. 1/2 cup salad dressing.
1/2 cup salad dressing?
Heat over low flame.
Heat over low flame.
It must work. It has to work. This is experiment 606, and we're running out of test tubes.
Whatever gave you the idea for this brilliant experiment, Jeff?
Good Lord, what's coming out of the test tube?
It's a monster.
It has 5 arms and 4 mouths and all those eyes. It is a human.
What is it, Dr. Hale? Dr. Field, I heard the explosion. Have you found the formula?
It's attacking Judy. Run, girl, run. I'll stop it. Get away, quick. Monsters in laboratories love to eat beautiful assistants. I got it tied up. Run!
Ooh, the monster ate him. Nature. There he goes down the hatch. All 5 hatches. I wonder where he will land.
My name is Hale. Jeff Hale. Big J, the good guys call me.
The creeps and goons don't have the guts to call me anything to my face. I run Hale and Storm, private investigators. But my partner, Joe Storm, caught a slug in the gut last Monday. He was getting too close to the organization, and a hitman let him have it. I'm looking for that hitman to balance the books. And I'm looking for a new partner to take his place. Only reference required. Handle a 38 special like it was a piece of your hand. I'm sitting in my crummy office when this 38 special sachets in. Her other dimensions were 26, 34. A real looker and in trouble. But sympathy isn't my line of business.
Mr. Hale?
Yeah.
My name is Judith Field.
Yeah.
I'm in trouble. I need help.
Trouble will cost you $50 a day in expenses.
I have the money, Mr. Hale.
Help comes higher.
Of course.
So spell it.
It's the Golden Zodiac which Merlin presented to King Arthur and Queen Guinevere. All the signs are worked in rubies and diamonds. It's priceless.
So?
It disappeared for 1,000 years. Last year it was discovered in a ruin in Wales. 3 men were murdered for it. It was smuggled out of England to the States. 4 more men were murdered. I believe it's in this city, and I must find it.
You slipped, sister. Who's we?
You're smart, aren't you?
I can spell Mississippi.
And tough.
On account of a mysterious mutant strain in my makeup, which makes me different. So who's we?
Your partner, Joe Strom.
He never told me about the job.
He was moonlighting for personal reasons.
Yeah, so?
He must have gotten too close to the Golden Zodiac.
And?
There's another man after it, the head of the organization, Mr. 6x6.
And this 6x6 had Joe wiped?
That's what the grapevine says.
Okay, Curly, you're a deal. And listen, I'm looking for a new partner. If you play your cards right, I may take you.
I think I've already taken you.
I thought that over on my way to see Lieutenant Jim Graham and get the scam on the Golden Zodiac. A goon sniper threw a little lid in my direction, so I knew we weren't playing girls' rules. Mr. 6x6 was playing for keeps. So was I. I had a score to settle with him.
I don't care how many scores you've got to settle, Hale. Not in my precinct. I've told you 100 times.
Take it easy, Lieutenant.
You step over the line once more, I throw the book at you.
Cool it, man. All I want is the scam on this Golden Zodiac.
Oh, you're in on that, are you? Who's your client?
Doll named Field, Judy Field.
Keep away from her, Hale. She's poisoned.
Like how?
7 men were murdered for that Zodiac.
And?
Every one of them was living with her when they got killed.
All the pieces were falling into place now. So I took myself to the Lavalier Hotel and paid a call on Judy Field, unexpected. She was in a negligee, having lunch at a table before a big window with a view of the lonesome city that gives nothing and takes everything.
Jeff, it's you.
Yeah.
But why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Wanted to surprise you, kid.
Well, I am surprised and delighted.
And ask you a few questions.
Anything, Jeff. Ask me anything.
How come you're eating your salad off a golden plate?
Why, the hotel serves on gold plates. They think it gives this cheap joint class.
Yeah? A gold plate with a Zodiac on it?
Jeff, no, you mustn't think that
I know what I'm thinking. Joe Strom found the Golden Zodiac for you, and you wasted him to shut his mouth. You didn't know how much he'd told me, so you gave me the song and dance.
No, Jeff, no.
Sorry, but I'm sending you to the slammer for murder 1.
And what will you do with the Golden Zodiac, Mr. Hale?
Who are you?
Bonjour, Miss Field. I see you've cleverly disguised the Zodiac as a dinner plate. To answer your question, Mr. Hale, I'm head of the organization. My more intimate friends call me 6x6.
But you're not a fat man, you're a thin man.
6 feet by 6 inches. Now I quietly will take the Golden Zodiac.
Don't let him, Jeff. It's worth millions.
And 8 lives, counting my partner. The price is too high, babe. It's the slammer for you.
Even for my love.
It will do you no good to bribe, Miss Field. Behind me you see my two reliable hitmen. They're prepared for anything. So now I take the golden zodiac and... But what is this?
Like you said, the zodiac.
It is not. It is a forgery. 8 murders and an 8,000-mile chase for a counterfeit.
What makes you so sure?
Look at the signs. Instead of Aquarius, it reads Aqueduct. Gemini is Gemini. Arius is Arior, and so on. I've been duped. You'll pay for this. Both of you. Gentlemen?
No, Mr. 6x6, no. I'll give you my...
Ladies and gentlemen, and children of all ages, your attention, please. In the center ring, our star attraction. The great, the only, the inimitable Geoffrey, the giant, in his death-defying, perilous, dangerous, hell-raising feat, up to now performed only before the crowned heads of Europe. This terrifying performance is classified X horror, adults only. Geoffrey the giant, with the assistance of his lovely Judith the Jezebel of circus life, will be shot out of this 30-inch cannon, when where he will land, nobody knows.
What were you doing with that trapeze act last night?
Just having a cup of coffee and a quiet talk.
With all 6 of them?
They're nice.
And the lion tamer, and the contortionist, and the tattooed man, they were nice?
Don't be jealous, Jeff.
I was. Not anymore. I'm the star of this show. The great Geoffrey, the giant. Everywhere we play, I've got 100 groupies squalling around me and asking for my autograph. I can have my pick of them.
Don't talk like that, Jeff.
You were a nothing. I picked you off the back of an elephant. Me, the great star.
Get into the cannon. Fight later.
I'm getting. And now you cheat on me. Judy, I don't need you. I'm throwing you back to the elephants.
No.
Yes, I'm a star. I can have any girl in the world. I can have anything I want. I don't need you. You're finished.
Will you get into the cannon?
I'm in.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have silence, please, for this perilous performance? No. He's been shot up through the tent. What happened?
I don't know. I guess I must have put a double load in the cannon. By mistake.
By mistake, of course. And there he goes into outer space.
Poor Geoffrey Hale. The artist's imagination and the witchcraft of Mr. Solon Aquila have shot him on another trip through space and time into another world of his fantasy. Which, where, and how has Solon Aquila gained the strange power to do this to the artist? Act 3 will tell us. Shot through space and time into the fantasy world of his imagination by the witchcraft of Mr. Solon Aquila, Geoffrey Hale has not, as we expected, landed on Mars or Jupiter or any other destination in outer space. No. He's landed in the big game country of Central Africa.
I hate killing. So when my fiancé, Sir James Graham, insisted that I accompany him on a safari, I was unhappy. I was even unhappier when we reached the snows of Mount Kilimanjaro. I discovered that our white hunter, Geoffrey Hale, was steel and ice, a hard man. I also discovered that my fiancé was a coward.
What's that? What's that? Just a leopard prowling our camp. Nothing to worry about, Sir James.
A leopard?
Yes, Miss Field. Trying to pick up a bearer.
Oh, but good Lord. Will it?
Probably. That's why I always hire more bearers than I need.
Mr. Hale, how can you be so heartless?
Law of Africa, Miss Field. Eat and be eaten.
Oh, well, if it bothers you. Stemba! Stemba, you rascal! Here.
Stemba, come, Great White One. Stemba, come, sir.
Let me have the Mannlicher 4799 and hold the tent flaps open.
At once, Great White One.
What are you going to do, Hale? I mean, it might come in and attack us.
The chance we have to take. I'm going to shoot it.
You mean sitting here like this?
Miss Field, I'm damned if I'm going to leave a comfortable chair and a good stiff drink to go prowling after a leopard. Let him come to me.
Here is Mannlicher 4799, Buena.
Thank you, Stemba. Hold the flaps wide. Stand clear. I nicked you the last time, remember?
Grazie, mighty Buena. Merci.
Ah, yes. There he is. Here he comes. Steady now.
He's coming in after us. He's attacking. I can't stand it.
That does it. Now, what were we saying before we were so rudely interrupted?
Hale, you're unbelievable. Absolutely. Pure, raw courage.
Unbelievable.
All in the day's work. Stemba, have the beast skinned for Sir James' collection.
To hear is to obey, Buena.
You shot every skin in my collection, Hale, and I funked it again today.
Nonsense. A lion can spook anyone.
And yesterday.
Think nothing of it, Sir James. The rhino charge can frighten anyone.
But not you, Mr. Hale.
I've been around the snows of Kilmanjoy long enough to be salted, Miss Field.
And the day before that.
James, dear, don't you think you've had enough to drink?
Well, I've got to. It's the only way I can bolster my nerve. That buffalo spooked me. And the cheetah and the boa constrictor and the aardvark and the...
No. You make too much of these little accidents.
Accidents? James wouldn't be alive if you hadn't shot those beasts, Mr. Hale.
That's what I'm paid for, Miss Field. Well, if we're for Elephant tomorrow, we'd best turn in early. Good night, all.
Mr. Hale, are you awake?
Always, Miss Field. Law of Africa. Never sleep.
There's a tarantula in my tent.
Right. I'll take care of it. Got my Webley 44 under my pillow for emergencies.
No, please, no. The shot would wake the whole camp. Please, Mr. Hale, may I come in for a moment? I'm frightened.
By all means. Spiders can do that to anyone.
Doesn't anything ever frighten you?
Beautiful women like you.
What else?
Nothing much.
James is a coward.
Give him time, Miss Field.
He's had enough time. I can't bear the thought of marrying a coward and a drunk.
No? And what do you propose to do about it?
Nothing. You'll do it.
Me?
You're after Elephant tomorrow. When an elephant charges James, do nothing.
What?
Pretend your gun jammed. Do nothing to save James.
For heaven's sake, you're asking me.
Don't you understand what's between us? It's the only way. Let James Graham die.
All right, Graham, we make our stand here. The beaters are driving the elephants toward us.
Are they dangerous, Hale?
No more than lion. Stemba, the Mannlicher 5950 for me. The Cosme Express for Sir James.
I hear and obey, Great White Buena. Out of sight.
You know, I've spent years trying to wean Stemba from his native Swahili. He still can't speak English.
Good heavens, man. How can you be so casual? They're coming. Don't you hear them?
Right.
They're stampeding toward us.
Right.
I'm shaking. I can't hold my gun. I'll funk it again. I know it. Stand by me, Hale. Don't let me down.
Yes.
What happened, Stemba?
The elephant's got the wrong man. I think now I go and pick Jeffrey Hale up. What's left of him?
Bravo, Mr. Hale. Fantasy all finished. But you fell off your stool with a crack and broke the magic pinnacle before I could catch you.
I feel like I put my head under an elephant.
Oh, you did. You did in your dream. Now we discuss what I've done, eh? Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, I feel like I've been through a ringer.
You were. Your own. Listen. Man lives by his decisions. A man has some 11,009,998 to make in his lifetime, eh?
If you say so.
It is the maturity of these decisions that decides whether he is a man or a child. But a man cannot make mature decisions until he has purged himself of the fantasies of childhood. They must go. Agreed?
I suppose I ought to feel grateful. But I feel, empty, cheated.
Ah, that will pass. But I told you there was a price to pay for growing up. Look in this mirror.
What does that mean?
Gently, gently.
The lines in my face, the gray in my hair.
It's not so bad. It's good. You're still a youth in physique. You've lost none of your life. Only the pretty, unformed face of childhood.
No.
All right. Gently, my child. Here you are, purged, unhappy, bewildered, both feet on the hard road of maturity. Would you like that this never had happened? I can do. Spurlos verenst. It is 10 seconds from your escape. You can have your pretty young face back. You can be captured. You can return to the asylum, a child again.
You can't.
Oh, but I can. I can. There is no limit to the power of the 15,000 angstrom band.
What are you? Satan? Lucifer? The devil?
I'll tell you who I am, Jeffrey. I'm a scoundrel, a black sheep, a remittance man from the planet Ultra in the Tucana cluster. There's no place in the cluster that can tolerate me. They pay me to stay away on this primitive, lovely beach you call the Earth. Here, I entertain myself as best I can.
I don't believe it.
Oh, but it's true. And that is why the unguarded despair in my eyes struck terror into your innocent soul and ruined you. Now, I heal you.
Like this?
Yes. Now, I show you the one salvation you have here on your Earth, which we do not have on Ultra. You have been brought face to face with your fantasies. Now, I arrange for you to come face to face with reality. Through this door, please.
Hi. Hey.
Judy, you?
Me.
But really?
Really.
Where are we? What is all this?
It's the Beaux-Arts Ball. As near as I can remember, Mr. Solon helped me reconstruct it.
I don't understand.
He called me and we put this together for you. The pleasure of your company and a dance, sir.
You mean it's real? You're really real?
Oh, Jeff. Poor Jeff. Always looking for reality. Never knowing it when you find it.
I'm getting all mixed up again.
You're getting all straightened out for the first time.
What do you mean, Judy?
You're an artist, Jeff. You think through your eyes.
I suppose.
So I'll tell it through your eyes. What do you see when you look in a mirror?
Or me?
The real Jeff Hale? The way other people see him?
Of course.
That's funny. When I look in a mirror, I don't see me the way other people see me.
No, why not?
Because I see myself backwards.
What? Oh, yeah. Of course. You're right. As a graphics man, I should have remembered. We always see ourselves reflected in reverse.
Not always.
No.
Not when we see ourselves reflected by other people. The people who love us.
Oh.
I see myself as I really am in you, my love. Can you see yourself as you really are in me?
I want to. I want to, but...
But what?
But I don't trust us.
No? Why?
Because we're so crazy in love.
You don't trust love?
No. Yes, it's the faraway fiend.
What is it?
With black eyes like pools of hell.
Yes, my child. Your lady and I, we reenacted that moment for you. And now you know what you saw reflected in my eyes, what plunged you into despair.
No.
You saw your own fear.
No.
That you might be as empty as I am empty.
No.
Empty of what? Say it.
I don't know.
You know. Say it.
Please, Jeff.
No. Of love.
But you are not. Look here at this lovely lady who adores you and fights to save you. Could she love a man who cannot love? Never. Do you understand what you have here and what we do not have in Tucana Cluster? It is love. It's what I'm trying to learn. It's what may save me as it may save you. It's getting late, my Jeffrey. Time to make up your mind. All I have to do is throw a witchcraft switch, and you can be back where you started. Which will it be? The reality of life or the dream of life? Decide.
Oh, this is the big one?
That rests with your lady.
They're all big, Jeff.
I'm being forced to commit myself.
Yes.
But not to me, Jeff. Only to yourself.
You have what we do not have. This dear young lady could save Ultra in the Tucana Cluster with her love. She could save me. And I warn you, if you decide to withdraw into your easy way of escape, I will try to persuade her into saving me. Make no mistake, I can do it. So, escape is easy. Life is hard. Make up your mind.
Then I'll take it the hard way.
I wonder what Jeffrey Hale meant by taking it the hard way. There are many who say that life on Earth is human survival, and we must pay a tough, realistic price. Many others say the flower children are right. Look at what human survival has cost us. And is it worth it? I would like to believe that Jeffrey Hale's decision came somewhere between the two extremes, but I don't know. I shall be back shortly. As I told you, I've run across Solon Aquila, the remittance man from Ultra, everywhere. He's charming, entertaining, brilliant, but he's never told me what will become of this lovely beach in the stars that we call Earth. I ask him whether he'll preserve it or destroy it, and he laughs and says, "Comme ci, comme ça, my Goldilocks and the Three Bears, coup d'etat. It's all your decision." Our cast included Court Benson, Robert Burr, Mandel Kramer, Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
No outlaws, bandits, gypsy bands?
Oh, not in this day and age. There were in other days and other times. Since the war...
El Codillo ruled all Spain with an iron hand.
Who is to say no to the general? Nor is it a wise thing to try.
What happened?
There's a tree trunk across the road. Senorita Welch, are you all right?
Si, yes. But what are those flares ahead?
An accident, perhaps. Probably a washout.
I don't think so. You hear? Those are horses' hooves. How did that huge trunk get there?
I don't know, but we cannot pass. There are caballeros coming.
They must be police or local officials.
With guns in their hands, I'm afraid you have got your wish. These are bandidos.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is nothing to fear but fear itself. Those ringing words ushered in the first term of Franklin Delano Roosevelt, 32nd President of the United States. Neither Mr. Roosevelt himself, his presidency, and the duration of it have anything to do with this story. Only that unforgettable phrase, which is as true now as it was then, as valid for an individual as it is for a country.
What is it, Senor Mateo?
Something blocking the road. Are you all right, Senorita Welch?
Si, yes. But what are those flares up ahead?
An accident, perhaps.
I don't think so. Wait. You hear horses' hooves? What's that?
Some caballeros coming.
Maybe they're the police or local officials.
With guns in their hands. No, Senorita. I think you are going to get your romantic wish. I think here come your bandidos.
Our mystery drama, Conquest of Fear, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Morgan and stars Tammy Grimes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Most of you listening must remember Elizabeth Welch, that shining star who seared her way across the American screen like a comet, appearing suddenly from obscurity in the full bloom of womanhood, and after her meteoric career, retiring to obscurity again as a wife and mother of a man equally as charismatic as she. Elizabeth Welch was, in her early 30s, one of the great femmes fatales. The stories of what men dared and lost for her are legion. This is only one of them.
It must be quite high up, Senor Mateo.
Yes, Senorita. The Pyrenees. These are mountains, not molehills.
No. Mountains, by all means. How ominous and forbidding they look by moonlight. And lonely. So terribly lonely. This road.
It is cut from the heart of the mountains. By the day, it is of the most beautiful. A necklace wound about the hills of Spain.
By night, it's more like a dying snake in its last contortions. Is this a tunnel we're going through?
No, just a cut through the hills. If you could look through the top of the car, you could see the sky.
I don't want to look up. Makes me think I might have been far safer in that sky on my way to Madrid in a plane.
But then I would have missed the pleasure of your company. And there was no plane till tomorrow.
You're sure it wouldn't have brought me to Richard faster? That's all I care about.
Believe me, I have checked through the agency. Mr. Barton arrives on the night plane from Rome. By car, you can meet him in Madrid before 3 a.m. By plane, it would have been in the middle of the day tomorrow, or, since it is almost midnight, today.
Then we have no quarrel. After being separated for 3 months, every minute counts. Except, I still would have felt safer by plane than by car.
Have no fear, Senorita. My chauffeur Miguel has eyes like a cat and hands as quick.
As quick as his master's?
I beg pardon?
Will you take your arm from my shoulder, please?
I was merely trying to distract the Senorita.
Shall we just keep this all at a business level? I was vacationing in Biarritz. I learned that Richard was finishing his film early, and the agency asked you to arrange for me to get to Madrid in time to meet the man I'm going to marry.
Which I am doing to the best of my ability.
If I believe you without question, will you behave yourself?
I will try.
I think I prefer a promise.
From my head, you have it. But in matters of the heart...
Oh, come on, Juan. Knock it off. There's no future in this for either of us. Unless you have a plan to take me to some mountain eyrie and then force me to submit to your nefarious desire.
I am a gentleman, I hope. I would never force a lady.
Whatever happened to that Spanish machismo?
I should have known if I tried to cross swords with you, I would be defeated before I even began.
No. You are a most attractive man. Earlier in my life. But that was before I met Richard. I am going to Madrid to be married, senor, to the man that I think, in her secret dreams, every girl and woman would like to be married to. So, may we leave it at that and try to enjoy the rest of the trip?
I am properly chastened.
Then now that we understand each other, Senor Montero?
Oh, por favor, Juan. So that I know I am forgiven.
There really isn't much to forgive, is there, Juan?
Thank you.
Tell me, who lives amongst these tumbling rocks?
Who knows? Shepherds, goat herders, animals, birds, and...
No outlaws? Bandits? Gypsy bands?
Oh, not in this day and age. There were in other days and other times. Since the war...
El Codillo ruled all Spain with an iron hand.
Who is to say no to the general? Nor is it a wise thing to try.
What happened?
There's a tree trunk across the road. Senorita Welch, are you all right?
Si, yes. But what are those flares ahead?
An accident, perhaps. Probably a washout.
I don't think so. You hear? Those are horses' hooves. How did that huge trunk get there?
I don't know, but we cannot pass. There are caballeros coming.
They must be police or local officials.
With guns in their hands, I'm afraid you have got your wish. These are bandidos.
Hey, you already have the door open and welcome, bueno.
What is the meaning of this?
Quiet, little man. And do not try anything foolish, you or the man who was driving. You are surrounded and we are well armed. Pedro, bring a torch here. Now, let us see what game we have flushed. Que suerte tenemos. A car of the most incredible. A driver dressed as prettily as a Saturday matador. A fat merchant and... who the touch higher? Pedro, que corazón, no? Una señorita la más hermosa. So, please descend.
I have no intention of getting out of this car until...
Until what?
I think the senor was referring to me, Juan.
¿Por qué? Why do you think that?
Because he said please. Well, Senor Bandit?
The lady is correct. But get out.
Very well. Now what, Senor Bandit?
Be quiet, woman. Now listen to me, senor, whoever you are. My men will remove the tree. You will drive to the nearest town, Madrilengo. I will give you 3 days to arrange the ransom for the señorita. And the sum will be... 10,000 American dollars.
10,000?
Don't interrupt. Listen. We will make contact with you in 3 days through the La Fonda Hotel. You will be watched. Do not contact the police.
You must be out of your mind. You cannot abduct this woman. Do you know who she is? She is a star of the American cinema.
No, senor,
Pedro, the touch. Gracias. Hey, por Dios.
You see? You would be mad.
Oh, be quiet. I warn you, you talk too much. Muy bien. The same instructions, senor. Only now the ransom is 100,000.
That's ridiculous, whoever you are. Senor Montero says only someone I know in the briefest acquaintance. He couldn't raise any sum of money like that for me.
Climb in your car, senor. Would you prefer to be shot and let us handle the negotiation?
Do what he says, Senor Montero.
Very well. It is better, and I will make all arrangements for your freedom.
I'm sure you will.
And now, little Saturday matador, in your bright little uniform, climb in and drive. Pedro, Carlos, Luis, move the tree trunk. Start the car. Now you drive straight to Madrilengo.
And now, El Codillo?
Don't call me that.
Oh, pardon me. What else are you?
That is not to discuss. I am what I am, and you are...
I am what I am also.
Well, you mock me, huh? That is all right. But this is not some moving picture script. Get up.
On what?
Behind me, on my horse. Oh, my apologies, senorita. I have no extra horse for you. So, with your permission...
Or without it.
Or without it, here, my hand. And I beg you to ride behind me.
I only hope the horse is as strong as you, senor.
He has been ridden double before. But this time he may be hard to handle.
Why?
He has never known the whip as biting as your scorn. Are we ready to go?
Why ask someone who has no choice?
Well, I know I owe you some apology. To be close to you with your arms about me is to know how truly beautiful you are. And I have a shame.
You damn well ought to.
To have set a price of only 100,000. It should have been $1 million. Here! Caballeros! Vamos!
See?
Buenos dias, señorita. Are you out of bed?
A moment. I am awake. Yes?
I am Mercedes.
Buenos dias, Mercedes. What is it you want?
I am to serve you. Shall I help you dress?
If you insist.
Because what you wear is not for our mountains. I brought a skirt and a blouse if you would not be ashamed.
Ashamed? I'd be delighted. If I hadn't lost my bags in the car, I'd have some jeans or slacks. Well, anyway. Can you help me unhook this blouse?
Oh, si, señorita.
You say you are Mercedes?
That is my name.
You're very kind to help me dress. How old are you?
I am nearly in my 20th year. Oh, what a beautiful suit. Que colossal. And so beautifully stitched. Oh, let me help you with my skirt.
Thank you. These are your clothes?
Si.
It's lucky we're the same size. There. And the blouse. So, how do I look?
Oh, I will tell you something, señorita. I do not think the suit you took off was so beautiful, not now.
Why?
Because when you put on my clothes, my skirt, my blouse, suddenly they become just as beautiful.
Oh, Mercedes. I think you are sent to me as an ambassador of goodwill.
Okay.
I think you have been sent to make me forget that I am a prisoner, held for ransom.
Oh, please, señorita, do not think too harshly of our leader.
Can you give me any other reason I should think otherwise?
Oh, yes. He is desperate for all of us. We are starving and alone, and we need ammunition.
Ammunition? For what?
Against those who are in power, who would kill us.
You mean the police?
Those in authority, if you wish to call them that. You will come to no harm here.
Are you so sure? Supposing no one thinks I'm worth $100,000. What would your peerless leader do? Just keep me here? Another mouth to feed when you cannot afford to feed those you have already?
Well, anyone would pay $100,000 to free you.
But suppose they don't. Then the man you worship so completely would have no choice but to cut my throat.
Lovely to Dios, he would never do that.
I wouldn't count on it, Mercedes. You see, I know who he is.
The small, dark girl, eyes shadowed with fright, stares at the taller woman with the tawny hair and the sea-green, steady eyes. But behind Elizabeth's composure is a bitter regret that she has blurted out a statement that could be her death warrant. I shall return shortly with Act 2. There's a word in very common coinage today, the word macho. In Spanish, it means literally a he-goat, but figuratively, it expresses an almost mystical necessity of maleness. The Spanish term machismo, which is at the root of his honor, his right to live, his pride. It is what so many times in history has made the Spanish a great people, and at the same time is perhaps their Achilles heel. The Spaniard can be the kindest and most charming of men, but also the most cruel. Which face will Elizabeth Welch's captor turn towards her?
Yes, come in. Entree. From the way you opened the door, I might have expected you, Senor Bandito.
Don't call me that name.
Since we have not been formally introduced, what shall I call you?
The name is Fornada. If you need a name, Senor Nadier will serve well enough for a few days.
Very well, Senor Nadier. What can I do for you?
Nothing. How are you being taken care of?
Under the circumstances, I suppose.
Muy bien. Adios.
Just a minute. I have a complaint.
Tell it to Mercedes. She will know if it can be remedied.
Forgive him, Senorita. He has much on his mind.
So have I.
What is your complaint? Is there some way I can help?
I don't know. I've been shut up all day. I feel like a jungle cat in a zoo. I would like to go outdoors, take a walk. Can you arrange that for me?
I don't know. I can ask Raphael.
Raphael?
My bro... You said you knew him.
Oh, you mean the Bandito. I don't know him by that name.
But then what?
Gitano. Uh-huh. That's all I need. I wasn't wholly sure. Now I am. What is Spain's foremost matador doing holed away in these mountains?
It's so difficult to tell. And do not call him Bandito.
What else is he? What else are all of you?
We are citizens. Oh, it's so hard. I do not have all the words. You see, it was like this. When I was in... Oh, you understand, a baby just beginning to walk. My father was Don Ernesto Federico Locker y Albinez. And he owned all the land you see from the mountains at Dawn and beyond. He was what you call so rich. Then there was a war, a terrible civil war. Don Ernesto would take no part on either side. He was so proud. Always he had ruled his people and let no other touch them. So
go on, little Mercedes.
I am too little to remember all that happened. I only know that finally he had to run here to the mountains with his family and all of those who followed him.
And this was after the war?
See?
But he had taken part on neither side of the war. Why did he have to flee?
Well, he had, what you say, sheltered men from both sides. When they were better from their wounds, many did not want to go back to a war where brother killed brother, so they stayed with my father.
So the regime threatened your father?
When El Caudillo sent his men to take our land, we became banditos, outlaws, desperados with the price on our heads, or so they call us.
Well, I say it again. What are you?
We take only what is ours from our own land. That is not to steal.
And what about me? I don't belong to you.
You pass across our lands, and we must have some payment. We must live, eat, feed our people.
So you send your bully boy, your senor machismo, or whatever he wants to call himself, to get money from innocent people.
He is not a bully boy.
What else would you prefer to call him? Extortionist? Kidnapper? Abductor?
He is our leader.
That man who brought me here was your father?
No, mi padre is muerto 2 years ago. That was when Raphael came back.
Raphael? You mean El Gitano?
All right. I cannot deny who he is. Oh, why did he not stay with the bulls?
He was a great torero.
The greatest. All Spain knew he was the greatest.
El Gitano, the gypsy. He was magnificent. I saw him 3 years ago in Seville, and then suddenly he disappeared. To come back to this. Why?
I do not know for a certainty. Because my father died, maybe. Because of me, maybe. I do not think that either. Or he could have sent for me, and I would have come to him wherever he was.
You love him that much?
Oh, but of course.
Even though he had deserted you?
But he had to do that.
Didn't you feel you had some claim on him?
No, senorita.
How can any woman love a man who leaves her?
Why should I not? He is my brother.
Who is it? Why do I even ask? I have no rights. Come in or not, as you desire. What is it this time, Senor Nadier?
Mercedes tells me you feel shut up, oppressed. It is no thought of ours to punish you. If you wish some air, come with me.
I don't need a guard. Escape is not only unlikely, but impossible from this mountain fastness.
Still, I prefer to go with you. I prefer to make sure. After you, senorita.
That's better. How fresh the night air smells.
It always does.
Always to prisoners? How nice. There's a moon. Where are we going?
Up there. Here is a ledge behind that big rock. You can see miles from it, even under moonlight. A lovely view. Especially for prisoners.
Much further?
No.
It's hard to see in the shadows.
Hey, if you don't want to look out.
No. I need to stretch my wings. Here? Around this rock?
Yes.
Oh, yes. It is lovely. But you are right.
About what?
It is a view for prisoners. You, as well as me.
What does that mean?
But it says. You are obviously a man of background. How can you condemn yourself to a life like this?
It is my place. These are my people. I am their leader. They depend on me.
To rob and steal?
Call it what you will. There is no choice. I live this way because I prefer it. Whatever I want is easy to achieve. I take.
You are an anachronism, living in a medieval world. A world that no longer exists.
Maybe, but this is my chosen world. What is so different about the one outside? A world of liars, cheats, fair-weather friends and fools. I give you your word, senorita. I will keep mine.
You've taken mine away from me.
That is...
I hope. Can you say the same for yours? Hiding by day, skulking by night, at the mercy of weather?
It is enough for me.
For your sister Mercedes?
It will have to do for her also. Why not?
She is a woman.
A woman? See, senorita. I suppose she is. Oh. Do you know, senorita, until you came, I think I had almost forgotten what a woman is.
And now?
Now? With you beside me? Just as suddenly I remember everything a woman is. The sound of her voice, the smell of her, the trap of her hair, the scented brushing against my cheek, the promise of her lips, and the touch of them that can be as irresistible as...
Is that what you gave me this little touch of freedom for?
No.
To parade your machismo? What you want, you take?
Yes.
But I am not yours to take. And you will not touch me again.
You have courage, Elizabeth.
I didn't give you the privilege to use my name. And what is life without courage? It's the best thing we humans have. You, of all people, should know that, senor. Nadie. Senor nothing.
No, please stop calling me that.
Then shall I call you by your real name, El Gitano?
Oh. Who told you that? Mercedes. She talks too much.
No, I recognized you for myself. Just answer me one question. What made you run away from what you were, El Gitano? Were you afraid?
I could kill you for saying that.
But you won't. And shall I tell you why? Because you can't kill fear. You can only conquer it. You are not fighting the world. You only fight yourself. And it is a battle that will be won or lost back in the bullring.
Senorita Welsh. I'm here. At the window, Mercedes. Shh. Keep your voice low. We are to escape. You, Raphael, and me. The horses are waiting. Where? Shh. Outside. But we must be still as death. If the rest of the camp should find out...
Money is so important to them?
Oh, for your ransom, most of them would kill their own mothers. Or you, or us, Raphael and me.
Am I so important to you, little Mercedes, that I should risk your life?
I can't answer for myself. But I think yes. But for my brother, there is no doubt. I would do anything to save him.
So, senorita, this is as far as I go with you. Follow the path before you. In about 3 miles, you come to the town of Madrilengo. You should find your Senor Materas there at the La Fonda Hotel.
You're not coming with me.
Mercedes is guarding the pass. I don't think we were followed, but I have to go back to her.
And then?
We will go away together to make a chance in life for my sister. I owe Mercedes at least that.
And your people?
The ransom will be paid.
How?
You have asked me about fear and if I was afraid. Well, now at this moment I tell you, yes, I was afraid. I ran from the bullring because the fear was in my belly and my legs would not support me. Can you imagine what this fear is like, the fear of the Moors? What is worst of all are the aficionados that only yesterday loved and adored you and now are crying for your blood, ready to fling you aside like garbage. And then comes the worst fear of all. Fear that you are no longer a man. So I ran and lived with fear and hated myself and hated the world.
And now?
Quien sabe. Now at least you have given me hope. You can't kill fear, but you can try to conquer it. So, we'll go back to the Moors.
Bravo. Senor Bravo. I'll watch for your name in Seville at Madrid.
If I can get corridos again. First, I must practice, prove to myself in the smaller rings that I'm ready. And when I am, then I invite you to come see me. And I must pay you a ransom. That will take time. It is an affair of honor between me and my people. But when it is done, you will come and see me fight the bull?
I don't know if I'll be here. I want you to understand that I am on my way to Madrid to be married to the man I love.
Ah. It's la guerra, no? I still hope.
Thanks for setting me free.
It was you who set me free. One thing only I ask in return.
Yes?
My future is in your hands. Do not give me away to the police.
Well, I promise you I'll keep your secret.
Then I give you one more to keep. How hard it is to say that in Spanish. Todo con todo mi corazón. I love you with all my heart. Madness, of course. But I will always hope. Vaya con Dios.
Hasta la vista.
The scatter of the horses' hooves raises a cloud of gray Spanish dust that half obscures the departing horseman. For a long time, after she can no longer see him, Elizabeth Welch remains looking after him. In her mind, two thoughts. Will Raphael win his battle with fear, and will their paths ever cross again. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be. Except for one thing. It isn't yours yet. But it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive. Soon.
Just about everyone.
Whether or not Elizabeth Welch might have spent much thought on the strange man who had abducted and then set her free, events allowed her no time to. Her marriage to Richard Barton caught the fancy of American and even world audiences and catapulted them both to a dizzying superstardom. These were golden years, basking in adulation and snowed under by work, till at last something far more important than fame happened to Elizabeth.
Hey, Dad? I'm over by the pool.
Hi, darling. I'll come and join you. If I can make it.
Are you all right, Angel?
Just pooped rich.
I didn't expect you home so early. All the retakes finished?
Yep. They can't fuss around me anymore. They can't shoot me anymore anyway. I'm beginning to show. And it's all your fault.
All my fault. I like that. Who has talked nothing but baby since the day we were married?
Well, it took me long enough, but here's number 1.
Well, let's not start counting till we've successfully hatched one.
Rich, let me tell you something. This is only the first. I'm going to have 7.
Oh, good Lord. What about your career?
As of today, my career is ended. Goodbye, Elizabeth Welch. I am now only Mrs. Richard Barton.
Well, we'll see. But certainly you're not working for at least 8 months or so. And I turned down the English picture, canceled everything for the next 6 weeks. I'm taking you on a vacation. Where would you like to go?
Oh, darling, I don't care. I don't know. Maybe we'll just stay home.
I've told Lucy no interviews, no agents, and to turn down all invitations. Mind?
That's what I want.
Oh, speaking of invitations, there's one I thought you might get a laugh out of.
I don't want to open my eyes. I'm so comfy. Read it to me.
It's from Spain, a letter, and it contains boxed seats for a bullfight in Seville.
Oh, no! How wonderful. What's the message?
It says, the heart never forgets and still hopes. It has been a long road, but I am ready to dedicate that bull to you now, Elizabeth. I will hope with my heart that these tickets will bring you to watch. And it's signed...
El Gitano.
That's right. I seem to remember him. The gypsy. He was a pretty classy torero in his day. What is he, an old flame?
Sort of. Tell me, when is the corrida?
The last day of this month.
Then I know where I want to go on my vacation. Take me to Seville, Rich. Take me back to Spain. Are you feeling any better, Rich?
I don't know. That's what I get for coming to Seville. Spanish flu. I'm just not up to going to that bullfight. I don't like them anyway.
Don't forget about that. I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. I called Juan Materos. He's going to take you.
But I can't leave you alone.
I want to be alone. Sleep this off. Come on, honey. Don't you think I know that for some reason this is very important to you? Important enough to bring us all the way from Hollywood to Seville?
Well, I wanted to explain, but it seems so silly.
I don't want you to explain. I just want you to go see your dashing torero.
Richard, are you jealous?
Should I be?
Of course not. Raphael is only...
Whatever he is, you go see him again. If we're going to have 7 children together, I want to make sure I'm the man you really want to father them.
Look, Juan, look. Watch how he's working the bull. You still think he's lost his touch?
He looks well, muy bien, but these first passes...
How close do you want him to work? The horn is inches from his leg on every pass.
Perhaps. They say since his return he is fighting like the old El Gitano, but still...
Still what?
I still remember him in the same ring here in Seville 6 years ago. He was bad. Very bad. One would have thought he was afraid.
You could not have put a sheet of paper between his legs and the horn. Could a man like that be sick?
I must agree he's not afraid, but he should be of this bull, senorita.
Why?
He hooks to the left. He is dangerous, this toro. Dangerous.
Now you like him, Senor Mateo?
Magnificent, superb. If he kills as beautifully as he has fought, tomorrow all Spain will be his.
What is he doing now?
He is asking El Presidente to dedicate the bull. He is asking for the ear. See? The hand at his ear.
What is it? What's wrong?
Nothing. They are waiting to see whom he will dedicate the bull to. He is coming this way. I wonder who...
I can tell you who won. He's going to dedicate it to me.
Splendid. Colossal. 8 passes rushing right against him.
I worried what you said about the bull. He's taking too much chance with him. There's blood in his costume.
Nada from the bull as it touches him. I tell you, if he kills clean, you will have both ears, hooves, and tail.
What's wrong?
La muerta. Now he kills. Watch. Toro. Beautiful, beautiful. It will be perfection. Hey! Go! Look out! Cornado.
He is caught.
The bull hooked to the left at the last moment. Senora, Elizabeth, where are you going?
I must go to him, Juan. He wanted so much to see me again. I must go to him.
Oh, senorita, I pray you will come.
How is it?
Bad. The most bad.
He's not going
to. They say, well, the Coronado still hurt. A man can hope. The doctors gave him drugs, but still it was hurting. And though I felt it hurt so much, I was glad. But now he hurts no more. Just me, his sister, who still hurts. He will die.
Oh, little princess, you are very brave.
No, not I, senorita. El Gitano is the brave one. Go now. He wants to see you.
Oh, yes, senorita. You came. This was good today, no? Oh, this was a bad bull. The pigs were not right. It happens, a bad bull. But you know, he was my best bull. The very best of all.
You were magnificent.
It is not for the torero to decide. It is enough for him to know he gave his best and that he was not afraid. Yes, that is the best.
The very best.
I paid back all the ransom. Did you know that?
You didn't have to.
I paid back all my ransoms. There are times, this time, when a man must put his affair in order. There is a thing I need to ask. One last favor.
You have only to ask.
There is enough money left over to take care of Mercedes. That is arranged. Other things are not so easy to arrange. God, my little sister, senorita. Give her courage after...
I promise you. But Raphael...
No. I'm not worth your tears, senorita. What am I saying, senorita? An old habit. You are una senora now.
Yes.
You had better be, I think. I see. I feel there is a niño coming, eh?
Yes, my first child.
No. I think that was me. Through you, I was reborn.
You're not going to die. We'll get the best doctor.
To die is not so bad in itself. Come close.
I have one last secret for you.
I will keep it safe.
I know. All my secrets are safe with you. Keep this one very safe. In all my fights, since I saw you last, the fear has still been there. A terrible fear. Until today. Today was glorious. A day I shall never surpass.
Today you were all man, Raphael. Muy hombre.
Muy hombre. That is enough. So I have everything a man could ask for, except you, Elizabeth. And that I never could have. I am content. It is the will of God.
El Gitano, I salute you.
What was that?
A kiss I once didn't return.
Why now?
Because for this moment, and my husband would forgive me, I can say, Yo t'adore con todo mi corazón.
In God is truly with
Vaya con Dios, el gitano. Vaya con Dios.
In the labyrinths of our minds lurk old and individual fears we all try to skirt or run from. Not many of us are brave enough to bring them out into the light, to turn and face them down. This was the story of one man who, with a woman's help, prevailed in his conquest of fear. I shall be back shortly. Elizabeth Welch never did return to the films, but she did have those 7 children and is still happily married to Richard Barton. The first of their children was a boy who is named Raphael. That was Richard's idea after he heard the whole story. I've always wondered whether Elizabeth didn't hesitate between the 2 most important men in her life. But then, 7 children. I think that leaves no possible doubt of how deep her devotion is to her husband. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Rosemary Rice, Ian Martin, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a spirit that roams the noisy cities, the dusty towns, and the languid villages of America. A gentle spirit, a kindly spirit. And why not?
It happens to be the spirit of the kindest and most gentle of all the great American writers, William Sidney Porter. You know him better as O. Henry. Why he called himself O. Henry must remain a mystery. What compelled him to write constantly, steadily, day and night, almost without rest, must also remain a mystery. Indeed, though his life seems to be an open book, he must be considered one of the most mysterious figures in our literature, which means he has a home here on Mystery Theater.
Oh, my beloved, querido, you have come back to me.
Senorita, you've got me confused with someone else.
Have I? But you have blonde hair.
Millions of men have blonde hair. Tell your brother not to point that gun at me.
Oh, does it matter? You're handsome enough.
But, Senorita...
And one man is very much like another.
Well, just explain to your brother and his men...
Oh, it would be too complicated. It would be more simple if we married.
Our mystery drama, Two Renegades, was especially adapted from the O. Henry classic for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden and Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Never give a sucker an even break seems to be the motto of today's get-rich-quick fraternity. However, one of the great experts in this field, O. Henry, believed that in order to handle a sucker properly and profitably, he must be given all the breaks he could reasonably expect. O. Henry created a never-to-be-forgotten band of absolutely delightful flim-flam artists, bunco spielers, and con men who took your money with such style and grace it was almost an honor to be a victim. For instance, there was Bernard O'Keefe. How to describe Bernard O'Keefe? Well, why not let the master himself, O. Henry, describe Bernard?
How to describe Bernard O'Keefe? Well, my friends, dramatically is perhaps the best way. So, picture, if you will, a buckboard drawn by a smart-stepping mare, carrying within it a handsome young man, a pale, frightened, but beautiful young woman. Oh, she's a peach, especially the way she clings to his arm. They stop at a prosperous-looking farmhouse. She's too shy to talk, but the young man, the words pour forth like a fountain as soon as he sees the farmer.
Sir, please tell me, how far is it to the nearest preacher?
The nearest preacher, huh?
Oh, please, sir, we haven't a moment to lose.
Yes, be old Reverend Barksdale, but he's already...
Isn't there one around here?
The preacher and I know Reverend Abel's 4 miles over to Caney Creek.
Oh, my darling, that can't be your father after us so soon.
Jinx, that fellow riding up hell-bent for election. He's dressed all in black. Carrying the preacher right now. Flag him down. Hold down there, Reverend. Oh, there.
Reverend, you are a reverend, aren't you?
Well, son, it transpires that I am the Reverend Abijah Green, traveling to the little Bethel schoolhouse with the preacher next Sunday.
Amen, Reverend. We must be married at once.
Indeed. You must?
Oh, no, Reverend. It's nothing like that. But her pa won't hear about it, and he's got the plow mules hitched up to the buckboard, and he can't be too far behind. Will you marry us?
Well, I'm not sure it's the...
Oh, please, Reverend. This young lady and I, we're very much in love.
Well, I suppose we could ask this older, more experienced gentleman here, this farmer, if we could use his property for the ceremony.
And so they're married. In the farmer's parlor. The farmer grins, breaks out a jug of cider. Farmer's wife sniffles a bit, pats the blushing bride on the shoulder, and that's it. No, wait. I forgot one little detail. The Reverend Abijah Green writes out the wedding certificate.
Folks, we have a tiny legal detail. I have to sign the marriage certificate according to the powers vested in me by the sovereign state of Arkansas, and I require 2 witnesses. Sir, would you and your wife legalize the marital status of this happy young couple?
Reverend, I'd hold that an honor.
Tildy, take your pen in hand.
Right there, ma'am. That's it. And right here, sir. Yes, that's in order.
Son, if you want some good advice, you just begin by showing her who's the boss.
Oh, Reverend, and you, sir, and your lovely wife. How can my bride and I thank you for your loving kindness?
Well, I shall write curtain to that scene because if it goes on much longer, you will all dissolve in tears of joy. And you shouldn't, because it's a fake. Yes, friends, a fake. It's what's known as the I Love You Truly grift. The young man was Mr. Parleyvoo Pickens, the bashful bride, Miss Sarah Malloy. And they are confederates of Mr. Bernard O'Keefe, who plays the Reverend Abijah Green. And he marries them at least 20 times a month. But why? What's the swindle? The money? Oh, well, you see, Bernard O'Keefe takes those marriage certificates and discounts them at various banks. You ask, how can you discount a marriage certificate? Well, those beautifully inscribed documents weren't really marriage certificates. They were promissory notes. And when all the farmers and their wives discovered they were liable for $200 or $300 or $400, doesn't it prove that you should always examine what you sign? However, all this is merely to acquaint you with our hero, Bernard O'Keefe. So then, imagine my surprise one day when I happened to be in the gate city of the South, where the old Confederate veterans were once again united to march beneath the beloved flags of the old lost cause, and I happened to see a familiar face. A face that was so out of place that before I was even aware of what I was doing, I had rushed forth into the heart of the parade and dragged him to the sidewalk. Bernard O'Keefe!
Hey, in the flesh. Now, sir, please explain your violent
I'm to explain.
What? Why, it's the wretch. The ink-stained wretch of the Fourth Estate.
Barney O'Keefe, northerner born and northerner bred. What are you doing here, yipping and hallooing for the stars and bars?
Why, sir, this is my native land.
Barney O'Keefe, you're talking to me. What are you selling, snake oil?
No, sir.
Hair restorer?
Why do you always look at me and think the worst?
Because the worst is absolutely the best I can give you. Now, what are you up to here?
Well, I would tell you and tell it gladly, if my throat were not so dry.
Oh, well, by a happy coincidence, I believe I spy an oasis of liquid refreshment just up the street, Mr. O'Keefe.
In that case, sir, lead and I follow.
Now, Bernard, why were you marching in the ranks of the Confederate veterans?
Because, my lad, the Confederate States of America did, in its might and power, interpose to protect and defend Bernard O'Keefe.
It what?
Against immediate and lethal assassination at the hands of a bloodthirsty foreign power. After my own United States of America had disregarded my appeal for life, liberty, and habeas corpus.
Yeah, but Barney, the Confederate States of America is no longer a going concern.
Is that a fact?
It's actually been out of existence for almost 40 years. And you, Barney O'Keefe, can hardly be more than 35. So, therefore, when was it that the deceased government you referred to exerted its influence in your behalf?
4 months ago.
4 months ago.
Yes, I am eternally grateful to the Confederate States of America. If it hadn't been for that war, I'd be breathing today with souls so dead.
Barney, is there a story in all this?
No, but I'll give you the facts. You know, I went down to Panama last year.
Yeah, that's where they're going to build that canal.
That's what I thought. And since it seemed like a place where a lot of money would be changing hands, but they're never going to build that canal. The idea of the things keeps Teddy Roosevelt bellowing like a bull, but you can't build a canal in the Panama.
Why not?
Well, the mosquitoes. They got mosquitoes there the size of chicken hawks. And if the mosquitoes don't carry off, the Chagres fever will.
The what?
I better not repeat it. It's so contagious, I believe you can contract it merely by hearing the name. Well, anyway, the day I got there, I caught it. And as I lay dying in this little town called San Juan on the coast,
I finally got the doctor. The only doctor in miles to come see me. Doc Milligan was his name, and the sight of him could give a man a relapse. He had the bedside manner of a Comanche medicine man. And when he put his hand on your forehead, you felt like Captain John Smith just before Pocahontas brought the reprieve. Well, this old medical outrage takes one look at me and bellows...
You're a damn Yankee, ain't you?
Yes. I'm from the North, and I'm accustomed to first-class doctor, and I hope my condition ain't beyond your skill, Doc.
No, you was a blame Yankee minute I laid eyes on you. I can smell a Yankee.
Now, don't reopen the chasm, Doc. As far as I'm concerned, we're all human beings, even Southerners. Which prompts me to ask, what are you doing so far south of the Mason-Dixon line?
I ain't going back till the capital's reestablished in Richmond, Virginia. And even that's a bit north from me.
You may be here a long time, Doc.
And you'll be here forever, Yank. Less'n you take one of these powders every 2 hours.
Oh, will they cure me?
They cure some, they kill some. You have to wait and see. What kind of Yankee bunco scheme have you brought down here with you, eh?
Well, Doc, as you may know, two gentlemen, the Wright brothers, invented a heavier-than-air machine that flies.
They were Southern boys, I hear.
Well, in any event, I decided to come down here and sell airship lanes.
Airship lanes?
Yes, sir. I bought him up. I have the stock certificates and all. Now, here's a chance to get in on the ground floor. You own the rights to the airspace above the ground. Now, how many lanes shall I put you down for?
Yank, is that a way to talk to a man that's going to save your life?
Well, Doc, I'm only trying to make you rich. Look, for $50, you get absolutely unimpeachable rights to 50 miles of airspace. Yours and yours alone to have and to hold.
Why, you thieving, cheating Yankee. Everybody knows the air's free. How can you cut it up into lanes?
$50, Doc? A finer bargain don't exist. It's a chance of a lifetime.
You low-class, no-account northerner. The air belongs to everybody.
$1 a mile. How can you beat the price? In a 50-mile lane for only $50.
You ought to be horsewhipped first and then taken out and shot.
Now, Doc, because it's you and you saved my life, I tell you what I'm prepared to do. For you and you alone. A special bargain price. 2 air lanes for $50.
Well, now you're talking.
And that's Doc Milligan. Don't lose sight of him. We'll meet him later. We're going to need him later. Anyhow, those powders sure pulled me through. There I was, walking along the streets of San Juan, trying to get rid of my airship lanes, when suddenly 2 soft arms seized me in a fond embrace. 2 luscious red lips sought mine in a passionate kiss. 2 flashing black eyes lit up my own.
Querido!
Senorita, I don't believe I've had the honor of...
Querido, you have forgotten. You have forgotten your own Rosalia.
Oh, well,
It's me, Rosalia. You've come back to me.
I'm sure there must be some mistake.
I must tell my brother.
Your brother?
El Tigre, the tiger. He is the one who said you would leave me and return to your own country. He is the one who said you would desert me, betray me. And so he has been hunting you everywhere.
Hunting me?
He has sworn to kill you for this insult to our family name.
Well, why? How could I...
There he is. No, Tigre, don't shoot.
If it's all the same to you, miss, I think I'd better be going.
So, I have found you at last. Say your prayers, betrayers, seduce.
No, he has come back to me.
He has?
Yes. Tell him you have come back to me, querido.
But I say, senorita...
Tell him.
Let me hear it from your own mouth.
The revolver...
It has 6 bullets. I have 6 more in the other revolver, and 100 more in my belt. Every one of them is for you, if you betray my sister.
Tell him you've come back.
I've come back.
Good. You will dine with us tonight.
I had this important engagement, you see.
Be at the hacienda at 6.
6, yes, sir, yes.
I now have business.
Well, don't let me keep you, by all means.
I do not trust this one, Rosalia. He will try to run away again.
Oh, no. He loves me.
But this time he will be watched. You see, the end of the street, that is Siriaco. And across the street, Characay. Both have orders to shoot you down if you try to run away again.
Till sick.
Till sick. Now, Rosat. Is that your name, Rosalia?
You mean you have forgotten my name already?
Oh, now, look, Senorita, there's been a mistake. I am not who you think I am.
Oh, you are not Blondie?
Oh, no, ma'am, I am not Blondie.
But your hair is blonde.
Yes, that's true, but I'm not this particular person you think I am.
Oh, now that I look at you very closely, I believe I can see that this is so.
Ah, you made a mistake, eh?
I was so sure.
Yeah, well, you see, now it's a mistake, huh?
Yes.
Then, well, let's tell your brother, this El Tigre...
Oh, we could never do that. He would never believe me.
What do you mean? But if you say that I am not...
Oh, no. He is convinced you are Blondie, the North American who promised to marry me.
But I'm not...
And once he gets an idea into his head...
Yeah, well, all you have to do is just...
No. It would be too complicated. And even if you're not my Blondie, you look enough like him. And after a while, will it matter?
Will it matter? What a philosophy. It seems that anybody can fall in love with anybody. Well, what is it? A super-confidence game? A sour hustler about to be out-hustled? In an O. Henry story, you never know. Certainly you don't know in the first act. We'll lead you a little further down the path in Act 2 in just a few moments.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Henry is telling us one of his favorite stories. And wouldn't you know, there's a woman in it to carry it forward, to give it character, suspense. A beautiful, dark-eyed lady named Rosalia, a hot-tempered brother named El Tigre, with 2 hair-trigger pistols, and Bernard O'Keefe, who can usually get out of almost any scrape, except this time he's not on his home grounds. Let's get him in just a little bit deeper.
Amigos, I propose a toast to Blondie.
Oh, Blondie.
Blondie, I know you are most anxious to marry Rosalia.
Well,
But love must wait.
It must? Oh, sure it must.
Tigre, why must love wait?
Because it is time Blondie and I discuss business.
What kind of business?
Business. Before all this love business got into everyone's way. Now, you will all leave the room. Blondie and I must talk business.
But Tigre...
Silencio. There will be time for love business later. Now, Blondie, first you must forgive me.
Forgive you?
Yes, forgive me. I had believed you had betrayed the cause.
Was that a fact? The cause?
The holy cause. But you are here. You have not gone over to the government.
Oh, well,
It was said you had joined forces with the tyrant.
The tyrant?
General Pomposo.
Oh, I would never...
And now, you are willing to give your lives blood for justice?
Oh, it's the least anyone can do.
And you shall not rest until I liberate the people and become Presidente and Supreme Dictator.
Oh, that's a difficult job. Are you sure you want all that responsibility?
I have the rifles.
The rifles?
The Krag Jorgensen rifles, as you advised. You remember?
Oh, yes, I remember.
One does not shoot up the presidential palace the way one shoots up a saloon.
Yes, I suppose so, sir.
You suppose so? It was you who told me.
Then that's right.
It was you who said, El Tigre. The difference between a Presidente and a band chief is that the Presidente has an army. Not a rabble of ragtag cutthroats, but a well-trained, disciplined army of cutthroats.
You recall?
Oh, I...
And you said, "Hey, Tigre, I will be commander of the army. This army shall place you high on the throne in the presidential palace." You recall? So, I have bought the rifles for my army.
Oh.
And the money, huh? Where came the money for the 100 Krag-Jorgensen rifles?
I'm afraid to ask.
It was your money.
My money?
It was the money for Rosalia's dowry. I have used it to buy you an army.
Well, gosh, thanks.
You get an army, and I get a government. You see how both of us profit?
Oh, sure.
And therefore, you shall teach my men to behave like an army.
You want me?
Are you not the finest soldier in the world? Is not this what you have told me when I gave you the 50,000 pesos to...
Now I see.
And so now, you are the commanding general of El Tigre's invincible army. Tomorrow morning, we begin to train the army.
Blondie, awake.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
Oh, come. It is such a beautiful night with such a lovely moon. Come, let us walk.
Walk?
Yes, walk the way we used to.
The way we used? Look, Rosalia, you and me, we never used to do anything.
Oh, Blondie, querido. How can you say that?
Well, you're talking about another Blondie. A Blondie who, as far as I could figure, sold your brother a bill of goods that he could train troops, collected his salary, and skipped town.
Does it matter?
Well, of course it matters. I am not that Blondie.
But you are handsomer than that Blondie. So it is my game.
Yeah, but I don't know the first thing about training soldiers.
Oh, that is my brother's loss.
Oh, it's his loss, but he'll find out and he'll shoot me.
Well, then you must see to it that he never finds out.
Oh, Rosalia, don't you understand?
I understand that a golden moon shines in a sky filled with diamond stars. The nightingale sings softly in the sweet-smelling trees. And we stand here and talk.
Morning, Dr. Milligan.
No, it's the Yank. Well, when's the first airship going to come by to pay me for crossing my airspace?
Any day now.
What's holding them back?
Well, you see, Doc, they got to build them first.
You mean they ain't none in operation now?
Well, didn't I tell you were getting in on the ground floor?
Looks more like I got in at the cellar.
You know, Doc, just looking at you, I can't help thinking what a splendid soldier you must have been.
What's this going to cost me?
Oh, now, how can you say such a thing? All I want to know is,
Yes?
How the South trained its magnificent army.
You do?
Yes. Would you tell me, Doc, now you'd have your men out there in the field. What was the first thing you'd say to them?
The very first thing? Well, I'd stride out there just as calm, and I'd stand there without a word for a full minute. And then suddenly...
All in! Jump to it! Move, you half-witted ornery lame bray! Move! When I say fall in, I don't mean at your convenience, when you're good and ready, but now! Right now! Quicker than lightning! Look alive! Heads up! Bellies in! Chest out! Hop, 2, 3, 4! Hop, 2, 3...
Oh, Blondie, El Tigre is so happy.
Yes, I'll bet he is.
Oh, soon the army will march against the presidential palace.
March against the presidential palace.
With you leading the way.
With me leading the way.
Oh, my hero.
With me leading the way. Do you realize I could be a dead hero?
Oh, well, then I would cherish your memory forever. I would wear black the rest of my life. I look very beautiful in black.
But, Rosalia, somebody ought to tell you...
Oh, my beloved.
See how the golden moon shines
In a sky filled with diamond stars, I know.
The nightingale sings.
The nightingale
softly.
sings in the sweet-smelling trees, yes.
And we stand here and talk.
We attack tomorrow at dawn, General Blondie.
Oh, we did. We what?
Attack. The army is ready.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yes, you do not know these men as I know them.
Oh, yes, but...
How splendidly you have trained
Well, that's
them.
because nobody's been shooting at them.
But that is of little account. Each man is ready and willing to die for liberty and justice.
But...
for freedom, democracy, and truth.
Still...
One must know when to seize the moment. When to cast the die.
However...
You shall lead the invincible forces of the Liberator, El Tigre, to victory.
I'm only
The
suggesting...
men, inspired by your gallant leadership, shall make this the most glorious day in the history of our nation. General Blondie, is the harbor present and accounted for?
In a manner of speaking, yes, it is.
Then, General, lead your men forward to victory or death.
Lead them forward?
Siraco, Salakain, see that you stay near our beloved general at all times.
While I'm leading the men forward, El Tigre, may I ask a small question?
But ask.
While I'm leading, where are you going to be?
Oh, I shall be in the rear.
In the rear?
See, I have two very good reasons.
Oh, you have?
First, how can I make a triumphal entrance into the town after you capture the palace unless I come from the rear? Huh? And second, if I am in the front, I could be killed. And then there would be no point to the revolution.
Oh, no.
However, no one will be killed. When they see us coming, they will throw away their guns and run for their lives. And now, you must go forward. At the head of your men. Go, my friend, into history.
And so the army, with me, General Blondie at the head, marched bravely up from the beach, through the streets of San Juan, where the people blew kisses and threw flowers at us. And I thought to myself, maybe it won't be so bad after all. We'll carry off this little caper yet. And then as we marched up the long, broad, green lawn of the presidential palace, I heard it. And when you hear it for the very first time, it freezes the blood in your veins. It congeals the marrow in your bones. It was a mortar shell. Charge! Charge, I bellowed at the top of my lungs. I drew my sword and I turned to inspire my men. But when I turned, I saw I didn't have any men. Where a few seconds ago there were 100 marching soldiers behind me, now they'd all disappeared. I was alone suddenly. And I saw men, hundreds of them, not behind me, but in front of me. They had rifles with bayonets pointing at me, and they didn't look at all scared. They were out for blood. And there was no one there but me.
There was no one there but me. Yes. That should be the title of the Song of the Patsy. That is, if some composer should get around to writing it. Yes, indeed. Let's all get together and fight. And when it comes down to the bare knuckles, guess who's the only one to show up? Well, I'll show up with Act 3 shortly. Nothing, said a famous general, except a battle lost, can be half so melancholy as a battle won. On the other hand, we have battles that were neither lost nor won. They were never fought. A victim of such is our friend Bernard O'Keefe, who is relating these and sundry sad details to his faithful chronicler, O. Henry.
And so do I understand, Bernard, that at the first whiff of villainous saltpeter, your brave army simply melted away?
Melted. Those cowardly scoundrels dissolved, evaporated.
leaving you, as it were, alone to face the foe.
That's as naked a statement of truth as I ever heard.
Then what happened?
Well, sir, violent hands were laid on me. I was dragged to the presidential palace in order to be tried by the supreme dictator, General Pomposo himself.
And you were given a trial.
They sent for someone who could speak English. Turned out he was an American named Jenkins, and the trial was on. Old Pomposo, who must have weighed 300 pounds, bald-headed, beady-eyed, with a fierce black mustache, glares at me and says,
The general asked you, ¿Cómo se llama? He wants to know your name.
well, tell him it's Bernard O'Keefe.
Se llama Bernardo O'Keefe. Oh, by the way, he also said, tírale en 3 semanas.
Yeah, well, what does that mean?
You got to back up against the old Adobe partner. 3 weeks, I believe you got.
Friend, would you mind translate that again with footnotes and a glossary? I don't know whether I'm being discharged, condemned, or handed over to the Watch and Warrant Society.
Well, you don't understand. I'll explain.
Would you please?
You're to be stood up against the wall and shot in 2 or 3 weeks. 3, I think he said.
Yeah. Would you mind asking for me which...
Well, it don't make an awful lot of difference, does it?
Yeah, well, I admit a week doesn't amount to too much after you're dead, but it does seem a real nice long spell while you're alive. Now, look, I tell you what I want to do. You get me the U.S. consul as fast as lightning.
What for?
What for? You heard the man say I'd be shot in 2 weeks.
Well, it might have been 3. Should I ask him again?
Not on your tin side. You get the consul, will you?
Now, look, what do you want to bother the State Department over all this for?
You get Uncle Sam on that cable. You ask him to send down the USS Kentucky, followed by the Oregon and the Brooklyn. That'll be about enough battleships. We could also use a couple of cruisers, some torpedo boats. Hey, look, what are you standing there for? Go get the consul.
See, I can't go get him.
Why?
Because he's here. I'm the U.S. consul.
You a threadbare, down at the heel specimen like you. You're a member of the State Department?
What were you expecting, Ellers, John Jay, or something? The fact is, the United States cannot interfere in this.
What do you mean the U.S. can't interfere? What's the U.S. for except to protect the rights of its citizens?
Fact is, you were caught insurgent against the government. You're subject to the laws of this country.
Yes, but I'm an American citizen.
Well, you is and you ain't. That's an interesting legal point.
What is?
You enlisted in and served in the foreign army.
What army?
Well, you were captured at the head of troops.
Troops? You call those circus clowns troops?
And when you do that, it's possible you forfeit all claims to American citizenship.
Now, look here. I voted the Republican ticket all my life.
And you then claim to be a patriotic American citizen?
Absolutely.
Oh, behave like one, then. Don't embarrass the United States.
What do you mean, don't embarrass?
We can't afford to antagonize these foreign countries. It's bad foreign policy. So, for the good of your country's foreign relations, just do the decent thing and don't kick up a fuss.
You mean you're going to stand by and let them shoot me? Wait, what are you looking at?
Oh, your clothes.
My clothes?
Well, the government back home says I can take them after you're dead, if they fit me. As part payment of my salary.
Hey, look, you got to do something. You got to.
You got any folks you want me to notify? I'll write and tell them you died bravely. That is, if you got the money for a stamp.
They locked me up in what I can only describe as a brick bakery. The temperature was just about the kind mentioned in those recipes that call for a quick oven. The door was of heavy iron. There were steel bars on the window. The walls and the floor were solid rock. The sentries were big and tough and mean-looking. Well, I had 14 days of life left. And then 13. And then 12. And nothing was in sight that could save me. And then one day, I had a visitor.
Hello, Yank. Getting yourself a little taste of Johnson's Island now, ain't you?
Hey, Doc. Doc, it looks bad.
The U.S. of A. has done gone off and left you, Yank.
Hey, Doc, can't you suspend hostilities long enough to do something for me?
Well, now, Yank, there's nothing to it.
Nothing to what?
Getting out of this particular scrape. Have you got money?
Me? I got $2.50, and it's in Mexican coins.
Yank, I got a good notion to help you.
You do?
Man can't do it alone. He needs the influence and power of the government behind him.
Yeah, but my government won't lift a finger.
I wasn't talking about your government. I'm talking about mine.
Which government's that?
The only government in the world that can get you out of this difficulty. The grandest nation that ever existed. The Confederate States of America.
But, Doc, the Confederacy ain't a nation.
It ain't.
It's been dead 40 years.
That's a lie. She's running along as solid as the Roman Empire. She's the only hope you got. Now, being a Yank, you gotta go through some preliminary obsequies before you can get official aid. You gotta take the oath of allegiance to the Confederacy. Then I guarantee she'll do all she can for you. What do you say, Yank? It's your last chance.
Well, why not, Doc? I always did like corn, whiskey, and possum.
In that case, repeat after me. I, Bernard O'Keefe.
I, Bernard O'Keefe.
Being of sound body, but a Republican mind, do hereby transfer my fealty, loyalty, respect, and allegiance to the Confederate States of America.
I repeated those words after the Doc, and he went away with a smile on his face. The next day came and went, and the day after, and the day after. I was that much closer to the adobe wall, the blindfold, the cigarette. I was starting to get the jitters. All kinds of crazy dreams at night. And the days... Well, soon there was but 5 days left. Ah, Doc.
Hello, son.
Well, Doc?
Well, what?
Any Confederate ironclads in the offing? Do you hear the sounds of Jeb Stuart's cavalry or Stonewall Jackson sneaking up the rear?
It's too soon for help to come yet. There's been no answer received yet.
No answer, huh?
I'm waiting to hear.
You're waiting to hear. Doc, I don't mean any disrespect, but I get the feeling my chances of being pulled out of here greatly weakened when Robert E. Lee surrendered.
The Confederacy is the only chance you got. And I just come by to report that the proper channels are performing at top efficiency.
Now, what does that mean, Doc? What does that mean? To which he smiled and winked and walked out. Was he playing with me? Taunting me? Well, why would he do that? Well, why wouldn't he? In the midst of this reverie, which was doing nothing for my morale, another visitor came by.
Blondie.
Rosalia, listen. Have you...
Look at me.
Look at you.
I'm in black. All in black. Do I not look beautiful? I will wear black the rest of my life, as I promised.
Listen, Rosalia, isn't there anybody you can...
Oh, my poor Blondie. Such love, such passion. It would soon burn itself out in any case. Better this way.
Better what way?
Before you have time to grow tired of me and abandon me.
Yeah, I would never abandon you.
Why do we talk, Blondie? This is the last time, querido. See how a golden moon shines in a sky filled with diamond stars.
Rosalia.
Must we stand here and talk? Talk! Talk!
Finally, there were just 2 days left. One, really, because on the next, I was to be shot. Shot? I never really believed it could happen, not to me. All that day I waited and waited. No one came. And nothing happened. And then I knew it was all over. The fateful day finally dawned. I heard a key inserted in the door. I saw them. A squad of soldiers with nice, shiny Enfield rifles. The sergeant nodded at me. I got up and followed him out of the cell. He placed me against the adobe wall of the yard. And the soldiers, 7 of them, leveled their rifles at me. The sergeant raised his sword. And I knew when he would bring it down, I would be dead. Nothing could save me. When suddenly...
Hold it. Hold it right there. Here you are, Sergeant. This document signed by General Pomposo. This man has been reprieved. Son, you're a free man.
You mean I'm saved? I'm saved?
Yes, you're saved. Now, come along. We have to go for a walk. Say goodbye to the sergeant.
Goodbye, Sergeant. Gentlemen, Oh, Doc. Doc, how can I thank you?
It ain't me you should thank. It's the Confederate States of America.
I vow to drink to the stars and bars for the rest of my life.
And to sing Dixie.
And to sing Dixie.
Look there. At the dock, a banana steamer loaded and ready to sail in half an hour.
Oh, I see her, Doc.
The Confederacy has booked your passage. Be on her.
I sure will, Doc. But tell me, where were the rescuing troops? If there was gunfire or a shell burst, I didn't hear it.
Delicate negotiations between the two countries was carried on by the purser of that banana boat. $12,000 was paid to the officials in bribes to procure your release.
£12,000?
Like I said, from President Pomposo down to the sergeant of the firing party.
But $12,000, where did the money come from?
Yazoo City. I got a little bit saved there.
You mean you spent your own money?
Well, it's no use to me.
Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc, what a great man you are. To spend $12,000 on a stranger? I'm sure they must have been your life savings.
That's what life savings are for, Yank. To save somebody's life. And now you better get on that steamer.
Oh, no, Doc. I'm changing my ways. I have seen the light. I'll stay with you and help heal the sick and comfort the poor.
You do no such thing. Sooner or later, the Presidente is going to find out it's Confederate money.
Confederate money?
Every dollar of it. You better be out to sea when the realization strikes.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Doc, you old rebel, you.
Goodbye, Yank. Better not miss your steamer.
Hey, do we have time to sing one chorus of Dixie? I'll take the harmony.
And this, word for word, is the story that Bernard O'Keefe told Mr. William Sidney Porter, better known as O. Henry. Is it true? Well, why not? What is money, anyhow? Pretty colored pieces of paper, shiny discs of metal. It's all in the mind, right? I shall be back shortly. And what is the moral of our story? It's as O. Henry himself said. You can't appreciate home till you've left it. Money till you've spent it. Your wife till she's joined a woman's club. Or Old Glory till you've seen it hanging on a broomstick in the shanty of a consul in some raggedy foreign town. However, you can appreciate us 7 times each week. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, Leon Janney, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
A bird. Is that better?
Oh, yes. Because even if you do look like a bird, it doesn't mean you have to look like a chicken. Or you could also look like an eagle.
An eagle?
Would you like to look like an eagle?
Well, it's better than looking like a chicken.
But if you do what I tell you, you're going to remind people of an eagle. A mighty eagle that soars above the mundane concerns of the earth. An eagle, the ruler of the skies and all he surveys. An eagle, the loftiest work of the Creator.
What do I have to do?
Oh, it's very simple. You must never take another drink of that cheap, terrible...
Oh, no.
Jose, you think you might be able to convince him?
All right. I'm convinced.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.